Chapter 1, Activate the daddy sign and system at the beginning. Don't move. Otherwise the knife in my hand will have no eyes. A cold and pleasant voice of a beautiful woman suddenly came from the room. Immediately afterwards, a burst of fragrance came, and Su Chen was instantly pulled into the room by a beautiful woman and pressed against the door. On my neck, I could clearly feel the cold texture of the metal knife. This is a knife. The breath of death instantly enveloped my heart. Damn, I thought it was bad enough that my girlfriend broke up with me tonight. Unexpectedly, even more unfortunate things happened when I returned to the hotel. A woman holds a knife to his neck. Your life is in the hands of others. It is estimated that an ordinary person would rarely encounter such a situation of being kidnapped by a beautiful woman in his lifetime. I didn't expect he would run into it. What bad luck! Kiss me. Su Chen was confused. What's the meaning? The beautiful woman who kidnapped him asked him to kiss her? Hurry up. A warm body hugged him. Still urging me? Su Chen is risking his life. Anyway, it seems that I will die tonight, so at least I should experience the warmth of a woman before I die so that my life will not be in vain. He immediately kissed her. Suddenly, there were slams on the door, followed by a man's low growl. Open the door. Open the door. Su Chen opened the door irritably and yelled at the two men in black standing outside, shout. 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 You're calling my soul in the middle of the night. Is this your home? You're disturbing other people's sleep. Get out of here. If you don't get out of here, I'll call the police. You. One of the men in black was so angry that he was about to attack, but was stopped by another man in black. Have you ever seen a woman? Asked the other man in black. My wife and I are in love, so why would I want to see a woman like that? Get out of here. Don't delay me from doing my best. After Su Chen roared fiercely, he slammed the door shut. I'm so mad. I'm going to kill him. The man in black was furious and raised his hand to take the knife at his waist. He was held down by another man in black. Don't cause trouble, find her quickly. Otherwise, we will both die. As they spoke, the two men in black went downstairs to look for someone. In the room. After yelling, Su Chen was still in shock. Because when he closed the door just now, he saw that the two men in black had a shiny machete on their waists. Thinking about it, he is a little scared now. But before he could think any more, a warm body came closer. The next day, Su Chen woke up with a splitting headache. Grabbing a handful of hair, he sat up with a frown. The memories of last night came flooding back to him, and he suddenly woke up and ran to the mirror to look at himself. Fortunately, I am not dead. There's even a small cut on the neck. It seems like what happened last night was real, not a dream. See if there are any parts missing. After taking off his clothes and pants, there were no wounds, no kidneys were removed, and nothing was missing. Hey, what is this? I twisted my neck and looked at my back through the mirror, and saw 3 English letters written on my back with a knife, YBX. What's this? Secret code? Code? Password? 2A Bay 2? 3 years later, Su Chen, who is already a senior, is about to graduate from university. It's time to start looking for a job. He received a miraculous phone call yesterday. He said that he passed the interview with the Chaofan Group, which has a market value of 100 billion yuan, and can go to work at 9 a.m. today. But he has never been to this company for an interview. Because this company was a huge group that he could not even imagine. He was just a fresh graduate from a third-tier financial university, and it was impossible for him to be recruited into such a large group right after graduation. What's going on? Looking at the white-collar workers coming and going in the magnificent high-ceilinged hall in front of him, Su Chen was a little confused. But he decided to go upstairs to see what was going on. Ding! Congratulations to the host for activating the nanny sign-in system. Daddy sign-in system? What the hell is that? Su Chen was confused. He knew the sign-in system, which was a system in the recently popular online novels. Wherever you go, you can get generous rewards by checking in. So what does this dad signing in mean? He isn't even married yet, so where did the baby come from? Where did the dad come from? Host, the nanny check-in system means that the host can get system rewards by checking in at the place where your children are. Su Chen was shocked. My child? He stroked his chin. Does this mean that I have to have a baby now? Host, you already have a child. I have a child. Su Chen was shocked again. System, can you please finish your words at once? Don't speak incoherently. As soon as the words fell, the system efficiently input a piece of information into Su Chen's mind. After Su Chen finished reading it, he immediately exclaimed WTF. Oh my gosh. Twins. Yang Shanshan broke up with me 3 years ago. She said that I was good for nothing except being handsome. She also said that being handsome is not a good thing. I was so depressed that I drank too much. Then, in the hotel room, a beautiful woman held a knife to my neck and threatened me. Then we had a one-night stand. This beautiful woman was not a vicious female killer, but the president of the Chaofan Group with a market value of 1 trillion. And the worst part is, she gave birth to twins for me. Call. Suck. Su Chen? Why are you here? A sharp female voice came. Su Chen looked up and saw his ex-girlfriend Yang Shanshan, wearing high heels and holding the arm of a man in a suit, walking towards him arrogantly. The person asking the questions was Yang Shanshan. At this time, Yang Shanshan had already walked in front of him. And Yang Shanshan's face was very sour. What are you doing in Chaofan Group? This is not a place for people like you, leave quickly. Shanshan, who is he? The man whose arm Yang Shanshan was holding asked very gentlemanly. Yang Shanshan said with a bitter face, he is my ex-boyfriend. The one I told you about, poor loser. Zhang Hao suddenly realized something, and then looked at Su Chen with a superior look. Oh, it turned out to be him. He is indeed very poor, but is he unable to find a job now? Since he's your ex-boyfriend, I can arrange a position for him in our company. We're short of people in the cleaning department. I wonder if he's willing. Yang Shanshan immediately covered her mouth and laughed. Cleaning department? Isn't that for cleaning toilets? Are you really short of people? Then I think Su Chen is really suitable. Poor loser and loser job, what a perfect match. Su Chen, who had awakened the system, had no time to listen to them talking. Because the system sounded again in his mind. Congratulations to the host for successfully clocking in at the Chaofan Group. You will be rewarded with the most expensive Patek Philippe watch, the model of which is the Super Complex Function Timepiece Series 5002P Platinum watch. Worth 17.6 million. This system is awesome. Sign in successfully and get a watch worth 17.6 million renminbi instantly. This is Patek Philippe's most expensive watch. Even the supercar Ferrari is a smaller brother in front of it. Sure enough, successful men compete not with cars, but with watches. May I ask if the host is wearing this watch? Wear it. If not now, when? System, if I open the sign-in successfully at this time, does it mean that my twins have arrived at the Chaofan Group? Yes, host. Twins, Daddy is here. Not wanting to bother with the two flies in front of him who were still singing the same tune, Su Chen pushed Zhang Hao who was blocking his way away and walked away. He got to meet his twins. Also, the twins' mother Yan Bingxue, the president of Chaofan Group. Hey, Su Chen. You are so rude. Zhang Hao was kind enough to help you find a job, but instead of appreciating it, you pushed him away. Yang Shanshan grabbed Su Chen angrily. Apologized to Zhang Hao immediately. Hey, what's on your wrist? It hurts. Her delicate hand seemed to be pricked by something shining with expensive light. Su Chen shook off Chen Shanshan's hand and snorted, apologize? He blocked my way, so what if I pushed him away? If anyone wants to apologize, he should apologize to me. Arrange a job for me? Does he deserve it? As he spoke, Su Chen raised his hand and handsomely lifted his hair. The low-key, luxurious and connotative Patek Philippe watch on his wrist emitted a brilliant and noble light under the crystal lamp. It blinded Yang Shanshan and Zhang Hao's aluminum titanium alloy eyes. This is a Patek Philippe watch. It's still the most expensive one, the 5002P worth 17.6 million. Zhang Hao was stunned. Didn't Yang Shanshan say that Su Chen was a poor loser? How can you afford a watch worth 17.6 million? How many Ferrari supercars can you buy with this? Ding. The twins are approaching quickly. Su Chen was overjoyed when he heard the news. Our babies are here. Twins. Mine. I have never seen twins in my life. I have twins myself. So excited. Chapter 2, The Beautiful President of Chaofan Group. Yang Shanshan came back to her senses and immediately changed her expression and said, rented. He must have rented this watch. He came to Chaofan Group today, probably to use his good looks to pick up girls. So I rented such an expensive watch to pretend to be tall, rich, and handsome. Use your charm to get the offer from Chaofan Group. I was his classmate for 4 years and we were in a relationship for 2 months. How could I not know his family background? Right. He is wearing cheap clothes. How can he afford a watch worth 17.6 million? It is very likely that the watch is fake. Although it does not look fake, he feels that the current high-end imitation watches may have imitated the appearance to perfection. It's fake. Yang Shanshan said affirmatively. Su Chen was speechless. I rent a watch. I'm using my sex appeal to get to the top? My watch is fake. Only 2 of you lowlives would come up with such words. After saying that, Su Chen threw his offer from Chaofan Group in Yang Shanshan's face. He also threw a purchase order for a Patek Philippe 5002P watch purchase through formal channels that came with the system at Zhang Hao's head. Look carefully, both of you. Yang Shanshan looked at the acceptance letter in her hand in disbelief. Not only does it have the unique logo of Chaofan Group, and there is also the red seal of the Super Group. It is clearly written above that the respected student Su Chen has passed the interview and is officially hired as a full-time employee of Chaofan Group. The purchase order in Zhang Hao's hand was indeed a purchase order for Patek Philippe. It is clearly written above that the buyer is Su Chen. Su Chen actually bought a watch worth 17.6 million. This is too incredible. Even his father doesn't dare to buy such an expensive watch. Su Chen bought it. Could it be that Su Chen is a hidden super rich second generation? Yang Shanshan's heart was also filled with waves at this moment. Su Chen not only got the offer from Chaofan Group, and he actually bought a watch worth 17.6 million. He is a hidden super tall, rich, and handsome guy. He was several blocks ahead of Zhang Hao next to him. Didn't he not buy those luxury goods for her before just to verify whether she was a gold digger? Su Chen took the offer from Yang Shanshan and the purchase order from Zhang Hao. He didn't want to leave these 2 things in the hands of this scumbag couple for even a second. Yang Shanshan felt very uncomfortable. After all, they broke up, and she didn't want Su Chen to live better than her. But now, Zhang Hao felt even more uncomfortable now. He didn't care at that moment. For the sake of face, he snorted coldly, isn't it just an offer from Chaofan Group? I thought it was such an awesome thing. You just pushed me. If you don't apologize to me, I can immediately make you unemployed. It's great to be rich. He hates the rich. Yang Shanshan said sullenly. Zhang Hao's uncle is the CEO of the Human Resources Department of Chaofan Group. Su Chen, I advise you to apologize to Zhang Hao now. Whether you can work here or not is just a matter of a word from your uncle. Su Chen curled his lips and smiled. Okay, call your uncle over. I want to see how he can make me unemployed immediately. The president of Chaofan Group is the mother of his child. He got the offer from Chaofan Group without going through an interview. As soon as I thought about it, I knew that this was deliberately arranged by the child's mother. How dare a small HR manager fire the person arranged by the child's mother? He. Okay, I'll call you now. Just wait for me. Zhang Hao got angry and immediately took out his cell phone to make a call. After the beating, he looked at Su Chen disdainfully and said, I'll fire you right away. Then it depends on whether your uncle has the ability. After saying that, Su Chen left. Zhang Hao stopped Su Chen and said angrily, Where are you going? You are not allowed to go anywhere today. Just wait here. Ding. The host is in danger. Host, would you like to start the lucky draw for the novice gift pack? There's also a big gift package? Why didn't you say so earlier? Open it. Congratulations to the host for drawing the elementary fighting skill. Mastering this skill will allow the host's fighting skills to surpass those of ordinary people. Host, would you like to activate the elementary fighting technique? Activation. Suddenly, Su Chen felt his whole body was filled with strength, as if he had infinite power. One punch can kill a bull. All this happened in less than a minute. Seeing that Su Chen didn't respond, Zhang Hao thought that Su Chen was frightened by him. He became bolder and reached out to push Su Chen back. However, as soon as his hand touched Su Chen and before he could push hard, Su Chen grabbed his wrist. Then, there was a creaking sound, the sound of a joint being dislocated. Ah! Zhang Hao cried out in pain. Su Chen flipped his hand and threw Zhang Hao to the ground, as easily as knocking over a dead dog. Zhang Hao covered his hand and howled in pain on the ground. Security! Come quickly, security! Catch this lunatic! He's hitting someone! He didn't expect that Su Chen actually knew martial arts, and his wrist was about to break. Broken. It hurts him so much. Today he has to make Su Chen crawl out of here. Yang Shanshan was stunned watching from the side. She didn't expect Su Chen to be so powerful. He knocked Zhang Hao down with a backhand. Zhang Hao is tall and strong, he must weigh at least 140 pounds. Are Su Chen's arms so strong? The security guards heard the noise and ran in. The 3 security guards knew Zhang Hao. Seeing that Zhang Hao was still on the ground, they immediately stopped Su Chen, who was about to walk towards the elevator. Sir, you hit someone, please cooperate with us. Zhang Hao got up from the ground, holding his dislocated arm, and walked in front of Su Chen insidiously, saying viciously, I was kind enough to tell you about the rules of Chaofan Group, but you actually hit someone. A dangerous person like you must not be allowed into Chaofan Group to harm people. You are fired. As soon as he finished speaking, there was a sudden loud noise at the elevator entrance. Zhang Hao and the others all looked over. A woman wearing a purely handmade custom-made professional suit walked out of the elevator. The woman had long wavy hair, metal earrings, a beautiful face, and a cool temperament. With long legs stepping on 7 centimeters high black high heels, the whole person has a strong aura. If the appearance and figure of the most beautiful actress in the entertainment industry is 9 points, then she deserves a perfect 10 points. Both the appearance and figure are very good. She is the dream lover that every man dreams of. Beautiful and cool. It's President Yen. Mr. Yen is walking towards me. Zhang Hao exclaimed. I even felt that my breathing was a little difficult. My heart is about to jump out of my throat. The wrist that was dislocated and made me gasp in pain no longer hurts. He quickly used his other hand to tidy up his clothes, deliberately distanced himself from Yang Shanshan, and looked at Yen Bingxue, who was walking towards them with a loyal dog's face. That is the beautiful president of Chaofan Group. Chapter 3, Thank you for giving Su Chen to me. At this location, there are only 3 people, him, Yang Shanshan and Su Chen. Although Su Chen is handsome, he is a newcomer and Yen Bingxue doesn't know him at all. Yang Shanshan is a girl, and this was the first time he brought her to the company. It was even more impossible for Yen Bingxue to know Yang Shanshan. So, there is only one explanation. That is, Yen Bingxue came to find him. Very good. With Yen Bingxue here, he doesn't even have to wait for his uncle to come over. He can just let Yen Bingxue speak and fire Su Chen, the new employee, in a domineering manner. So cool. He had already imagined the scene in which he would use Yen Bingxue to slap Su Chen in the face. Moreover, he is now a victim, and he can still play a miserable role in front of the domineering boss Yen Bingxue to win Yen Bingxue's sympathy. So exciting. The more I think about him, the more excited I get. He couldn't wait to go over to greet Yen Bingxue. He couldn't just let a beautiful female CEO like Yen Bingxue walk towards him and not go to meet her, right? Mr. Yen. Zhang Hao greeted Yen Bingxue politely. However, Yen Bingxue didn't even look at him, she just walked past him and continued walking. This simply stunned Zhang Hao. He turned around like a goose, and saw Yen Bingxue actually walking in front of Su Chen. Stop. The moment Yen Bingxue appeared, Su Chen knew that she was the mother of the child. So, he also knew that she was here to find him. To be honest, Yen Bingxue is really stunningly beautiful. Originally, Yang Shanshan was already the school belle in their school, with an appearance score of over 8.5. However, Yang Shanshan was completely defeated and eclipsed by Yen Bingxue. People are always better than others. Su Chen, you are here. Okay. After saying this, Yen Bingxue turned to look at Zhang Hao over there, her eyes cold. You just now said that Su Chen hit someone? Do you want to fire Su Chen? At this moment, Zhang Hao just felt like a clown. He never thought that Su Chen and Yen Bingxue actually knew each other. Moreover, when Su Chen came to join Chaofan Group, he had only walked into the lobby when Yen Bingxue came down to pick him up in person. It can be seen how much Yen Bingxue values Su Chen. Misunderstanding. Knowing that Yen Bingxue valued Su Chen so much, he naturally didn't dare to be arrogant anymore. He quickly hid his hand, which was dislocated by Su Chen, behind his back. Yen Bingxue looked around, and immediately someone started speaking for Su Chen. Just now I saw Zhang Hao threatening Su Chen in an arrogant manner, saying that he wanted to fire Su Chen. I saw that it was Zhang Hao who pushed Su Chen first, and then Su Chen fought back. Su Chen was acting in self-defense. Yan Bingxue immediately said coldly to the secretary behind her, I don't want to see Zhang Hao in the group again tomorrow. And the people who support Zhang Hao? Yes, President Yan. The female secretary immediately accepted the order. Zhang Hao's face changed drastically. He didn't expect that Yan Bingxue would not only fire him for Su Chen, but also fire his uncle who supported him. He immediately said, Boss Yan, you can't do this. My uncle and I have made a lot of contributions to Chaofan Group. You want to fire us now? It's too unfair of you to do this. Yan Bingxue glanced at him coldly and said, Do I, Yan Bingxue, need you to teach me how to do things? The female secretary immediately called the bodyguard and quickly carried Zhang Hao out. When Yang Shanshan saw this scene, she was completely stunned. What is the relationship between Su Chen and Yan Bingxue? Yan Bingxue actually fired Zhang Hao and Zhang Hao's uncle for Su Chen. Zhang Hao's uncle is the boss of the Human Resources Department of Chaofan Group. Could it be that Su Chen is Yan Bingxue's cousin? Yes. Su Chen is a low-key, tall, rich and handsome man. He must be Yan Bingxue's cousin. As long as she can win back Su Chen's heart, all the wealth and glory in the future will be hers. She was no longer afraid of losing face, and quickly ran to Su Chen, confessing her mistakes and saying, Su Chen, it was all my fault before. I was deceived by Zhang Hao. Can we start over? No. A good horse never turns back. I, Su Chen, am the man you will never get in your life. Su Chen said disdainfully. Ah, Su Chen, can you give me a chance? Okay? As she said that, Yang Shanshan was about to hug Su Chen's arm, but before she could do so, Yan Bingxue grabbed her wrist and stood in front of her. Yang Shanshan was completely dumbfounded. Yan Bingxue looked at Yang Shanshan in front of her and said coldly, Are you Su Chen's ex-girlfriend? Yang Shanshan nodded like a stupid goose. Yan Bingxue continued, Since she is my ex-girlfriend, please don't bother Su Chen anymore. I will take over Su Chen's life from now on. Thank you for giving him to me. I'm not telling you these things to show off, but since you're here, I want to tell you that you've missed a very good man. And there is absolutely no regret medicine in the world. Chapter 4, The billionaire president wants to marry me, but I refuse. Yang Shanshan looked at the departing backs of Yan Bingxue and Su Chen, unable to recover for a long time. She didn't expect that Su Chen was not Yan Bingxue's cousin. But it's the person Yan Bingxue likes. What does this mean? This shows that Su Chen is extremely outstanding. At this moment, she wished she could take a pill of regret immediately, or be reborn 3 years ago. If she had known that Su Chen had such a powerful background and such an impressive family background, she would never break up with Su Chen even if she was beaten to death. Regret and hatred. In the office of the top president of Chaofan Group, Yan Bingxue turned around and looked at Su Chen, then lowered her shoulders. The coldness and domineering look she had when she was outside faded away, and she became much gentler. Did you bring your household registration book and ID card? Yan Bingxue asked. What to do? Su Chen asked. Yan Bingxue raised her wrist, glanced at her watch, and said, It's 10 o'clock in the morning now. There are still 2 hours before the Civil Affairs Bureau closes. We can make it in time. Let's go get the marriage certificate. Su Chen was stunned. Before he even saw the babies, the mother of the children couldn't wait to take him to get the marriage certificate. And you didn't explain it to him? Mr. Yan, I'm sorry, I don't want to get a marriage certificate with you yet. Su Chen refused. Also, I just arrived today and I have to report to the HR department. I'll be leaving first. After saying that, Su Chen turned around, walked to the door and opened it. Now that Su Chen has the system, is he still afraid that he won't be able to make money in the future? He doesn't want to be a gigolo. Don't be a gigolo. If they want to get a marriage certificate, it should be him, the man, who should initiate the process. Instead, it was Yan Bingxue, the mother, who brought it up. As soon as the door opened, plop, plop, the 2 delicate and lovely little babies fell in front of Su Chen at once. Ding! Congratulations, host, your twins have been delivered. Ouch, it hurts. Ouch, it hurts. Ah, I was caught eavesdropping. Mama. Is this handsome brother my dad? Daddy, hug me, Tuanchuan wants a hug. A baby with pigtails that looked like a porcelain doll crawled up from the ground, and hugged Su Chen's legs with his two chubby little hands, as if he was going to climb up. The baby girl looks just like Yan Bingxue. She is very cute and pretty. Those big round eyes seemed to be able to speak, and they made his heart melt when he saw them. It's really a warm little cotton jacket. The other baby, a boy, looked exactly like he did when he was a child. However, the baby boy just got up from the ground silently, and then stood beside with a proud face of a little adult. The big black eyes looked at him, with curiosity and rejection in them. Su Chen also understood this rejection. After all, he suddenly became a father and had never appeared in the baby's lives before. It's normal for a baby boy to reject his father who suddenly appears. If you beat it more in the future, it won't be rejected anymore, huh? Su Chen likes both babies very much. Not only are they twins, but they are also a boy and a girl. I now have a son and a daughter, so perfect. Ha ha. Su Chen was in a good mood and bent down to pick up the baby Tuanchuan who was hugging his thighs. He held her in his arms and pinched her soft and white little face, which felt very good. He smiled and asked, "Hello, Tuanchuan. You are so smart. You recognized Dad at the first sight. Give me a kiss." As he said that, Su Chen kissed the little guy. The little guy grinned happily. "Yeah, Tuanchuan is so smart. Daddy, where are you going?" Tuan will go with you. Come on, Dad will go play with you." Wow, so easy to please, Daddy will play with Tuanchuan. Tuanchuan is so happy. Daddy, Tuanchuan wants to drive the car. Tuanchuan wants to drive the car for Daddy to see. Okay, Daddy will go watch Tuanchuan drive a car. Su Chen carried Tuan away. The baby boy looked in the direction they left, turned his head and looked at his mother Yan Bingxue who was sitting on the office chair. Yan Bingxue waved at him, and he followed Su Chen happily. Now the babies are almost 3 years old and can walk very steadily. The baby boy and Su Chen look like they were carved from the same mold, and are very handsome. He didn't call Su Chen, but followed Su Chen silently. Su Chen, who was walking in front, naturally noticed his son following behind. He deliberately slowed down his pace to let his son catch up. Yan Bingxue withdrew her gaze, and then the scene that emerged in her mind was when Su Chen refused to get a marriage certificate with her. However, when she saw that Su Chen liked the child she gave birth to and even took the initiative to claim to be the child's father, she felt a little relieved. Ding! A message came into the phone. She took it out and saw that it was a message from her best friend Gu Yusen. "How's it going? Are you on the way to get the marriage certificate? Congratulations. Rejected. You were rejected?" Yan Bingxue, the young and beautiful CEO of Chaofan Group, proposed marriage and was rejected? No, I can't hold back my laughter. Tell me how you were rejected. It seems like you really want to go back and inherit the family property as soon as possible. I don't mind telling your parents now that you are not working, but staying at home to live stream games. Don't worry. I'm serious. I'm listening seriously. I really didn't expect that you, who are worth billions and have goddess-like looks, would be rejected when you took the initiative to propose marriage. Chapter 5, The Daughter Who Protects Her Calf is So Cute. Yan Bingxue's round and cold fingers typed on the screen, "Send me some tips on how to seduce a man." I gave it to you before, but you didn't want it, right? Gu Yusen replied with a smile. I need it now. Okay, I'll teach you a few tricks, and I guarantee you'll win your man quickly. Tuan and Lolu are his children. Have you told him? No. But he seems to know that Lele is cut from the same cloth as him. He calls himself Dad to Tuan. As she typed these words, the corners of Yan Bingxue's mouth, which were always cold, unconsciously curled up into a smile. The warm scene of Su Chen holding Tuan, with Lele following behind, also emerged in my mind. She typed, "He rejected me. I think I was too impatient and scared him. After all, he and I only met once 3 years ago. Gu Yusen, it's easy if he likes children. Schwer, this is unlike you. You will admit your mistakes. In the past, it was always others who were wrong, and you were never wrong. It seems that when you meet someone you like, everything you do poorly is your fault, and when you meet someone you don't like, even the other person's breathing is wrong. Schwer, you have double standards. Yan Bingxue, let's talk business. It's very simple. First, you should suppress the thought of marrying him immediately. Isn't he working in your company now? You are the first to see the moon because you are close to the water. Infiltrate his life step by step. Understand him, know him, love him. We can definitely take him down. Yan Bingxue looked at these 4 suggestions and silently repeated them in her mind. Then, a faint and excited smile appeared on her beautiful and cold face. Try it first. Su Chen now brought the babies to the playground specially built for babies by the company. There are many small cars for babies to play with, as well as a car racetrack. Ding! The host is taking the baby out to play for the first time. Sign in at the toy car playground. The host is rewarded with the world's most expensive luxury car, a Rolls-Royce Phantom Coupe, worth 170 million. Hearing this voice, Su Chen smiled. The daddy sign-in system is awesome. The reward is a Rolls-Royce worth 170 million. Awesome. Even the most expensive Bugatti Veyron supercar is nothing compared to it. With this price, you can buy 3 Bugatti Veyron supercars. The system is really thoughtful. Knowing that he has 2 babies, the reward car is not a supercar, but this practical 5-seater sedan. Cool. A picture even appeared in his mind. He was driving in the driver's seat, and the child's mother, Yan Bingxue, was sitting in the passenger seat. There were 2 cute babies sitting in the 2 child seats in the back seat. Just think about it, it's so warm and beautiful. Dad, this is Tuanchuan's car. It's pink. Doesn't it look nice? Tuanchuan drove his pink toy car in front of Su Chen like he was presenting a treasure, with a look on his face that looked like he was begging for praise. Su Chen rubbed the little guy's soft hair lovingly. It looks good. Daddy, let me show you how to play. My skills are amazing. As he said that, Tuanchuan turned the car around and started driving coolly. The little guy actually made the toy car drift like a supercar. Su Chen clapped his hands happily and praised, "Great! My Tuanchuan is awesome." Seeing that his daughter was so outstanding, Su Chen felt an indescribable sense of pride in his heart. This feeling is strange, but it's great. It turns out this is what it feels like to have a baby. It's amazing. Pa pa pa. There was applause coming from the side. A strange man's voice was heard. Tuanchuan has inherited all of Shuer's strengths. Amazing. He can drive a toy car so well at such a young age. He will definitely be amazing when he grows up. Hearing the voice, Su Chen looked over and saw a man about 28 years old standing next to him. What will happen when the nest grows bigger? Is it your business? You live by the sea, why do you care so much? Also, my mommy has emphasized to you that you are not allowed to call her Shuer. Tuan got out of the toy car and ran to Su Chen. The little hand hugged Su Chen's long legs, and looked at Zhang Hui, who had just praised her with hostility. Daddy, his name is Zhang Hui, and he's mommy's suitor, but mommy ignores him. What a caring little cotton padded jacket. Su Chen rubbed her little head lovingly. Are you Tuanchuan and Leilei's father? Zhang Hui asked with a frown. He also heard the news today and rushed over. I didn't expect it to be true. Su Chen looked at Zhang Hui, raised his eyebrows, and corrected him. I am Tuan and Leilei's biological father. Zhang Hui clenched his hands into fists. He never imagined that Tuanchuan and Leilei's biological father was actually a college graduate. What else does this college student have besides being younger and more handsome than him? Gas. However, Yan Bingxue is not married yet, so he still has a chance. Immediately, a smile appeared on his face again, and he said to Su Chen, Mr. Su, I heard that you are very good at fighting. How about we arm wrestle and let Leilei see it? Man, your arms need to be strong. He has been training since he was a child, and now his blood and qi have reached 120 calories, and his arm strength has reached 1,000 kilograms. It's not something ordinary people can compare to. He will use his strength to teach Su Chen how to behave, and make Su Chen realize the serious gap between ordinary people and the wealthy. Before Su Chen could say anything, the cute little girl Tuan protected Su Chen behind her and said with her hands on her hips, Are you worthy enough to compete in arm wrestling with my dad? Zhang Hui was not angry, but looked at Su Chen. Mr. Su, are you afraid? That's right, you are just an ordinary person after all. You don't dare to arm wrestle with me. That's normal. I won't embarrass you anymore. Su Chen smiled faintly. This is the first time I see someone looking for trouble. In this case, I will reluctantly fulfill your wish. Dad Tuanchuan looked up at Su Chen worriedly. But she knew that the bad guy in front of her was very powerful and could lift many toy cars with one hand. She is afraid that her father will lose. Su Chen lowered his head and rubbed the little guy's head soothingly. Su Chen, you are too arrogant. Don't cry in front of the kids if you lose later. The competition begins. Just 1 second. Zhang Hui's wrist was knocked down by Su Chen. Zhang Hui's face was filled with shock. Chapter 6, Super Cute Billionaire President. How is that possible? How could that be? Impossible. His arm strength has reached 1,000 kilograms. In his circle, no one is as good as him. He didn't believe that an ordinary college student, Su Chen, could bring him down like this. He must not have been ready just now. Right. Not ready yet, try again. Zhang Hui said. Lele, who was standing aside, looked at Su Chen. This time, in addition to rejection, there was also a hint of curiosity in his eyes. The cute little Tuanchuan jumped up and down with joy, cheering, Daddy won. Daddy is awesome. Daddy is number 1. Daddy is the best. At this time, Yan Bingxue also curled her lips and smiled. She was looking at the computer, and she could directly see the situation on Su Chen's side on the computer screen. In order to keep an eye on the babies, Yan Bingxue installed a 360-degree camera in the playground. When I am in the office, I can always see the babies playing there. She saw the scene of Su Chen and Zhang Hui wrist wrestling just now. That's great. I won. You are indeed the man I like. Pen refill. Knock knock, the door opened. Yan Bingxue immediately closed the computer cover, then looked up and regained her cool demeanor. Come in. Boss Yan, this is the contract with Rentai, please take a look. Yan Bingxue stood up and said, well, put it on the table. Rentai's boss is still in the office waiting to sign the contract. Then let him wait. Sister is going to see the man. The special assistant was stunned for a moment. Yan Bingxue had already walked out of the office and was heading towards the children's play area in her high heels. On Su Chen's side, Zhang Hui asked for another match. The cute Tuan made faces at Zhang Hui. I can't afford to lose, I can't afford to lose, ha ha. There were other dads in the company playing with their babies nearby, and they all said, this guy is so funny. He just asked to compete with Su Chen, and when he lost, he said he was not ready and wanted to compete again. If we compete again, will I win? That was an instant kill just now. Hearing these words, Zhang Hui's face turned red. He opened his eyes and stared at Su Chen, determined to compete with Su Chen again. Otherwise, his image cannot be restored. Isn't the shadow area I left for you big enough? Do you still want to be tortured? Su Chen said lightly. Yes. Zhang Hui gritted his teeth. If you beat me this time, I'll give you 100,000. You lose, you don't have to pay. 100,000 yuan is your salary for 10 months. How about it? No matter how you calculate it, it's a good deal for you, right? Let's have another match. In front of Su Chen, who would give away watches worth tens of millions or cars worth hundreds of millions when signing in, these 100,000 yuan were so small that they were invisible. I'm not interested in money. Zhang Hui looked at Su Chen's pretentiousness with hatred, and gnashed his teeth and said, if you beat me again, I will kneel down and call you dad. Is that okay? I don't have this habit. Su Chen's mouth twitched. Who are Yan Bingxue's suitors? I'm not looking for trouble. Just looking for dad. Tuanchuan covered his mouth and laughed. I don't have this habit. I don't want to have a brother as old as you. It would be so embarrassing to take him out. Even Lele's mouth twitched, and a faint smile appeared on the serious little adult's face. There was a bit more color in the look he gave Su Chen. Zhang Hui's face was flushed with anger. He stood up suddenly and glared at Su Chen. I think you don't even dare to compete with me. I'm afraid of being embarrassed after losing to me. Su Chen raised his index finger and said calmly, satisfy your desire to be tortured. What do you mean? I'm comparing you with just one finger, don't you understand? Su Chen said as he moved his index finger. You. Zhang Hui was really furious. I really looked down on him. Are you coming? Come on. It's you who's arrogant, not me bullying you. As he said that, Zhang Hui sat down and used one hand to compare strength with one of Su Chen's fingers. He felt that Su Chen was simply arrogant to the sky. He lost the last game, it must be because he was not prepared, and that was a coincidence. This time, he's going to turn the tables. Let Su Chen lose completely in front of Tuan and Lulu. Let Tuan and Lulu see clearly that Su Chen is just a boastful, pretentious, and arrogant guy. Not a good father. the dads nearby gathered around to watch. The children also gathered around. When they saw that Su Chen and Zhang Hui both remained in the same posture as at the beginning of the competition and did not move. One child asked curiously, "Hey, haven't you started the competition yet?" The discerning dad said, "It has already started. They are competing." Ah. Handsome uncle's one finger actually held up the other person's hand? This is too amazing. Zhang Hui's expression became increasingly ugly. He tried his best. "I'm using all my strength to breastfeed." But, it couldn't he even move Su Chen's index finger at all. This is simply so shocking. There were already 1,000 waves in his heart. Su Chen said calmly, "You are in a state of complete victory now, right?" "What do you mean?" "What I mean is, I'm going to start taking action. I can't just stay like this, right? Are you ready?" "Okay." He didn't believe that Su Chen could break his wrist with just one finger. However, just as he finished speaking, his right arm was once again knocked down by Su Chen's finger. "Yes." Yan Bingxue clenched her little pink fist tightly. Then he immediately returned to his cold and serious self. Because she was standing in the staff office at the moment, watching the situation over there at Su Chen through the large glass. She also has to maintain a serious image in the company. "Mr. Yan, the young lady and the young master have been playing for a long time. They must be thirsty. Shall I call them over to drink some water?" Special Assistant Zhang said, standing behind Yan Bingxue. "Call them to the office and ask the kitchen to deliver lunch, and give them an extra portion." A glimmer of joy flashed across Yan Bingxue's eyes. The special assistant is well chosen and he is a good helper. "Okay, Mr. Yan." She finally understood why her boss Yan had thrown away a contract worth hundreds of millions and came here. "I want to see Su Chen." As a special assistant, she must of course assist and share the president's worries. Chapter 7, Really Kneeling and Calling Dad. On Su Chen's side, the little baby Tuanchuan jumped 3 feet high, waving his little pink fists, and was extremely excited. "Wow! Daddy wins! Daddy is so awesome! Daddy is the best! Dad is Tuan's idol! Oh yeah, Daddy is great!" The children nearby also clapped their hands. "Tuanchuan, your dad is so awesome! One finger is enough to defeat the opponent. I think the other party is using all his strength to suck milk. This is an absolute instant kill. Lulu, your dad is so strong." A little kid touched Lily's arm and said with envy on his face. Lele looked at the other person's envious eyes, and a slight smile appeared on the corners of his stiff mouth. He said one word sparingly. After activating his fighting skills, Su Chen's hearing is much better than before. Amid the chattering of shock, she naturally did not miss her son's utterance of the word "hum." He curled his lips into a smile. That's right, the son has gotten over his rejection of his father from the beginning. Now he admits that he is the father. Even though he hasn't called me daddy yet, it doesn't matter. Just torture him a little more and he will. Ha ha. "Mr. Su, it's time for lunch. President Yan has prepared meals for you, the young master and the young lady. Would you like to eat now?" Special Assistant Zhang came over and asked Su Chen with a polite smile. Su Chen looked at Tuan and Lulu. "Babies, do you want to go eat?" Tuanchuan touched his belly and said, "Daddy, Tuanchuan is a little hungry." "Okay." Lele was still very frugal with his words. I don't know if he inherited Yan Bingxue's domineering genes. The little kid, who is only 2 years old, has to act like a mature adult when he speaks. This made Su Chen very amused. He reached out and pinched his son's delicate face a few times, making Lele frown, while Tuanchuan giggled beside him. Zhang Hui looked at the heartwarming scene of loving father and son next to him, and his heart was filled with grief. He is used to being in the spotlight wherever he goes. At this moment, he has become a clown that no one pays attention to. At this moment, Su Chen stood out from the crowd and became the most handsome spotlight in the whole audience. He is unwilling to accept this. How could we lose like this? Su Chen is just an ordinary college student. How come he has such strong arm strength? This arm strength is at least 2,000 pounds. The qi and blood are estimated to have reached 150 calories, and I am about to break through and become a warrior. Otherwise, how could Su Chen easily knock him down with just one finger? Could it be that Su Chen is not an ordinary college student, but someone from a hidden family came out to gain experience? When he thought of this possibility, his whole body shook violently. The more he thought about it, the more he felt that Su Chen came from a hidden family. Not to mention Su Chen's handsomeness that surpasses that of ordinary people and is hard to describe even if you give him all the praise in your heart. Take Su Chen's arm strength for example. He is so young and just graduated from college, but he already has the talent to become a warrior. And being loved by Yan Bingxue was willing to get pregnant and have a child before marriage. From all these signs, it can be seen that Su Chen is definitely not an ordinary person. He must have come from a reclusive family. The descendants of secluded families who come to the secular world are all out to gain experience, and must not be offended. Thinking about all the suicidal behaviors I had committed before. Jiang Hui shuddered immediately, then quickly walked in front of Su Chen. With a thump sound, he knelt down in front of Su Chen. And he admitted defeat and shouted, "Dad." The whole audience was shocked. Especially Special Assistant Zhang. She knew Jiang Hui's background. He was a real rich boy in Zhonghai. Only a rich young man like this would have the courage to pursue her husband, Mr. Yan. She had previously thought that Jiang Hui was furious at Su Chen's abuse this time, and was probably unwilling to accept it. But I didn't expect that Jiang Hui would be so sincere and willing to admit defeat that he would actually kneel in front of Su Chen and call him daddy. What a surprise! After all, this was in a public place, and she saw her colleagues in the office area, all craning their necks to look at her through the glass. Su Chen didn't expect that this guy would actually kneel down and call him dad. He really doesn't have this habit. Forehead. Dad. Seeing that Su Chen did not respond, Jiang Hui thought that his voice was too soft and Su Chen was not satisfied. So he shouted again. This sound is deeper than the previous one. As a person whose blood and qi reached 120 calories, he shouted dad with all his strength, and it resounded throughout this floor of the group. The employees behind the soundproof glass heard it. Then I was confused. Who was calling daddy? Shouting so loudly? Get up. Su Chen spoke lightly when he saw more and more people looking over. Jiang Hui stood up with a grateful look on his face, then bent over and said to Su Chen, apologizing, "Mr. Su, I really didn't recognize you before. I didn't know you were so strong. We can be considered as acquaintances who have never known each other before. If you have any errands in the future, just come to me and I will definitely do it for you. By the way, I'll compile a list of Mr. Yan's suitors for you right away. Don't worry, I don't have any desire for Mr. Yan. As an apology for my recklessness just now, I hope you will keep this anonymous bank card. The password is 123456. There is 10 million in it." After saying that, Jiang Hui respectfully placed the card into Su Chen's hands with both hands, and then ran away in a hurry as if his butt was on fire. Chapter 8, First Close Contact. The people around were shocked. Is this still the Jiang Hui, the eldest son of the Jiang family that they know? He actually kneeled on the ground and called this handsome guy dad. He also handed over a bank card with 10 million yuan as a gift to his father. Jiang Hui's strength is beyond doubt, so there is only one truth, that is, the handsome guy in front of him is even more powerful. Oh my god, when did such an awesome person appear in the Chaofan group? The staff who stretched their necks to look outside also looked shocked. Young Master Jiang Hui kneels down and calls him daddy? This is really shocking news. Special Assistant Zhang looked at Su Chen in front of him with surprise. This is the man their president has set his eyes on. This is the biological father of the little master and little princess. Jiang Hui was defeated in just 2 moves and knelt down calling him daddy. Strong, awesome. She excitedly reported the entire matter to her president. He. Mr. Su, please come this way. Special Assistant Zhang followed Su Chen and Tuan Lele upstairs politely and respectfully. At this time, Yan Bingxue, who had witnessed her own child's father taming the ginger son, had already returned to her own CEO's office. When she heard the door open, she put away the smile on her face, and her eyes exuded tenderness. Special Assistant Zhang respectfully escorted the 3 people to the office, lowered his head and walked out, closing the door considerately. The office is filled with the aroma of food. The Michelin chef's cooking skills are well deserved. The food placed on the coffee table is delicious and exudes an enticing taste and luster. Yan Bingxue walked over and sat down first, waving at Su Chen and the 2 little darlings behind her. Come and eat. Tuan ran over with a big belly in his hand, and didn't forget to greet his dad. Dad, come and eat. Lele came over obediently, moved his little butt, and squeezed on the small sofa with his sister, leaving the seat next to his mother empty. Su Chen looked at his son with satisfaction, then walked over with a smile. This is the lunch sent by the chef at home. Try it and see if it suits your taste. If you don't like it, I'll ask someone to prepare something else. Yan Bingxue gently pushed the bowl and chopsticks towards Su Chen. After doing this, she felt her heartbeat speed up significantly. It was the first time she was so proactive towards a man. A little nervous. Su Chen nodded and sat next to Yan Bingxue. The faint fragrance of the woman floated in his breath, which was even more charming than the food. Daddy eats a meat Tuanchuan, from a distance, struggled to use his study chopsticks to pick up a piece of grilled veal and put it into Su Chen's bowl. Woohoo, I can't reach it, Tuanchuan's little hands are too short. Su Chen understood and immediately picked up the bowl to receive the loving feed from his daughter. He took a bite and the tender gravy of the steak mixed with the hint of black pepper spread among his taste buds. So delicious. Daddy, is this okay? Tuanchuan asked cutely, tilting his little head. Su Chen nodded vigorously and said in agreement, It's super delicious. My baby daughter picked up some meat for her daddy, it tastes great. Tuan happily and contentedly put down his bowl and chopsticks and turned around, holding his brother's hand and saying, Brother, Daddy likes the meat that Tuan picks up for him. Roo. Leilei's cute and delicate little mouth twitched slightly, and she said in a pretentious and mature manner, Tuanchuan, don't talk while eating and don't talk while sleeping. After saying that, he looked down at the grilled steak in front of him. There was only one piece left. Su Chen seemed to like eating this. Should he pick up this last piece and give it to? No. He won't add more food to Su Chen. Su Chen took in his son's little expression and couldn't help but feel happy. The little guy is tough on the outside, but soft on the inside. It's okay. Just give it some more training and he'll listen to his dad. Yan Bingshue's gaze fell on Su Chen's profile. She picked up the asparagus in front of her and put it in Su Chen's bowl, then quickly retracted her chopsticks. Eyes sparkling. The little face turned red quickly as fast as water flooding a golden mountain. It was the first time she put food into a man's bowl. This trick was taught to her by her best friend, who also said that when picking up food, one should remember to say something caring about the other person. However, after she picked up the dishes for Su Chen, the words she had prepared long ago, it's too greasy to eat steak alone, and the roasted asparagus is great to help relieve the greasiness, were stuck in her throat. I can't tell you. Moreover, the deer in my heart was also beating wildly. I was so nervous that my palms were sweating. Su Chen looked down at the green asparagus in the bowl and was a little surprised. He didn't expect that the billionaire president would personally pick up food for him. This kind of treatment must be what many men dream of throughout their lives. He accomplished it so easily. As a man, his inner vanity is greatly satisfied. He smiled and put a piece of asparagus into Yan Bingshue's bowl, returning the favor, You're a little thin, eat more. Yan Bingxue looked at the food that suddenly appeared in the bowl, looked up, and saw Su Chen already eating with his head down. She looked away, her heart leaping with joy like a little magpie that had eaten candy. On the surface, he remained calm as usual. However, her daughter Tuanchuan, who was sitting next to her, could tell that she was in a good mood. Then he smiled happily beside him. Mom and Dad have such a good relationship. Awesome. Su Chen ate lunch happily, enjoying the delicious attack on his taste buds and soul, as well as the company of his daughter, son, and mother. While eating, he took out his cell phone, thinking about something important. That is, open the DR official flagship store on JD.com on your mobile phone and chat privately with customer service. I want to order a DR diamond ring. When can it be delivered? Dear, please provide your address. Supergroup. Dear, we can deliver to your door within 2 hours in the 6 major districts of the city. 2 hours, very efficient. Of course, things like proposing should be done by him, the father of the child. Rings ready. Su Chen browsed the official website and directly chose the most expensive DR diamond ring, which was priced at 5.88 million. With the 10 million yuan given by his adopted son, Su Chen placed the order immediately. Dear, congratulations on ordering our most expensive together for a lifetime. We also have a proposal service package. Would you like to purchase it together? Several pictures were sent in the dialog box, which showed 5 proposal packages with different prices. Su Chen browsed through it and exclaimed in his heart, Wonderful! DR Diamond Ring is indeed the leader in engagement rings, and the accompanying proposal service is so romantic. In his mind, he couldn't help but put himself and Yan Bingxue into several marriage proposal scenes. Romantic. Move. Unforgettable. I wonder if the beautiful CEO in front of me cries like a textbook example of pear blossoms in the rain. It's exciting just thinking about it. I want the most expensive proposal package, $3 million, tonight. How do I place an order? Dear, just take pictures of the corresponding service products according to the package. Place an order and pay, all in one go. Suchen experienced the joy of swiping a card without blinking today. Tonight, he wants to give the child's mother, Yen Bingxue, an unforgettable proposal night. Chapter 9, the roommates are collectively shocked, twin babies plus a billionaire president proposing. After lunch, Duanchuan held her round belly and curled up on the sofa, her beautiful big eyes looming. Baby is sleepy. Lele was not in high spirits. A stomach full of food required a lot of cells to digest, so the brain was easily deprived of oxygen and became sleepy. Su Chen's cell phone rang, and the ringtone instantly dispelled the sleepiness of the two little darlings. Yeah, okay, I'll come down and get it later. He hung up the phone and said to Yen Bingxue beside him, I'm full, I'm going downstairs to work first. Yen Bingxue hesitated and wanted to say something, but when she thought of what her best friend said, her pink lips pursed slightly again. Okay. She nodded slightly. When Tuanchuan heard that his dad was leaving, all his sleepiness disappeared instantly. He slid down from the sofa and ran over to hug Su Chen's trouser legs. Lele was also awakened, and his eyes followed Su Chen closely. He's leaving again? How long will he be gone this time? Will they meet again? Lele got down from the sofa, stood beside Mama, and wrung her hands together. Daddy, don't go, the little girl spoke in a baby voice with a bit of coquettishness. Su Chen lowered his head and saw that his daughter's big black and white eyes might drop a few golden beans at any time. His heart softened instantly. He picked up his daughter and rubbed her soft face affectionately. Tuanchuan, good girl, Daddy is not leaving, Daddy is just going to work. But Tuanchuan doesn't want to be separated from Daddy. Tuanchuan accompanied Daddy to work. Tuanchuan used her clingy charm to hold Su Chen's neck tightly and refused to let go. Su Chen was also reluctant to be separated from his daughter, but it was his first day at work, and he couldn't take the child with him, right? Yen Bingxue sought his embarrassment and walked over to hug Tuanchuan back. Tuanchuan, your dad has to work, don't disturb him, be good. Tuanchuan pouted in grievance, nodded obediently in her mother's arms, her eyes still fixed on Su Chen. Dad, then you have to come back from get off work early. Su Chen nodded, then forced himself to leave the office quickly. Oops, it's my first day as a dad, and I almost couldn't resist the little cutie's coquettish attack. Yen Bingxue held her daughter in her arms and followed Su Chen with her eyes until his back was completely blocked by the door. She turned back with a look of unfulfilled desire, took a deep breath, and led the two little ones back to the sofa. Tuanchuan, Lele, Mommy wants to ask you, do you like Daddy? Tuanchuan nodded without hesitation and said loudly in a baby voice, I like it. Tuanchuan likes Daddy so much. Daddy is awesome. Defeating the bad guys, Daddy is the best. Does Tuanchuan want to live with Daddy? Yen Bingxue asked with bright eyes. Tuanchuan nodded his head vigorously, yes, yes, yes. Tuanchuan wants to be with Daddy, Mommy and brother forever. Tuanchuan wants Daddy to live in our house. Tuanchuan wants to see Daddy every day. Yen Bingxue's eyes became brighter and brighter. She turned to look at her son, Lulu, what about you? What do you think of Daddy? Do you want to live with Mommy and Daddy? Lele seemed unprepared for the question. He dodged for a moment before whispering, I'll listen to my mom and sister. When my son says this, it means he doesn't object. It seems that both the son and daughter like Su Chen very much. Coincidentally, she likes it too. So, Yen Bingxue, you must take down this man. You want Su Chen's name to appear in the household registration book of you and your babies, and make him the head of the household. Su Chen went downstairs and got the diamond ring. He opened it and took a look, and was immediately blinded by the dazzling light. A diamond ring bigger than a pigeon egg. It really feels different to squander money. He put the diamond ring box in his pocket, then went upstairs and followed the HR to his workstation. As soon as I sat down, my cell phone rang twice. They were carrying greetings from my roommates in the WeChat group. Chen Jiqiang, Brother Su, did your interview at Chaofan Group go well? Zhang Yubin, Brother Su, are you coming back for lunch? We haven't eaten yet. Do you want to wait for your celebration banquet? He. Kuyu, Brother Su, if we don't want to have a celebration party, let's go have a meal and drink together. 3 of them have lived with Su Chen for 3 or 4 years. They have a good brotherly relationship and can talk well. One asked, one wanted to celebrate, and the other one tried to smooth things over in advance. It seemed that no matter how Su Chen answered, he had the support of these three. However, Su Chen felt that his roommate would definitely not be able to expect his answer. He himself did not expect what happened today. Su Chen, I'm sorry to have worried you guys. I'm now working at Chao Fan Group. And, I have kids, twins. Twins. 3 years old this year. The mother of the child is none other than Yan Bingxue, the president of Chao Fan Group. When Yan Bingxue saw me, she asked me if I had brought my ID card and household registration booklet, and said she would take me to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get a marriage certificate. It was so sudden, and I refused. There was silence in the WeChat group for more than half a minute, and then news burst out like an explosion. Chen Jiqiang. Zhang Yubin, shocked. Shocked in words. Guyu, shocked to the sky. Chen Jiqiang, oh my god. Oh my god. Brother Su, you are so awesome. Not only did you become a formal employee of Chao Fan Group, but you were also proposed to by a beautiful CEO worth trillions of dollars. Oh my god. The Chao Fan Group is a giant group with a market value of 1 trillion. It is rumored that Yan Bingxue, the CEO of Chao Fan Group, is still unmarried and has a pair of very cute twins. She has so many suitors that they can circle the entire earth. Now, I actually saw, Brother Su, you. Not only was Yan Bingxue proposing to you, but Yan Bingxue's adorable twins are actually your children. Oh my god. What's even more exciting is that Brother Su actually rejected Yan Bingxue's proposal. I want to say, I'm so envious that I'm turning purple. Zhang Yubin, I am so envious that I am about to explode. Guyu, I'm so envious that my teeth are falling out. Seeing the shocked news that his roommates were posting, Su Chen smiled and typed on the phone screen, "You three, calm down. Zhang Yubin, Brother Su. You are so awesome. With so many explosive news, you are still so calm. I am willing to worship you as a god." Chen Jiqiang just fell off the stool. Guyu, Brother Su, tell me, is your family super awesome? A beautiful female CEO worth trillions of dollars took the initiative to give birth to your child and propose to you. You said your family was poor before, you must have lied to us, right? My roommates kept swiping their screens in shock. This situation lasted for a full 10 minutes before the roommates gradually calmed down. Chen Jiqiang, Brother Su, you rejected your sister-in-law's proposal, so what are you going to do? Su Chen, as a man, how can I let the mother of my child bring up the matter of marriage? Of course I, a grown man, will propose first and then get married. She is the woman who gave birth to my twins. I must give her a grand proposal. She must have what other women have. Although soft rice tastes good, I still prefer hard rice, With the system, he doesn't need to eat women's soft rice. Zhang Yubin, Brother Su is so powerful and domineering. Brother Su is a real man. Guyu, right. As a real man, how can we let the woman bring up such things as proposal and marriage? Of course, we men should take the initiative. Good job, Brother Su. Chapter 10, Missing him so soon? Brother Su, today is such a good day. Brother Su has successfully found his job, and found his sister-in-law and nephew and niece. Brother Su, we have to have a celebration banquet. After typing this sentence, Guyu made a sly and silly expression. Chen Jiqiang slammed him on the head in the dormitory and immediately sent a message to him in the WeChat group. Brother Su, don't worry. I have already beaten up Guyu, the tactless guy, for you. Today is such a nice day, we won't disturb Brother Su. Brother Su, sister-in-law and the two children can have a good time together. Chen Jiqiang is an extrovert, smart and alert man. As soon as he heard Su Chen's words, he knew that Su Chen had plans for tonight. Su Chen smiled and quickly typed a line of words. Well, forgive me, guys. I do have important plans tonight. We can set a date for the celebration banquet later. Don't worry, this meal is definitely going to happen. I'll take you to a nice place and we'll have a good meal. Zhang Yubin, Brother Su, please do your thing first. Life events are more important than our celebration banquet. We would rather drink your wedding wine than the celebration banquet, Guyu, Brother Su, I know I was wrong. I will wait for your good news. Chen Jiqiang, Brother Su, just go ahead and do it. If you need any help from us brothers, just let us know. We are all waiting for your good news. Su Chen, okay. The celebration party will definitely be held, guys, just wait. After that, he sent out 3 big red envelopes in the group, each containing 10,000 yuan, and divided each into 3 random parts, letting the 3 of them scramble to play with it. Guyu, fuck. Brother Su is awesome. On his first day at work, he actually gave out 30,000 yuan in red envelopes. Brother Su is really not an ordinary person. A low-key rich man. Brother Su, you are so good at hiding it. Zhang Yubin, thanks, Brother Su. I got 15,000. Brother Su is awesome. Brother Su is mighty and domineering. Brother Su is awesome. I wish Brother Su can get the offer from Chaofan Group. Congratulations to Brother Su for becoming a father. Congratulations to Brother Su on his upcoming wedding. Chen Xiao, I can go out and have a good meal today. I got 8,000 yuan. Oh my god, I have never gotten such a big red envelope before. It's so comfortable to be Su's roommate. I wish Brother Su and sister-in-law a beautiful night with a beautiful view tonight. Congratulations to Brother Su on becoming a dad. After lunch break, more and more people came into the office. Everyone stayed at their workstations and didn't dare to look around freely, but many girls noticed Su Chen, the new handsome guy. Some of the braver ones walked back and forth several times under the pretext of drinking water, just to take a look at Su Chen. Su Chen saw everything and raised the corner of his mouth slightly. He is really charming. However, now he already has Yan Bingxue, the mother of 2 little babies. He even rejected Yan Bingxue's proposal. This little peach blossom in the office is not attractive at all. On Su Chen's first day at work, the HR department sent him some company information so that he could have a brief understanding of it. Chaofan Group is currently the largest automobile manufacturer in Longwa. Many of its parts are exported. The group's market value exceeds 1 trillion yuan, and the group also has a core R&D department specializing in high technology. It is a core industry that Longwa focuses on supporting. I heard from colleagues around me that there is mecha research and development going on there. There is a lot of information about the company. If it were in the past, Su Chen might have taken a long time to read it all. But since activating the daddy sign-in system, he found that he had the ability to remember everything he saw. I look at the information very quickly. Super fast. In less than 20 minutes, I finished reading all the material that would have taken me a whole day to finish. Just at this moment WeChat rang. Su Chen took the phone and found a new WeChat friend request. Su Chen recognized who this was at a glance. Because her WeChat name is Yan Bingxue. It's just her name. Moreover, the avatar is a picture of Yan Bingxue wearing formal clothes. It hasn't been long since they separated, and Yan Bingxue already misses him? Su Chen smiled and clicked Accept Friend Request. At this time, in the president's office upstairs, Yan Bingxue was holding a mobile phone, her palms slightly sweaty, and her usually cold face showed a somewhat nervous expression. Fortunately, there was no one else in the office at the moment. If the employees below saw the aloof female president who remained calm even in the face of a catastrophe looking at her phone with a nervous face, their jaws would probably drop in surprise. Her nickname is her name, and her avatar is also herself. Su Chen should know it is her, right? Would he add himself as his friend, or would he reject her friend request like he rejected her marriage proposal? What if he really refuses? When she thought of this, Yan Bingxue couldn't help but licking her lips, her eyebrows slightly frowned, and her heartbeat quickened for no reason. Ding! The crisp reminder sound seemed to be magnified countless times and became a small drum beating on the tip of the heart. Yan Bingxue was startled and glanced at her phone as if she was facing a great enemy. She took 2 deep breaths before looking down. Congratulations on becoming friends with Su Chen. Now you can start chatting. Yes. Yan Bingxue pinched her pink circle and raised her pink lips happily. But what should I say first? Yan Bingxue pondered for a long time, typed a line of words, deleted it, typed it again, and finally her hand slipped and she sent the message. But there was a small mistake. I originally wanted to post, "Do you want to go together tonight?" I'm not working overtime, but in the excitement I ended up posting, "I'm not working overtime tonight." Just 6 simple words, but a bit cold and aloof. Yan Bingxue bit her lip in annoyance, and placed her slender white fingers on the screen, debating whether to withdraw them quickly. But Su Chen just added a friend, so he should be holding his phone right now, right? What if he saw me and saw me withdrawing? That would be so embarrassing. Su Chen couldn't help but laugh when he saw this sentence. What does it mean? Not working overtime tonight is a reminder that he can date her tonight? Su Chen leaned back in his chair. As a man, I should take the initiative. He quickly typed, let's have dinner together tonight. After the fight, he felt something was wrong because he had prepared a huge surprise for tonight and he couldn't tell anyone about it in advance. So I deleted it again and replied with something else about the past. Yan Bingxue waited anxiously, and when she saw Su Chen's reply she immediately looked down. I'm not working overtime tonight either. Kindness? Yan Bingxue's little brain quickly turned, thinking about the domineering CEO falls in love with me novels that her bestie had instilled in her, and she immediately replied, then let's go together after get off work? After she sent the message, she felt that it was a bit too direct, and added with a blushing face, Tuanchuan and Lele said they want to see you. When Su Chen saw this, he couldn't help but smile heartily. Tuan and Lulu want to see him? Or does Yan Bingxue want to see him? Ha ha. It seems that Su is completely fascinated by this beautiful CEO. But, it just so happens that he has a big surprise for her tonight. Okay, let's go together after get off work. After sending it, Su Chen curled his lips and smiled, and added, I miss Tuan and Lula too. When Yan Bingxue saw the first sentence, the corners of her mouth curled up, but when she saw the second sentence, her face immediately turned red and her eyes drifted away unnaturally. Why did she feel that Su Chen said this on purpose? But no matter what, they are leaving together after get off work. Yan Bingxue was very happy. She worked quickly and looked at the clock on the wall from time to time. This afternoon, time seems to be passing particularly slowly. Tuan and Lula had a good sleep in the lounge, and ran out dragging their little pillows, stepping barefoot on the short cashmere floor. Their white and tender little feet were stuck in the gray soft fur, looking very cute. Yan Bingxue raised her head, looked at her son and daughter and asked, Tuanchuan, Lele, let's go with Dad tonight, okay? Tuanchuan's eyes lit up, and he clapped his hands and said, okay, Mommy, let's take Daddy home. I want to sleep with Mommy and Daddy. Tuanchuan loves Daddy so much Mommy wants to bring Daddy home. The little guy's words were innocent, but Yan Bingxue blushed all of a sudden. She cleared her throat and whispered, how can it be so fast? Lele didn't say anything, but when she was playing with her sister, she suddenly turned around and asked, Mom, when will you get off work? After get off work, I should be able to see Su Chen, right? When Yan Bingxue heard what her son said, she became more anxious. Did time pass too slowly this afternoon? I really want to get off work quickly and take my two little ones and Su Chen out for dinner. Chapter 11, Shock. A grand proposal. Finally, it was time to get off work. Yan Bingxue stood up immediately, picked up her coat with one hand, picked up her son and daughter's school bags with the other, and shouted to Tuanchuan and Lele over there, Tuanchuan, Lele, let's go. Tuan and Lulu, who were playing with building blocks, looked up with confusion on their faces. Why is Mom so active today? Usually, doesn't the special assistant need to come in and remind her several times before she goes home? Tuanchuan's little head turned, and he cleverly said to his brother, Mommy must be in a hurry to find Daddy, that's why she got off work so quickly, hee. Lele pouted and wanted to explain something, but when he saw his mother's steady yet excited back, he gave up. Yan Bingxue, see you in the basement garage. Su Chen, okay, go downstairs now, see you later. Su Chen packed up his things, put his hands in his pockets and went downstairs. On the way, he thought about the meeting place later, and also about the luxury car that the system rewarded him, which he hadn't seen yet. System, is it there? Yes, host, what can I do for you? Where's my Rolls Royce? System rewards are being stored. Please extract the rewards as needed and specify the vehicle and storage location. The system service is really considerate. Please put the car in the underground garage for me. Tell me where it is and just put the car keys in my pocket. Okay, host, the car has been parked for you at B072 on the negative first floor of the Chaofan Group's underground garage. The key is in your pocket, please check it. Got it. Su Chen took out the key from his pocket. It had a black outer shell and a silver interior, with a double R icon with a part of it overlapping in the middle. It looked low-key yet luxurious. A Rolls-Royce Phantom worth 170 million yuan, so cool. As soon as Su Chen arrived at the parking lot, he ran into Yan Bingxue. Tuan was like a small pink ball, running towards him with the sound of the wind. Daddy! The little guy took a running start and jumped. Su Chen scooped him up and he was in his arms in the blink of an eye. The two of them cooperated with each other in perfect harmony, as if they had practiced it countless times. Is this the wonder of blood relationship? Yan Bingxue thought. Lele followed behind his mother and looked at Su Chen. When he saw Su Chen looking at him, he immediately looked away. Su Chen smiled slightly and said to Yan Bingxue, "Let's go." Yan Bingxue followed him, holding Lele's hand, and came to her car. She was about to drive when she suddenly saw another Rolls-Royce parked next to her. Ha! Special Assistant Zhang, who was following behind Yan Bingxue, was slightly puzzled. "Boss Yan, this is the global limited edition high-end customized version of the Rolls-Royce Phantom." Yan Bingxue's car is a customized Rolls-Royce, and the price is just over 110 million, but the high-end customized Phantom in front of her is obviously more luxurious. As soon as she finished speaking, she suddenly saw the lights of the luxury car flash twice and make an unlocking sound. Yan Bingxue and Special Assistant Zhang turned to look at Su Chen's hand at the same time. To be precise, look at the car keys in his hand. "Su Chen, this car is yours?" Yan Bingxue pursed her pink lips, and her beautiful almond eyes suddenly widened. Special Assistant Zhang was so shocked that he could hardly speak. He stammered for a long time, "Mr. Su. This car is Rolls-Royce Phantom, a global limited edition high-end customized model. Price 170 million yuan. Yan Bingxue said. There are 3 in the world. One is with the president of Country T, one is in the garage of a certain boss in Country Long, and the other one is actually in the underground garage of Chaofan Group. Moreover, the father of my child?" Yan Bingxue was so shocked that she couldn't say the last part in her throat. When Special Assistant Zhang heard the price, he couldn't help but gasp. "Mr. Su, your car is so luxurious." The car Su Chen was driving was actually a global limited edition high-end custom-made model worth 170 million yuan. He is still so young. I just graduated from college. Her boss bought a luxury car worth 110 million yuan at that time. She was so shocked that she was speechless. Every time she drove the car, she was worried that it would be bumped or scratched. Unexpectedly, Su Chen's car was even more luxurious. Awesome. That's awesome. Tuan didn't understand what was going on about the money, but she understood the atmosphere. It must be that Daddy's car was super cool. She happily circled around Su Chen, her little face filled with excitement and pride. "My dad is the best." Lele was behind, and when he saw Su Chen's car, joy was revealed in his eyes. Little boy, already loves cars at the age of 3. Su Chen's car is really super cool. Let's go, drive my car and go eat. Su Chen opened the back door and found that the system had considerately placed 2 child seats. Wow, that's awesome. It's worthy of being called the daddy check-in system. The needs of babies are also taken into consideration. After putting the child in the back seat, Su Chen opened the passenger door for Yan Bingxue very gentlemanly. Assistant Zhang standing by saw what was happening and tactfully withdrew quietly. The car drove out of the underground garage, attracting a lot of onlookers along the way. Some people wanted to take out their mobile phones to take pictures, but unfortunately, before they could press the shutter, the luxury car had already gone far away. After getting in the car, Yan Bingxue opened the window a little, trying to let the evening breeze ease the tension of being with Su Chen for the first time in such a small space like a car. But when she came to her senses, she found that the car had deviated from the lane she had originally expected and stopped near the most luxurious central square in the city center. This is a small park next to the square, facing the large LED screen over there. Su Chen parked the car and looked down at his mobile phone. DR staff is already prepared, just waiting for his message to start tonight's performance. Su Chen looked at the pictures sent by the customer service with satisfaction. After seeing the end, he temporarily changed the final content. The customer service staff urgently debugged it and quickly sent an OK. "We're here, get off." Yan Bingxue got out of the car, looked at the dark sky around her, and asked in confusion, "How did you get here?" Before he could finish his words, Tuan suddenly cried out, "Mom, look! There's a plane. There are so many small airplanes." Yan Bingxue looked up and saw a bunch of drones flying in the air. The star-like lights gradually formed a shape in the air. YBX. These are her initials. There is also a heart shape on the back. After a brief flash, the drone began to move again, and then formed a complex English sentence. "Will you marry SC? SC? Su Chen?" Yan Bingxue opened her eyes wide in surprise. At the same time, the magnificent drone show was broadcast live on a large screen with hundreds of thousands of frames per second. The people in the square were in chaos. "Oh my god! Look, someone is proposing." What is this? A drone? So beautiful and romantic. Hurry up and post it on Moments, Shane. I actually witnessed such a romantic proposal with my own eyes. For a moment, countless people in the square took out their mobile phones to shoot pictures on the big screen. Some people even found the drone location in the park and started shooting pictures in the air. The internet is flooded with videos and news on the theme of luxury and romantic drone proposal in Central Square, which has attracted the attention of countless netizens. Holy crap! Is this the world of the rich? 400 drones proposing, live broadcast on the big screen in the Central Square. I wouldn't even dream of doing this. Rich people get married, but we can only watch. I feel so immersed in this. I'm ready to reach out. It's impossible to do it while alive, but this romantic proposal has been added to my bucket list. Do you think I was moved by the 400 drones? No, I was moved by the strength of the proposal of spending $2 million. Is this the love of a domineering boss in real life? As the heat increased, the drones on the scene changed their formation and a beautiful diamond ring appeared in the air. At the same time, he also appeared in front of Yan Bingxue at a close distance. For a moment, the light from the 5-carat pigeon egg almost overshadowed the drone in the sky. Mother, are you willing to wear this ring given to you by your father? Su Chen looked at Yan Bingxue and asked gently. Tuanchuan next to him had already covered his mouth with excitement, his big eyes were full of happiness, and his other hand was tightly holding his brother, pinching Leilei's arm so hard that it hurt. Well, considering that Su Chen had prepared so much for his mother, he would endure it for now. As Su Chen took out the ring, the drone in the sky also began its final performance. I hope we can become a happy family. Yan Bingxue tried to hold back for a few times, but her eyes still turned slightly red. She looked at Su Chen and slowly raised her right hand with almost trembling hands. The ring on the middle finger in the last sentence made Yan Bingxue realize something. Su Chen didn't say he loved her, but tonight's romantic proposal and the big pigeon egg with a strong presence in his hand, all came from the fact that they are Tuanchuan and Leilei's father and mother. But what does it matter? She will take down Su Chen. Rely on your own strength to have a romantic love where you get married first and fall in love later. I agree. Let's go and get married. Yan Bingxue grabbed Su Chen and hurried to the car anxiously amid the sound of the romantic drone ending. She was very excited, so this matter could not be delayed any longer. Since the father of my child has proposed, let us get married immediately, right now. Su Chen was pulled by her and smiled helplessly. Wait a minute, mother, the Civil Affairs Bureau is closed now. Yan Bingxue turned around, her eyes sparkling, with a confident smile on her lips, and said, Don't worry, the Civil Affairs Bureau will never close as long as I'm here. Su Chen was slightly stunned, and then she pulled him into the car, and with the two excited little babies, the family went straight to the Civil Affairs Bureau. Chapter 12, Sign in next to Ultraman and get the mecha manufacturing skill as a reward. On the way, Yan Bingxue made a phone call. On the other side, the director of the Civil Affairs Bureau had just arrived home and asked the driver to drive back immediately before the car stopped. When Su Chen and Yan Bingxue arrived, the director came out in person, and Su Chen once again witnessed the power of capital. There is no such thing as getting off work on time. The president of Trillion Group is getting married, and even the Civil Affairs Bureau after work can open the door for them. The child's mother is really amazing. After submitting the information, you will also need a photo from the marriage certificate. Yan Bingxue felt that this was very important and didn't want to just take a casual photo, so she suggested going to the photo studio next door to take a beautiful photo. So the family temporarily went to the photo studio next door. Girls take a long time to put on makeup, but Su Chen only needs to do it casually. Tuan and Lulu also want to take photos with their parents. Their tender skin, cute big eyes, and long and curly eyelashes are perfect without any modification. So soon Su Chen took his son and daughter to wait for their mother to put on makeup. Leilei felt somewhat uncomfortable being with Su Chen. He looked around and suddenly found an Ultraman model in the window over there. The little guy walked over involuntarily. Tuanchuan saw his brother leave and followed his gaze. Seeing Ultraman, he immediately took Su Chen's hand and said happily, Dad, there is Ultraman over there. I want to take a photo with Ultraman. Daddy, can you please take a photo for Tuanchuan? Since the little princess personally invited him, Su Chen would of course not refuse. He picked up his daughter and walked towards the window. Ding! Congratulations to the host for signing in next to Ultraman. You will be rewarded with the basic mecha manufacturing skill. Damn! Mecha manufacturing. This system is too generous. Awesome! This is not a watch or a luxury car, it is real skill. Moreover, mechas are the high-end technology that the entire Blue Star is pursuing now. The supergroup is also trying to develop this aspect. Su-Chen has learned some about it, so when he mastered the skills within a few seconds, he immediately discovered that primary manufacturing technology has completely surpassed the currently announced progress of mecha research. Damn, this system is so awesome. Tuanchuan didn't know what his father had in such a short moment. He still excitedly pulled his father and pointed at Ultraman in the window and said, "Daddy, look at Ultraman." Tuanchuan likes Ultraman because he is awesome and can become really big. When Lele saw something he liked, he forgot about what happened between him and Su-Chen for a moment and took the initiative to say, "Mom will make a real Ultraman in the future. I will also work with Mom. I want to design a super awesome Superman in the future. It will be a battle mecha that is even more awesome than Ultraman." Su-Chen looked at his son with approval in his eyes. Little Lele is great. He has such clear and ambitious goals at such a young age, just like his dad. He also had similar goals when he was a child, such as becoming a scientist, or obtaining Ultraman's transformation key and becoming a hero who saves the world. Lele is only 3 years old, but this goal has already won the heart of his father. Su-Chen was proud for a while, and said to his son, "Fighting mechas are nothing to me, your father." Tuanchuan looked at him happily, his big black and white eyes sparkling, as if the sky was dotted with stars. "Dad, can you make a big mecha?" Lele also looked at him in shock, and after a while he said to his mouth, "Humph, Mom didn't do it, I don't believe it." Su-Chen looked at his son, and for a moment he wanted to pick up this pretentious little brat and give him a good beating to let him know his father's authority. But seeing the way he looked at Ultraman, his heart suddenly softened again. "Hi, it's just a 3-year-old kid. As a father, please be more tolerant. He is already a big baby, he shouldn't argue with a little kid." Su-Chen didn't say anything, but Tuanchuan was unhappy. She opened her arms to protect her father behind her like a chick protecting its cubs, and argued with her brother with a pouty mouth. "Brother, you are bad. You must trust Daddy. Dad is super awesome. He can beat the bad guys and build a giant mecha. Dad has a super expensive car. Daddy is the best." He. Lele was left speechless by his sister for a moment. The expression on his little face relaxed for a few moments, but he finally gave in. Mom said that he is the older brother and should spoil his younger sister and not quarrel with her. Here, Su-Chen was talking to his son and daughter. The wind chimes at the door of the store suddenly rang, and a man in a casual jacket walked in. He seemed to be heading straight into the store, and his eyes were looking for someone as soon as he entered. The internet is now flooded with romantic proposals using 400 drones. Chui Haoyu was bored at home and scrolled through Douyin when he saw more than a dozen of the same messages. He didn't take it seriously at first, but later he accidentally saw a view from a park. Although there was only a silhouette in the dark, he would never mistake his goddess. Considering the initials in front of it, he immediately guessed that someone was proposing to his goddess Yan Bingxue. He rushed to the Civil Affairs Bureau to stop it, but was told that he was too late and Yan Bingxue had already started taking pictures. He ran over without stopping, and as soon as he came in, he heard Su-Chen say, "Fighting mecha, no big deal." Damn, who is this person? So arrogant? Looking again, there were 2 cute little cuties beside Su-Chen. They were Tuan Tuan and Lulu. Chui Haoyu immediately understood that this was the man who proposed to Yan Bingxue without knowing his own limitations. "Lulu, as a big brother, you are indeed better than your sister. You all know who is bragging. This battle mecha is a very complicated thing. The whole world has not yet developed a finished product. But Uncle believes that our Lele has been so smart since he was a child. He will definitely be able to make a super awesome battle mecha in the future." Lele turned her head and looked at Chui Haoyu, frowning slightly. Sure enough, some things still need to be compared. Su-Chen felt that Lele's attitude towards him was quite cold, but now seeing his face full of annoyance towards Chui Haoyu, he felt much more relieved. The son is indeed his own son. Lele turned her head away, too lazy to pay any attention to Chui Haoyu. Chui Haoyu was defeated by a 3-year-old child and almost couldn't hold it in. He clenched his fists several times and barely maintained a smile on his face. He turned to look at Su-Chen and said, "You are the one who asked Bingxue for help in the central square. Uncle Chui, please call my mom Miss Yan or Ms. Yan. My mom is not familiar with you." Lele rolled his eyes and said. Su-Chen lowered his head and smiled, then blinked at Lele. "My son did a good job. When Lele saw Su Chen's eyes, she immediately looked away. This person, don't you think he is helping him? He just doesn't want others to worry about his mom. Humph, that's it. He stands firmly on his mom's side. Chui Haoyu's mouth twitched, and he looked at Su Chen and gritted his teeth and said, besides being handsome, you look quite ordinary. He looked him up and down with an unfriendly gaze, quite a bit of disdain. You got this suit temporarily, didn't you? There are still traces of ironing on the suit. Is it rented or borrowed? 400 drones for marriage proposals plus a big screen, that's going to cost millions. Young man, here's a piece of advice for you, don't try to be too vain. There are many lending platforms now, but unfortunately Miss Yen Bingxue is not a woman you can impress with just some online loans. Chapter 13. Everyone is shocked. Dad can really build a mecha. Dad don't pay attention to this. Shushu Tuanchuan gently tugged at Su Chen's sleeve and said in what he thought was a very small voice, the special assistant sister said that there is something wrong with him. It's because he watched too much Ultraman when he was a child, and it's a bit serious. She pointed at her little head and looked at Chui Haoyu with sympathy. Chonger? It's middle school, right? However, Su Chen thought that Chui Haoyu was quite normal, except that his eyesight might not be very good. He gently raised his hand, touched Tuanchuan's little head, and said in a low voice, Tuanchuan, we can't say this kind of thing in front of Uncle in the future. It's impolite. Let's go home and talk about it secretly. Chui Haoyu's face was almost turning red. He is not a middle school student. He is just keen on mecha research and he likes to watch mecha anime. If others don't understand, then they don't understand. He was about to explode when he suddenly realized that Tuanchuan called this man Dad. What does Dad mean? Has he already won over Yen Bingxue and even gained the approval of Tuanchuan and Lele? Chui Haoyu was shocked, and at this moment, a flash of light suddenly caught his eyes. He looked closely and found that the light was reflected by the diamond on Su Chen's watch. Shit, isn't this the Belle Philippe 502p that costs nearly 20 million? Chui Haoyu is a real young master, of course he can tell the difference between a great products and genuine ones. The watch on Su Chen's wrist is real. He can actually afford a watch that costs nearly 20 million yuan, so aren't those drones and romantic proposals all based on his strength? Chui Haoyu looked straight at the handsome young man in front of him. It seems that it is unlikely for him to suppress the other party economically, but it doesn't matter, he has something that he is best at and proud of, and that is mecha manufacturing. He and Yen Bingxue became acquainted because of mechas. He was a mecha fan and had done some research in this area. He had written a paper and published it in Longwa Science and Technology magazine. The mecha project of Chaofan Group was proposed by Yen Bingxue. They met again at a mecha seminar. From then on, Chui Haoyu was unstoppable and regarded her as his goddess. Moreover, he had imagined countless times in his mind the scene of proposing to Yen Bingxue in a mecha he had built himself. However, before his mecha was even built, he was preempted by the young man in front of him who boasted that fighting mecha is a piece of cake. Okay, then he will compare his knowledge of mechas with him. As a man, you should speak with your strength. Bragging will come at a price. You just said that combat mechas are a piece of cake for you? Why don't we ask each other a few questions about mechas? Whoever can't answer the questions will lose. How about that? Anyway, they can't build mechas now, so in theory, Chui Haoyu will never lose to anyone. How's it going? You seem pretty good at mecha just now, but you're not afraid to compete now, are you? Su Chen said coldly, I didn't want to bother with you, but you're asking for trouble? Okay, ask. His son and daughter are both here, so it's a good opportunity for him to explain some mecha knowledge to them. Chui Haoyu raised his lips and asked, let me ask you a simple question. What is the best material for the outer armor of a mecha? No one in the world can build a mecha now. So it is still in the research and development stage of mecha. The best material they have developed so far is titanium alloy, which is used for the external armor of mechas. This is something they have just researched and has not yet announced to the public. Su Chen definitely can't answer that. Su Chen must be talking about those particularly low-quality materials such as aluminum alloys, steel, etc. Su Chen said calmly, at present, the best armor material for mechas is titanium alloy, which has super bulletproof ability and moderate weight. Hearing this, Chui Haoyu was stunned. Wipe. Su Chen actually knew it. Hateful. It must be Yen Bingxue who told Su Chen. Otherwise, Su Chen is not a person who studies mechas. How could he not only know to use titanium alloy, but also know to use titanium alloy with super bulletproof ability and, importantly, moderate quality. Wow, Dad, you're so awesome. You even know all this. When Tuanshuan saw Chui Haoyu's frustrated expression, he immediately clapped his hands happily to cheer for his father. Although she didn't understand anything, it didn't stop her from looking at her father with admiration. It's my turn to ask. Suchen said lightly. You ask. Chui Haoyu looked unhappy. I didn't expect that my plan to give Suchen a warning would fail. However, he expected that Suchen would not be able to ask any advanced questions. Those are probably the only things Yan Bingxue can tell Suchen. Suchen only remembered the names of those things, but as for mechas, without 10 years of research on mechas, he would have no idea about mechas. He could definitely solve the problems Suchen asked easily. Since you just asked me the simplest question, I will give you the simplest question in return. How to best design a mecha control cabin? Hearing Suchen's question, Chui Haoyu immediately straightened his chest and said confidently, of course it is mechanical control, just like the joystick in the cabin of an airplane to fly an airplane. Use the joystick to unlock the weapons of the mecha, and use buttons to control the various functions of the mecha. This is really the simplest question. Any student who is new to mecha can answer this question. As expected, Suchen doesn't know anything about mechas. Suchen was able to answer his question just now. It was all due to luck. Yan Bingxue just happened to have told Suchen. So Suchen remembered it. Now, he was going to ask a question of medium difficulty, because Yan Bingxue would definitely not bother to discuss a question of medium difficulty with Suchen. So Suchen definitely doesn't know. Just when he was about to say that he was going to start the second question, Suchen chuckled. What are you laughing at? Chui Haoyu frowned. Lei also looked at Suchen. Because there was nothing wrong with Chui Haoyu's answer just now. What you said is correct. The current mecha control mode is a combination of joysticks and buttons, which is based on the aircraft cockpit. After Suchen finished laughing, he said, it seems that your understanding of mechas is still at the kindergarten stage. What do you mean? Chui Haoyu was angry. This means that Suchen looked down on the questions he answered. I think he is wrong. He. How could he be wrong? This is clearly written in the entry-level mecha book. Absolutely right. Suchen must be pretending to be profound. Show off. Suchen said, my meaning is very clear. The kind of fool-like operation you mentioned is fine for operating an airplane, but operating a mecha? Are you sure you are not kidding me? Chui Haoyu was so angry that his hair stood on end. Hateful. He actually said that the method he mentioned was a foolproof operation. His knowledge of mechas remains at the kindergarten level. It's so abominable. Then tell me, what is the best way? Chui Haoyu said with a sneer. Throw the question directly back to Suchen. He wanted to see what Suchen, a layman in mechas, could say about his true understanding of mechas. At this moment, an old man who was sitting on the sofa in the corner reading a magazine suddenly put down the magazine in his hand and looked at Suchen. It seemed as if he was also expecting Suchen's answer. Suchen said calmly, of course, use the detection sensor. Use translucent liquid crystal glasses to transmit the mecha's vision and control the direction of the mecha's head camera. Manually control the 3D strategic map display again. The touch panel can display various indicators and equipment status, and the fire control weapon system is controlled by AI voice. We can quickly make the mechas do whatever actions we want them to do. Of course, the best method is a helmet-mounted brainwave sensor, which directly uses the neurons in the brain to connect to the mecha, so that the fit between the whole person and the mecha reaches 100%. It has reached the point mentioned in martial arts novels of the unity of man and sword or the unity of man and machine. This method is the most advanced method taught to him by the system. It is a method that far exceeds the limits of today's technology. Even if others knew about it, they wouldn't be able to make such a helmet-mounted brainwave sensor. But he will definitely be able to do it in the future. Because as long as you understand the intermediate mecha manufacturing technique, you can acquire this skill. And now, with the basic mecha manufacturing skills he has acquired, he can do the method of using detection sensors as he just mentioned. As soon as Suchen said this, the whole audience was shocked. Stunned. Not only Chui Haoyu, but also Lei. And the old man sitting on the sofa in the corner. After being shocked, the old man immediately stood up excitedly and looked at Suchen with a burning gaze. He immediately used his mobile phone to record what Suchen had just said. Afraid I'd forget. looking at the design plan for the mecha control cabin recorded on the mobile phone. His face was full of amazement. This design of the control cabin is absolutely perfect. The previous mechanical operation solution was directly defeated by this solution. He didn't expect that when he came to visit his granddaughter today, he would unexpectedly meet such a talented young man. Make a fortune. I must let my granddaughter get this young man's contact information later. Such talents must be recruited into Longway's top Academy of Sciences. Lele didn't realize that Su Chen was not just talking casually, he really knew a newer and better design for the control cabin. Although he didn't quite understand what he heard, he felt it was impressive. Su Chen is really awesome. It seems like he can really build a big mecha. Tuan Tuan is a loyal fan of Dad. Even though he didn't understand, he still clapped and cheered. Dad is so awesome. This plan Dad proposed beats all the others. Dad, I will definitely build a big mecha. My dad is Superman. Chui Haoyu never expected that such a control cabin design would be proposed. Even the veteran scientists in the top academies of science can't come up with such a good design. At this moment, he was not angry or humiliated. There were only two words in his mind: awesome. Although he pursues Yin Bingshui, he is also an avid fan of mechas. What Su Chen said made him realize that Su Chen was really super powerful in the field of mechas. He completely forgot about continuing to PK with Su Chen. Just throw out the questions in your mind one by one. There is no trace of the previous arrogance. It's like a student who encounters difficult problems and suddenly meets an omnipotent teacher. He can't wait to ask the teacher to help him solve all the problems. Su Chen, what about the exterior of the mecha? Chui Haoyu, have you asked enough questions? Are you here to cause trouble, or do you want to use provocation to find out the commercial secrets of Chaofan Group's mecha research? Suddenly, a sharp female voice was heard, and Yin Bingshui, who had put on makeup, came out at some point. She walked straight to Su Chen's side, with a look of arrogance and domineering, like a fierce woman protecting her husband. What other secrets do you want to know about our company? Do you want to receive a lawyer's letter from our legal department? Chapter 14: Getting a Marriage Certificate. Chui Haoyu opened his mouth and wanted to explain, but Yin Bingshui didn't give him any chance at all. She didn't even look at him. She held Su Ming's hand with one hand and her son and daughter's hand with the other and went straight to take pictures. Yin Bingshui looks even more beautiful with makeup on, and her domineering temperament is undoubtedly revealed. Beautiful and cool. Su Chen was in a very good mood. After all, such a cool, beautiful and domineering female president is about to become his legal wife. This day is so exciting. Su Chen and Yin Bingshui took a photo together, and then took a simple family photo with Tuanchuan and Lele. When the photographer reminded them to get in position, Tuanchuan had already reached out his hand. Daddy, hug me. The little baby's smiling face is like a lovely sunflower, with irresistible charm and radiance. Su Chen happily reached out and held his daughter in his arms. On the other side, Lele stood beside her mother, holding her mother's soft little hand, and looking at Su Chen from time to time. Well, Su Chen is about to marry Mama, so he probably won't leave again in the future, right? So, should he call him Daddy? The little guy lowered his eyes slightly, and his long and curly eyelashes cast a small shadow under his white eyelids. Little friends, Auntie is going to take a picture of you. Say eggplant smile with Auntie, okay? When Lele heard the voice, he looked up and smiled towards the camera. A family portrait of four, perfect. Su Ming asked the owner of the photo studio to print a small one and put it in his wallet. After taking the photos quickly, the process of getting the certificate took no more than 5 minutes. It really is easy to get things done with someone. Su Chen took the big red book in his hand and couldn't believe it for a moment. I am married? I actually married the beautiful CEO of the Trillion Group? And we have a pair of cute twins. And the dad check-in system has also been activated. This is really awesome. Cool. Yin Bingshui looked at the big red book in her hand, and her eyes shook slightly. She felt a little short of oxygen and her heart was beating fast, just like when she got first place in the physical fitness test in high school. Her heart, which had not yet recovered, was hit by a huge surprise, and the excitement intensified her heartbeat. She married Su Chen. They really got married. And it was Su Chen who proposed first. Although she knew that everything Su Chen was doing now was because of Tuan Tuan and Lulu, the great Ms. Gu Yusin said that feelings can be cultivated slowly in the future. At this time, Ms. Gu Yusin was wearing a facial mask and watching Douyin. She saw several drone proposals in a row. She thought her phone was stuck, so she reopened it and found that this was the hottest trend now. A tycoon chartered 400 drones to propose in the central square. Neither party showed their faces throughout the proposal, but everyone witnessed it. It can be said to be the most low-key luxury in the world of romance. TSK, this sour smell of love. I believe in being single, no one can be jealous of me. Etc. YBX? Yen Bingxue? A happy family? Why does it sound so much like Bingxue and the little baby Tuanchuan Lele? Guyusin jumped up from the sofa, her little face covered with a facial mask made a thoughtful expression, and then she sent a message to Yen Bingxue. Swear, how did the first day of your reunion with your Mr. Su go? Yen Bingxue had just come out of the Civil Affairs Bureau and received a WeChat message from Ms. Gu. The corners of her mouth raised slightly and she glanced at Su Chen secretly. Seeing that he was not paying attention, she quickly took a photo of the marriage certificate and sent it to the WeChat chat box. Gu Yusin, oh my god. Baby, you're married. With Su Chen? So the drone proposal that was broadcast live in the central square just now was. Yen Bingshue's cheeks were slightly red as she typed quickly on the phone screen. Kindness. I'll wipe it. Ms. Gu took off the mask, exited WeChat, and went to check the push notifications from Douyin. Woohoo, this romantic proposal was actually prepared by Su Chen for Shuer. This is so romantic. It was so sour. She felt like she had turned into a lemon, sour to the bone. What sour smell of love? This is clearly the sweet love of their big ice and snow baby. Baby, you are awesome. A 98K shot directly hit your Mr. Su's heart. We got the marriage certificate on the first day we met. This move caught me off guard. I'm not ready to be a bridesmaid yet. Honestly, honey, your Mr. Su is amazing. 400 drones and a live broadcast of the proposal on a large screen in the central square. This wave of romance is too luxurious, and it really matches my baby's status. And I think Mr. Su is pretty good. He rejected your proposal during the day, which seems to be a responsible move. After all, a proposal should be made by a man. Yes, baby, I feel relieved and satisfied that you married me, huh? A certain Ms. Gu, who is known for her double standards, could not help but like the proposal videos that she saw one after another, and she wanted to reply to each one with a sentence, I wish my baby and Mr. Su a long and happy life. Yen Bingxue looked at the message sent by her bestie, the smile on her lips becoming more and more obvious. She gently put away the phone and looked at Su Chen, who was lowering his head and lovingly rubbing the little head of Tuanchuan, who was lying on his back and talking to him with a smile. Under the warm yellow streetlights, this scene is beautiful and nostalgic. There were many passers-by walking in front of the Civil Affairs Bureau at night. When they saw Su Chen and Yen Bingxue walking out of the closed Civil Affairs Bureau with their two little babies and getting into the car with the big red book in their hands, they were all shocked. What's going on? Isn't the Civil Affairs Bureau closed? How can we still get the certificate? Is this the legendary privilege of capital? It's really poverty that has limited my imagination. Today is such a dog-torturing day. Douyin is full of romantic proposals in the central square, and capitalists are getting marriage certificates at night in front of the Civil Affairs Bureau. It's really enviable. Look, they actually got into that Rolls-Royce. They are indeed rich people. A handsome man and a beautiful woman with a luxury car, and two twin babies around. Is this the happy life of rich people? The pancake in my hand suddenly doesn't smell good anymore. Woohoo, Mom, I hate that I'm not a rich second generation. Luxury cars, beautiful women, twin boys and girls, I don't know which one to take a bite of first. The enviable Su Chen was now happily driving with his child's mother in Tuanchuan and Lele, driving onto the road to happiness. But the question is, where should the focus of this train be? Tonight. Tonight. Su Chen and Yen Bingxue spoke almost at the same time. Su Chen smiled and said, You speak first. Yen Bingxue pursed her lips and said, You should say it. Okay, I was just about to say, how about we go to my house? As soon as Su Chen finished speaking, Yen Bingxue suddenly raised her head, with a hint of embarrassment in her big almond-shaped eyes. This is what she wanted to say. Chapter 15, Stay at Dad's house tonight. As soon as Su Chen saw Yen Bingshue's expression, he immediately understood. Their marriage was a bit sudden, so where to live became the biggest problem now. Or, let the children decide. Yen Bingxue said. Su Chen nodded, turned around and asked Tuanchuan and Lele, Tuanchuan, Lele, do you want to go to Daddy's house tonight, or go back to Mommy's house? Tuanchuan said without hesitation. Tuanchuan wants to go to Daddy's house. I want to take mommy and brother with me. Tuanchuan hasn't been to Daddy's house yet. Tuanchuan wants to go. Lele didn't say anything, but looked at Suchen with her big eyes, with a hint of curiosity and anticipation. It seems that he also wants to visit his father's house. When Yan Bingxue heard this, she immediately compromised and said, "Okay, let's go to your house." Yes. Su Chen agreed. He was in the stage of looking for a job. The school had already finished its classes and he would be moving out of the dormitory soon, so he simply rented a 2-bedroom, 1-living-room apartment outside. The house was 90 square meters, and there was no problem for Yan Bingxue to live there with her 2 children. It's just that he is a single man who usually lives alone, and his home is a bit messy. He didn't know so many things would happen today before he went out, so naturally he didn't pack up in advance. But this was the first time that the childless mother and the 2 little ones went to his house, and Suchen didn't want them to see garbage flying all over the house and some indecent socks piled everywhere. Suchen thought for a moment and said, "It's too late today, let's eat outside before going home." After gaining the consent of the 3 of them, Suchen quickly sent a short message to the housekeeper who cleaned the house last time, asking her to hurry up and clean the house. Auntie is the dormitory manager of Suchen School, and also does some part-time cleaning work outside. After Suchen moved out, his roommates occasionally went there to party. Sometimes the place was too messy, and the grown men were too lazy to clean it up, so they just paid the familiar dormitory manager to come and clean it up. Auntie and Su Ming are very familiar with each other. When she saw the message, she immediately replied, "Xiao Su, why are you in such a hurry to clean up? Are you planning to bring your girlfriend home tonight?" "Yes. Auntie, I'll leave the house to you. We'll be back in an hour. Don't worry, Auntie will definitely clean it up for you. I wish you a pleasant night tonight, haha." When Suchen heard this, he felt happy for a while. Tonight is the first time he brings the mother and the kids home, so of course it will be a super enjoyable night. Suchen rented a house near the university. He was very familiar with the area. Since he was already there, he took the initiative to choose a barbecue that tasted great and drove over. Seeing the bustling night market, Yan Bingxue seemed stunned for a moment. Tuan Tuan and Lulu were leaning against the car windows, looking a little confused. Tuan Tuan lay there cutely and curiously, leaving a small cloud of white mist on the car window as he spoke. "Daddy, where is this?" "This is the most famous snack street in the university town. There are so many things here, and there is a barbecue restaurant that tastes really good. Daddy will take you there to eat, okay?" "Barbecue? Roadside stall?" Yan Bingxue swallowed her saliva, not because she was greedy, but because she had never eaten in such a lively place. Tuanchuan doesn't seem to care what she has to eat at night. As long as she follows her father, she is happy. Okay, let's go have a barbecue." The little guy was anxious to get out of his safety seat. "Daddy, hug Tuanchuan. Tuanchuan wants to eat barbecue." Lele frowned slightly and reminded, "Barbecue is unhealthy. It's bad for your health. Besides, there are too many people here. Cooking on the roadside cannot guarantee sanitary conditions. Eating this kind of food will make your stomach uncomfortable." The little guy spoke very seriously, looking very serious, like a little adult. Although he is only 3 years old, he has read a lot of books and knows a lot, and his mother has never brought them to a roadside stall like this to eat. Suchen stretched out his arm and wanted to touch his son's head, but the little guy avoided him. He smiled indifferently and said, "Lulu, you are a man, how can your stomach be so fragile? Delicious food can be made in restaurants and roadside stalls, and it's all made by chefs. I think barbecue should be about taste, not the environment and location. Don't worry, the barbecue that Daddy will take you to is definitely safe, hygienic, and tastes super good. I guarantee you'll want to eat it again after you eat it once." Lele still had a frown on his face, looking at the crowded snack street outside, his eyes filled with fear. Yan Bingxue looked at Su Chen's profile, and as if she had suddenly made up her mind, she clenched her fist and said, "Okay, let's go eat barbecue." Su Chen was a little surprised to see her being so straightforward. A CEO like Yan Bingxue has probably never eaten at a roadside stall like this, right? However, Su Chen still trusts his own taste, and the barbecue restaurant he chose is no worse than that of high-end restaurants. Yes. Believe me, the taste here will definitely not disappoint you. They got out of the car together, and Tuanchuan immediately ran down, yelling. Although Lele was still a little resistant, since his mother had left, he had no choice but to follow. A bustling food stall, a hot grill, sizzling meat skewers, fragrant barbecue ingredients. This store is almost full both inside and outside. Su Chen found a secluded place and sat down. He wiped the table and stool with a tissue, and then asked Yan Bingxue and Tuanchuan Lele to sit down. This careful and considerate action made Yan Bingshue's mouth slightly raise. Although there are many people in the restaurant, the chef's hands are still very fast, and the dishes are served quickly. 3 large plates of fragrant barbecue, including meat, vegetables, seafood, and fish. They are crispy on the outside and tender on the inside, sprinkled with cumin and sesame, exuding an enticing aroma. Tuan Tuan couldn't help but take action. Su Chen saw her pick up an extra large skewer of meat and was afraid that she would be hurt by the skewer, so he quickly took it away. Tuanchuan, Daddy will help you put it in the bowl. Yeah, thank you, Dad. Su Chen smiled gently and dotingly at his daughter, then put all the meat into the bowl and pushed it in front of Tuan Tuan. Tuanchuan, please blow on it before eating, be careful of the heat. Lele didn't move, and Yan Bingxue seemed to be still preparing herself mentally. Su Chen took a bunch of fragrant lamb skewers, turned around and said to Yan Bingxue, try it, it tastes really good. Yan Bingxue was stunned for a moment. Although the skewers of meat in Su Chen's hand looked delicious, she felt a little hesitant when she thought that this was a roadside barbecue stall. But Su Chen's eyes were so sincere, he wanted her to have a taste. Chapter 16, 2 Rooms, How to Sleep. Yeah. Yan Bingxue opened her little mouth, bit the front end of the lamb with her pearly teeth, and took a light bite. The barbecue flavor lingered on her taste buds for a long time. The outside is slightly crispy and the inside is tender and juicy, and the taste is really good. Yan Bingshue's eyes lit up. Seeing this, Su Chen raised his eyebrows proudly and said with a smile, I didn't lie to you. Even though this store is located in the snack street, the food tastes better than those in the big hotels outside. Well, it's pretty good. It's a bit of a waste of talent to put a chef like him in this position. Yan Bingxue glanced at the barbecue chef over there, turned her head and said lightly. Now Lele is the only one left who hasn't eaten yet. Mom has already tried it, and Mom said it tastes good. Does he want to try it? The little guy stared at the barbecue in front of him, his eyes a little straight, his little mouth slightly open, and there was a trace of crystal water at the corner of his mouth, almost falling. Su Chen thought it was funny that his son was doing this. He wanted to eat but couldn't say so. Why should a man do that? He raised his hand and put the skewer of meat directly into his son's mouth. Lele was caught off guard, her slightly open mouth was filled with barbecue. She couldn't bear to spit it out, but she felt sorry for the delicious taste that had entered her mouth at that moment. If she swallowed it, she felt sorry for her expression of disgust for a long time just now. Tuanchuan took a bite of the meat, showing his little teeth and chewing in front of his brother, haha, it's so delicious. Try it now. She pulled a handful of wooden bamboo skewers that Su Chen had placed there, and all the skewers of meat slid into Lele's mouth. Seeing Lele's cheeks puffed up while eating barbecue, Tuanchuan immediately smiled so much that his eyes curved into crescents. Seeing this, Su Chen pushed the plate in front of the 3 of them and said with a smile, eat more, I ordered a lot. After you finish this, there will be 2 more plates later. Yan Bingxue nodded, with the corners of her mouth unconsciously raised slightly. Just then my phone rang and I received a message from WeChat. It was sent by Gu Yusen. Gu Yusen, Schwer baby, what are you doing? Where did you go to celebrate after getting the marriage certificate? You ignored me. Yan Bingxue didn't say much to her when she came out of the Civil Affairs Bureau. So many magical things happened tonight that she herself hadn't recovered from this huge surprise and didn't know how to tell Gu Yusen. Seeing that Gu Yusen sent another message to ask, Yan Bingxue simply took another photo. The photo showed the tempting barbecue on the table, and Su Chen's bony hands were visible in the corner. Gu Yusen, this is barbecue? And it's a roadside table. Schwer baby, you actually went to a roadside barbecue for Su Chen. This is the power of love. Yan Bingxue, the food here tastes good. It's in the snack street next to Suchin University. I'll bring you here next time. Gu Yusin. I asked you to accompany me to eat at a small restaurant in the alley but you didn't want to. Su Chen said one word and you followed him to the street stalls. Honey, where are your principles in cleanliness? Don't you have any respect for Su Chen at all? Woohoo! Yan Bingxue, yes. His confident and sincere eyes touched me, and the taste here is really great. Su Chen has good taste. Gu Yusin, baby, I like you to be so direct and cold. Gu Yusin on the other end of the phone was so angry that she almost vomited blood on the spot, but what else could she do? She was the best friend she found herself, so she should just pamper her herself. The barbecue lasted almost 2 hours. After paying the bill, Su Chen took Yan Bingxue and the two children back to the community. It was really the time to enjoy the cool in the evening. The residential complex where Su Chen rented a house was quite old, and there were many elderly people living there. In the evening, the old men and women liked to sit in the exercise area at the entrance of the community, fan themselves with a large palm leaf fan, chat and enjoy the cool in the evening. Suddenly, a new car drove in and the old men and women started discussing it. Hey, whose family bought a new car? This car looks really nice. Oldly, you don't understand cars. This is a luxury car, a Rolls-Royce. The cheapest one costs more than 6 million. This car is obviously not the most ordinary one. It must be more expensive than this price. Maybe it costs tens of millions. What? A car worth tens of millions is driving into our neighborhood? Old son, I think you are getting old and confused. Hey! You still don't believe it? Then let's go over and take a look. See for ourselves. My son told me a lot about cars before. I'm sure this is a Rolls-Royce. You two old men, stop arguing. Let's go over and see whose relative this is that drives such a nice car. The old men and women stood up excitedly and followed the Rolls-Royce. The car was parked in the parking space in front of the building and Su Chen got out. At this time, the old men and women over there also came up. One of them was Auntie Lin, Su Chen's neighbor. When she saw Su Chen, she shouted in surprise, "Xiao Su?" Su Chen had moved in for more than a month and Aunt Lin lived opposite him. They saw each other every day. Aunt Lin was also very welcoming and often gave some of her own vegetables to her neighbor. Su Chen did not cook and had never received any vegetables, but he did accept fruit. Auntie Lin, come out and enjoy the cool air. Yes. Xiao Su, your car is? Aunt Lin asked curiously. Auntie, I just picked up this car, and this parking space seems to belong to my family, right? I saw that no one usually occupies it, so I just parked it there. Yes, yes, yes. Aunt Lin said excitedly, this is the parking space for your house, Xiao Su. I didn't expect you to buy a car just after graduating from college. What kind of car is this? Just now, Lao Sun said it was a Rolls-Royce or something, and it's very expensive. It's a Rolls-Royce, bought for 170 million yuan. Su Chen said. The old men and women behind were so shocked that they suspected they had heard it wrong. 170 million to buy a car? There shouldn't be any problem in buying their old community for 170 million yuan. Young people nowadays rent houses in old neighborhoods and buy luxury cars worth 170 million yuan. What a trendy idea! Xiao Su, you are awesome. With such an expensive car, I feel like the prices in our neighborhood have gone up instantly. This car is great. It's better than the ones my son showed me before. Xiao Su, can I take a picture? I want to show it to my son. Okay, wait a moment. As he spoke, he went to the passenger seat to open the door and let Yan Bingxue, who was blocked by Aunt Lin, get out of the car. Then he picked up Tuan Tuan and Lei from the back seat. When the old man and the old woman saw the three of them, their faces were full of questions. Xiao Su, who are this beautiful girl and two cute children? Auntie, this is my wife, Yan Bingxue, and these two are my son and daughter, a pair of twins, Lei and Tuanchuan. The uncles and aunts looked shocked. Xiao Su, you're getting married. You are so lucky to have such a beautiful lover, Xiao Su. And there's a pair of adorable twins, a boy and a girl, a rare sight. Xiao Su, you and your wife are such good at giving birth. Look at these two little babies, they're so adorable. Xiao Su, I never thought that you've already gotten married and had kids, and bought such an expensive car. Now that you live in our neighborhood, we old men and women will have something to brag about when we go out. When Su Chen heard this, he looked at Yan Bingxue, who was pursing her lips shyly, and the corners of his mouth couldn't help but rise up, revealing a big smile. Dear uncles and aunts, it's getting late today, and the two children are sleepy. I will take them upstairs first. I will buy some candy and treat everyone to some wedding candy later. The certificate was obtained in a hurry today, and Su Chen did not prepare these things. And at such an important time, he certainly wouldn't abandon his wife and children to go out and buy candy. Okay, come upstairs. Su Chen held Tuan Tuan in one hand and held Yan Bingxue's hand with the other. Lei followed behind her mother, and the family of four went upstairs together. Pushing the door open, Yan Bingxue stood in the entrance and looked inside. The room seems pretty good. Although the house is not large, the interior is decorated quite neatly and the house is kept clean. There is a bunch of fresh lilies in the vase at the door. Unexpectedly, Su Chen is a person who knows how to live. There was a small stuffed toy on the sofa, which immediately attracted Tuanchuan's attention. The little girl ran over and hugged the little pink rabbit, unable to let it go. Daddy Rabbit Tuanchuan likes the pink little rabbit the most. Really? This is what Daddy caught last time with his roommate. If Tuanchuan likes it, I'll give it to Tuanchuan. Yan Bingxue took a look and saw that the label on the rabbit was still there, with no price on it. It really looked like it had been taken directly from a claw machine and had not been touched since. But, Su Chen actually went to the claw machine? He went with his roommates, they should all be boys, right? If it's with a girl, then this rabbit should be given away. Yes, it must be a boy. Who says boys can't catch dolls? She thought about Su Chen and several grown men standing in front of the claw machine to grab dolls, and showing anxious expressions when they couldn't get one up at a time. The corners of her mouth couldn't help but rise slightly. Mother, my little house is definitely not as big as yours. It only has 2 rooms. There is a master bedroom with a double bed, and a guest room with a bunk bed. It is definitely big enough for our family. It's enough, but how can I sleep? Yan Bingxue looked at the 2 bedrooms, blinked her beautiful almond-shaped eyes a few times, and a blush appeared on her cold face. Chapter 17 Yan Bingxue visits Su Chen's bedroom. Today is the first day of her and Su Chen's marriage. She wanted to sleep in the master bedroom. Yan Bingxue knew very well that a big reason why Su Chen proposed to her and married her was because of Tuan Tuan and Lei. But what she needs is not a status in the household registration book, she wants them to become a real family. She wants Su Chen to fall in love with her. Therefore, we must seize every opportunity to cultivate good relationships. Just like what Ms. Gu said, she wanted to infiltrate his life little by little and become his habit and preference. But, she can't bring this up directly, right? She is a woman after all. Yan Bingxue looked at Su Chen expectantly, hoping that he would think of these things when making the distribution. Unfortunately, Su Chen didn't look at Yan Bingxue at this time, and said to himself, how about this, you take Tuanchuan to sleep in the master bedroom, and Lei and I will sleep in the second bedroom. After saying that, he looked at Lei over there and said, Lei, you sleep on the lower bunk and I'll sleep on the upper bunk, is that okay? Of course it's okay if they don't sleep together. Lei was about to answer when Yan Bingxue, who was standing behind Su Chen, suddenly shook her head gently at him. Lei pursed her lips and said with a pout, no, I don't want to live with you. I want to live with my sister. Su Chen said carelessly, Stinky Lei, how old are you, and you still live with your sister? I'll sleep on the top and my sister will sleep on the bottom. Lei said righteously. Okay. You little brat, you're going to use his words to stop him, right? Okay, then you guys stay in the second bedroom, and your mom and I will sleep in the master bedroom. There are 2 bathrooms in the house, and there are 4 of us. Who wants to take a shower first? It's first come, first served. Me. Tuanchuan wants to take a bath. Tuanchuan immediately ran over and bounced into Su Chen's arms like a little cannonball, raised her head and showed him a sweet and soft smile. A certain cool little Lei perfectly inherited his mother's cool and noble character at work. Upon hearing this, he said nothing, took out his own clothes from his small school bag, and walked towards the bathroom outside. Su Chen held his daughter in his arms, pointed at the little girl's back and asked, can Lei and Tuanchuan take a bath by themselves? Well, they usually take a bath by themselves at home. Tuanchuan only takes a bath with me when he takes a bath. Yan Bingxue said. Su Chen said happily, our 2 little babies are so smart. They can bathe and dress themselves at the age of 3. Tuanchuan, Daddy will take you to the bathroom in the master bedroom to take a shower. If you need anything later, just call Mom and Dad, okay? Although his daughter knows how to take a bath, Su Chen is still worried. Not only that, this was also their first time visiting his house, and many things were different, so he was afraid they wouldn't be used to them. So when his son and daughter were taking a bath, Su Chen stayed in the living room, and Yan Bingxue waited in the bedroom, ready to deal with any emergency at any time. Yan Bingxue took a look outside and then gently closed the door. After locking the door, she walked around the room happily with a brisk pace, looking around the small room of about 20 to 30 square meters. There is a 2-meter-wide double bed in the middle of the room, with the quilt neatly made. 2 pillows are placed at the head of the bed, one is a little wrinkled, and the other looks very new. It seems that Su Chen usually sleeps here alone. Yan Bingxue couldn't help but feel happy. She walked over and stroked the slightly wrinkled pillow with her fair and slender hands. This must be the pillow Su Chen used to sleep. She closed her eyes and took a deep breath. A faint smell of shampoo, the same smell as Su Chen's hair. There was a desk next to the bed near the window, on which were placed books on Su Chen's major, most of which were about mechanics. Yan Bingxue flipped through them and found notes made by Su Chen. His handwriting is beautiful, vigorous, and powerful. Seeing it reminds people of Su Chen's hands, which are slender and powerful, with clear blue veins on the back of his hands. They are a pair of very powerful hands. The other side of the bed faces the bathroom and the master bedroom. There is a large wardrobe outside and the bathroom is hidden. Yan Bingxue bit her teeth and her almond-shaped eyes turned slightly. Take a sneak peek at Su Chen's wardrobe, is there anything wrong? She wanted to understand his preferences so that she would have a reference range when giving him gifts in the future. Her beautiful eyes flashed, and she was already standing in front of the closet. She opened it and saw that the clothes inside were hung neatly. There were not many, but each piece was neatly arranged and looked very comfortable. The white fingers slid across one by one, and Yan Bingxue also had a certain impression of Su Chen's dressing style. He seems to prefer casual style. He is wearing formal clothes today, probably for a job interview. When Yan Bingxue thought about this, her eyebrows slightly curved. It seems that the company's formal dress system needs to be adjusted. Chaofan Group is not a sales company, so there is no need to wear formal clothes to work every day. As long as they are not weird, ordinary casual clothes are also good. Su Chen has a handsome face and figure, and he must look even more youthful and handsome in casual clothes. The two little ones took a bath by themselves, and Su Chen took the hairdryer to the living room and blew Tuanchuan's hair. The little girl's hair is thin and soft, but there is a lot of it. It will definitely become thick and black hair in the future. The more Su Chen looked at his daughter, the happier he felt, and his hands were very gentle. Tuanchuan really enjoyed her daddy blowing her hair. She played with the pink bunny in her hands and looked back and smiled at her daddy from time to time. Okay, Tuanchuan, your hair is already dry. Thank you, Dad. Tuanchuan turned around and kissed Su Chen hard on the face, making a wanton and loud noise, which immediately made the kiss feel happier. You're welcome, this is what Daddy should do. Daddy will blow your hair often in the future. Su Chen said happily. Tuanchuan nodded vigorously. Okay, Daddy will blow Tuanchuan's hair from now on. Tuanchuan likes Daddy to blow his hair. She said happily and sat obediently beside Su Chen. Su Chen was also happy in his heart. His daughter was such a caring and sweet girl. She was so cute. No wonder so many men want daughters. Who can resist such a cute and adorable little girl? I have a son and a daughter, a boy and a girl, they are so beautiful. Su Chen thought of his son, and when he looked up, he found that Leilei's hair was wet and dripping, but the little guy didn't care. Leilei, come here, Daddy will blow dry your hair too. Leilei shook his head handsomely. No need, my hair will be dry in a moment. Before the little guy could finish his words, he was pinned down by Su Chen. The hairdryer is on warm air setting, not too hot, the wind has a bit of warmth and seems very gentle. It blows on my hair and occasionally touches my cheeks, it feels very comfortable. Leilei's little mouth slowly closed. It's quite comfortable. After settling the two little ones down and saying good night to Tuanchuan, Su Chen turned off the lights in the room, leaving a warm yellow wall lamp as a night light, and then took Yan Bingxue back to his room. I'm going to take a shower outside. You can wash in the bathroom inside. I've put a new towel here. Bring your phone with you. Call me if you need anything. Su Chen shook the phone in his hand, then went out with his spare clothes. When Yan Bingxue came out of the shower, Su Chen was already lying on the bed. Seeing Yan Bingxue coming out, he patted the seat beside him and said, "Come and lie down to sleep." Chapter 18, I couldn't sleep that night. Yan Bingxue walked over slowly, went around to the other side of the bed and lay down. I turned off the lights. Kindness. Su Chen turned off the lights and the room became dark in an instant. But slowly, the vision became clear again. There is a big full moon outside the window, and the faint moonlight falls in through the window and into the room, covering everything with a layer of gentle moonlight. Su Chen and Yan Bingxue were lying flat on their backs, neither of them touching the other. Both of them had their eyes open, obviously not asleep. Such a big thing happened today, no one can sleep. Su Chen is still excited now. In one day, he had a wife and children, a luxury car and magical skills, and a fantastic system. His life suddenly took a turn and soared to heaven. Yan Bingxue opened her beautiful eyes and looked at the unfamiliar ceiling above her head. She pressed her palms against her chest, feeling her slightly faster heartbeat. Well, she met Su Chen, got married, and even slept in each other's house. It all happened so fast that it caught me off guard. She felt that finding Su Chen and recruiting him into the Chaofan group was the right decision. Moreover, Su Chen seemed to have many more surprises than she had imagined. From the information she found, Su Chen was an ordinary senior student, but today, the luxury watches and cars, as well as Su Chen's extraordinary attainments and mechas, were clearly not the performance of an ordinary senior student. How many secrets does Su Chen have that I don't know about? With a creaking sound, Su Chen turned over and his arm accidentally rested on Yan Bingshue's shoulder. The two people who were not asleep were both stunned. Oops, I forgot there was one more person around me today. How could he roll over as carelessly as he usually does? This sudden physical contact made Yan Bingxue open her eyes wide instantly. Her breathing stagnated for a moment, but her heartbeat was like a dense drumbeat. Are you still asleep? Su Chen said as he quietly withdrew his arm. Yeah. Yan Bingxue responded. What's wrong? Can't you sleep in a different place? Su Chen simply turned around and looked at her openly. Yan Bingshue's face turned red instantly, but fortunately the night covered it for her. No, I'm just a little hungry. Are you hungry? Should we go get some midnight snack? Su Chen touched his stomach and said, it would be better if you didn't say anything. Now that I'm talking about it, I'm a little hungry too. Let's go downstairs for a midnight snack. The two of them put on their clothes and got up. Before going out, Su Chen said he wanted to go next door to take a look at the two little guys. Under the warm wall lamp, the two little babies are sleeping soundly. Tuanchuan was holding the pink bunny, and her little feet restlessly kicked the quilt open and put it outside. Lele, who was sleeping soundly on the upper bunk, lay flat on his back with the quilt pulled up neatly, without even a wrinkle visible, and a pair of hands placed outside the quilt. Su Chen suspected that this child probably didn't even need to fold the quilt when he went to bed and got up every day. Yan Bingxue pulled the quilt over her daughter, and the two of them retreated quietly. 12 o'clock at night is when the snack stalls are bustling. Outside the community, there is a long street lined with all kinds of food stalls. The midnight snacks are mostly barbecue, fried rice, noodles, dumplings, oden, etc. The stalls are next to each other. The pots on one side are frying hot, and the broth made from bones in the pot on the other side is bubbling and exuding a rich aroma. There were customers eating supper in groups of 3 or 4 at the stall. Some were eating barbecue and drinking beer, while others were bringing their children to eat a bowl of fragrant chicken soup with noodles, which was both heartwarming and stomach-warming. When Yan Bingxue saw this scene, her delicate eyebrows raised almost inaudibly. Who would have thought that she ate at a roadside stall twice in one day? If someone who knows me sees this, my jaw will probably drop. What do you want to eat? Here we have barbecue fried rice, fried noodles, various noodle soups, dumplings, and oden. Over there we have grilled cold noodles, cold skin, and so on. Su Chen was obviously very familiar with this place, and he knew all kinds of food at once. I'm fine with anything. What do you want to eat? Yan Bingxue asked him. She really didn't know which of these things were actually edible. Su Chen took a look at the barbecue going on over there, rubbed his nose and said, let's have some chicken noodle soup. We just had barbecue tonight, let's have something nutritious for a midnight snack. Okay. Yan Bingxue nodded and followed him to the noodle stall. The lady boss was standing in front of a big bucket cooking noodles. Seeing Su Chen, she smiled and said, hey, young man, you don't want barbecue today, you want noodles instead. What kind of noodles do you want? 2 bowls of chicken noodle soup. After saying that, he turned to look at Yan Bingxue and asked, scallions and coriander, do you have any dietary restrictions? Yan Bingxue shook her head, I don't eat any of it. Madam Boss, you don't even put chopped green onions and cilantro in the bowl. The lady boss said cheerfully, I see, young man, it's different to take your girlfriend out for a midnight snack. It's late at night, so it's good to eat chicken soup noodles, it replenishes the body. You must love such a beautiful girlfriend well. Su Chen smiled and said, of course, I have to take care of my own wife. Yan Bingxue was slightly stunned, turned her head to look at Su Chen's profile, and a hint of sweetness rose in her heart. He openly admitted their relationship. He said he wanted to love her. The two packed up the noodles and returned home, sitting at the coffee table to eat. The rich smell of chicken soup filled the house. Yan Bingxue seemed to have some problems with her long hair. Su Chen saw that she kept one hand tucked away, and the posture seemed uncomfortable. He thought about it for a moment, then stood up and took out a large plastic clip from the shelf, the kind usually used to hold sheets for drying. Su Chen scratched his head and said, "This is all we have at home, how about you just make do with it?" Before Yan Bingxue could react to what he was doing, Su Chen suddenly walked behind her and helped her tie all her thick wavy hair behind her head, then clipped it with a big clip, and her long hair was in order. "The effect is quite good." Su Chen clapped his hands proudly. Yan Bingxue reached out and touched her hair. An unprecedented wonderful feeling came over her. The corners of her mouth slightly raised. "Thank you." After eating a bowl of hot chicken noodle soup, both of them broke out in a slight sweat, but their stomachs were filled. At this moment, the door of the guest bedroom suddenly opened, and the barefoot little Tuanchuan walked out, rubbing her sleepy eyes and sniffing. "It smells so good. What are Mom and Dad secretly eating?" The little guy ran over, laid down on the coffee table, looked at the 2 bowls of noodle soup, pouted his little mouth, and started crying. "Woo-woo, Daddy and Mommy are so naughty, they eat food secretly and don't leave any for Tuanchuan. Woo-woo, Tuan wants to eat too." Su Chen had never seen such a scene before. He immediately picked up his daughter helplessly, holding her cold feet in one hand and comforting her. "Tuanchuan, be good, Tuanchuan, don't cry. Early tomorrow morning, Dad will go buy delicious food for Tuanchuan, okay?" Chapter 19. My mom called me early in the morning via video. The next morning, Su Chen was awakened from his sleep by the ringing of a bell. After having a midnight snack and coaxing his daughter last night, he didn't go to bed until 2 or 3 o'clock. Now he is seriously sleep deprived, and he answered the WeChat video message sent by his mother in a daze. "Son, are you up yet? Didn't you go to the Chaofan group for an interview yesterday? Why didn't you send me a WeChat message last night? How was the interview result? Son? Are you still sleeping?" Su Chen responded in a daze with his eyes closed. His hand tilted and the direction of the camera suddenly turned to the side. Although it was just a flash, Mother Su could tell at a glance that there was a girl with long hair lying next to her son. Mother Su was slightly stunned, then looked at Su Chen with surprise. He coughed twice as a reminder. "Ahem, son, last night you." Su Chen suddenly woke up and suddenly remembered what happened yesterday. Yan Bingxue was lying next to him. His hands started shaking and he wanted to hang up the video, but when he turned around, he found that Yan Bingxue had woken up at some point and was looking at him curiously with her beautiful eyes open. Su Chen paused, then he switched the camera to the rear position, facing the ceiling. She even said directly, "Mom, my son is already this big, can you please call me at a different time next time? My son is sleeping without clothes on, it would be so bad if he accidentally sees something he shouldn't see." Yan Bingxue was fully awake by now. When she heard that the person on the other end of the video was Su Chen's mother, she couldn't help but get nervous. She had planned to tidy up her hair to make it look more appropriate, but she didn't expect to hear Su Chen say these words the next second. Didn't he want his mother to know she existed? But they are already married. Could it be that Su Chen still doesn't accept her? Yan Bingxue pursed her pink lips and her eyebrows drooped slightly. When Mother Su heard what her son said, she said with a smile, yes, Mom called at the wrong time." "Ha, son, then Mom won't bother you. Call me back when you are free. Bye, son." Mother Su hung up the phone, and Su Chen couldn't help but smile. It seems that my mother must have seen something just now, otherwise she wouldn't have hung up the phone so hastily. But he really didn't expect that his mother would call him so early. He hadn't figured out how to tell his mother that he was married and had 2 children. After hanging up the phone, Su's mother quickly ran to the study with her phone and said happily to Su's father, "Old Su, I said that when I heard the magpie calling this morning, there must be a big happy event." "Ha, it's true." Father Su was writing calligraphy. Hearing this, he asked, "What's the good news? Did your son pass the interview?" "Oh, I forgot to ask this." Mother Su knocked her head in annoyance. Father Su looked at her helplessly and said with a smile, "Didn't you call me via video just to ask about your son's interview?" "Yes. But I have discovered that there is an even bigger happy event." Mother Su was so happy that she couldn't close her mouth. She looked at Father Su mysteriously and said, "Hey, I just called him on video and saw a long-haired beauty sleeping next to our son." Father Su's hand trembled, leaving a large pool of ink on the rice paper. "What? Our Chen Chen has a girlfriend?" Mother Su smiled smugly. "They slept together, so they must have been together for a while." "You little brat, you actually kept it a secret from us." did you see the girl? Why didn't you talk to her just now? Father Su put down his pen and asked happily. No. My son was probably in a daze because he was sleeping. He didn't realize there was someone around him. The camera shook for a moment, and I didn't see what the girl looked like. I just saw that she had long hair and fair skin. She must be a pretty girl. Our son was probably a little embarrassed, so he immediately cut off the camera. He also told me that he had grown up and it was inconvenient to video chat with me so early in the morning, and that he slept without clothes on. He. I see, it's because his daughter-in-law is with him. Father Su rubbed his hands excitedly, and said with excitement on his face, "Great wife, our son has graduated from college now, and it's time for him to find a partner. Boys should start a family and build a career first, and then a family. The two of us can help out a little, and maybe we can hold our grandchildren soon, huh? You old man, you think better than me, huh?" Mother Su laughed at Father Su, but she herself couldn't help but smile. "Old Su, do you think we should go to our son's place and meet our future daughter-in-law?" Father Su thought for a moment, shook his head and said, "Wait a minute. This matter cannot be rushed. My son is grown up now and will definitely know how to act properly. When he speaks, we will go there immediately, take the money we have saved, and buy a house for him and marry him off." Su Chen was fully awake. He scratched his hair, turned to look at Yan Bingxue and said, "Did I wake you up? My mom is old and gets up very early every day. She often calls me early in the morning. I was so sleepy that I forgot you were here." Yan Bingxue shook her head and a fleeting smile appeared at the corner of her mouth. "Fine." She thought about it, then suddenly raised her head and looked at Su Chen seriously. "Su Chen, we are already married." "Huh? Yes." Su Chen blinked blankly. "Since we are already husband and wife, I think, should I also go visit my uncle and aunt?" Su Chen caught the little emotion that just flashed across her mind, and suddenly an idea came to his mind. So, Yan Bingxue felt that she was deliberately hiding it from her mother? This little girl is quite sensitive. Su Chen smiled and said cheerfully, "Meet. Of course I want to meet you. But we definitely can't meet like we did just now. If I have to meet, I have to do it as the mother of my child. Let's bring Tuanchuan and Lele with us. You should dress neatly. Let's pack our things and go home to meet him together." When Yan Bingxue heard Su Chen's words, she lowered her head to look at her clothes, and then she realized that after sleeping all night, her silk pajamas had already slipped down below her shoulders. If I had really met my future mother-in-law like this, it would have been so embarrassing. Yan Bingxue blushed and immediately pulled the quilt, hiding her entire body inside. Su Chen laughed, "Good morning, I'll go wash up first." After saying that, he jumped out of the bed and went straight into the bathroom in his t-shirt and shorts. While brushing his teeth in front of the mirror, Su Chen couldn't help but think of bringing Yan Bingxue and Tuan Lele home. When his parents knew that he had a son and daughter-in-law, and a pair of 3-year-old twins, they would definitely be extremely surprised. With my mother's personality, she might be so excited that she doesn't know what to do. Such a beautiful scene, of course I have to witness it with my own eyes. So he wanted to tell his parents the good news in person. Chapter 20, Dragon Science Institute, the talent Su Chen must be introduced. When Yan Bingxue came out after washing up, Su Chen and Tuan Lele were already sitting in the living room. Su Chen ordered takeout, including soy milk and fried dough sticks, chicken soup wontons, soup dumplings, and vegetable and lean meat congee, all in small portions, but they filled up the entire table. "Good morning, Mommy Daddy bought us lots of breakfast. There are also soup dumplings that Mommy loves. Dad really loves Mom." The little guy grinned, revealing a row of snow-white milk teeth, so innocent and cute. Seeing this scene early in the morning is really refreshing and makes you happy all day long. The two little darlings sat opposite each other, and Yan Bingxue sat next to Su Chen. As soon as they sat down, Su Chen pushed the soup dumplings in front of her and continued the conversation. "I thought about it. My parents live on the edge of Shanghai. It takes 3 or 4 hours for us to drive there. Now we both have to go to work and the 2 children have to go to kindergarten. The time is not suitable. How about this, after I finish all the graduation matters at school, we can go back then. I can also pick up my parents to attend my graduation ceremony together. What do you think?" Yan Bingxue nodded, "Okay, I'll listen to you." She was immersed in the tone of Su Chen's words just now. The two of them were discussing things together like this, really like an ordinary couple. Married life seems to be pretty good. Eat more. I bought a lot, and it will be wasted if you don't finish it. Su Chen pointed to the table full of breakfast. Yan Bingxue nodded and pushed the soup dumpling in front of her between Su Chen and her. You eat too. Tuanchuan drank chicken soup, ate wontons, listened to the conversation between his parents, and smiled secretly with his hands covering his mouth. He, dad and mom have such a good relationship. They are a happy family. She raised her happy face and asked happily, Daddy, are you going to take us to see Grandpa and Grandma? Lei actually understood it a long time ago, but the first half of what Su Chen said made him a little uncertain. As soon as the second half came out, Lei wanted to ask, but when she thought about her current relationship with Su Chen, she held it back. Now that his sister asked the question, he stopped moving his hands, stopped eating breakfast, and pricked up his ears to wait for the answer. Su Chen's big hand reached across the table, touched Tuanchuan's furry little head, and said with a smile, Yes, when Daddy is done with his work, I will take Mama, Tuanchuan, and Lei back to Grandpa and Grandma's house. Grandpa and Grandma will definitely love Tuanchuan and Lei. Yeah, Tuanchuan will also love Grandpa and Grandma super. Tuanchuan is so happy. Daddy, please finish your work quickly and take Mommy, brother and Tuanchuan back home early. Tuanchuan wants to buy gifts for Grandpa and Grandma, buy super delicious cakes for them to eat. Although Xiao Tuanchuan is small, she is very filial. Lei's originally straight body suddenly relaxed, and he lowered his head and hid the corners of his mouth in the bowl, and suddenly laughed. I'm so happy to see my grandparents. Su Chen took in his son and daughter's emotions, and he felt a sense of pride as a father and head of the family. This feeling is so great. Halfway through breakfast, my roommate Guyu called. Brother Su, did I bother you? Our class is having a farewell dinner tonight, so don't forget it. Yeah, I remember that. Then tonight. Never mind. Let's talk about it when you come. We'll be waiting for you. Okay, see you in the evening. Su Chen hung up the phone and continued eating breakfast. Long Science Institute. In the office, an old man dressed in formal attire was sitting in an office chair. He was the old man who met Su Chen in the photo studio yesterday. At this moment, what he was holding in his hand was Su Chen's personal information. The old man became more and more confused as he read it, frowning and asking the female assistant beside him, Xiao Su, are you sure there is no problem with this information? Yes, Mr. Yuan, I got this information from their school, along with his resume. There won't be any problems. The old man took a deep breath and said, That's not right. How can a student majoring in automobile design from a third-tier college know so much about mechas? Xiao Su, we have to introduce this person to the Dragon Academy. The less we can find out from the information, the more it shows that he is hiding something. Xiao Su looked shocked. What kind of talent is this that Mr. Yuan values him so much? Old Yuan is the founder and current leader in the field of mecha research in Longhua. This senior student must be very capable to be able to impress old Yuan. But judging from the information, he is really just an ordinary college student. Apart from being handsome, his academic performance is above average. He does not have any particularly outstanding performance, nor has he shown any advantages in mechas. How did he get noticed by Mr. Yuan? Mr. Yuan, I don't understand. This college student surnamed Su is studying automobiles, which has nothing to do with mechas. He has never participated in any competitions, and has not published any papers on mechas. Why do you think so highly of him? When Mr. Yuan recalled what he saw last night, his eyes immediately lit up. He walked around the office excitedly and said excitedly, Xiao Su, you haven't seen him in person. If you had seen him yesterday and heard what he said, you would understand that he is a real talent. The Dragon Nation has been researching mecha technology for so many years, but it has not been able to make a real breakthrough. I don't know how long it will take to go from theory to reality. But I think this young man is the hope for this step. If mechas can really be manufactured in the future, I think the first mecha must be made by Su Chen. Xiao Su was so shocked that he couldn't speak. She really wanted to know who Su Chen was and how he could receive such high praise from Mr. Yuan. He will be the first man to create a mecha. Is he really that powerful? Mr. Yuan, are we going to extend an olive branch to Su Chen? The mecha department of our Dragon Academy has never made an exception to recruit undergraduate students from third-year colleges, let alone non-majors. Yuan Lao waved his hand and said firmly, in front of true professionals and geniuses, rules are meaningless. I'll take care of the higher-ups matters. We must not miss out on talents like Su Chen in our mecha research department. You go contact Su Chen and tell him who we are. Forget it. I'll go talk to him in person. Xiaosu watched as Mr. Yuan excitedly left the office with a brisk step as if he had made a major breakthrough, and he became more and more surprised. She actually hopes that Su-chan can come to Lunka Academy. I want to see with my own eyes this genius that Mr. Yuan mentioned. She has followed Master Yuan for so many years, but Master Yuan has never valued anyone so much. Chapter 21, Lovely Son. After breakfast, the family of 4 went out together. As soon as I got downstairs, Special Assistant Jean was already waiting by the car. There was another Rolls-Royce next to it. Mr. Su, President, good morning. Special Assistant Zhang greeted with a smile, and then began to report today's work arrangements to Yan Bingxue. Boss Yan, you and the boss of Shengshi will discuss the 1.2 billion project in the southwest region at 8:30 this morning. We should set off now. Yan Bingxue nodded and turned to look at Su Chen. I have to leave first. Are you okay with the 2 children going to kindergarten? I'll let Special Assistant Zhang stay. Su Chen waved his hand. No, I'm fine. It is a father's job to send his son and daughter to school. Just leave it to me. Okay, then call me if you have anything. I'll send you the address of the kindergarten on WeChat later. Yan Bingxue looked back every few steps. It was only a few meters away, but she walked for a long time before getting into the car. When Special Assistant Zhang saw this scene, he couldn't help but laugh secretly. The president and Mr. Su have a really good relationship. I really can't bear to be apart for a moment. As soon as Yan Bingxue left, Lei suddenly became uneasy. He was not used to being alone with Su Chen. Although Tuanchuan was there, his sister was completely on Su Chen's side. As long as Su Chen was there, her mind was full of Daddy. It would be better if he wasn't here. Su Chen first put his daughter in the safety seat in the back seat, and then came to pick up his son. Lei shrank back and pouted, I can do it myself. Su Chen laughed and didn't force it. Okay, then you do it yourself. You stinky son, you still won't give in. Lei climbed into the car with his little butt twisted, and sat in the safety seat by himself, but he encountered a little trouble when fastening the seatbelt. His arms and legs are so small that he can't reach it with his hands. Awkward. Su Chen leaned against the car door, looking at his son leisurely. Knowing clearly that his son couldn't handle it, he didn't take the initiative to help. He just stood there happily with his hands folded across his chest, striking a handsome pose. Lei pulled for a long time but still couldn't reach it. When he looked up at Su Chen's smiling face, he felt even more annoyed. He threw the seatbelt away in anger and said, No, I'm an adult now, I don't need a safety seat, I want to be the co-pilot. The little guy was about to jump down when he spoke, but Su Chen held his shoulder and said with a smile, Article 34 of the Shanghai City Road Traffic Management Regulations clearly stipulates that when driving a motor vehicle on the road, minors under the age of 12 shall not be allowed to sit in the front passenger seat. Lulu, you are not qualified to sit in the passenger seat. Even in the back seat, you need a safety seat. Of course, you can also choose to walk to school by yourself. Su Chen said with a smile. You. Lei clenched his fists angrily, his cute little cheeks puffed up like an inflated ball, so adorable. Su Chen laughed twice, I'm just teasing you. Hurry up and sit down, we are about to set off. This is your first day of school, and I can't let you be late. He quickly helped Lei fasten his seatbelt, then got in the car and drove to the kindergarten. Lei was still pouting, but when she saw the smile on Su Chen's face in the rearview mirror, she was no longer angry. Tuanchuan whispered from behind, Haha, Daddy is taking us to kindergarten. I'm so happy later, let Daddy take us in. Lei was slightly stunned, then nodded slightly as if he remembered something. They spoke very quietly, but Su Chen could still hear it clearly. He thought his son would not agree. After all, he was still very hostile to him and always looked awkward and needed to be disciplined. But he actually agreed to let me send him to kindergarten? Strangeness. Su Chen drove the car to the address sent by Yan Bingxue. The luxury car seemed to be the focus wherever it went. The kindergarten teachers stood at the door to greet the babies, surrounded by parents who were sending their children to school. Such a luxurious Rolls-Royce parked at the door naturally attracted everyone's attention at the first moment. Teacher Fan, are there any new children in our kindergarten? I have never seen this car before. Is this a Rolls-Royce? I remember that Tuan and Lily's mother also drove this car, but it doesn't look as luxurious as this one. Teacher Fan, is this new kid here? Which class is he from? We should get to know such a wealthy parent. Teacher Fan shook his head in confusion. No, there are no new children in the kindergarten. Ah, whose new luxury car is this? Everyone looked over curiously and saw a tall, handsome, and young man getting out of the driver's seat. Wow, so handsome. Why did I meet such a handsome man at the entrance of the kindergarten? Oh my god, this is just to make me feel uncomfortable. Another day of liking someone else's husband. I don't know whose daddy this is. Oh, it's Tuanchuan and Lele. Teacher Fan exclaimed. Suchen had already locked the car, holding Tuan Tuan with one hand and reaching out to Lulu with the other. Lele was stunned for a moment, and actually let Suchen lead the way obediently. The sun is really rising from the west. Why did my son suddenly become so well behaved? Tuan Tuan Lulu, good morning. Teacher Fan greeted the two children, then looked up at Suchen. Hello, who are you? You must be Teacher Fan, right? I heard the children's mother mention you. I am Tuan Tuan and Loli's father, Suchen. Hiss. There was a sound of gasps in the crowd, and the parents and Teacher Fan around looked at Suchen in shock. Are you Tuan Tuan and Loli's father? Yes. Suchen confirmed. Tuanchuan said happily, Teacher, this is my dad. Lele actually spoke for the first time, Teacher, this is my sister and my daddy. Hello, Mr. Su. Oh my god, it turns out that our Tuanchuan and Lele's dad is so handsome, no wonder our Tuanchuan and Lele are so cute. Lulu is exactly like our Mr. Su. He has been a handsome guy since he was young. Mr. Su, your fertility is amazing. You gave birth to such cute twins Tuan Tuan and Lulu. The whole kindergarten is jealous of you. Parents in the park also said, Tuanchuan and Lele's father turned out to be Mr. Su. You are so handsome. Mr. Su, please come and send Tuanchuan and Lele to school more often in the future so that we parents can enjoy the sight. Ha ha. Mr. Su, your car looks so luxurious. I wonder which model of Rolls-Royce it is. I don't think I've seen it online. Could it be a custom-made one? The male parent focused his attention on Suchen's car. Suchen nodded and said, yes, it is a high-end custom-made model with limited edition worldwide. A limited edition high-end custom model. Wow! This car must be worth hundreds of millions. Mr. Su, you are amazing. Mr. Su is really rich and handsome. Have you joined our parent group? Let's add WeChat, and we can join the group later. When Tuanchuan heard this, he immediately stretched out his little hand to stop them. Lele stood between the parent and his father, with a cute little face, but said words that kept people at a distance. Xiao Su Mama, my mama has already joined the parent group. Mama and Daddy are always together, so there is no need for Daddy to join again. Hee Dad and Mom have a great relationship. Chapter 22, Shocked. The person behind Suchen is actually the CEO. In the morning, Suchen was working at his workstation when a WeChat message suddenly came in on his mobile phone. Are you busy? Come to my office. Yen Bingxue. Suchen's mouth corners slightly raised. This little girl really can't leave me for a moment. She had just returned from a meeting and couldn't wait to call him up to meet her. The charm is great, there is nothing I can do. He straightened his clothes and was about to get up and leave when the manager who had been staring at him for a long time suddenly came over, knocked on the table and said, Suchen, go and make a copy of this document for me. Suchen looked down and saw that it was a company document. There happened to be a copy on his desk yesterday. He immediately took it and handed it to the manager. Manager, I have a copy of this here. Here it is for you. The slightly overweight manager in his 30s suddenly became unhappy. He had been staring at Suchen for half the morning. This guy, without going through his interview, was suddenly sent here out of nowhere. After looking at his profile, he turned out to be just an ordinary third-tier university graduate. When did the design department of Chaofan Group become a wet market where everyone is welcome? Not only that, Suchen also has a handsome face that could bring disaster to the country and the people. He just came to the office yesterday, and today the female colleagues in the office collectively put on makeup and dressed in colorful clothes, obviously for Suchen to see. There are so many male colleagues in their design department, not to mention him, a 30-year-old golden bachelor. Normally, the female colleagues are too lazy to even look at him, and don't even bother to get up early and dress up for him. But as soon as Suchen comes, they all become active. How can he, as a manager, put his face aside? That's why he took the opportunity to cause trouble. Suchen, right? You are very good at taking advantage of others. I asked you to make a copy, but you just gave me the one on your desk? Do you think that you will be done with it once and for all after joining the Chow Fan Group? Let me tell you, all new employees who join the group have a 3-month internship period. Whether you can stay or not is up to me, the manager, to decide. Anyone with a discerning eye could see that this was the time for the other party to make things difficult. The female colleagues over there all cast worried glances at Su Chen, but the manager was right, he still had the final say in this office. In order to keep their jobs, his colleagues dared not offend him easily. Su Chen was a little angry. But think about it, this is Yan Bingshua's company, and now it is also her own business. It would be beneath her dignity to make trouble with these small characters. Forget it, just let him do what he wants. When the affair between me and Yan Bingshue gets made public, everyone's spit will be enough to drown the manager in front of me. Su Chen put the 2 documents on the table and said calmly, "Manager, it's not that I'm taking shortcuts, nor that I don't want to help you make copies. It's just that the CEO asked me to go to her office just now. You can't ask her to wait until I finish copying these 100 or 200 pages of documents before going over, right? This document is an introduction to the group company. No one except the new employees will need it. The manager probably doesn't need it urgently. If you really want it, I'll come back and..." Ha ha ha. The bald boss laughed loudly, and his beer belly swayed in an interesting way. "The president is calling you? Su Chen, you're really good at bragging. Do you think you can brag in Chow Fan Group just because you've watched a few romantic workplace dramas? The president's office does things for him. Not to mention that the president won't look for a small design assistant like you, even if he does, it'll be Special Assistant Zhang from the president's office who'll call me first and let me know, and then I'll let you know. But I didn't receive any calls at all, Su Chen. I think you are not only opportunistic, but also have evil intentions." Ring, ring, ring. As soon as the manager finished speaking, the phone rang urgently. The whole office was startled and everyone looked at the phone. The manager turned his neck stiffly and looked at the phone on his desk with a frown. What the hell? Why is the phone ringing at this time? Could it be that it was really the CEO's office calling? Su Chen smiled slightly, leaned on the table, and put his hands together in front of his chest. It was a comfortable and handsome posture. The female colleagues gasped, and one of them went to answer the phone with red cheeks. Hello, this is the design department of Chow Fan Group. It's the general, hello, manager. The female colleague's face turned pale, her eyes were filled with shock, and she panicked and said to the manager over there, "Manager, come and answer the phone." The manager looked serious and walked over and asked, "Who? The president's office?" The female colleague shook her head. The manager heaved a sigh of relief. As long as it wasn't the president's office, he wasn't afraid of anyone. Before answering the phone, he turned around and glared at Su Chen. "I'll talk about your lies later." "Hello, I'm the president of the design department." "Yes, okay, I'll go and call him for you right now." The manager, who was so arrogant just now looked even paler than the female colleague. He held the phone in his trembling hands and said to Su Chen, "Mr. Su, the president wants you to answer the phone." Su Chen walked over with a leisurely manner. Compared with the 2 people just now, the way he answered the phone was really elegant. It was as if the person on the other end of the phone was not the cold and beautiful female president of Chow Fan Group, but his gentle and caring wife at home. "Well, okay, just now, something delayed me for a while, I'll be upstairs now, well, see you later." Su Chen hung up the phone and looked at the manager over there. The other party had an expression as if he had seen a ghost. He hurriedly lowered his head and didn't dare to look him in the eye. It was obvious that he was very scared. Su Chen walked over and said with a smile, "Manager, I'll go upstairs first." Okay, you go ahead." "Then this information?" Su Chen asked with a raised eyebrow. The manager immediately put the 2 documents into his arms and said, "I'll make copies myself. I'll go now." Seeing Su Chen enter the elevator, the manager's knees went weak and he almost slipped down. Fortunately, he supported himself with the table and managed to stand. Otherwise, he would have lost face in front of his subordinates. This new handsome guy is really something special. The president actually called him personally. Who said it wasn't? I just had my first conversation with the CEO in 3 years since I came to the company. My legs went weak. The CEO's voice is so nice. Oh my, I think our manager may have hit a brick this time. One workplace tip a day: don't underestimate any new intern in the company, because you never know who is behind the other person. Hey you guys, who is this handsome intern here? Chapter 23, all colleagues in the company are shocked. Su-chan actually joined the mecha research department. Su-chan went to the office upstairs and put on a handsome smile as soon as he entered. The sunlight shines in, giving the handsome facial features a soft golden edge. Yan Bingxue was stunned for a moment, and her eyes and eyebrows suddenly softened a little. Su-chan, I heard what you said about mechas in the studio yesterday and I thought it was great. Today, when I held an internal meeting, I talked to the head of the company's research department about it. Everyone was shocked and admired your concept. Will you blame me for speaking your ideas out without your consent? Yan Bingxue asked. After all, this is personal knowledge and can be protected. Mecha is currently a hot research direction. If Su-chen's theory yesterday was heard by someone with a keen interest, it would be enough to create a new era of development. Su-chen smiled heartily and said proudly, "Why should I blame you? If you want to hear those things, I can tell you at any time. You can tell anyone you want. It's nothing more than a bunch of concepts. Even if I make them public now, it will probably take those people dozens or even hundreds of years to turn them into real mechas. The system's knowledge of mechas is indeed many times higher than the current research level of the world, but it is futile to have only the ideas. The basic production skills granted by the system are also required to truly turn the ideas into reality." When Yan Bingxue heard Su-chen's words and looked at his confident face, she felt a surge of passion in her heart. Tuanchuan and Leilei's father is a man of great stature. Super handsome. Yes, people in my research department also said that these ideas are great, but they can't do it. Many of the ideas are completely beyond their current research scope. Su-chen, do you want to do research on mechas? I decided on the design department you are in now based on your university major, but I think with your research in mecha, you can definitely join the most core mecha research group within the Chaofan group. Do you want to work in this field? After Yan Bingxue asked, she added, I'm just asking for your opinion. It's okay if you don't want to. Work matters are entirely up to you. Su-chen thought for a moment and said with a smile, Mecha Research Group, that sounds pretty cool. Tuan and Lulu are really interested in mechas, and I haven't given them any gifts yet, so why not build them a mecha to play with? If someone else said this, Yan Bingxue probably wouldn't even bother to look at them. Make a mecha for the kids to play with, it's so awesome. But when Su-chen said it, Yan Bingxue felt that he could definitely do it. Okay, I'll let Special Assistant Zhang make the arrangements. You go downstairs first, and we'll go to the research group in a bit. Su-chen nodded, stood up and walked to the door, but suddenly stopped, turned around and looked back. Yan Bingxue, who was staring at his back, froze and her face turned slightly red. When their eyes met, Su-chen suddenly smiled and said with his mouth, today's lipstick color suits you very well, beautiful. Yan Bingxue was stunned, and her face immediately started to burn, and her small earlobes turned almost transparent. She looked at the closed office door, stood up and walked to the window to enjoy the cool breeze for a while. How come Su-chen is so outspoken in the office in broad daylight? Yan Bingxue thought in annoyance, but couldn't help but hold the phone in her hand, opened the front camera and looked at her mouth. Today I wore Yves Saint Laurent's little gold bar 21, the color is really nice. After that, I will paint more of this color. As soon as Su-chen returned to the office, the bald manager came over, but before he could say anything, Special Assistant Zhang also came down. Manager Zhang, do you have anything to do with Mr. Su? Asked Special Assistant Zhang. The manager immediately shook his head and said with a wry smile, no, it's okay. Oh, if you have nothing else to do, please move aside. Mr. Su needs to pack his things. Starting today, he will go to the company's mecha research department. He just came here and he probably doesn't have any work to hand over. I'll take him there directly. What? Su-chen is going to the mecha research department. Everyone in the office was shocked. Everyone knows that the supergroup has a super mysterious mecha research department, which occupies a building next door. Although they belong to the same group company and are right next door, this mecha research department is very different from the automobile research department where they are now. Judging from the security system alone, the mecha research department is extraordinary. In their group building, employees can enter the main door with their employee cards, and then swipe the card in the elevator to go to their floor. To go to other floors, they need permission. As for the building next door, their staff cards can't even get through the door. Employees who work in the building next door have to use their palm prints to enter, and the first floor is full of security personnel, so the entrance is even stricter than going through airport security. The Mecha Research Department is a popular research direction that the whole world is pursuing now, and the supergroup has spent a lot of energy and funds in this regard. Therefore, the Mecha Research Department is now the most popular department in the supergroup, and the threshold is so high that ordinary employees like them cannot reach it at all. But Su-chan actually joined the Mecha Research Department the second day after he came to the company. Wow! I didn't expect our handsome intern to be such a talent in mecha. No wonder the president called him personally, it turns out he's an expert. This is so cool. Such a handsome face, such beautiful hands, and a tall and handsome high-tech mecha. Oh my god. Isn't this the configuration of the male lead in a science fiction blockbuster? Wow, I'm so sad. Finally, a handsome guy came to the office, but I didn't expect that he would be transferred before I even had a chance to see him. From now on, I have to face this group of people all day long. Oh. Don't be sad, at least you can save some money to buy cosmetics. My little brother will join the Mecha Research Department in the future. I don't know if we will have the chance to meet him again. I haven't even talked to him yet. What a pity. Manager Zhang looked as if he had eaten a dead fly, his face turned pale and his eyes were full of shock. His legs were trembling and he didn't dare to look at Su-chan over there. Seeing him packing his things slowly, he quickly and secretly retreated back. Can't see me, can't see me. Su-chan seemed to have eyes on his back. When he retreated to the door of the lounge, Su-chan suddenly turned around and said, "Oh, by the way, Manager Zhang, didn't you just ask me to copy the information? I haven't left yet, otherwise I..." "What materials do you want to copy?" asked Special Assistant Zhang. Su-chan smiled as he looked at Manager Zhang's suddenly changed expression, and sneered, "Nothing, it seems that the manager has already made the copy himself." Manager Zhang was so frightened by this that his legs finally went weak and he fell into the lounge. There was a thud and everyone in the design department was covering their mouths and laughing. Special Assistant Zhang took a look and understood. On the same day, just half an hour after Su-chan went next door, Manager Zhang from the design department was fired by the company for poor management. Chapter 24, The Mecha Research Department of the Supergroup is full of high-tech. Su-chan had nothing to pack, so he simply followed Assistant Zhang to the next door with empty hands. As soon as he entered the building, Su-chan felt a sense of oppression coming towards him. His fighting skills were given by the system, and his strength is unquestionable. However, the aura of force emanating from these security guards on the first floor is definitely not that of ordinary security personnel. Su-chan followed Assistant Zhang quietly to the front desk, and when the person saw Assistant Zhang, he immediately came over to greet him. "This is Mr. Su." The other person's face lit up, and he looked at Su-chan and said, "Hello, Mr. Su, please come with me, let's record our palm prints, and you can come and go on the first floor at will in the future." "Huh? Palm prints can only be used to enter and exit the first floor?" Su-chan walked over. Recording palm prints was much more troublesome than fingerprints, but it was also more difficult to copy them. Fingerprints are very small, so it is possible to sneak in by hiding them in the palm of your hand using a special mold. However, palm prints are the entire palm. If you want to copy them completely, you have to wear the entire mold on your hand. This makes the target too big, and you will probably be caught before you can even enter the building. Is the security system on this floor so strict? After recording his fingerprints, Su-chan followed Special Assistant Zhang into the elevator. As they walked, Special Assistant Zhang said, "Mr. Su, the internal pass for our entire building requires personal fingerprint and iris recognition, both of which are indispensable." After saying that, she put her finger first in the elevator and then put her eyes into the testing instrument. Level 2 pass verification passed, all elevator permissions unlocked. Special Assistant Zhang pressed 27. "Mr. Su, the passes for the entire building are divided into different levels. The special pass is the highest level, and you can enter and exit the entire building at will. However, only the President's pass is a special pass. Mine is a level 2 pass, which allows me to enter any floor, but I cannot enter the core research area. The leader of the research department has a level 1 pass, which allows him to enter the research department, but not the core room. Similarly, the lower the level of the pass, the more peripheral the area can be." Su-chan nodded to indicate that he understood. He was quite shocked. Although I have known for a long time that Chao Fan Group is researching mechas, I didn't expect Yin Bingxue to be so serious about it. With such a strict security system, there must be something even more amazing inside. The elevator stopped at the 27th floor. As soon as Su-chan came out, he clearly felt that he seemed to have suddenly become much smaller. After a closer look, I found that this floor was very high, probably about 20 meters high. This height is suitable for placing mechas. In front of you is a large glass wall that looks fragile but is actually indestructible. Su Chen walked over and found Special Assistant Zhang standing at the door without moving. What's wrong? Su Chen asked. Mr. Su, this is a core department. My pass doesn't allow me to get in. I've sent a message to the president, and she will come to pick you up. Just as he finished speaking, the wall next to him was suddenly pushed open and Yan Bingxue walked out. Damn, it's an invisible door? Judging from the height, this should be Yan Bingxue's office. It turns out that the two buildings have something in common. This design is wonderful. Yan Bingxue came over and took a look at the instruments inside. The glass in front of her, which seemed to have no cracks, suddenly split in the middle. When Su Chen went in, it was restored. There was no trace of the place that had just been opened. It's really high-tech. Su Chen, this is the core mecha research department of our company. They walked through an empty area and came to a steel gate, which was truly indestructible as seen with the naked eye. Yan Bingxue entered the room with her pass, and the view inside suddenly became wider. Researchers in white uniforms were busy at their respective workbenches. The virtual projection appears out of thin air on the operating table and slides along with the instrument at the operator's fingertips. On the big screen, a tall mecha projection was slowly rotating, and occasionally one or two parts were replaced. Clearly a prototype mecha being created. It's just a model built on a computer, not a real mecha. Various high-tech small robots and parts are displayed in the glass display cabinets on the wall, exuding the unique charm of modern technology. Entering here is like walking into the set of a science fiction blockbuster. The high-tech technology inside is amazing. Su Chen looked at it and his eyes were relatively calm. Because the technology he possesses in his mind has far surpassed the current level. Two men in their 40s or 50s walked towards Su Chen and Yan Bingxue. Mr. Yan, you're here. The older man greeted Yan Bingxue. The man next to him stared at Su Chen eagerly. Boss Yan, this is Mr. Su, right? Hello, Mr. Su. I am the deputy team leader of the research department. I have benefited a lot from listening to your mecha theory this morning. However, there are some things I still don't quite understand. For example, the detection sensor you mentioned, how should it be? Xiao Chun, Mr. Su has just arrived and is not familiar with the environment yet. You will have plenty of time to ask these questions later. The deputy team leader was very excited. He scratched his head in embarrassment and looked at Su Chen and said, Mr. Su, I'm sorry. I didn't think it through. Haha, it doesn't matter. We will be colleagues in the future. I have a lot of things I want to ask you. I hope you can give me some advice. The team leader smiled and looked at Su Chen and said, Mr. Su, I finally meet you in person. I am Qiu Jin, the team leader of the research department. Your theory on mecha is really amazing, but I didn't expect that Mr. Su was so young. It's true that heroes emerge young. With Mr. Su joining the research department, our mecha research will surely make great breakthroughs. Okay, Su Chen will work here from now on. I'll take him to apply for a pass first. In front of other employees, Yan Bingxue had no smile on her face and acted like a domineering boss. The two of them returned to Yan Bingxue's office, and Su Chen followed her instructions and entered his fingerprint and iris data into her computer. Do you have any plans after get off work today? Yan Bingxue asked. She remembered that Su Chen received a call while eating in the morning, and it seemed that he had something to do in the evening. Well, a farewell dinner for college classmates. Oh, where is it? Do you want me to ask the driver to take you there? No need to bother, I can just call a designated driver tonight. I guess we'll be playing late. Besides, the distinguished guests came to eat at my university, which is not far from my home. Yan Bingxue nodded. Okay, then I'll go pick up Tuanchuan and Lele. Okay, tell the kids for me that Dad has a dinner party tonight, but he will be home early. Su Chen said with a smile, and his natural tone made Yan Bingxue feel slightly sweet in her heart. Go home early. It's as if they have lived together for a long time. Chapter 25 Class Reunion, 3 more. One day when he arrived at the research department, Su Chen spent the entire afternoon in the document room. The current research stage of the Chaofan group has surpassed the level of mecha announced by Longhua, but it is still far from the concept in his mind. If the supergroup continues to progress as it is, it will probably take hundreds of years to produce a real combat mecha. However, the equipment here is the most advanced. With the skills granted by the system and the strong financial support of the Chaofan group, Su Chen believes that this progress can be advanced. Within half a year, he will definitely be able to manufacture a mecha. When it was time to get off work, Su Chen packed up and left. Super Pass inspection completed, all functions unlocked. Special Pass. The deputy team leader was surprised. Oh my god. Mr. Su actually has the same level of pass as the president. The team leader next to him glared at him, but his eyes were also filled with shock when he looked at Su Chen. This Su Chen must be very powerful. The farewell dinner was held at Gikalai near the university, a well-known local cuisine chain restaurant in Zhonghai. The prices are not cheap, and it is no problem for students to dine there once a year, but if they want to come more than once, they will probably have to ask their family for more. Su Chen and his classmates only came once during their 4 years in college, at the beginning of the school term. At that time, they were new to college and had just achieved freedom and living expenses, so one meal would cost them half a month's living expenses. After that lesson, they never came here again. This time it was a farewell dinner, and someone suggested this place, so it was difficult for everyone to refuse. There are a bunch of recent graduates here, some of whom haven't even found a job yet. They have money to rent an apartment or look for a job, so they have to show up for this farewell dinner even if it means putting on a swollen face. Wan Pin, who proposed the distinguished guest, was pretending to be poor in the crowd. Hey, I haven't even received my first month's salary yet, and tonight will eat up my income for 2 or 3 days. He seemed to be crying poor, but actually he just wanted to remind everyone that he had found a job. Moreover, the salary is not low. The average consumption of guests is close to 600 yuan, and with drinking, it is estimated to be over 1,000 yuan. With a salary of thousands every 2 or 3 days, that means he must be earning 10,000 a month, right? The classmates gathered around him and asked, "Brother Wan, what good job did you find? You're getting paid tens of thousands right after you got here?" Wan Pin smiled smugly and waved his hand. No, it's not that exaggerated. I just joined Hongxian Group as a small designer assistant. The internship salary is more than 7,000 yuan, and it will be 10,000 yuan after 3 months of regular employment. Brother Wan is awesome. He actually joined Hongxian Group. This is the second largest automobile manufacturer in Zhonghai. Apart from Chaofan, which is out of our reach, Hongxian is the most awesome. Brother Wan, you got such a good offer, you must have a bright future. I'm going to rely on you to take care of me in the future. Brother Wan is really amazing. He got into such a good company without any fanfare. Brother Wan should be the best worker in our class now. Wan Pin waved his hands in a pretentious manner, but in fact his mouth was almost grinning to the back of his head. No way, aren't there still many classmates who haven't found jobs yet? Maybe your jobs are better. Besides, isn't there a young master in our class? Speaking of the eldest young master, everyone looked around the crowd and someone asked, "Is young Master Lin coming today?" Mr. Lin always comes to our gatherings based on his mood. Today we have an honored guest, and I wonder if he will appreciate it. Speaking of which, young Master Lin didn't seem to participate in our spring campus recruitment, and I haven't seen him come to school recently. Could it be that he went home to inherit the family fortune? That's for sure. Although the Lin Group is not as good as Chaofan and Hongxian, it is also a large enterprise with assets of hundreds of millions. Moreover, young Master Lin is also the young master of the boss's family. He will be the heir when he returns. Isn't this job much better than working for us? I'm so envious of the young master who was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. When Wan Pin heard these words, the smile on his face twitched a little. Damn, he mentioned Lin Tianxiang just to be modest, waiting for everyone to continue praising him, so why did the topic turn to Lin Tianxiang? What's so great about the young master? Humph. He got the offer from Hongxian based on his own ability. Classmates, let's go to the private room first. I have booked a room on the 2nd floor. The location is excellent, and the large floor-to-ceiling windows allow us to see downstairs just right. If any classmates come over, we will be the first to see them. Wan Pin didn't want to listen to them praising others anymore, so he quickly brought the subject back. A group of people who arrived earlier went upstairs, and after sitting down, they kept looking downstairs and chatting idly. Suddenly, a big red Maserati supercar stopped at the door. The students' attention was immediately drawn to it. It's Master Lin. Oh my god. This new car is so cool. Lin Tianxiang got out of the car, whistled handsomely, and threw the car keys to the doorman next to him. Park in the best position for me. The door of the box was pushed open, and Lin Tianxiang walked in with the class beauty Qin Shanshan in his arms. As soon as they entered, they became the focus of the crowd. Mr. Lin, we just saw your new sports car. It's a red Maserati supercar. It's so cool. This car must be expensive, right? Lin Tianxiang sneered, you have never seen the world. It's just a sports car, maybe only about 5 million. I am the general manager of Lin's now. Isn't it normal for me to drive a $5 million car when I go out? The students covered their mouths in surprise. Mr. Lin is truly extraordinary. He became the general manager of Lin Corporation right after graduation. Mr. Lin, you are now enjoying a successful career and a happy love life. Congratulations on finally marrying the class beauty Qin. Lin Tianxiang smiled, turned around and looked at the shy Qin Shanshan in his arms, and said with a smile, Shanshan and I are going to get engaged soon. When the time comes, you all come over and I will take you to see the world. Don't always have dinner in restaurants near the school. How high-end can the places for students in the university town be? You guys are going to be part of society in the future, so when we have a meal together, the place should be of a higher standard. If it wasn't for the farewell dinner today, I wouldn't have come to a place like this to eat. By the way, where are the others? Didn't Su Chen come? He looked around the crowd but didn't see Su Chen. You know, he came here today specifically for Su Chen. Wan Pin called him personally yesterday and emphasized that Su Chen would come, so he came over. Lin Tianxiang is good-looking and he is a young master. He has been a child prodigy since childhood. Unfortunately, there is Su Chen in the university, which prevents him from becoming the most handsome boy in class for 4 years. The most handsome boy on campus has been monopolized by Su Chen for 4 years. Just thinking about it made him feel choked up. If it weren't for Su Chen, would he have been able to pursue Qin Shanshan for more than a year before he finally got her? Qin Shanshan was just thinking about Su Chen's face. However, although her eyesight was not good, her brain was quite good. When everyone was looking for a job, she finally realized that money was more important, so she stuck to them. This time, he wanted to let Su Chen see clearly that he was much stronger than him. Look, what a cool car! A classmate standing at the window exclaimed. Everyone looked over and saw the Rolls-Royce logo flash by. Wow, I didn't expect to see a Rolls-Royce near our school. This car starts at 6 million. That car is definitely worth more than 6 million. It looks like a high-end customized version. I remember seeing it on Douyin. What was it called? Found it. Oh my god. It's actually a Rolls-Royce Phantom Coupe worth 170 million. The logo is red. Specific. Especially eye-catching. Only the 170 million customized version of the Rolls-Royce Phantom Coupe has such an exclusive color Flying Goddess logo. Oh my god, this car, one can buy 20 Rolls-Royce Phantoms. Chapter 26. I'm going to reveal my cards. This car worth 170 million yuan is indeed mine, Su Chen. Everyone is discussing this. After all, it is a super luxury car. Many people will never see a top luxury car worth 170 million in their entire life. Plus, men especially love to talk about cars. So we had a very exciting chat. I don't know who the owner of this car is. As soon as a male classmate finished speaking, the door of the box was suddenly pushed open. Su Chen stood at the door. His handsome features and inverted triangle model figure immediately attracted the attention of all the girls present. Many female classmates looked at Su Chen twice, then immediately looked away shyly, not daring to look at Su Chen again, their little faces flushed. The class beauty Qin Shanshan's eyes fell on Su Chen. I couldn't help but sigh inwardly. Su Chen is so handsome. Unfortunately, he has neither money nor a future. When she was in college, she could have a crush on Su Chen, but now that she has graduated, financial prospects are more important. So she chose the richer Lin Tianxiang. The male classmate who was just speaking halfway attracted the attention of all the girls when he saw Su Chen coming. It took away the light that belonged to him. He immediately changed the subject and said sarcastically, "Hey, classmates, the luxury car just drove past and our class hunk Su Chen got on. Tell me, could it be that our class hunk bought that Rolls-Royce?" He pretended to doubt, but the look in his eyes when he looked at Su Chen was full of contempt and an attitude as if he was waiting for a good show. This classmate is Lin Tianxiang's roommate Chen Guang, who dislikes Su Chen very much. He himself didn't have much family background, and he was used to showing off behind Lin Tianxiang, which made him feel inexplicably arrogant. Su Chen just couldn't understand, what was there to be arrogant about when a fox took advantage of the power of another and relied on the authority of another? After all, that car really belongs to him, Su Chen. Lin Tianxiang suddenly laughed and said to Chen Guangzi, don't talk nonsense. The car just now is a limited edition high-end customized Rolls-Royce. There are only 3 in the world, and the price is 170 million. How can our class flower afford such a top luxury car? Wan Pin also came over and stood beside Lin Tianxiang. At this moment, he had completely forgotten that Lin Tianxiang had just stolen his limelight. Su Chen was his real target today. Lin Tianxiang is a rich young man, he can't compare at all. But Su Chen is different. I heard that he hasn't found a job yet. He just stepped on it. Immediately, Wan Pin agreed, that's right, do you think everyone is young Master Lin? How can Su Chen afford a car worth hundreds of millions? Our school hunk Su has only this face that can be put on the stage. However, appearance is only popular in school. When it comes to work and society, you still have to rely on your strength to speak. As soon as Wan Pin finished speaking, the door of the box was pushed open again. The staff walked up to Lin Tianxiang and respectfully handed him Martha's car keys. Lin Tianxiang waved the car keys in front of Su Chen in an exaggerated manner and said with a smile, Su Chen, we are classmates. I am willing to help you when you enter the society. I bought this car recently. If you need it, I can lend it to you for the interview. By the way, do you have a driver's license? Su Chen listened to them for a long time and couldn't help but sneered, I thought you bought a good car after all this bragging. It's just a broken Maserati worth a few million. Are you qualified to be so arrogant in front of me? This broken Martha? Su Chen, you are living in a dream, right? Okay, but can you afford this Martha? Lin Tianxiang's face turned blue, and he said bluntly. Su Chen curled his lips. A Maserati worth more than 5 million might have seemed a big deal to him a few days ago, but now, he was driving a high-end Rolls-Royce worth more than 100 million. Could he still be interested in Maserati? If you give me this Maserati, I'm too lazy to drive it. I have my own car. Su Chen said. Ha! 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 Wan Pin was like he had just heard a huge joke. School Prince Su bought a car? What car did you buy? Could it be the Wuling Mini that's been popular recently? I think that car is very popular recently and it looks good, so it's suitable for a vase like our school prince, huh? Chen Guang added fuel to the fire, school prince, did you really buy a Wuling? That car is pretty good, the high-end version costs 38,000. Ha ha ha. The male classmates lowered their heads and laughed, but Su Chen didn't care. He looked at them as if they were fools. These snobs think a Maserati is impressive, but if they knew he drives a Rolls-Royce worth 170 million, they would be so scared that they would faint. Several girls couldn't stand it anymore and said unhappily, Lin Tianxiang, Chen Guan, Wan Pin, you 3 are going too far. Su Chen is our classmate. As soon as he came, you started to mock him. Are you jealous that he is more handsome than you? You just have some money, right? What's so great about having money? Have you never seen the grassroots rise? Have you never seen the rich go bankrupt? You 3 have such low quality. These words made the 3 of them look unhappy and they were about to refute. At this time, the door of the box was pushed open again, and a female waiter ran up in a hurry and said to the parking boy who had just delivered the car keys to Lin Tianxiang, why are you running so fast? I can't stop you even if I shout. The parking attendant was stunned for a moment and said, what's wrong? I'm delivering the key to a customer. What are you sending? There's a Rolls-Royce coming downstairs. Hurry up and drive the guest's Maserati away. The best seat should be left for the Rolls-Royce worth 170 million. We dare not damage the car at all. If we damage it, we can't afford the compensation even if we sell it. The parking attendant was startled and quickly turned around and said to Lin Tianxiang with a smile, Mr. Lin, I'm sorry, I may need your car key to move your car to another location. Lin Tianxiang looked embarrassed, but thought of the Rolls-Royce worth 170 million yuan. He could only give in. He threw the car keys to the parking attendant with an unhappy look on his face, and said coldly, drive carefully and park it in a good place. You can't afford to pay for any bumps or scratches. After giving the instructions, Lin Tianxiang was still somewhat unwilling, so he stood by the window and watched his Maserati drive out from the best parking space. Then, the top-of-the-line Rolls-Royce worth 170 million yuan drove in. The students all ran to the windows to watch the luxury car. This car is so cool. It's worth 170 million yuan. I feel like it's made of gold. This is a dream that I will never be able to achieve in my lifetime. If I could sit in the passenger seat of a car like this, I'd feel like my life would be worth living. Lin Tianxiang's face darkened, and then he said, "What's so good about luxury cars? Okay, let's eat. By the way, Su Chen, where do you park your car?" Lin Tianxiang was unhappy because his parking space was changed by the hotel. When he saw Su Chen, he wanted to abuse him to satisfy his vanity. Su Chen knew what Lin Tianxiang was thinking. He sneered, raised his chin, and said to the Rolls-Royce downstairs, "Where is my car parked? Aren't you watching it?" The students were stunned. What's the meaning? Lin Tianxiang was the first to react. He laughed as if he had heard a great joke. "Ha ha, Su Chen, you said that the car below is yours?" Su Chen nodded, "That's right." Ha ha ha. Wan Pin laughed even harder, and a burst of laughter broke out among the boys. The female classmates couldn't stand it anymore and asked, "What are you doing? Are you only allowing Lin to buy a car, but not Su, the school hunk?" "That's right, we are all classmates. Is it that difficult to admit that others are excellent? Why do you guys always keep picking on Su Xiuhu?" Although many female classmates spoke up for Su Chen, they also didn't think that the car downstairs worth 170 million yuan belonged to Su Chen. Lin Tianxiang and Wan Pin glanced at the girls in their class and said helplessly, "You girls are really mesmerized by Su Chen's face. The car downstairs is worth more than 100 million, almost 200 million. Su Chen, a poor guy, couldn't even afford a bicycle during his 4 years in college. Do you think he can afford a Rolls-Royce?" Wan Pin even said directly, "If this car belongs to Su Chen, then today I will call him grandpa in front of all my classmates, and then kneel down and kowtow to him 3 times. I'm not interested in picking up grandchildren," Su Chen smiled, "but if you insist on saying so, I can contribute this good show to my classmates." As soon as Su Chen finished speaking, the parking attendant came in again. This time, he came in following a man in a suit and tie. The leading man, along with 3 parking attendants, walked up to Su Chen and bowed respectfully to him. "Hello, I am the lobby manager of our hotel. Sir, your Rolls-Royce has been parked in the best parking space for you. To ensure safety, we have set up a cordon around it, but it does not prevent you from driving away. We have someone guarding your car. We will never let your car have any problems in our hotel." Chapter 27. I'm going to be frank, Chaofan Group is mine. Here are your car keys, distinguished guest, enjoy your meal. The manager handed over the Rolls-Royce car keys with both hands, and Su Chen took them and put them in his pocket. At this time, the parking boy walked up to Lin Tianxiang and handed him Martha's key. He even flattered him and said with great admiration, "Sir, there are really many hidden talents among your classmates." After hearing this, Lin Tianxiang's face suddenly turned darker. What is crouching tiger, hidden dragon? Who is the tiger and who is the dragon? Su Chen is obviously a poor loser. But at this moment, all the classmates were stunned by the luxury car of this poor loser. "Su Chen, this Rolls-Royce is really yours. Oh my god, you are so rich. Brother Su, you are so awesome. How much does this car cost?" "A super luxury car worth 170 million. A top-notch honor limited to only 3 in the world. Oh my god, Brother Su, you are really generous. I never thought that Brother Su was the real rich man. Brother Su hit it well enough during the 4 years of college. Brother Su, isn't this luxury car really fun to drive? We just saw it whiz by, it was so cool." Su Chen smiled and waved his hand. "All cars are similar. A good car is comfortable to sit in and drive. If you're curious, go down and see for yourself after dinner." "Thank you, Brother Su." Ha ha. I never thought that one day I would be able to see a luxury car worth 170 million yuan and even go inside to take a look. This is so cool. Su Gu V5. Can I take a picture? Ha ha. The way the female classmates looked at Su Chen also changed. They became as fierce as wolves and tigers, and their eyes seemed to be glowing green. But the most shocked person was Qin Xianxian. When did Su Chen become so rich? What on earth did she miss? In the past 6 months, classmates have been busy looking for jobs. Su Chen did not participate in campus recruitment, nor did he go out to work. Qin Xianxian thought that he had given up on himself, but unexpectedly, he bought a luxury car worth 170 million yuan. This is much better than Lin Tianxiang, the rich second-generation boy who relied on his father to buy a 5 million sports car. Qin Xianxian's eyes were filled with passion again. She quietly distanced herself from Lin Tianxiang, pulled her shoulder out from under Lin Tianxiang's hand, and said to Su Chen with a shy look on her face, "Su Chen, you are so awesome. It's really enviable that he bought such a nice car right after graduation." Su Chen glanced at Qin Shanshan and smiled without comment. This class beauty had been interested in him for 4 years in college, but he didn't have much feelings for her. Now, his child's mother is much prettier than the class beauty. He has even less feelings towards her. Wanpin stood in the crowd, looking at Su Chen's face, with jealousy flashing in his eyes. Where did Su Chen get such an expensive car to show off? Judging from Su Chen's consumption level in school over the years, how could he buy such an expensive car? Not to mention a car worth 170 million. Even if it was a car worth 1 million, Su Chen couldn't afford even one wheel. He. Okay. If you, Su Chen, want to show off, I will praise you to death. Immediately, Wanpin smiled and said to Su Chen, "Su Chen, I really didn't expect you to be so awesome." He hasn't even graduated from college yet, and he's already bought a 170 million Rolls-Royce. In our entire Dragon Country, there is only one mysterious tycoon who bought this customized car. Now that you are one more person, it means that there are 2 people in our Dragon Country who bought a 170 million custom-made Rolls-Royce. You have brought honor to our Dragon Kingdom. I feel so honored to be your classmate. Su Chen, I never thought that you are the richest person in our class. This is the first time I've seen a wealthy young master from a hidden family who is so low-key. Su Chen, your family's assets must be at least over 10 billion, right? No, it costs 170 million to buy a car. 10 billion is definitely not enough. It must be at least 100 billion. Chen Guang immediately agreed. Lin Tianxiang had lost face before, but when he heard what Wanpin and Chen Guang said, his IQ immediately returned. I know that Wanpin and Chen Guang don't believe that the car really belongs to Su Chen. That's right. He was such an idiot before. I actually thought that the car worth 170 million yuan belonged to Su Chen. Although this car was driven by Su Chen, there are too many fake rich second generations who rent luxury cars to show off. Maybe this car was the one Su Chen rented at a huge price just to show off. Even after completing the rent today, Su Chen will have to eat dirt to pay off his debts for the next few months. As soon as he thought of that scene, his suppressed mood immediately improved, and a smile appeared on his face. He followed Chen Guang and said, "Yeah, Su Chen, I didn't expect you to be so awesome. I admire you so much. No wonder your classmates have been frantically looking for jobs in the past 6 months, but you are so relaxed. It turns out that your family is rich. My family is well off and owns a small company. My father doesn't allow me to go out to work and wants me to return home and inherit the family company as soon as I graduate. Your family is much richer than mine, so you definitely don't have to look for a job. You can go directly to work in your company after graduation, right? Which big group is your company from? Is it the Extraordinary Group?" When Wanpin heard this, he immediately added, "It must be Chaofan Group." Chaofan Group is a group with a market value of trillions. Only such a large group is worthy of our young master Su's status. Chen Guang also suppressed his smile and said, "Yes. That's right. Our young master Su's status must be matched by the Chaofan Group with a market value of 1 trillion. When the female classmates saw these 3 people praising Su Chen like this, they all looked at Su Chen worriedly. Want to speak up for Su Chen? I don't know how to say it. For a moment, everyone became anxious. After the excitement, they calmed down, especially after hearing what Lin Tianxiang and the other 3 said, they calmed down even more. It is very likely that the 170 million yuan car that Su Chen drove today was rented by Su Chen. Now, they talked about Su Chen's work and family background, which made Su Chen feel embarrassed. Too bad. Su Chen didn't expect that Lin Tianxiang and the other 2 had such high IQs that they stopped stepping on him blindly. And you know how to praise and kill him. Ha ha. You know what, he found it quite amusing to see the 3 of them talking like clowns. It turns out that farewell dinners and class reunions are both very interesting gatherings. Su Chen smiled, spread his hands, and said, "You guys are right, Chaofan Group is really mine. I'm not pretending anymore. I'm telling you straight. I do work for the Chaofan Group now. This is my work ID." As he spoke, Su Chen took out his work ID and placed it on the table. Chapter 28 Shocked. The president of Lonka Institute came to visit. The expressions of Lin Tianxiang and the other 2 changed immediately. The 3 of them stopped pretending. The relationship fell out immediately. "Su Chen, I really didn't expect that you can be so good at bragging. I really underestimated you. Lin Tianxiang was very angry. He absolutely did not believe that Su Chen could join the Chaofan group. He didn't believe Su Chen's words that Chaofan group was his. Why doesn't he say that the universe is his home? The classmates also had doubts. Qin Shanshan wanted to believe Su Ming, but Chaofan group. She also felt that Su Chen was exaggerating too much. She couldn't help but say, Su Chen, it's not shameful to not have found a job. We just graduated, so we can take it slow. Wan Pin couldn't pretend any longer and started to mock again. Su Chen, you haven't found a job in the past few months and the pressure is too great. Are you hysterical? And Chaofan Group is owned by your family. You work at Chaofan Group. That car of yours was obviously rented by you. Classmates, what kind of family does Su Chen come from? We went to school together for 4 years, and we all know each other well. Even our young master Lin can only buy a Maserati worth 5 million. Do you really believe that Su Chen can afford a luxury car worth 170 million? The eldest son of a mysterious family who is still low-key, if you flatter him, he will act like a rich young man. Su Chen looked at Wan Pin as if he were a fool. Wan Pin, if you want to cheat and don't want to kowtow and call me grandpa, I didn't say I won't let you go. I don't need a grandson as stupid as a pig like you. You said my car is rented? There are only 3 of these cars in the world. One is with the president of Country T, one is in the garage of a big shot in Country Long, and the other is downstairs. Who do you think can rent this car out? If you had just searched the car, you wouldn't have been so embarrassed. The brain on your shoulders is for you to think, not to be used to shorten the height of a cripple like you. Chen Jiqiang, Zhang Yubin and Guyu, who arrived late, heard their brother Su say this as soon as they entered the door. The 3 of them looked at each other and immediately understood what was going on. Zhang Yubin winked at the 2 of them and suddenly raised his voice and said, Brother Su, you're here so early. We thought you would be late for work. Guyu knocked on his head and said with a smile, Zhang Yubin, are you stupid? Chaofan Group never works overtime. Chen Jiqiang followed in and sat next to Su Chen. Brother Su, I just heard Wan Pin outside wanting to kowtow to you and call you grandpa. I didn't expect that our farewell dinner today would turn into such a big drama. Wan Pin, I heard that you joined Hongxian? There is no comparison between Hongxian and Chaofan. Otherwise, you should kowtow to our brother Su a few more times and let us think of a way to find you a clerical job in Chaofan Group. That's right, our brother Su has a lot of power in the Chaofan Group. Guyu smiled mysteriously. Su Chen knew that he was hinting at the matter between him and Yan Bingxue, and couldn't help but smile. Wan Pin was so angry that his face turned blue. He gritted his teeth and said, Su Chen has great power in Chaofan Group. Guyu, why are you so boastful? As for Su Chen, he can only work as a cleaner in Chaofan Group. Lin Tianxiang is already calling his uncle at this moment. His uncle has a friend who happens to work at the Chaofan Group. Hello, uncle, I'm Tianxiang. I have something to ask you. I have a classmate who got an offer from Chaofan Group, but isn't Chaofan Group quite difficult to get into? So I'm asking to see if he was really accepted by Chaofan Group. Yes, he is my college classmate. His name is Su Chen. Su means Suzhou, and Chen means Tu Chen. Well, can you help me ask him? Okay, I'll wait for your call back. After he hung up the phone, he sat down comfortably on the stool and hugged Qin Shanshan in his arms. Qin Shanshan glanced at Su Chen and seemed to be a little awkward and wanted to struggle, but then she heard Lin Tianxiang say, Classmates, my uncle's friend works at Chaofan Group. My uncle went to ask about Su Chen for me, but he said that Chaofan Group has a very strict recruitment system. Employees who are hired without passing the exam must be the top elites in the industry. Su Chen, didn't you expect that I have this ability? Ha, your big talk is about to be exposed. You are really miserable. Su Chen was not panicked at all. On the contrary, he was quite optimistic about Lin Tianxiang. As soon as Wan Pinggang said that he was bragging and renting a car, Lin Tianxiang immediately used his connections to call him to verify it. It was like God sending a pillow when I was sleepy. Beautiful. The phone rang and all the students looked over. Everyone was waiting for this call. Lin Tianxiang was about to answer, but the female classmates who were still willing to believe Su Chen said, Mr. Lin, please turn on the speaker. Whether it's true or not, let's hear it with our own ears. Otherwise, who knows if you will falsely accuse Su Chen later. Lin Tianxiang's original plan was to say that Su Chen was lying no matter what answer he heard. But now he was blocked by several female classmates, and he turned on the speaker in annoyance. Hey, Tianxiang, I just asked my extraordinary friends, and they said that there is no new person named Su Chen in the company. Could your classmate have been deceived? Oh, I see. I see. Thank you, uncle. Lin Tianxiang hung up the phone with a smile on his face. Su Chen, what else do you have to say? Chaofan Group says there is no such person as you. I really didn't expect that, Su Chen, you, the school hunk, would brag like this to your classmates. We are all classmates, and you are making fun of us. Do you think it's fun? Wan Pin sneered. The female classmates looked at each other, and some of the brave ones secretly went over to Su Chen and said, Student Su, why don't you go back today? I think it's better not to eat this meal. They are targeting you. Hey! Mr. Liu, what do you mean by this? It's not me and Mr. Lin who are bragging, who is targeting Su Chen. It's obviously him who is shameless and likes to brag. Bullshit. Good, you cursed, my brother Su works at Chaofan Group. Su Chen looked at Lin Tianxiang and said slowly, Student Lin, why don't you ask clearly? We are all classmates. I am afraid that you will be embarrassed if there is a misunderstanding. If Chaofan Group can't find the answer, then you can ask the Mecha Design Department. Su Chen, you really won't cry until you see the coffin. What about the Mecha Design Department? The Mecha Design Department of Chaofan Group is comparable to the National Mecha Research Institution Lunka Institute. How can you rely on it? Do you know what a mecha is? That kind of high technology, I'm afraid you can't even imagine it in your mind. Lin Tianxiang's nostrils were almost up to the sky, and a room full of classmates looked at Su Chen with questioning eyes. Just at this moment. Hello, are you Mr. Su Chen Su? A pleasant female voice interrupted the violent atmosphere in the room. Everyone turned around and saw a beautiful woman in a professional suit standing at the door, with an old man standing next to her. The old man was dressed in a tang suit, had an extraordinary demeanor, and wore a pair of gold-rimmed glasses on his nose. At first glance, he was an old scholar. It's me. Su Chen said lightly. Hello, Mr. Su. I am the assistant to the president of Lunka Academy. This is the president of Lunka Academy. Our president would like to talk to you. Could I have a few minutes of your time? Said the beautiful assistant with a smile. In an instant, the whole audience was shocked. Chapter 29, Join the Dragon Academy. Su Chen looked at the old man in tang suit and frowned slightly. He had seen this old man yesterday at the photo studio where he and Yan Bingxue took their wedding photos. Although it was just a quick glance, he has now activated the system and his memory is much better than before. Therefore, even if he only takes a glance at someone, he can remember them all at once. He didn't expect that this old man was actually the dean of Lunka Academy. It seems that the old man came to see him now because he heard his conversation with Cui Haoyu in the photo studio yesterday. Then we went back to discuss it and found that what he said about mechas was so insightful. So today I took the initiative to come to his house and talk to him. After figuring this out, he nodded to the old man and said, Okay. The Dragon Academy of Sciences of Dragon Country has made great contributions to the entire Dragon Country. Because today's world is a high-tech world. The country with more advanced high-tech will have more say in the world and will gain more benefits and security for the country. Therefore, Su Chen has great respect for the scientists of the Dragon Science Institute. After Su Chen and Yuan Lao left, Su Chen's classmates in the box collectively exclaimed in shock. Oh my god! The dean of the Dragon Academy is here to see Su Chen. He wants to talk to Su Chen. The Dragon Academy is the top research institute in our Dragon country. It has the most mysterious and advanced mecha research. Could it be that what Su Chen said before about his work in the mecha research department of Chaofan Group was not bragging, but true? It must be true. Oh my god. Su Chen is so awesome. I adore you. Oh my god, I never expected that we were studying automobile research in school, but Su Chen was quietly studying mechas. It's so shocking. Wan Pin was so angry when he heard what the girl said. You women are so ignorant. I think you are just deceived by Su Chen's appearance. Didn't you hear what young Master Lin's uncle said just now? Su Chen is just bragging. He didn't even join the Chaofan Group. As for this old man, he said he was the dean of the Dragon Academy, and you actually believed him. Maybe this old man and his assistant were hired by Su Chen to act in the play. Guyu snorted coldly, TSK. Wan Pin, I think you are just a frog in the well. How can you know how powerful my brother Su is? Wan Pin rolled his eyes, I am a frog in a well? Ha ha. If I am a frog in a well, then aren't you a bug in a well? Guyu didn't continue arguing with him and looked at Wan Pin with a look of an idiot. What he is concerned about now is that the dean of Lonka Institute actually came to see his brother Su in person. It seems that his brother Su is really awesome. It really brings honor to their dormitory. A female classmate suddenly pointed at the TV over there with a look of shock on her face and said, "Oh my god. Look, the person on TV is the old man just now." Everyone looked over and saw a CCTV talk show being broadcast on TV. The old man was the person being interviewed, and below him was his identity, the director of the Mecha Research Branch of the Dragon Science Institute. Really? He really is the president of the Dragon Academy. This is a talk show on CCTV. It's absolutely impossible to be fake. Oh my god, this is so shocking. Such an awesome person as the president of the Dragon Academy actually appeared in front of me. I saw it with my own eyes. What's even more amazing is that the dean of the Dragon Academy actually came to Su Chen in person. Then he must want to talk to Su Chen about mecha research. Student Su really knows how to make mechas. Oh my god, this is so cool. No matter they were female or male classmates, except Lin Tianxian, Wan Pin and Chen Guang, everyone else's eyes were shining with excitement. His eyes were full of admiration for Su Chen. At this moment, suddenly, a sudden cell phone ring interrupted the student's shock. It was Lin Tianxian's cell phone ringing. Lin Tianxian was in a bad mood at the moment. When he saw that it was his uncle calling, he turned on the speaker again. So that all the students know, even if the dean of Lonka College comes to see Su Chen in person. But Su Chen was still bragging. Su Chen doesn't work at Chaofan Group at all. Tianxiang, I'm sorry. My friend from Chaofan Group just called me again and said that they do have a new employee, Su Chen, but he just joined the Mecha Research Department. As you know, the Mecha Research Department of Chaofan Group is very mysterious, so ordinary employees don't know about it. He just found out after asking his superiors. Tianxiang, your classmate is amazing. Is he your college classmate? Then you should build a good relationship with him. Maybe he can take care of you in the future. With a buzzing sound, Lin Tianxiang's mind exploded. He hung up the phone in a hurry, but his classmates heard what he said. Damn! Brother Su is really not kidding. He just joined the Mecha Research Department of Chaofan Group. Even the dean of the Dragon Academy came to see him. Brother Su is too awesome. Amazing. Our 3-year college can actually produce a genius who is good at mecha. Brother Su is really amazing. The 3 roommates looked proud and challenged Wan Pin and Lin Tianxiang. What do you think? My brother Su is really awesome. Do you understand now? The awesome Su Chen is currently talking to Mr. Yuan in another private room. So what you mean is that you heard me talk about the theory of mechas yesterday, so you want to recruit me into the Mecha Research Branch of the Dragon Academy of Sciences? Su Chen asked. Old Yuan nodded. Mr. Su, I saw that you seemed to be in a hurry to get the marriage certificate, so I didn't disturb you. After I went back, I was so happy that I couldn't sleep all night. Longwei can have such a talented young man like you, who has such a profound understanding of mechas. I believe that our Longwei's mecha technology will definitely achieve a breakthrough. Mr. Su, I know that you have now joined the Mecha Research Department of Chaofan Group. The leaders of Dragon Country are very supportive of Chaofan Group's research in mecha, and the research of private enterprises does not conflict with the research of Dragon Academy. If talents like Mr. Su are willing to join our Dragon Academy, even if he comes as a consultant, it would be fine if he doesn't have to come every day. In addition, regarding the treatment, Lonka Institute provides more than just financial and material benefits. Mr. Su, as long as you are willing to come to Lonka Institute, you can make all your requests. An annual salary of 2 million is the basic amount. If you make a major breakthrough, all intellectual property rights and income will belong to you personally. In addition, Longwei attaches great importance to high-tech talents, and your housing in Shanghai can also be solved. I wonder if you would like to join the Dragon Academy. I sincerely invite you to join us. The current housing prices in China overseas are almost outrageous. In better places, it costs hundreds of thousands per square meter, and in more remote areas, it costs tens of thousands. Some people cannot afford to buy a house even after working hard all their lives. Moreover, there are purchase restrictions now, so even if you have money, you may not be able to buy one. Housing is undoubtedly the most concerned issue for contemporary graduates, and now the country has directly helped Su Chen solve it. However, Su Chen did not care about this. He had the system, and a luxury car worth 170 million yuan was easy to get, so a house would certainly not be a problem. To be honest, Su Chen was very excited at this moment. As a young man of Dragon Country, he was actually personally invited by the president of Dragon Academy to join the academy. This is something that brings honor to the family. It made him feel more honored than obtaining the system. Because this is the pride of being a Dragon countryman. He immediately said to Mr. Yuan very seriously, "Mr. Yuan, I am willing to join the Dragon Science Institute. The country has nurtured talents like us, and I am waiting for the day when I can serve the motherland. I'm working at Chaofan Group now, so I'll go to Dragon Academy to be a mecha consultant. Although I can't go to work at Dragon Academy every day, as long as Dragon Academy needs me, I, Su Chen, will definitely do my best. I, Su Chen, know everything about mechas. As long as it can help the country's mecha technology advance, I will definitely help." Old Yuan looked at him excitedly and was shocked by Su Chen's patriotism. He immediately said excitedly, "Great. Mr. Su, you are really the pride of us Dragon Country people. Don't worry, Dragon Country will never treat you unfairly. Okay, then it's settled. I'll take some time to go to Lunka Institute to handle the paperwork. Today is my college classmates' farewell dinner, so I'll excuse myself for now." "Okay, then I'll take you there." Old Yuan stood up and walked out with Su Chen. Chapter 30, The domineering boss Yan Bingxue has arrived. In the box, the classmates were discussing Su Chen enthusiastically. Xin Xianxian had unknowingly distanced herself from Lin Tianxiang. She now has complete faith in Su Chen. She was short-sighted before. Su Chen is indeed the most powerful. Wanpin still refused to give up and was arguing with a group of people alone. "How do you know that Su Chen can really enter the Dragon Science Institute? What is the Dragon Science Institute? It is a national institution. How can Su Chen get in? I see he is in the Mecha Research Department of the Supergroup. He is probably just a handyman. You guys are really just believing everything you hear. The dean just came to see Su Chen, but you really think that Su Chen can enter the Dragon Science Academy? What a joke." The female classmate couldn't stand it anymore and said, "It's awesome that the dean personally found you, right? When you got the offer from Hongxian, did the big boss of Hongxian come to you in person?" "No way. As for whether Su Chen entered the Dragon Academy, that's not the point. The point is that the president of the Dragon Academy, such an awesome scientist and academician, took the initiative to find Su Chen. This shows that Su Chen must have real stuff in mecha research. I think you don't dare to admit that Su Chen is more awesome than you. I just know that there's a sour smell all over my body. You guys." Wanpin gritted his teeth in anger. At this moment, the door of the box was pushed open, and Su Chen was standing at the door. Old Yuan personally escorted him to the door, and took the initiative to extend his hand to shake hands with Su Chen, and said very politely, "Mr. Su, then we have a deal. At 10 o'clock next Monday morning, I will send someone to Chaofan Group to pick you up and bring you to Lunka Institute to complete the entry procedures. From now on, we will be colleagues." Su Chen nodded, "Thank you, Dean. Please take care." When Su Chen came in, the room suddenly became lively. Those who had just doubted that Su Chen could not enter the Wanpin level of Lunka Academy now looked as excited as if they had eaten poop. But no one paid attention to him, and everyone surrounded Su Chen. "Brother Su, you are so awesome. So, not only did you get into the Mecha Research Department of Chaofan Group, but now you are also going to work in the Mecha Research branch of Lunka Academy. Wow, this is a great job for you. Student Su, you can also study mechas. This is so cool, I have a picture in my mind. Student Su is so handsome, driving a big mecha, he must be super cool. Even cooler than the male protagonists in American blockbusters. Brother Su, you have really reached the pinnacle of success. You should take care of us college classmates in the future." Su Chen was surrounded by them and couldn't get away, feeling very happy. Is this what it feels like to get slapped in the face infinitely? It really feels good. This is the first time he has become the focus of the crowd. It feels really good. At this time, there was someone in the crowd who secretly wanted to take advantage of the situation and planned to sneak out of the door while everyone was surrounding Su Chen. Su Chen possessed fighting skills granted by the system, had amazing five senses, and had excellent eyesight, so he immediately saw Wanpin's little movements. He shouted in the crowd, "Student Wan, why are you so anxious to squeeze through? Are you looking for an empty spot so you can kowtow to me and call me grandpa?" As soon as Su Chen said that, everyone automatically pushed to the sides, making an open path for Wan Pin. When Guyu saw Wan Pin's expression, he immediately smiled and said, "Wan, are you ready? I'll use my phone to record a video for you." This is the grand scene of our brother Su recognizing his grandson. Every time we have a class reunion, we'll take out this video and let everyone reminisce. Everyone could see that Wan Pin wanted to run away, but unexpectedly Su Chen seemed to have a pair of eyes on his back and caught him in an instant. Wan Pin stood there awkwardly, wanting to swear at someone, but also wanting to just act like a rogue and deny it. But considering Su Chen's current identity and status, he didn't dare. Su Chen is so powerful now. If he really offends Su Chen, let alone Han Xian, I'm afraid he won't be able to survive in the entire Zhanghai. Wan Pin gritted his teeth and, faced with the choice between future and dignity, chose the former without hesitation. He immediately put on a fawning smile towards Su Chen, walked up to Su Chen and said, "Grandpa Su is so wise and powerful. My little trick didn't escape your eyes. I just wanted to find a more open place to kowtow to you. Thank you all for giving me some space." Su Chen said nothing and looked at Wan Pin in front of him with a smile. The students covered their mouths and laughed secretly, and many of them took out their mobile phones to record the scene. Wan Pin still kept smiling despite all those eyes and cameras. He knelt down with a plop and kowtowed 3 times to Su Chen on the ground. While kowtowing, he said, "Grandpa Su Chen, from now on I will be your grandson. Do you think my grandson kowtows to you properly? If you are not satisfied, I will kowtow to you again. If you are satisfied, please forgive me and think of me, your cheap grandson, when you have good things in the future. I will definitely honor you well in the future." His fawning look gave the female classmates goosebumps and they didn't want to even look at him. Su Chen also felt it was too greasy, so he waved his hand and said, all right, kneel down. This is so greasy, it will really affect my appetite later. Okay, then grandson will get up first." Wan Pin stood up with a smile, nodded and bowed, following Su Chen. He found that once he knelt down, his mentality became stable. Su Chen is so awesome, it must be a good thing for him to fawn on him more. What is the big deal about kowtowing? He was so happy to have such a great grandfather like Su Chen. The matter was originally over at this point, and everyone returned to the table and sat down, ready to have their farewell dinner. But Lin Tianxian was still not convinced. After everyone sat down, he snorted coldly and said, "Student Su likes to recognize his grandson so much. That's right. After all, he's a single guy who doesn't even have a girlfriend. He doesn't know when he'll have children or grandchildren." As he said that, he reached out and pulled Qin Shanxian over, about to show off his love. As a result, Qin Shanxian slapped him and said unhappily, "There are so many classmates here, stop making trouble." After she finished speaking, she looked at Su Chen with anticipation and tenderness. Lin Tianxiang suddenly felt embarrassed and was about to lose his temper when the door of the box suddenly opened. A cute little carrot rushed in and rushed into Su Chen's arms like a little cannonball. "Daddy!" The babyish voice and the adorable little face shocked everyone in the audience at once. Then, another little boy walked in. He was equally handsome, but his expression was a little serious. Tuan, didn't mommy tell you not to run around?" "Hee, come quickly, daddy is really here," the little cutie sitting on Su Chen's lap shouted with a smile. "Ha! These 2 cute babies are the children of Su Xiaoqiao?" Before everyone had time to ask, their attention was attracted by Yan Bingxue at the door. "Oh my god! What a beauty! Even the top singers and actresses in the entertainment industry are not as good as her. It's absolutely gorgeous. Moreover, he has the image of a domineering boss. Who is this woman? So beautiful and cool." In front of Yan Bingxue, the female classmates in the box were almost invisible and eclipsed, even the class beauty Qin Shanxian. Chapter 31 Brother Su, your wife is the president of Chaofan Group. Yan Bingxue walked up to Su Chen and said to him, "I picked up Tuan and Lulu. They didn't want to go home with me and insisted on coming to find daddy, so I brought them here. Did I disturb you?" Su Chen shook his head and stood up holding Tuan. "Don't disturb us, we haven't started eating yet." After saying that, he looked at everyone and said, "I'm sorry, my 2 little babies at home are too attached to me, so I'm bringing my family to have a farewell dinner. Do you mind?" The classmates immediately shook their heads and looked at Yan Bingxue and the 2 little cuties beside Su Chen with excitement. The male classmates couldn't stop their envy. Although the girls were a little disappointed, they were also impressed by this pleasing family of 4. Chen Jiqian was originally sitting next to Su Chen, but he immediately gave up his seat and even moved a big step to the side to make room for the two children. "Brother Su, this is our sister-in-law and niece and nephew, right?" Su Chen nodded, pulled out a stool and said to Yan Bingxue, "Sit down." As Su Chen and his family sat down, the atmosphere in the box instantly became heated. "School Prince Su, you are actually married already and your sister-in-law is so beautiful, and you have such a cute pair of twins, this is too enviable. Brother Su, these two little cuties in your family are just replicas of you and your sister-in-law. They are twins, a boy and a girl. You and your sister-in-law are really good at giving birth. You should have more children. It will benefit the current marriage level of our long country, haha." Everyone in the room greeted Yan Bingxue and the two little treasures excitedly, except Lin Tianxiang and Qin Shanshan beside him who looked gloomy. Lin Tianxiang didn't expect that Su Chen actually had such a beautiful wife and a pair of twin babies. The ridicule he had just directed at Su Chen now turned into an invisible slap in the face. Even if no one paid attention to him, he still felt embarrassed. He originally wanted to say that Su Chen had been single for 4 years in college and it was impossible for him to get married, let alone have a child this big. But Tuan Tuan and Lulu are simply copies of Su Chen and Yan Bingxue. Even if he were blind, he couldn't say such words. How abominable. Qin Shanshan was a little sad. She felt like she had missed out on 100 million. Su Chen is so powerful, handsome, and rich. If she had been more proactive and not considered so many things, how good would it be? Maybe she would be the one sitting next to Su Chen now, raising twins with him. Unfortunately, there is no medicine for regret in this world. The two of them couldn't eat anymore, so Lin Tianxiang simply ran away. "Classmates, I have something else to do, so I'm leaving first." After saying that, he ran away quickly, forgetting to even bring his girlfriend, who he was so proud of when he came. Qin Shanshan sat there awkwardly, glanced at Su Chen, and ran out with her face covered. This little episode didn't seem to affect the lively CP-suppressing atmosphere in the box at all. "Hey, sister-in-law looks a little familiar. She is so beautiful, is she a celebrity?" A female classmate asked in surprise. Guyu smiled as if he knew the situation. He looked at the classmate and said, "What are you talking about, sister? Our sister-in-law is not from the entertainment industry. She is a female CEO who has become famous based on her real abilities. You probably saw her on the financial channel. She is the CEO of Chaofan Group." The female classmate was shocked. "Oh my god. My sister-in-law is actually President Yan of Chaofan Group. He is my idol." The other students were shocked. "Oh my god. Schoolboy Su, how many things have you hidden from us? It turns out that you have been married to CEO Yan for a long time, and you gave birth to a pair of cute twins. I finally understand why Schoolboy Su was not impatient at all when we are all busy with work. It turns out that our Chaofan Group is owned by our Su family." When Su Chen said the Chaofan Group was his home, many of his classmates didn't quite believe it. Now after seeing Yan Bingxue, I completely believe it. "Brother Su, please share with us your love story with your sister-in-law. This is the real-life version of a school hunk and a beautiful CEO. It's exciting just thinking about it. School Prince Su, tell us something, give us some ideas for our dreams at night." Everybody was making a fuss. Su Chen turned around and glanced at Yan Bingxue, who was also looking at him. When their eyes met, Yan Bingxue lowered her eyes slightly. His cheeks were in shadow, but his ears were red. The sharp-eyed students could no longer suppress their urge to scream, and quickly called on the students next to them to look. This is too much. It is rumored that Yan Bingxue, the beautiful president of Chaofan Group, is, as her name suggests, a cold and beautiful beauty. Unexpectedly, she would show such a shy and blushing side in front of Su Chen. Su Xiaoqiao is so charming. Seeing that Yan Bingxue was a little embarrassed, Su Chen turned his head and lowered his voice to whisper in her ear, "They all want to listen, so why don't I tell you a little bit?" The two of them were already close to each other, and when he spoke, his warm breath sprinkled on Yan Bingxue's profile. Yan Bingxue's heartbeat quickened involuntarily, and she felt slightly excited. In fact, it's not just the babies who don't want to go home and want to find their daddy, she also doesn't want to go back alone and wants to be with Su Chen. But Su Chen was having dinner with his classmates, and she was not sure whether he would like her to come over. After all, Su Chen didn't even post anything on WeChat Moments about his marriage. Yan Bingxue felt that the reason why Su Chen married her was mostly for Tuan Tuan and Lele, so she was actually a little nervous about appearing with him at Su Chen's farewell dinner as a couple. But when Su Chen asked her if she could share, she became happy again. Since Su Chen is willing to say it, does it mean that he actually approves of their relationship in his heart? Yan Bingxue nodded and looked at Su Chen expectantly. She wanted to know what their story was like in Su Chen's heart. After getting permission, Su Chen said to his classmates, "The love story between me and your sister-in-law is a long story. After all, my 2 children are already 3 years old. Let me tell you something more recent. It was last night when I proposed to your sister-in-law. In the central square, I prepared a drone wedding for your sister-in-law. I put a lot of thought into winning her over." As soon as Su Chen finished speaking, the students who were surfing on 5G immediately reacted. The drone proposal by the rich man in the central square yesterday. Oh my god. This was actually the proposal that brother Su planned for his sister-in-law. Oh my god, from last night to today, my Douyin has been almost turned into a marriage proposal video. I didn't expect this to be the love story between our school hunk and my sister-in-law. Ah, I've eaten a first-line melon. It's so exciting. The roommates all knew that Su Chen was going to propose, but they didn't know the specific steps. But as soon as Su Chen mentioned proposing with a drone, they immediately imagined the scene. Guyu secretly gave Su Chen a thumbs up. "Brother Su, you're awesome. You said you wanted to propose to your sister-in-law, and I was thinking about helping you, but you went straight for the deluxe version of 400 drones. Wow, my brother Su is awesome. Sister-in-law, you must have been very touched by the proposal last night, right?" To be honest, as a grown man, I was moved when I saw Douyin's proposal scene. Shen Jiqiang, who was sitting over there, said with a smile. Yan Bingxue nodded with red cheeks, looked at Su Chen with a happy face and said, "Well, I'm very surprised and touched. It's really rare to be able to impress me with money." The classmates were convinced by these words and looked at Su Chen and Yan Bingxue with an anti-smile on their faces. Who is Yan Bingxue? She is the beautiful CEO of Chaofan Group. Chaofan Group has a market value of 1 trillion. Compared to this, the inhumane proposal of 400 drones is actually just an expression of emotion piled up with money, but Su Chen's thoughts really touched Yan Bingxue. Wow, this is the power of love. Chapter 32, Mother Yan is shocked. My daughter is getting married? What a great news! At this time, in a luxurious villa in Shanghai, a beautiful lady was painting her nails and humming a song. The lady is extremely beautiful, and because of years of maintenance, she looks like a woman in her early 30s. However, she has more mature charm than women in their early 30s. She is Yan Bingxue's mother. The phone rang, and Yan's mother glanced at the phone and saw that it was her best friend calling. She smiled and clicked the answer button on the phone screen. As soon as the call was connected, her bestie's voice came. "Hey, Shuyun, shocking news." Mother Yan painted her nails and asked nonchalantly, "What's the big deal?" "As long as my wall doesn't collapse, it's not a big deal." "It has nothing to do with your wall, but this melon is your own." "Shuyun, Bingxue is married, did you know?" "What?" Mother Yan's hand slipped and the nail polish was all over her fingers. She quickly took a tissue and wiped it, picked up the phone and asked, "What did you just say? Our Bingxue got married? Are you sure?" "It's absolutely true. My old goose said it himself. He just went to the bureau for a meeting and ran into old Zhang from the Civil Affairs Bureau. Old Zhang said that your Bingxue called him back from home last night and went to get the marriage certificate with another man in Tuanchuan and Lele." Mother Yan looked shocked. Half a minute later, she suddenly jumped happily on the sofa. "Lao man! I've waited for it. I've finally waited for this day. Woo woo!" Mother Yan cried with joy on the phone. The friend on the other end of the phone laughed and said, "Shuyun, look at how little you have achieved. Compared with your Bingxue's vigorous and resolute style, you are too delicate." "Lao man, it's not that I'm a squeamish person, you just don't know how much I worry about Bingxue's marriage. These years I have been looking forward to her getting married and finding a father for her 2 children. I know. Isn't this a wish come true? By the way, do you want to know Bingxue's husband? I'll ask my old gu to call Lao Zhan to ask. He personally handled the marriage certificate, so he must know what the other party looks like." "No need. I will accept my son-in-law no matter what he looks like, as long as he is a man." Mother Yan said happily, touching her chest. "How many years has it been? Other children are either in love, or getting married, but my Bingxue studies all day long. I thought she would find a boyfriend after graduating from college, but after graduation, she plunged into the company. It seems that love is not on her agenda. And look at the top floor of the group. All the people who can get close to her in the entire secretariat are girls. Even the cat upstairs is female. And there is not a single male friend around Bingxue. I'm worried that this girl has a problem with her sexual orientation. She suddenly brought 2 children back to me 3 years ago, and I secretly went for a paternity test. Although the test results showed that Tuanchuan and Lele were indeed Bingxue's, I always felt that Bingxue didn't want to get married and brought them back to fool me and my husband Yan. Now that she's married, I can finally put my worries to rest. As for what kind of person my son-in-law is, I don't care. You're so great. The ice and snow in your house are so beautiful, how could there be any problem, said the best friend on the other end of the phone with a smile. There's something else, do you want to hear? Mother Yan stopped painting her nails and happily chatted on the phone. Tell me, don't keep me in suspense. Tell me all the good news you have. Haha, look how anxious you are. Let me tell you, your son-in-law is no ordinary one. Did you know that after they got the marriage certificate yesterday, Bingxue brought her 2 children to live in your son-in-law's house, and they even had barbecue at a food stall in the evening. It's the kind of food stall in the snack street. Can you believe it? Mother Yan was surprised. You said my Bingxue went to eat barbecue at a food stall? Is this news true? It's absolutely true, Shuyun. I blackmailed that little bastard Yusin for you, and gave her a bag worth tens of thousands of dollars to get the information from her. She showed me the chat picture that Bingxue sent her. It was a picture of Bingxue eating barbecue. Mother Yan's face was full of disbelief. I'm doubting it. Are you talking about my Bingxue? Bingxue is a germaphobe and has never eaten unhealthy or unhygienic food since she was a child. Her diet is specially prepared by Michelin chefs. How could she really eat at a roadside stall? Ha, you don't understand this, the power of love is great. Not only that, Bingxue and her boyfriend went to the snack stand downstairs to buy chicken noodle soup. Mother Yan blinked and smiled helplessly. Okay, Bingxue has really grown up and even learned double standards. She even dislikes the chicken noodle soup I made and actually goes to eat the chicken noodle soup from the snack stand. She is really like water spilled after a daughter is married off. Oh my, it seems that my precious daughter will belong to someone else in the future. Mother Yan said this, but her tone was very happy and she couldn't stop smiling. The best friend on the other end of the phone could guess. Shuyun, don't be so nagging. Who was so excited when you just found out Bingxue was getting married? You are just trying to piss me off. You want to make me jealous, don't you? Are you being too Versailles in front of me? Hey, your Bingxue has found a place to stay now, but I don't know when my Yusin will be able to give me some peace of mind. Mother Yan said, of course there will be, don't worry, huh? As soon as she opened her mouth, she couldn't help but smile. Fortunately, the person sitting opposite her was her best friend, who was also genuinely happy for her. Shuyun, you're really not curious about your son-in-law? I'm quite curious. I want to know what kind of man can conquer your Bingxue. Mother Yan's eyes were filled with anticipation, and she smacked her lips twice and said, I'm definitely curious. Since he is my son-in-law, I must go and meet him, but I can't go openly. What's wrong? I only know that sons-in-law are nervous when they meet their mothers-in-law for the first time, but I've never heard that mothers-in-law are also nervous when they meet their sons-in-law. Shuyun, you really can't do it. How about I accompany you and give you courage? Don't make a fuss, Lao Man, I'm not nervous about meeting my son-in-law. I'm just afraid of the ice and snow in our house. You know, Bingxue has always had her own ideas. She brought me twins without saying a word, and now she's getting married without telling my family. I'm afraid that if I go there suddenly, Bingxue will be unhappy. I think it's better to wait for her to tell me herself. Look at how little you have achieved. But to be honest, we as parents now really have to look at our children's moods and expressions. Sometimes when my Yusin gets angry, I get scared. Let alone your Bingxue. Every time I see her, I dare not be too arrogant, huh? Mother Yan thought of her daughter, and her face became more gentle and loving. Yes, Bingxue doesn't like to laugh. She always has a cold face and is decisive in what she says and does. I always feel that she is more mature than me as a mother. So, even though I am curious about my son-in-law, Bingxue didn't mention it to me, so I can only go to see my son-in-law secretly. At this point, Yan's mother's eyes lit up. I plan to go see my son-in-law tomorrow. I'm really curious about what a man looks like, who can marry my daughter Bingxue and is willing to eat at a roadside stall. You have to see it with your own eyes. Chapter 33, Sign in next to the handwork and be rewarded with calligraphy master skills. After the farewell dinner, Su Chen took Yan Bingshui and the two babies back to his home. It was already late, so Tuan Tuan and Lola took out their school bags as soon as they entered the house. "Brother, have you thought about how to do your homework?" Tuanchuan sat on the carpet and put his little head next to Lele. Lele nodded. "Yeah, I've thought of it." Tuanchuan was shocked. His round face was forced to reveal a chubby double chin. He said with a pouty mouth, "Woo-woo, Tuanchuan hasn't thought of it yet." "What is brother going to do?" Tuanchuan asked. Lele smiled mysteriously at her, blinked and said, "I won't tell you yet, I'll show you when it's done." Tuanchuan pouted, his cheeks puffed up. "Ha he he, you're being mysterious to me." "You should think about what you are going to do quickly," Lele reminded. Tuanchuan held his head with both hands, his soft white fingers gently twisting his hair, and his cute little face looked thoughtful. "But this is too difficult, woo-woo." Daddy Tuanchuan looked up and shouted. "What's wrong, Tuanchuan?" Su Chen immediately put down the cup of water in his hand and strode to his daughter. Ding! This is the first time the host is helping the baby with homework. Sign in next to the handicraft. The host is rewarded with full marks for handicraft skills and calligraphy and painting master skills. I'm GIAO. The sign-in system is back again, this time for handcraft skills and calligraphy and painting. Not bad. To be a good and competent father, of course you have to be able to help your children with their homework. Kindergarten homework is basically handicraft and simple writing and drawing. The skills rewarded by the system are really a timely help. Host, would you like to activate this bonus skill now? Activation. Almost in an instant, Su Chen clearly felt that his fingers seemed to become more slender and flexible, and as far as he could see, the oil paintings hanging on the wall and the inscription "A harmonious family brings good fortune" in the restaurant were things he didn't think were very beautiful before, but he didn't think they were ugly either. But now, they seemed so mediocre. I'll find some time for him to write and draw, and improve the cultural literacy of the family. Tuanchuan, what handicraft do you want to finish? Show it to Daddy. Daddy will finish it with you. Yan Bingshui, who was handling emails on her laptop, had her attention drawn to Su Chen from time to time. When she saw him completing his homework with Tuanchuan and Lele, she couldn't help but raise the corners of her mouth. This picture is so warm. She turned around and continued to work, feeling full of energy. As expected, Miss Shu Yun was right. It is not impossible to get married first and then start a career, because family can really bring great strength to people. Tuanchuan tilted his head, rubbed Su Chen's arm and acted coquettishly. Daddy, the teacher asked us to make a handicraft by ourselves. The theme is a simple toy, and then share it with other children tomorrow. Kiki said he has already thought of what to do, but Tuanchuan hasn't thought of it yet. Dad, please help Tuanchuan. Tuanchuan can't think of anything. The little girl didn't seem to be very keen on doing her homework. She acted coquettishly while playing with Su Ming's watch. Su Chen felt that it wasn't that she couldn't think of it, she just didn't want to think about it at all. This one tea do. Tuan Tuan, this is the homework your teacher gave you, not your dad's homework. I just thought of it on my own. Dad can help you, but you need to figure out what to do yourself. Although my daughter is only in kindergarten now, the habit of taking schoolwork seriously should be instilled in her from an early age. Otherwise he would be like those parents on the internet who are driven crazy by teaching their children to do homework, and would go crazy every night. Tuanchuan raised her head and pouted her lips, looking somewhat unhappy. But when she saw her father's serious expression, she immediately put on a serious face. That Tuan Tuan wants to be a little bunny. Tuanchuan really likes bunny. Daddy, can you make a little bunny for me, please? Tuanchuan raised his little face, revealing a row of white milk teeth. Every part of the little guy's body was a miniature version, except for his eyes, which were big and bright, with long curly eyelashes that flickered like the wings of a fluttering butterfly. Even a strong man can't resist seeing such a cute little baby acting coquettishly. Su Chen finally realized the joy of being a daughter slave. Okay, then Dad will help Tuanchuan make a cute little bunny toy. Yeah, Daddy is the best. The little guy jumped up happily, dancing around Su Chen and Lele beside him. He, Daddy wants to help me make a little rabbit toy. Tuanchuan knows what to do now. Tuanchuan wants to make bunny toys with Daddy, he. Lele had already taken out paper to do his handicraft homework, but when he saw Su Chen coming, he was so nervous that he didn't dare to move. Now Su Chen has to help Tuanchuan complete the handicraft homework again. Lele suddenly feels that the little toy in his mind has instantly lost its original charm. What is the point of making a toy by yourself? Lulu, what do you want to do? Su Chen asked. Leilei's body stiffened, and his back straightened immediately. I can do it myself. After saying that, he started to take action. Su Chen shook his head and smiled, then started fighting with Tuanchuan. Tuanchuan, Dad will make you a little rabbit that can play hide and seek. Yeah. Leilei, what little rabbit can play hide and seek? It must be a bluff, hee hee. Su Chen took out a paper cup and took out 3 straws from the refrigerator. He taped one end of the straws together with tape and poked a hole in the wall and bottom of the paper cup. After doing all this, he took out a piece of paper and drew a big circle, 3 small circles, and 2 long ears. Tuan, help Dad cut this off. Tuanchuan nodded happily and started to work with the small handmade scissors. She was very careful and attentive, cutting along the shape drawn by her father. After she cut out the shape, Su Chen drew a pair of big watery eyes and a small mouth on the big circle, and then dotted 2 small blushes with a red pen, and then painted the ears in the middle of the small circle pink. Then, Su Chen pasted ears on the big circle and then on top of the 3 straws. He cut the straws on both sides short and pasted them on the bunny's hands. He passed the lower straws through the hole under the quilt, and the handicraft was completed. Su Chen took the finished toy and smiled mysteriously. Tuanchuan, watch out, the little bunny wants to play hide and seek with you. He gently pulled the straw at the bottom, and the little rabbit's head hid under the quilt, with its hands raised. When it was released again, the rabbit's little face was exposed again. Tuanchuan stared at it carefully, and clapped his hands happily when he saw it. Wow, Dad is so good, he really made a little bunny that can play hide and seek. Daddy, I really like the toys you made. Tuanchuan likes Daddy too. The little guy jumped into Su Chen's arms, hugged his neck and gave him a kiss. Su Chen was so happy that he couldn't stop smiling. He put the toy in his daughter's hand and said, Tuanchuan, try playing hide and seek with the little bunny yourself. Yeah, Tuanchuan took the toy and started playing happily. It wasn't enough for him to play with it by himself, so he brought it to Leilei and said, look, the bunny that Daddy made can really play hide and seek. Leilei actually just saw it and was also very surprised. I didn't expect that my dad could actually make a bunny that can play hide and seek. He is really amazing. However, Leilei would not say this out loud. He turned his head and said proudly, what's so fun, I don't like bunnies, I want to be a calf tumbler. Tuanchuan failed to show off, so he ran to Yan Bingxue and showed her the bunny playing hide and seek. Yan Bingxue looked at this little work with a faint smile on her face. She glanced at Su Chen tenderly and said, well, this bunny is very cute. Tuan's friends will definitely like it tomorrow. The handicrafts of Papa and Tuanchuan are amazing. When Leilei heard this, he quickly finished his work. He couldn't let Su Chen outdo him in front of his mom. The little guy wants to make a calf tumbler, his own idea, simple but interesting. It can be done with a bottle cap and paper cutouts. He cut out the shape of a calf, with a large circle on top with small ears, and a smaller circle at the bottom as the calf's belly, exactly the size of a bottle cap. Of course, the calf he drew is not as vivid as the bunny, but the child's handwriting is cute and adorable. He stuck the cow's belly on the bottle cap and put a ball of plasticine inside the bottle cap. According to his idea, the bottle cap would not fall down and with a gentle shake it would become a tumbler. But after he finished it and tried to operate it, he found that the tumbler fell over all of a sudden. Leilei frowned and muttered, why did he fall down? The little guy was puzzled and tried a few more times, but the result was the same. Su Chen watched for a long time and immediately saw the problem. He said slowly, Lulu, do you believe that if Daddy moves a little, your tumbler will be able to stand up? Chapter 34, The Babies Won First Place. Su Chen posted a circle of friends to show off the babies. Leilei turned to look at him, really? It's absolutely true. Do you want to let Dad try it? Su Chen asked with a smile. Leilei looked at the calf tumbler that he had worked so hard to make and felt a little hesitant. He didn't want Su Chen's help, but he couldn't do it himself. Seeing that he didn't say anything, Su Chen deliberately remained motionless, waiting for his son to come to him for help. Leilei thought about it for about half a minute before pushing the calf in front of him and pouted, then you try it. Su Chen laughed. He took out the plasticine from the bottle cap, rolled it into a bigger ball and placed it at the bottom of the bottle cap. He then put the bottle cap calf down and swung it gently. The calf then swayed from side to side and refused to fall down. Leilei's eyes were full of surprise, and a smile appeared on his little face. Dad is so smart. After a slight modification, the calf will really not fall down again. At this moment, Tuanchuan over there suddenly clapped his hands and shouted, Dad is so awesome. He saved the clucking calf in no time. Hee hee, Daddy is really great. Laylay's smile faded and she glanced at Su Chen with surprise in her eyes, but she refused to say anything. The little guy pursed his lips tightly, as if he was afraid that he would praise him as soon as he opened his mouth. That awkward little look is so cute. Su Chen couldn't help but touch his son's head. Laylay seemed stunned for a moment, but didn't avoid it. Daddy's hands are so big and warm, it feels so good to touch my head. The next morning, Su Chen sent the children to kindergarten as usual and then went to work. The two little guys were super happy today. As soon as they entered the classroom, they couldn't wait to take out their handicrafts from last night. Other babies also had their handicrafts on the desks. The female teacher stood on the podium and greeted everyone with a smile. Good morning, students. A new day has begun. Last night the teacher assigned everyone a handicraft assignment, requiring the children to complete it with their parents. Now, please come on stage and demonstrate in turn. Tuanchuan and Laylay were sitting at the tables in front and behind each other. Hearing this, Tuanchuan happily turned around and looked at his brother. Hee hee, I'll go up first later. I think the little bunny made by Dad will definitely win a prize, and my brother's little calf is also great, hee hee. Laylay's mouth corners were slightly raised. Without Su Chen around, his expression didn't seem so awkward. Looking at his own tumbler calf and then at his sister's little rabbit, he squinted his eyes and smiled. My deskmate watched them talking, leaned over and asked, Lulu, what did you and Tuan do? Laylay quickly hid his calf in his hand and said, you'll know when we get on stage later. Laylay is still being mysterious. The children came on stage one by one, and everyone made some very common handicrafts, such as origami of small windmills, small boats, and small hearts. It was Tuanchuan's turn. Her little bunny who could play hide and seek was simple but very interesting. The kids below loved it very much. Then Laylay came on stage and showed off his tumbler calf, which made the boys curious. How can a small bottle cap become a tumbler? This is so magical. Finally, the teacher looked at all the works and asked the children to choose the toy they most wanted. Tuan and Lily's toys received the most votes, so he announced honestly, so, today's first place goes to Tuan and Lulu. Children who didn't get first place should not be discouraged. We will have many more handicrafts like this in the future, so keep up the good work. Now, let's invite our little friends Tuanchuan and Laylay to come on stage and share with us how to make this handmade toy. Do you want to learn it? I want to, the children shouted in unison, and their eyes turned to Tuanchuan and Laylay. 3-year-old children also have a sense of honor. Tuanchuan was so happy when he heard that he won the first place. His cute little face was full of smiles. He held his little rabbit in his hand and happily went on stage to share it with everyone. Laylay was also happy. The little guy changed his usual serious face and followed his sister to the stage with a smile. Tuanchuan showed everyone how to make the little rabbit, and then said, this is made by my dad. My dad's handicrafts are super awesome. It was Laylay's turn. He briefly introduced the calf he made, and then reminded everyone, the most important thing about making this calf tumbler is to put the plasticine in the right position. I didn't do it right at first, and the calf couldn't stand up. Later, my dad helped me adjust it, and it worked right away. He called out Daddy very naturally, pursing his pink lips with a shy smile. The children below were all clapping, saying in surprise and envy, Tuanchuan and Laylay's dad is so awesome. He can make so many interesting toys. My mom said that Tuanchuan Laylay's dad is super handsome. I'm so envious of Tuanchuan and Laylay. I hope my dad can be as awesome as their dad. When Laylay heard this, he smiled even more deeply and thought to himself, well, my dad is super awesome, your dads can't compare to him. The teacher gave Yan Bingxue the results of today's handicraft homework, as well as the red flowers and certificates awarded to Tuanchuan and Laylay. As soon as she saw it, she immediately forwarded the message and picture to Su Chen. I also sent a message, Tuanchuan and Laylay won first place, they must be very happy, your handicraft is great. Su Chen, who was at work, saw these messages and happily posted a message on his moments with pictures of the certificates his son and daughter had received. The post reads, award certificates for my 2 little ones, I left a picture on my moments as a souvenir. After Yan Bingxue sent the message, she kept holding her phone and waiting for a reply, but instead of WeChat, she received Su Chen's circle of friends. When she saw the caption above and the picture below, she liked it almost immediately. Su Chen posted on WeChat Moments. He posted the children's award certificates on his WeChat Moments and said that they were his 2 little darlings. Does this count as being made public? Yan Bingxue felt a little secretly delighted. Before Su Chen proposed to her and they got their marriage certificate, such a big event, Su Chen didn't even post it on his moments. When Su Chen sent the video to his mother, he did not mention their marriage. Yan Bingxue felt a little disappointed. She knew that Su Chen proposed to her and got married probably because of Tuan Tuan and Lulu. Now that Su Chen posted this message on his moments, Yan Bingxue felt that this was a form of progress. She will continue to work hard to take down Su Chen. Today Su Chen posted about Tuanchuan and Lele. I hope he can post about their family next time. After Su Chen posted that message on WeChat moments, his phone never stopped ringing. He is handsome, generous, and has many friends. He seldom posts on WeChat moments, so almost every one of his updates attracts a lot of attention. Not to mention this one, after all, this news is too explosive. There were too many people who liked the post, so Su Chen skipped them directly and only stayed on Yan Bingshue's name for a while, then went to look at the comments. Guyu, congratulations, brother Su. Tuan Tuan and Lulu are both very smart kids. Brother Su's house will probably be full of awards in the future. Chen Jiqiang, I'm so envious. Brother Su, your nephew and niece are so outstanding. College classmates and roommates all knew that I had a child, and most of them wrote words of congratulations. However, some other friends who had never met Yan Bingxue and Tuan Tuan Lele were undoubtedly shocked by the shocking news. Su Chen? Is this your account? You have a child? When did this happen? Brother Su, are you married and having children? They are so happy, a boy and a girl, and they are the same age, they are twins. Damn, Brother Su, you are awesome. Brother Su, you actually had a child without telling your brothers. Awesome. Some people lose at the starting line before their lives even begin. Brother Su, when did you do such a big thing? Chapter 35, The Mother-in-Law is Here. Su Chen looked at these comments and the corners of his mouth couldn't help but grin to his ears. Haha, these people are quite interesting. I didn't expect that showing off my kids on WeChat moments would feel so good. No wonder the older friends I know didn't post anything on WeChat moments for half a year before they had kids, but after they had kids, they would post 10 messages a day, and they were all about their kids. Su Chen didn't understand before, but now he understands. Showing off your baby is such a joy. Tuanchuan and Lele are so cute. He will have many opportunities to show off his kids in the future, haha. There is nothing more interesting than using moments to record the growth of cute babies. Su Chen was happy for a long time, picked out a few friends' circles to reply, then put down his phone and continued with his work. In front of him was a 24-inch digital screen, on which the outline of a combat mecha had already appeared. That's exactly what he accomplished today. Su Chen had a clear idea about the first mecha he was going to make. As the first combat mecha to come out of Dragon Country, he wants to make it the best at the current level. This current level, of course, refers to the mecha knowledge given by the system in his mind. On the screen, the tall mecha is divided into head, shoulders, chest, upper arms, forearms, thighs, and calves. Each part is divided separately to increase the flexibility of these parts. As for the internals, a gear transmission meshing device is used to control the transmission through precision gears, so that the mecha can fit the reaction and movement of human joints to the greatest extent. The external material is the titanium alloy he mentioned earlier. This alloy is very strong, has super bulletproof capabilities, and is moderately heavy, making it very suitable for mechas at the current technological level. Su Chen also had ideas about the internal parts and power drive system of the armor. After designing the exterior, design the internal systems. Su Chen believed that with his current level of knowledge, and with the help of the high-end technology of the Supergroup's Mecha Research Department and the Dragon Academy's Mecha Research Branch, he should be able to bring out Dragon Country's first armored vehicle within a few months. Thinking about the future, Su Chen suddenly felt full of energy. Near noon, Su Chen received a message from Yan Bingxue. Su Chen, I have to fly to Yangqing now. I have an emergency meeting to attend. I am not sure when I will be back. I will try my best to get home before 10 o'clock in the evening. I'll ask my assistant to arrange lunch for you. When Su Chen saw these two messages, he was about to type them over to tell her to just focus on her work and not to arrange lunch for herself. But before he could finish typing the sentence, Special Assistant Zhang arrived. Mr. Su, the president is going to Yangqing for a meeting. I'll ask the chef to prepare lunch for you. Do you want to eat anything? Su Chen thought that Yan Bingxue was so considerate that she even arranged his lunch even when he was not around. Assistant Zhang, you don't have to arrange my lunch. Just follow Ms. Yan. You are her personal secretary. She will definitely be busy without you. Special Assistant Zhang was slightly stunned, with a hesitant expression on his face. She is Yan Bingshue's personal assistant. She used to accompany Yan wherever he went and help Yan Bingshue take care of all the trivial matters. But now, Su Chen is more important to Yan Bingshue than herself. She was in a hurry to go to the meeting, but was worried about Su Chen's lunch, so she asked her to stay. Special Assistant Zhang was worried about President Yan, but at the same time he was thinking about completing the task assigned by President Yan. Mr. Su, I'd better order lunch for you before leaving. No, I'll go to the cafeteria for lunch. I've been in the group for 2 days and I haven't been to the cafeteria yet. But. No need to say buts, I'll talk to your boss Yan later, just follow me. Special Assistant Zhang nodded gratefully, thinking that Mr. Su also cares about Mr. Yan. The two of them are in a two-way love relationship. Nice. Su Chen said something to Yan Bingshue and went to the cafeteria to eat at noon. After a while, outside the glass door of the cafeteria, Tang Shuyun, with her head wrapped in a silk scarf and a pair of large sunglasses and a mask on her face, stood there fully armed, looking through the glass window at Su Chen who was eating in the cafeteria. She suppressed her excitement and asked, "Xiao Qi, is that the one?" Secretary Qi nodded, "Yes, ma'am, that is Mr. Su Chen, who was brought in by President Yan himself." Tang Shuyun confirmed the identity of her son-in-law and immediately smiled happily. "Ahem, Xiao Qi, I'm going to the cafeteria for a private visit. Tell the cafeteria staff right away so they don't reveal the truth." Secretary Qi frowned in confusion, but faced with the lady's order, she still did as she was told. Who on earth is this Su Chen? He was recruited by President Yan himself and went directly to the mecha design department. Now even his wife has to dress up in disguise to come and see him. So amazing. She immediately sent a message to the staff group. "Madam is visiting incognito, please stay hidden." After she had made all the arrangements, Tang Shuyun went into the kitchen, changed into a set of Chaofan group work clothes, and then went into the cafeteria. As soon as she entered, the manager over there saw her, his eyes lit up, and he came up to greet her. As a result, Tang Shuyun coughed heavily and winked at her desperately. The other party immediately thought of the text message he had just received, so he shut up and stood there obediently. Other staff members also received the information and worked more seriously. Although everyone seemed to be doing their own job, in fact, their eyes were secretly following Tang Shuyun. What's going on? Why did my wife suddenly come to the staff restaurant for a private visit? Madam has a recognizable face, and 80% of the employees in the company know her. Is there any meaning in going on an incognito visit? Look at the lady, it seems like she has a special purpose today. Tang Shuyun held the plate and walked around Su Chen, then suddenly walked to the opposite side of Su Chen and asked with a smile, "Is anyone here? Can I sit here?" Su Chen looked up and saw that the other person was a woman in her early 30s who looked very elegant and beautiful. Even though he was wearing the same work clothes as everyone else, this staff member's facial features added a lot of points, and his skin was fair and well maintained. "Of course," Su Chen said with a smile. After Tang Shuyun sat down, she was not in a hurry to eat, but took the initiative to chat with Su Chen. "Are you a new employee in our company? I don't think I've seen you in the cafeteria before. Are you here to chat up?" Su Chen was secretly happy. He is so charming that even a woman in her 30s is attracted by his handsomeness. Look at her suppressed excitement in her eyes, it was obviously directed at him. "Well, I just started working the day before yesterday," Su Chen said with a smile. "Is that so?" "That's what I was saying. If a young and handsome guy like you had been in the Chaofan group, how could I not know about it?" Tang Shuyun smiled and looked at Su Chen. The more she looked, the more satisfied she became. This guy is so handsome. Standing with them, Bingshue, Tuanchuan and Lele, it's just a picture. Chapter 36, Check Household Registration? "Young man, why are you eating here alone? Isn't your girlfriend joining you?" Tang Shuyun asked tentatively. Su Chen thought, isn't this a typical test? Want to know if he has a girlfriend. However, he is not only a married man now, but also has 2 lovely little babies, so he ignores everyone else. "Sister, don't look at my young age, I'm already married, and my 2 children are already 3 years old." "Ah?" Tang Shuyun exclaimed softly, and couldn't help showing joy on her face. Su Chen called her sister? This kid is really good at talking. He even admitted that he was married and even considered Tuanchuan and Lele his own children. Well, he is a good and responsible child. Seeing that the other party was not disappointed but looked even happier, Su-chen felt vaguely confused. What's going on? Isn't this sister here to flirt with me? Knowing that I'm married and have children, why does she still have this expression? When Tang Shuyun looked at Su-chen, she was like a mother-in-law looking at her son-in-law. The more she looked, the more she liked him. Such a good son-in-law, she can't let him go easily. She wants to help her daughter and win Su-chen's heart. The first step to assist your daughter is to find out what her son-in-law likes and cater to his preferences. You are married and have 2 3-year-old children? I can't tell, young man, you are so young and promising. After praising him for a while, Tang Shuyun started to eat lunch and asked, Young man, do you think the food in our cafeteria is delicious? Su-chen nodded, it's okay, much better than the school cafeteria. The cafeteria here employs regular chefs, and the special dishes are different every day. Today's lunch is sweet and sour pork tenderloin and steamed sea bass. What flavors do you usually like? Do you like spicy or sweet? I'm not picky about food, everything is fine. I eat more spicy food. Su-chen replied. You like spicy food, that's good. The south is very humid, eating spicy food can help remove the moisture. Then let me gossip about you. What kind of girls do you like? You got married at such a young age, your wife must be very beautiful, right? I really want to know what kind of girl can find a husband as handsome as you. The other party was really enthusiastic, and Su-chen chatted while eating. Well, my child's mother is indeed a great beauty. What about personality? Is it the type you like? Tang Shuyun asked impatiently. She knew her daughter's temperament was a little cold, but seeing her follow Su-chen to eat at a roadside stall, she thought maybe her daughter would be different if she fell in love? Maybe she would be very gentle to Su-chen. This question was a bit profound. Su-chen smiled and didn't answer. Tang Shuyun did not continue, and asked again, Young man, you just mentioned college, you should be young, right? Do your family members agree with you getting married so early? By the way, who else is in your family? Su-chen gradually realized that the question asked by the woman in front of him was a bit like checking the household registration. This doesn't seem like an ordinary pickup. When he saw this, he immediately cleaned up his plate and said, Big sister, I'm done, you take your time. Having said that, he took his plate and left. Tang Shuyun stared at his back with a smile on her face. Although I didn't ask much that could help my daughter today, Su-chen did see it. After lunch, Su-chen continued his afternoon work. He took a break and looked at his phone. There was a message from Yan Bingxue a few hours ago, saying that she had arrived in Yangqing safely, and there was no further news after that. Presumably he was busy, Su-chen replied, You are busy, I will pick up Tuanchuan and Lele in the afternoon. The kindergarten finishes school early, at 4:30 in the afternoon, and the Chaofan group gets off work at 5:30. Su-chen finished the work at hand in advance and left first. On the way to the kindergarten, Su-chen was in a very good mood. There was happy music playing in the car and he was humming while driving. It feels so good to pick up the kids from school. He is now also the parent of 2 kindergarten children. When Su-chen arrived at the kindergarten, it was only 4:10, but the outside of the kindergarten was already full of cars, and most of the parents who came to pick up their children had arrived early. Tuanchuan and Lele's teacher is talking about yesterday's handicraft homework. The parents sat next to their children and listened together. Tuan turned his head and saw Su-chen outside, and immediately waved at him happily. Daddy! The little guy sat obediently on the stool and behaved very well without rushing out, but the look in his eyes when he looked at Su-chen was full of excitement. When the teacher saw Su-chen, he immediately came up to him with a smile. Mr. Su, you are here. Come in and sit down. When Su-chen walked in, Lele immediately moved to the side, leaving the stool between him and Tuanchuan, and avoided Su-chen's sight with a dodgy look. This little guy is still so awkward. Su-chen sat down between his son and daughter, and the teacher immediately said, Dear parents, this handsome gentleman is the father of Tuanchuan and Lele. The 2 handicrafts that I just showed you that tied for first place were completed by Mr. Su with the help of Tuanchuan and Lele. Mr. Su's handicrafts and creativity are superb. Everyone should learn more from Mr. Su. The parents in the crowd all looked at Su-chen and praised him. Mr. Su, you are so skillful. How did you come up with such a clever and simple handicraft? My husband and I racked our brains last night, but we could only make a simple little paper boat. Tuanchuan Lele, your dad is so awesome, he is a role model for us to learn from. I hope my little fat boy can also get first place in the future. Tuanchuan was very happy holding his father's hand and said generously, "You can ask my dad if you have any questions, my dad is super smart." Lele didn't say anything, but listening to everyone's praise, his little face was filled with smiles, and his body unconsciously leaned towards Su Chen, shortening the distance between them. School was over on time at 4:30. Su Chen put Tuan Tuan and Lulu in the safety seats in the back seat and drove to the front. Tuanchuan chirped all the way, like a cute little oriole, talking about what happened in kindergarten during the day. "Daddy, my brother and I are so happy today. We both got red flowers and certificates for first place. Daddy, the other kids are so envious of us. They all want to make the toys we made, but Tuanchuan forgot how to make them. Fortunately, Kiki still remembers them and taught everyone." Lele was suddenly called, and seeing Su Chen looking at him, his little face suddenly turned red. He turned his head away awkwardly, and his hand touched his hot ears unnaturally. Su Chen was in a good mood when he saw this scene. This kid, although he didn't say anything on the surface, actually secretly learned all my skills last night. "Tuanchuan, Lele, Mom is on a business trip today and will be back late. There will be only 3 of us at home tonight. Dad asked the cook not to prepare dinner for us. Dad will cook dinner for you himself, okay?" Tuanchuan nodded happily upon hearing this. "Okay, Tuanchuan wants to eat the food made by Daddy." Lele was a little worried. How can Dad cook? Chapter 37, Obtain the Skills of a Chef God. It has been 3 days since they moved in. They buy breakfast every day, and the chef at home prepares dinner and sends it to them. Su Chen has never cooked before. Su Chen actually had no confidence in his cooking skills, but the diet of babies was not complicated, so he thought that he could search for tutorials on the internet and it should not be difficult to learn. Of course, the food his own children eat will taste better if he, as a father, makes it himself. Su Chen found that he was enjoying being a father more and more. He wants to learn how to cook and make lots of delicious food for Tuanchuan and Lele. There were vegetables in the refrigerator at home, so Su Chen took the 2 babies back home directly. Lele seemed a little worried, so he followed Su Chen into the kitchen. As soon as they entered the kitchen, the voice of the system rang in Su Chen's head. Ding! It is detected that the host is about to cook for the babies. The first time the sign in the kitchen with the cute babies is successful. The host is rewarded with the chef's skill. Bingo! The system is awesome. He doesn't need to learn how to cook now. With the skills of a master chef, he can satisfy the baby's stomachs in minutes. Su Chen activated the skill, and within the time it took to open the refrigerator, he already felt the changes in his body. Looking at the dishes in front of him, his brain suddenly turned into a sophisticated and advanced machine, and he instantly came up with dozens of plans for matching the dishes in the refrigerator. There are also friendly tips on which dishes are suitable for 3-year-old children. Su Chen thought about it and made up his mind. 3-year-old children are not very good at eating strong flavored foods and they definitely prefer sweet foods. Su Chen plans to make sweet and sour spare ribs, and then the cola chicken wings that the babies love. The vegetarian dishes are shrimp assortment, pine nut corn, garlic broccoli and salted cabbage moss, and finally Westlake beef soup as a side soup. The combination of meat and vegetables is balanced and nutritionally perfect. There are 3 people eating, including 2 babies, so Su Chen doesn't prepare large portions of each dish. It is best to finish them in one meal, and the leftovers have to be thrown away. Dishes that are heated up a second time contain nitrite, which is not good for the baby's health. With the skills of a cooking god, Su Chen felt like a painter holding a pencil or a warrior holding a sword as soon as he got the spatula. The iron pot and the spatula worked perfectly together in his hands, and adding oil and salt for seasoning was also easy for him. Lele watched for a while and saw that Su Chen was very knowledgeable and she could not help much, so she went out and waited for dinner with her sister. When dinner was served, Tuanchuan and Lele sat on the dining chairs, looking at the delicious food in front of them. They were so surprised that they couldn't close their mouths. Wow, Dad made so many delicious things, including big wings, which are Tuanchuan's favorite. The little guy immediately ordered a cola chicken wing. After using chopsticks for half a day, he felt it was too troublesome to eat it, so he just used his hands. It smells so good and tastes so good. Baba made it so well. The soup is delicious too, Dad, you are awesome. It tastes better than the one my aunt makes at home. Lele didn't quite believe her sister's exaggerated praise. Mom said that my aunt is a professional cook. How could Dada's food be better than hers? Tuanchuan must be bragging because he loves his dad too much. Lele also picked up his chopsticks, intending to try it himself. He picked up a shrimp and put it into his mouth very elegantly, intending to savor it carefully, but as soon as the shrimp entered his mouth, the delicious taste spread through his taste buds. Fresh and tender, it's so delicious. Leilei's eyes lit up, and Su Chen took in everything. Although his son did not praise his cooking for being delicious, the fact that he finished 2 big bowls of rice was already the greatest recognition of him. The cooking skills have obviously conquered the stomachs of the 2 little babies. It was past 8 o'clock in the evening. Tuanchuan and Leilei had finished their bath, but Yan Bingxue had not returned yet. Both children looked a little lost. They sat in the living room playing and looked at the door from time to time. Su Chen knew that the babies grew up with Yan Bingxue. It was okay during the day, but they would definitely feel uncomfortable if they couldn't see her at night. But Yan Bingxue said she would be back late tonight, so Su Chen did not mention this. He personally played with them in the living room for a while, and then took care of them to rest. Tuanchuan lay in Su Chen's arms, his little mouth, which usually chattered non-stop, slightly pouting. Su Chen felt so distressed when he saw this that he held his daughter in his arms and coaxed her until she fell asleep in his arms, then he put her back into bed. Leilei is a boy, and he is not used to being held by Su Chen, so he lay down early. But when Tuanchuan fell asleep, he was still not asleep and was feeling a little depressed. Su Chen straightened his daughter's quilt, then stood up, thought for a while, and reached out to gently touch Leilei's head. The little guy opened his eyes all of a sudden and looked at him like a frightened deer. Su Chen smiled gently and whispered, "Lulu, Mommy will be back later after work. Go to bed early so that you can definitely see Mommy tomorrow morning, okay?" Leilei looked at Su Chen, and the uneasiness in his heart suddenly disappeared. He nodded and gently closed his eyes. Su Chen waited until they all fell asleep before turning off the lights and going out. Guangzhou. In the conference room, Yan Bingxue's face didn't look very good, and she glanced at the time on her watch every once in a while. It's too late. Today's incident happened suddenly, and this meeting was held even more suddenly. Several responsible persons kept shirking responsibility. After talking for several hours, no useful solution could be thought of. If this goes on any longer, she probably won't get home until midnight. Thinking of the 10 o'clock that she had agreed to with Su Chen, Yan Bingxue felt a little annoyed. She glanced at the person in charge who was still arguing fiercely below, and suddenly said sternly, "I didn't pay you to come here and shirk responsibility when something happens. We'll discuss who was at fault for today's incident later. Now, I'll give you half an hour to come up with a solution. If you don't, you all go home." As soon as the beautiful CEO got angry, the people in charge immediately fell silent. No one was arguing anymore. Everyone was trying to find a solution. Someone even lowered his voice and made a phone call. Half an hour later, everyone came up with a plan. After Yan Bingxue looked at them, she selected the best one, made some modifications, and then ended today's meeting. She didn't stop for a moment, she just stood up and walked out of the meeting room. Her steps were a little hurried. As soon as she left, a sigh of relief was heard in the conference room. Someone asked quietly, "What's going on? Why is President Yan so angry today? She's so anxious, could there be some problem at the headquarters?" "Yeah, our problem isn't that big. Logically speaking, Mr. Yan shouldn't be so angry. Although Mr. Yan is usually aloof, he is still very patient when it comes to work. Why are we so anxious today?" Yan Bingxue glanced at her watch in the elevator and found that half an hour had passed since she expected. "If I go back as originally planned, I definitely won't be home by 10 o'clock. She didn't want to break her promise, and she didn't want to make Su Chen wait. "Assistant Zhang, arrange a helicopter immediately. I need to arrive at the airport as planned." A few minutes later, a helicopter suddenly roared over the top floor of the Yangcheng Chaofan Group branch, instantly attracting onlookers. "Oh my god, did Mr. Yan send a helicopter over? Are you in such a hurry?" Chapter 38. A bowl of noodles late at night, warm. With the help of a helicopter, Yan Bingxue finally arrived at Su Chen's community before 10 o'clock. When standing at the bottom of the building, Yan Bingxue, who had been in a hurry all the way, suddenly slowed down. She looked up. Su Chen's house was on the 3rd floor. The lights in the living room were still on. The warm yellow light was particularly obvious among the dark windows around it. It seemed to exude warmth in the middle of the night and was particularly attractive. The corners of her mouth couldn't help but rise, and she walked in briskly. Taking the key given by Su Chen and opening the door, Yan Bingxue saw Su Chen packing things in the living room at a glance. A lot of toys from home were moved here, and the originally clean and tidy small living room was now full of children's toys. Su Chen had almost finished packing, but there were still a few scattered things, and he was about to pick them up and put them in the storage box. Hearing the sound of the door opening, he turned around and stood up, and saw Yan Bingshuo standing there. It was windy tonight, and Yan Bingshuo's long hair was blown a little messy. A few strands of hair were stuck to her usually delicate and fair face, which gave her a kind of messy beauty. She looked a little tired, probably because she had traveled a long way back. Su Chen thought about the time she had agreed with him, and now it was exactly 10 o'clock. He thought that Yan Bingshuo should have come back by now. My heart suddenly felt warm. It feels like being stung by a bee, but it doesn't hurt and it tastes quite sweet. Su Chen stood up, walked to the door, and gently hugged Yan Bingshuo. After a light hug, Su Chen quickly stepped away. Are you back? It's windy outside, are you cold? Yan Bingshuo's body remained in the same posture as before, and she shook her head with red cheeks. It's not cold. It was warm and windy outside, but at that moment, she felt warm all over. She didn't expect that Su Chen would hug her. Although it was just a simple hug, it was truly a historic moment for both of them. Is this her progress? Awesome. Gurgle. The atmosphere in the entrance was just right, but suddenly an inappropriate voice was heard in the quiet night. Yan Bingshuo was stunned, her face suddenly turned red, and she covered her stomach in panic. She has always been good at speaking, but now she doesn't know what to say. Oh my god, how embarrassing, why am I hungry at this moment? Her stomach is too disappointing. Su Chen burst out laughing. He knew Yan Bingshuo was embarrassed, so he didn't dare laugh too wildly. But, to be honest, Yan Bingshuo is so cute now. I guess no one would have thought that the ice beauty Ms. Yan would also have a stomach growling with hunger and be embarrassed and at a loss, right? Su Chen felt that he had really made a profit tonight. You're so busy and don't even eat. If you do this again next time, I'll be angry. You're treating my child's mother's stomach too badly. Go wait on the sofa over there, I'll feed you from below. Tomato and egg noodles, shredded pork noodles, which one do you want? Yan Bingshuo felt shy and happy, she pursed her pink lips and said, it's all right. Su Chen was cooking noodles in the kitchen. She was wearing a sky blue apron. She lowered her head and cut meat with a knife. She looked very serious and homely. It's just that these handsome facial features are a little out of place. Seeing such a handsome man cooking in the kitchen does feel a bit like being in an idol drama. Yan Bingshuo leaned against the door with eyes full of admiration and love, and took out her mobile phone to record this scene. Gu Yusin, Bingshuo, what are you doing? Do you want to come out for a drink? When Yan Bingshuo saw this WeChat message, she immediately took a picture of a handsome cook and sent it over. In the picture, Su Chen was cooking seriously with his back to the door. Only half of his arm was exposed, and the shape of his muscles was faintly visible under his shirt. Yan Bingshuo, I'm busy, so I won't go. Gu Yusin? Bingshuo, am I really your best friend? Now that you're married, can't I even invite you to dinner? Yan Bingshuo, I have food at home, I'll order takeout for you. When Gu Yusin saw this message, the corners of her mouth twitched. I have food at home. Spreading dog food, and order takeaway for you. It seems that ordering takeout for her is Yan Bingshuo's greatest kindness and love for her. Gu Yusin, I'll treat you to crayfish, hot pot, seafood feast, whatever you want to eat, you can choose. I'll bring you the best wine, I'll steal from my dad's wine cabinet. Yan Bingshuo, no, I just want to eat shredded pork noodles tonight. Gu Yusin. Bingshuo, you wouldn't put love before friendship to this extent. When Yan Bingshuo heard this, her ears felt a little hot, and she responded with a cute expression of sticking out tongue. This gave Gu Yusin a shock. Gu Yusin, love is so scary. My icy beauty actually made this expression. Okay, I won't disturb your little life. By the way, are you and Su Chen making good progress? He even took the initiative to cook for you? Bingshuo, tell me, how far have you two progressed? Did you knock him down? At this moment, Yan Bingshuo's face also turned red, and she quickly ended the topic. Yan Bingshuo, I won't say any more. I'm going to eat noodles now. Eat less midnight snacks or you'll gain weight. Gu Yusin, that's too much, honey. Don't curse your best friend like that. After reading this, Yan Bingshuo put away her phone and focused on watching Su Chen, who was busy in the kitchen. He was already cooking noodles. The steam from the hot water in the pot filled the kitchen with a hazy mist. The warm yellow light from the range hood shone above Su Chen, outlining a warm golden edge. He was calm and composed, knowing when to cook the noodles, when to put in the shredded pork, and when to adjust the heat. All the procedures seemed to be in his mind. Perhaps it was a little hot in the kitchen. Su Chen rolled up the sleeves of his shirt to his forearms, revealing part of his arms. Looking from here, Yan Bingxue could see the meridians clearly visible on his arms, and there was a faint sense of power as he moved. It turns out that handsome guys are so handsome even when they cook. Okay, wash the dishes and start eating. Su Chen shouted, and Yan Bingxue immediately went into the kitchen, took out the noodle bowl and chopsticks, and rinsed them. The hot noodles were placed on the table. Before Yan Bingxue started eating, she felt a warmth that gradually spread from her heart to her fair face. My empty stomach was clamoring, wanting to immediately taste the bowl of shredded pork noodles in front of me that looked fragrant and delicious. But Yan Bingxue didn't pick up her chopsticks immediately. She was feeling emotional. In the past, when she came home from work so late, the chef at home had already gone to bed, and she was too lazy to wait for a bowl of noodles, so she simply went to bed on an empty stomach. Or like in today's situation, maybe she finished the meeting too late and just stayed in Guangzhou for a day. She never thought that when she returned home late at night, the lights were on at home, someone was waiting for her, and there was a bowl of hot noodles. It's all so heartwarming. Chapter 39, Making Friends Out of Nothing. Eat noodles. Weren't you hungry just now? Your stomach won't feel full just by looking at the noodles. Su Chen said with a smile. Yan Bingxue nodded, picked up the chopsticks and started eating. She took a mouthful of noodles, and her eyes suddenly brightened. Tasty. The noodles made by Su Chen are so delicious. The noodles were cooked to perfect temperature, chewy and firm. The shredded pork and green onions added some flavor to the plain noodles, and when mixed into the stomach, a warm feeling immediately rose up. The empty stomach seemed to have found a source of energy instantly, desperately clamoring, I want it, I want it. How does it taste? Su Chen asked. Yan Bingxue nodded immediately, it's delicious. It's better than what my aunt makes at home. Su Chen, your craftsmanship is really amazing. Su Chen had finished his dinner in the evening and now sat next to her watching her, and chatted about Tuan Tuan and Lulu winning the awards. Yan Bingxue was eating noodles while listening to Su Chen say that he had received public praise in his son and daughter's kindergarten. She couldn't help but be a little surprised. She knew that Su Chen's handicrafts were good, but she didn't expect that Su Chen would mention this somewhat childish thing in such a proud and happy tone. It seems that he really enjoys attending kindergarten activities as Tuanchuan and Leilei's parent. Yan Bingxue was worried at first. When Su Chen saw the children, Tuanchuan and Leilei were already 3 years old. She was afraid that although they were the closest relatives, they felt distant because they had never spent time together, just like Leilei always felt a little awkward towards Su Chen. But Su Chen didn't seem to have this feeling. He quickly adapted to the role of father and did better than he thought. What happens next? Is there anything interesting after you take Tuanchuan and Leilei home in the evening? Yan Bingxue couldn't help but ask. For the first time, she complained in her heart that she was too busy at work. She used to be a workaholic and always put work first. Only after she had Tuanchuan and Leilei did she work hard to balance work and family. But today, when she heard Su Chen talking about him and the babies, she actually felt like it was a pity that she was not there. This is amazing. Later? I brought them back later and cooked a table full of delicious food for them. Leilei ate 3 big bowls of rice today, and Tuanchuan also ate 2 bowls. I cooked 5 or 6 dishes plus soup, and they almost finished eating. These 2 little guys are really good eaters, Su Chen said with a smile. Yan Bingxue looked at him in shock. Did you make dinner for the children? Where is the chef at home? Why didn't you prepare it? I told her not to prepare it. I went to pick up the children and you were not at home. The 3 of us had nothing to do, so I cooked for them myself. I haven't been with the babies for a long time, so I have to seize the opportunity to get closer to each other. As the saying goes, to capture a person's heart, you have to capture his stomach first. The babies love the food I cook, which is the first step to love me. Yan Bingxue listened to these words in surprise and couldn't help but look at the bowl of noodles in front of her. To capture a person's heart, you must first capture her stomach. So with this bowl of noodles, is Su Chen trying to capture her stomach? Yan Bingxue's cheeks turned slightly red, and she quickly lowered her head to eat noodles, not daring to look into Su Chen's eyes. She was in a mess, feeling happy and excited, yet also a little doubtful, afraid that she had misunderstood. Su Chen saw her eating so fast and said with a smile, "Eat slowly, no one will snatch the food from you." As soon as he finished speaking, Yan Bingxue choked and quickly covered her mouth and started coughing softly. Su Chen took out a tissue and handed it to her, then reached out and patted her back gently. He said with great amusement, I found that you appear to be a cold and ruthless CEO, but in private, you are almost the same as Tuenchuan Lele. When you encounter something delicious, you immediately forget about your seriousness. Is it because my bottom is so delicious that you can't stop? Yan Bingxue was actually irritated by his words just now. She choked on the soup and coughed twice before she recovered. But Su Chen said this again, and she was immediately choked on her own saliva. This time it was really severe, and her face turned red from coughing. Su Chen! What is he talking about? This is simply the words of a lecherous person. Yan Bingxue didn't know whether he did it on purpose or not. After all, this sentence was too much of a double entendre. You cough, shut up. Stop talking. Cough, cough, cough. Su Chen was slightly stunned. As a veteran straight man, he instantly realized where the problem lay. But I just said it casually, I didn't expect that this little cutie Yan Bingxue would think of it in the wrong way. Ha ha ha. Su Chen suddenly laughed. Looking at Yan Bingxue, who had stopped coughing but still had a red face, he said, I never thought that our child's mother doesn't just focus on work. She knows a lot of popular knowledge. This car is not for going to kindergarten. Yan Bingxue glared at him coquettishly, you still dare to say that? That's not what I said. I was just stating the facts. You reminded me. Ha ha ha, Su Chen couldn't help laughing. I didn't say anything, it's you who has a problem with your thinking. I'm full and I'm going to take a shower. Yan Bingxue said this, then stood up pretending to be calm, pushed the bowl away, turned around and walked towards the bathroom. As soon as she entered the room, she immediately closed the door and hit her head with her fist in annoyance. Yan Bingxue, what are you thinking about? How could you say something like that and let Su Chen see it? This is so embarrassing. Su Chen wouldn't think that I'm an experienced driver, right? I actually don't know anything. So annoying. Yan Bingxue took her clothes and cell phone into the bathroom. She filled the bathtub with water and threw herself in. She thought a bubble bath could relieve fatigue. But she had nothing to do while taking a bath, and her mind was full of what had just happened. She was worried that Su Chen would think she was a very capable girl, and might even misunderstand that she had similar driving experience before. She felt panicked and irritated. So she took out her cell phone and continued chatting with Gu Yusin. Yan Bingxue, Ms. Gu, I want to ask you something. Gu Yusin is a person who never puts down her mobile phone all year round and replies to messages almost instantly. Gu Yusin, oh, have you finished your noodles? I finally remembered that you have a best friend. Yan Bingxue, let's talk business. Take a look at this one. Gu Yusin, just ask. Even though you value love over friendship, I will still stick with you. If you have any questions, just ask. I promise to tell you everything I know. Yan Bingxue, yes. I have a friend who accidentally thought of something wrong when she was chatting with the man she liked, and was discovered by the man. Do you think the man would think she is not a good girl? Gu Yusin. Baby, are you making friends with me out of thin air? Chapter 40. Mother-in-law wants to meet son-in-law. If you're not honest, then I have nothing to say. After all, you're my friend, not me. I don't care about other people's affairs. Yan Bingxue, Gu Yusin. Okay, it's me. Gu Yusin, haha, exciting, my baby actually recognized him. If I were to say, the Su Chen is really an amazing person, he can make my baby care so much, I really want to meet him. Yan Bingxue, if you keep talking nonsense, I will send the novel you are reading to your mother. This simple sentence directly hit Gu Yusin's sore spot. You know, Ms. Gu is a well-read person. If those novels hidden in her mobile phone were seen by her parents, it would be a huge social death scene. Gu Yusin, haha, just a joke, don't take it so seriously, baby, tell me what happened at that time, I'll give you some advice after I listen. Yan Bingxue immediately recounted what had just happened. Even though she was typing, she couldn't help but blush with embarrassment. Gu Yusin, is that all? I thought it was no big deal, baby. This is a typical case of love making people dizzy. Didn't you just drive a car with Su Chen? Besides, he said this, it's okay. Yan Bingxue, are you really okay? I don't want him to think the wrong thing. After all, I have never said such things to anyone except him. Gu Yusin, oh my goodness, my little ancestor, you are just scaring yourself. Driving a car between lovers is just a little romance. I think you are too inexperienced, so you take such a small matter seriously. So, I will recommend a few books to you. Yan Bingxue, what book? Guyusin, he, it's just a book to teach you. Bingxue, read more things written by veteran drivers and gain some experience. Then you won't be as innocent and cute as you are today. If we want to take down Su Chen, the most important thing is to make the rice a fait accompli. You won't be able to pass this last level like this. We have to stand on the shoulders of our predecessors to see further, right? Hurry up and put away the book. This is all the useful information that my sister left for you. After reading it, I guarantee that you will be invincible and knock down Su Chen. Yan Bingxue read these words in the compressed file that the other party threw at her. She immediately dropped her phone, covered her face with her hands, and her heart was beating very fast. When did she become like this? It seems like it happened after I met Su Chen. In the past, she had dealt with many people of the opposite sex in the business world. In her eyes, those people were partners or competitors. Her business-like attitude had never made any mistakes. Why is it so easy to think wrongly when it comes to Su Chen? Is it true that she is too inexperienced and cannot resist the temptation of handsome men? Yan Bingxue buried her face in the water and remained awake for a while, then picked up her phone and clicked to accept the file. Su Chen washed the dishes and went straight to take a shower. When he came in to get his clothes, Yan Bingxue deliberately turned her back to him. Su Chen knew that she was still embarrassed, so he just said, "I'm going to take a shower," and then went into the bathroom. Only after he closed the door did Yan Bingxue look back. She took out her cell phone and opened a book, but when she heard the sound of water coming from the bathroom, she couldn't continue reading. His eyes occasionally looked towards the bathroom door. At this moment, the cell phone suddenly rang. Yan Bingxue was startled and almost threw the phone away. Seeing that it was her mother calling, she quickly adjusted her mood and answered the call. "Hey Shuer, what are you doing?" "Mom, I just came back from Yangcheng. I took a shower and got ready for bed." "You're at home? That's great, let's talk via video." When Yan Bingxue heard this, she immediately sat up straight. "No, I can't start the video. This is Su Chen's home. Mom, let's video chat some other time. I'm a little tired today. I'll go to sleep after chatting for a while." Tang Shuyun on the other end of the phone was smiling. She had heard that Yan Bingxue had moved into Su Chen's home, and now her daughter refused to start the video call, so it seemed that this was true. "That's great. But my daughter is still hiding it from me, so I have to find a way to make her tell it herself." Tang Shuyun thought about it and immediately came up with a plan. "Okay, then let's talk on the phone. Shuer, actually Mom called you today because I have something to tell you. Are you free this weekend?" Yan Bingxue didn't think much about it and said, "I'm still not sure about the weekend." "Mom, what can I do for you?" Of course she doesn't have any important work on the weekend, but now that she has Su Chen, she naturally wants to use her rest time to cultivate family relationships. If there is something really important at her mother's place, then she still has to go, but if it is not that important, then she can only give way to her love. It's nothing serious. It's just that the son of a friend of mine just came back from abroad. He's about your age, and he's quite handsome, and he's a highly skilled person. So I wanted you to come back for dinner so we can get to know each other. She has even brought up the topic of blind dating, and she just can't believe that her daughter still won't accept it. Yan Bingxue frowned when she heard this. "Mom, didn't I say I wouldn't do these things? You promised me before." "Oh, isn't it a different time now? Tuanchuan and Lele are 3 years old now, and you are also old enough to get married. You are single now, and Mom must be worried. Shuer, please understand Mom." Yan Bingxue sighed softly and said, "Mom, you don't have to worry about it. I'm already married." "Married? Is that true? Shuer, you didn't lie to your mother on purpose to avoid a blind date, did you?" Tang Shuyun asked with pretended suspicion. "No, I'm really married. If you don't believe me, go ask me yourself. I asked Uncle Zhang from the Civil Affairs Bureau to handle it. The Civil Affairs Bureau stamped it, and the marriage is recognized by the state." Tang Shuyun was overjoyed. Her daughter had admitted to getting married. How long would it take for them to go home together? Of course not. Really? Daughter, that's great. Tang Shuyun tried hard to look surprised. Shuer, you are such a strong-willed kid. Why did you just tell your mother about such a big thing as marriage? What kind of person is the other party? Her mother's words made Yan Bingxue look towards the bathroom instantly, and she thought of Su Chen. She raised the corners of her mouth slightly, and her voice was a little gentler than before. He is pretty good, very handsome, very good to the children and me, smart and capable, and can cook. Tuanchuan and Lele both like the food he cooks, and I like it too. Su Chen has so many advantages that Yan Bingxue felt a little embarrassed when she talked about them. Isn't it a bit embarrassing to praise your husband in front of your mother? Tang Shuyun became happier the more she listened. She didn't expect Su Chen could actually cook. Such a handsome guy, at such a young age, has perfect housekeeping skills. That's awesome. Hearing what you said, I really want to see my son-in-law. I think he must be a very handsome boy, otherwise he wouldn't be able to charm our Shuer. Shuer, since you are already married, why don't you bring your son-in-law home for a meal? How about this weekend? Come back with your family, and I will prepare delicious food for you. Chapter 41, Son, Dad is proud of you. When Yan Bingxue heard this, her eyes suddenly dimmed and her pink lips pursed. The voice was far less gentle and excited than before. Mom, let's talk about this later. Tang Shuyun's joy seemed to be suddenly extinguished. She thought of something and clenched her fists in annoyance. I was too hasty, and it's easy to say the wrong thing when I'm excited. Shuer, are you worried about your father? Actually, Mom thinks. Mom, okay, I went to Yangcheng today and I'm so tired now. I'm going to sleep. Let's talk about this later. Tang Shuyun sighed softly and said, okay, then you should go to bed early, baby, don't just focus on work, take good care of yourself and your son-in-law, we have a long way to go, good night. Good night, Mom. Yan Bingxue hung up the phone, lowered her head, and felt a little lost. She and Su Chen got married so suddenly, and she didn't think too much about it. She didn't know how her father would react at that time. Click. The bathroom door opened and Yan Bingxue turned around immediately. Su Chen came out of the bathroom wearing a nightgown with a wide neckline, revealing his strong chest muscles. His fine black hair was still wet, and he was wiping it with a towel, with water droplets dripping down the hair. Hiss. What a beautiful picture of a handsome man emerging from the bath. Yan Bingxue thought of the novel she had just read, and suddenly had an urge to make things a fait accompli. However, she and Su Chen already have Tuanchuan and Lele, so their relationship should have been settled long ago, right? So what is it now? This question did not last long. When Yan Bingxue saw Su Chen coming over, she had only one thought in her mind. Throw him down, sleep with him, and completely turn him into your husband. But she doesn't dare. Mr. Yan, who is always decisive in the business world, suddenly became timid. Seeing Su Chen approaching the bed, she immediately stood up and said in panic, I'm thirsty, go boil some water. After saying that, she walked out of the room. Su Chen couldn't help laughing. This little girl hasn't recovered yet? She's too easily shy. He was drying his hair when his cell phone on the bedside table began to vibrate. Su Chen looked and saw that it was his mother calling. Wow, why has Mom suddenly been calling him so frequently these days? Su family. Father Su asked anxiously, how is it? Did your son pick it up? Mother Su shook her head, not yet, the phone call hasn't even come through, don't worry. A few minutes ago, Mr. and Mrs. Su, who were preparing to rest at home, suddenly received a call from a friend, saying that he saw the baby that their Su Chen posted on his moments, and wondered why Su Chen hadn't told them about such a big thing as getting married and having a baby. Su's father and mother had no idea what was going on, so they just made up a few words to get it over with and then quickly called Su Chen to ask. His father, what should I ask later? Mother Su's palms were sweating from nervousness. Father Su lowered his head and thought for a while, then rubbed his hands and said, don't ask too directly. You can't ask about the child right away. There must be a reason why our son didn't talk to us. We can't ask directly. Mother Su nodded and asked, then how should I ask? You can ask about your son's job search first. Didn't he graduate recently and is busy looking for a job? Let your son say a few words, then we can ask about the children in his circle of friends. Okay, stop talking, the call is connected. Hello, Mom? Why are you still awake and calling me so late? Are you missing your son? Su Chen asked in a good mood. When Mother Su heard her son's voice, the tension in her heart eased a little and a smile appeared on her face. Of course Mom misses you, you are my son's son. Have you been busy with graduation and job hunting recently? You have also rented a house by yourself. Your dad just got his salary today. We want to ask if you are still short of money. Mom, I'm not short of money. I've found a job. You and Dad don't have to worry about this. Su Chen said. Found it? So quickly. Son, what kind of job did you find? Which company? Mother Sue asked happily. Dad Sue put his ear close to the phone, but he couldn't hear clearly what his son said, so he gestured to Mom Sue anxiously. Mother Sue nodded, took out her cell phone and turned on the speaker while talking to her son. Mom, I joined the Chaofan Group, the one that's often mentioned on the financial channel. It's a big company. Suchen knew that his parents were worried about his work, so he tried his best to reassure the two old people. Superb group? Sue's father's voice came. Is it the extraordinary group that does automobile research? Yeah, Dad, that's it. Mother Sue and Father Sue's faces were filled with surprise. She couldn't help but clench her fist and gently tapped Father Sue. My son actually joined the Chaofan Group. It's a big company, he must have a bright future. Father Sue's face was also full of pride and joy, but as a man, he remained calm and nodded, saying, Your major is relevant. You can get into such a big company. You must work hard in the future, son. Suchen smiled and said, Dad, I don't do any work related to my major in Chaofan Group. I work in the Mecha Research Department. Mechanical Research Department? What is that? Mother Sue asked in confusion. Father Sue asked in shock, Son, you went to the Mecha Research Department? The Mecha Research Department of Chaofan Group has been approved by the state. And it is the most important department of Chaofan Group now. Son, but didn't you study car design? Do you understand mechas? Father Sue didn't know that his son had this talent. Well, I know a little bit. I like this field myself, so I studied it myself in college. Dad, your son is quite knowledgeable in this field. Not only can he join the Mecha Research Department of Chaofan Group, but he will also take up a position in the Mecha Research branch of Dragon Academy next Monday. Dragon Academy of Sciences. Sue's father and mother were so surprised that they were speechless. Although Mother Sue doesn't know much about mechas, the Dragon Science Institute is a national department. That's much more awesome than the average company. My son can actually get into Lanka Academy. That means he will be a government employee and have a stable job in the future. Father Sue rubbed his hands happily and asked incoherently, Son, what is going on? You know so much about mechas, and you can even work in the Mecha Research branch of the Dragon Academy. I know a little bit. It was the dean of their branch who invited me. But I had already joined the Chaofan Group at that time, so I just worked as a consultant at the Dragon Science Institute. It's not bad to get an extra salary, right? Mom and Dad, your son has a good job now, you don't have to worry about me. Suchen said on the other end of the phone. Dad Sue's eyes turned red with excitement. Mom Sue didn't quite understand how powerful mechas were, but when she saw the expression on her old man's face, she knew that her son must be super amazing now. Son, that's great. I never thought that my son would be so promising, said Dad Sue happily. He wiped away his tears, his voice choked with sobs. Chapter 42, Dad and Mom Sue are shocked. They have grandchildren? When Suchen heard his father's voice, his heart warmed slightly. Dad, please don't cry, this is a good thing, my son will have a promising future, and you and Mom will be able to live a good life with him. Yes. My son will definitely have a bright future. Mechas are a popular technology nowadays. I just didn't expect my son to be so amazing. I'm happy, and so is his dad. Father Sue said excitedly. Mother Sue took a tissue and handed it to Father Sue. Her eyes were red as well. She said to her son on the other end of the phone, Shinchen, I've never seen your father so happy. Son, although I don't understand, I know you must be great. Good boy, you are the pride of your father and me, and the glory of our Sue family. Suchen listened to his parents' choked voices, his nose felt sore and he almost cried. But this is a happy thing, he doesn't cry. A grown man doesn't cry easily. Son, you have such a good job. Your mother and I are completely relieved. You must work hard in Lanka Institute and Chaofan Group. I believe in my son's ability. Maybe in the future our family will produce a hero who will shock the whole country and design a real mecha. Dad Sue clenched his fists, his eyes full of beautiful prospects for the future. Suchen laughed on the other end of the phone and said, Dad, you are too narrow-minded. Your son might be the first to design a mecha and become a hero that shocks the world. Haha, you silly boy, you are quite proud. But Mom and Dad believe in you. In our hearts, you are the best. Mother Sue wiped her tears and suddenly remembered something important, so she said tentatively, "Son, now that you have secured your job, isn't it time to consider family matters? Actually, the reason why Mom and Dad called you so late is that your Aunt Chin just called us and said that she saw you posted your child's certificate on your Moments." "Son, what's going on? Whose child is that?" asked Mother Sue. Of course she hoped that it was her son's child, but she felt that this was too big a matter and she didn't dare to make any guesses. When Soo-chin heard this, he immediately understood. "No wonder my parents called me so late at night. It turned out they just found out that I had posted the children's certificates on my Moments. If the old couple didn't get the answer tonight, they probably wouldn't be able to sleep." Originally, Soo-chin wanted to wait until he finished the graduation ceremony before taking Yin Bingxue and the children home to give the old couple a surprise in person. But now that his parents know about it, there is no need to hide it. He said directly, "Dad, Mom, those are not other people's children, they are your son and mine. They are also your grandson and granddaughter." "What?" Mother Sue was shocked. Father Sue reacted and quickly snatched the phone and asked, "Son, what's going on? When did you have a child? A grandson and a granddaughter? Are there two?" He couldn't hide his surprise in his tone, and Soo-chin was also happy. "Yes, I have children, a boy and a girl, twins." Mr. Sue and Mrs. Sue didn't speak for a long time. The old couple on the other end of the phone looked at each other, with only shock in their eyes. "Dad? Mom? Hey son, Mommy is here. Mommy and your daddy are here. We were so surprised and happy that we couldn't speak. Son, this grandson and granddaughter, when did they happen? Why didn't you tell us about such a big thing? How old are the children now? How come they have one certificates?" Mother Sue thought that if Soo-chin really had a child, then the child was probably still in her daughter-in-law's belly, so when she knew that Soo-chin posted an award certificate on his Moments, she really didn't dare to think about her own child. Soo-chin explained, "Dad, Mom, this is a long story, but the children are indeed mine. Both children are already 3 years old. I only found out recently. This happened a bit suddenly, and I didn't know how to tell you. I wanted to bring them back later and tell you in person." Mother Sue said happily, "You silly son, what's wrong with saying this? Your father and I are so happy that you have children. Both children are 3 years old. Has your daughter-in-law raised them all by herself in the past few years?" "Yeah," Soo-chan replied. Mother Sue sighed softly, "Son, you have never raised a child, so you don't know how hard it is to raise a child, especially twins, a boy and a girl. Raising two at the same time not only costs a lot of money, but also takes a lot of time and energy. Your daughter-in-law must have suffered a lot. You, child, must not treat her badly." Although Mother Sue was happy, she couldn't help but feel a little sorry for the mother of the two babies. During these 3 years, she raised 2 children alone and must have suffered a lot. Soo-chin was moved and distressed when he thought of Yin Bingxue. He said seriously, "Mom, I understand. That's why I married her right after I met her. We've already got the marriage certificate." "Really? Son, you should have told us earlier about such a big thing. It's not enough to just get the marriage certificate. We can't be careless about the wedding either. My daughter-in-law must have suffered a lot in the past 3 years. We can't treat her badly just because she's grown up." "Yes, I understand. Don't worry, Mom. I will definitely treat your daughter-in-law well. I originally planned to bring my family back to see you after I finished my graduation work. Yes, we must bring it back. We also have to prepare good gifts for our daughter-in-law and grandchildren," Mother Sue said happily. Mr. Sue, who was standing next to him, finally came to his senses and was grinning from ear to ear. "Okay, then we'll go back together. It's getting late, Mom, you and Dad should go to bed early. I'm going to bed too. I have to go to work tomorrow. Good night." Soo-chin hung up the phone, but Sue's father and mother were so excited that they couldn't sleep at all. Mother Sue walked around the house happily, talking all the time. "That's great, Lao Sue, this is really great. Today is such a great day. Not only does our son have a good job, but he also has a daughter-in-law and 2 children. I am so happy that I don't know what to say." Father Sue took out some wine from the cupboard, and some leftover peanuts from the evening, and said happily, "Wife, let's have a drink." "You old man, why are you still drinking wine after dinner?" Mother Sue said with a displeased smile. Father Sue said, "I'm so happy. My son's big issue of starting a family and building a career has been solved all at once. How can I not be happy? And the children are twins, a boy and a girl. My son and his wife are so good at giving birth. Nonsense, having twins, a boy and a girl, is determined by genes. It's you who has this gene in our family. Mother Sue paused when she said this. Father Sue was also stunned for a moment. The two of them thought of the same thing and tacitly avoided the topic. Father Sue continued, Wife, how much savings do we have? Our son and daughter-in-law have obtained their marriage certificate, and now they have good jobs and 2 children. I estimate that they will have a wedding soon, and by then we have to prepare a new house for them. Chapter 43, Mom, what are you doing? Mother Sue nodded and said, Well, I looked it up a while ago. We have saved more than 600,000 yuan over the years. We will definitely need money for the wedding and the betrothal gifts. The houses in Shanghai are so expensive. I am afraid that our savings can't even cover the down payment. Mother Sue had a headache. She glanced at Father Sue and asked tentatively, Actually, the 1 million on the other card is not untouchable. Don't move. Honey, we've been patient for so many years, we must not give up. We are trying to figure out a way for our son to sell his house. If it doesn't work, we can sell our house to help him make a down payment. Anyway, we can still move around now, so renting a house is not stressful at all. Mother Sue nodded and said with a smile, You are right. We will not touch the money. Our son is so promising now, he will definitely live a good life in the future. We will do our best to prepare for our son and daughter-in-law. However, my son said that he would wait until he finishes graduation matters before bringing his daughter-in-law and grandchildren back. Wouldn't that take more than half a month? Old Sue, I can't stand it that long. I want to see my daughter-in-law and 2 children right now. Mother Sue said excitedly. Father Sue took a sip of wine, his eyes full of excitement. Half a month is a bit too long. It would have been fine if we didn't know about it, but now that we know, why can we wait that long? When Mother Sue saw that there was a chance, she immediately said, Why don't we go there tomorrow? Our son gave us such a big surprise, so let's give him a surprise too. Father Sue smiled, took out his phone and said, Okay, I'll buy the ticket now. When Yan Bingshui came back, Su Chen's phone call had been disconnected. He gave up the position where he had just been lying, patted his head and said, Come and sleep, the bed is already warm. Yan Bingshui was slightly stunned, then she walked over with a smile and lay down on the bed. The sheets were indeed warm, the temperature was just right, and there was the scent of Su Chen on the pillow, with a faint minty scent of shampoo. Both of them were very tired today, and they fell asleep quickly after lying down and had a dreamless night. The next morning, Yan Bingshui woke up and opened her eyes and suddenly found herself lying in Su Chen's arms. She couldn't help but startle, her beautiful almond-shaped eyes suddenly widened, and her body couldn't help but stiffen. What happened? When she went to bed last night, she and Su Chen were clearly sleeping on opposite sides of each other, but when she woke up, she was lying in his arms with her head resting on his arm? Su Chen's other hand was still on her waist, and the two of them were facing each other, the distance between them was too close. After being shocked, Yan Bingshui was suddenly attracted by Su Chen's sleeping face. Her man is so handsome. The corners of Yan Bingshui's mouth couldn't help but rise, and her cheeks were slightly flushed. Such a beautiful morning. I hope I can wake up in Su Chen's arms every day. Su Chen closed his eyes, seemingly not awake yet, and Yan Bingshui looked at his handsome features wantonly. How can someone be so good-looking? Eyebrows, eyes, nose, mouth, it seems that every part of her is just what she likes. During these 3 years, she watched Lele grow up gradually, and watched Lele slowly become the person she liked most in her mind. Her longing for Su Chen became stronger and stronger. Finally, Su Chen graduated, and the first thing she wanted to do was to recruit him into her company. The one who is close to the water gets the moon first. Now that Su Chen has reached age, she wants to make him her man as soon as possible and reunite the family. Now 50% of her plan has been realized. The remaining 50% is to make Su Chen fall in love with her completely, and then they can become a happy family of 4. When Yan Bingshui thought of this, she couldn't help but feel sweet in her heart. She stared at Su Chen without blinking. With such a passionate gaze, if Su Chen didn't wake up, he would have fallen into a deep sleep. Su Chen woke up, but did not open his eyes immediately. He knew that Yan Bingshui was peeking at him. This little girl is very shy during the day and would easily avoid me if she is not careful. But now that I am asleep, she is quite bold and actually dares to stare at me like this. Yan Bingshui was even bolder than Su Chen thought. She looked at Su Chen's thick eyebrows and long, thick eyelashes, which were like two curled little fans, with an inexplicable attraction. Yan Bingxue bit her pink lips gently and moved cautiously in the quilt. She slowly raised her hands. One of her arms was pressed down by herself, and the other was pressed down by Su Chen's arm, making it difficult for both to move. She couldn't move her lower hand, so she could only move the hand under Su Chen's arm. In order not to wake him up, Yan Bingxue moved very slowly and carefully. Su Chen felt the silent movement under his hand. He felt amused and curious. He wanted to see what this girl was trying to do, so he just continued to pretend to sleep. When Yan Bingxue took her hand out of the quilt, she couldn't help but let out a breath. The warm breath sprayed on my face, carrying the faint fragrance of a woman. It's so horrible this early in the morning. Yan Bingxue was unaware of her subtle flirting, and she was still trying carefully to touch Su Chen's eyelashes. Her eyelashes are actually very beautiful, but she is a girl. Su Chen, a man, actually has such beautiful eyelashes. I wonder if his eyelashes are the same as mine. In fact, Yan Bingxue wanted to touch his eyebrows more. These thick black eyebrows were like sharp blades inserted diagonally into his temples, carrying a faint sense of masculine power. But she didn't dare touch it. Afraid Su Chen would wake up. My eyelashes are so long, it should be okay to just touch them gently, right? Yan Bingxue plucked up her courage, carefully raised her hand, and slowly approached Su Chen's face. Su Chen was about to scream in his heart. Damn, Yan Bingxue is in danger. Just click on whatever you want to do. Such cautious look is really itchy. In addition, I have my eyes closed now, so I can only rely on my senses to judge what the other party is going to do, but I can't guess what she is going to do. Time passed by minute by minute. The two of them were so close to each other, but because of Yan Bingxue's shyness and caution, they hadn't touched each other yet. Su Chen couldn't wait any longer and frowned slightly. When Yan Bingxue saw this action, she was startled and immediately retracted her hand, accidentally hitting Su Chen's arm. She dared not move, like a frightened little white rabbit, her body stiff and her big eyes tightly closed. Su Chen had no choice but to continue pretending to sleep. Yan Bingxue carefully opened her eyes a little bit, and when she saw that Su Chen was not awake, she breathed a sigh of relief and continued to repeat the action. Su Chen learned his lesson this time. He closed his eyes and didn't dare to move at all, just wanting the other party to hurry up. But at this moment, a childish voice came from the door. Mom, what are you doing? Chapter 44, So Embarrassing. Tuan rushed in and immediately saw the dad and mom hugging each other. It was hot in the summer and the air conditioner was on in the room, but after a whole night, the thin blanket only covered their waists. So Tuan saw Su Chen and Yan Bingxue hugging each other. The little guy immediately covered his eyes and ran away while laughing. Su Chen sighed in his heart and opened his eyes helplessly. Yan Bingxue's cheeks were as red as a cooked crab. She quickly got up and said, I'll get up first. After saying that, she rushed into the bathroom as if escaping. Su Chen looked at her back and shook his head helplessly. Unfortunately, I almost knew where she was going to touch. When they came out after washing up, Tuanchuan and Lele were sitting on the sofa. The little girl described to Gij in vivid detail what she had just seen. Just now I saw that daddy was hugging mommy while sleeping. Their faces were almost touching each other, so embarrassing. When the two protagonists heard this, they immediately felt embarrassed. Lele gently pushed her sister and said, Tuanchuan, you can't just go into adults' rooms and you can't look at things you shouldn't look at. It would have been fine if her son didn't say this, but after he said this, Yan Bingxue became even more embarrassed. She blushed and quickly returned to her room. As a grown man, Su Chen was quite frank. He went into the kitchen to make breakfast with a smile. Today is Saturday, Tuanchuan and Lele don't have to go to school. Tuanchuan was eating the loving breakfast made by his father while saying, Daddy, Mommy, Kiki and I won't go to school today. Can you take us out to play? Yan Bingxue drank her oatmeal porridge and shook her head, saying, Tuanchuan, Mommy has to go to work today. In a commercial city like Shanghai, most businesses have only one day off per day, and Saturday is also considered a working day. Tuan pouted a little disappointedly, but my deskmate Pan can go out and play with her parents today. Yan Bingxue saw her daughter's expression and hesitated for a moment before saying, Then let daddy take you out to play, okay? She turned to look at Su Chen and said with some embarrassment, I have 2 important video conferences today and I really can't get away. Su Chen nodded in understanding, Well, it's okay, I'll just take them out to play, and it won't affect work. I'll finish what I needed to do during the day when I get back in the evening. Yan Bingxue nodded happily. Tuanchuan over there was also very happy, shaking his little head happily. Yeah, I can go play with daddy. Dad, let's go to the riverside to play too. Pan said her parents often took her there to barbecue, so daddy will take us too. Su Chen nodded and agreed immediately. After breakfast, Yan Bingxue went to the company. Su Chen asked Tuanchuan about the specific address, and then searched for the surrounding recreational facilities. He found that there was a camping and barbecue site over there. It was very suitable for a day's vacation where they could barbecue while looking at the river view. So after dinner, Su Chen took his 2 children to a nearby supermarket to prepare ingredients for the barbecue. That is a place specifically for barbecue camping. You can rent barbecue racks on site, but you still have to bring the raw materials over by yourself. Not only will it be expensive to buy them there, but they may not be fresh or clean. As soon as they entered the supermarket, Su Chen pushed a small cart over. When Tuanchuan saw the cart, he immediately hugged Su Chen's trouser legs and said, Cart, daddy, Tuanchuan wants to sit in the cart. Okay, dad will hold you in the stroller. Su Chen carried his daughter to the stroller and sat her on the small frame on top. Her 2 little legs were just stretched out from the middle, facing him, and swaying gently. Tuan got in the car and smiled happily at Su Chen. This was also the first time for Su Chen to have such an experience. Looking at his daughter who was so close to him, he couldn't help but laugh with her. When I turned around, I suddenly found that my son was looking at me with envy. Su Chen pointed to a spot in the car. Lulu, do you want to get in? Your sister will sit on the top, and you can sit on the inside. Dad can push it. Lele immediately turned her head away, her cheeks flushed, as if her thoughts had been guessed, and she argued, I don't want it, so stupid. After saying that, the little guy walked straight forward. Su Chen gritted his teeth in the back. Hey, this brat. Tuanchuan, what do you want to eat? Su Chen pushed the cart while looking at Lele who was walking beside him. There were still quite a few people in the supermarket on Saturday. The little guy was not tall and was easily swept away by the crowd. Tuanchuan wants to eat barbecued meat, mutton, beef, pork, and all kinds of meat. Why are there only meats? My little baby needs a balanced diet and can't be picky about food. She also needs to eat more vegetables. Su Chen said to his daughter while holding various lamb and beef. Tuanchuan pouted, but Tuanchuan doesn't like to eat vegetables. Vegetables are not tasty. Only meat tastes good. The vegetables roasted by Dad are also delicious. The mushrooms and greens are all delicious. Tuanchuan, do you want to try them? Su Chen asked tentatively. The little guy hesitated. She doesn't like vegetables. But she loves Daddy so much. If the food is made by Dad, and she doesn't eat it, Dad will be sad. So she wants to eat. Yeah. Tuanchuan eats the vegetables roasted by Dad. I love the dumplings made by my dad. My daughter is really my father's sweet little cotton padded jacket. Such a well-behaved little cotton padded jacket is so lovable. Su Chen felt very happy. After buying a bunch of Tuan's favorite foods, Su Chen asked Lulu who was standing beside him, Lulu, take a look, what do you want to eat? Lele walked awkwardly to the refrigerator and said, I can choose by myself. The little guy took a big bar of yogurt and a bag of milk-flavored steamed buns, and then wanted to take the ham on the top, but his little hands couldn't reach it at all. He knew that Su Chen was looking at him, and he became more and more anxious. He kept tiptoeing to get it as if he wanted to prove himself. Su Chen looked for a long time, shook his head, walked forward, and easily took the ham on the second floor. Lele, is this what you want to take? Lele turned to look at him, put the things in the car, and nodded silently. Angry, huh? When will he grow up and be as tall as Su Chen? He doesn't want him to help get it, it's so embarrassing. Su Chen took them to buy a bunch of food and drinks, and they didn't reach the river until mid-morning. The super luxurious Rolls-Royce even has a different engine sound. As soon as the luxury car stops, it immediately becomes the focus of everyone's attention. Pan didn't recognize the car, she just thought it was very beautiful and she seemed to have seen it somewhere. Pan's father said excitedly, I didn't expect to see a super luxurious high-end Rolls-Royce here. This car is very popular recently. Last time I saw someone in University Town take a picture of Douyin and posted it. I heard it is worth 170 million yuan. Oh, Zhanghai has so many rich people. Spending 170 million to buy a car, my god, we ordinary people can't even imagine this kind of life. Pan's mother said while wearing the necklace. The two were chatting casually when Pan Pan suddenly saw Tuenchuan getting off the car and exclaimed, "Oh, it's Tuenchuan and Lele." Pan Pan's mother then looked over and said, "Really, Pan Pan, I didn't expect that we would run into your classmate today." She immediately washed her hands and walked over with Pan Pan's father and his daughter. Tuenchuan, Lele, Mr. Su, what a coincidence. Chapter 45, My Dad's Barbecue is Delicious. Suchen had no impression of the family of three in front of him, but when he saw his daughter, he ran over immediately. Pan Pan. Pan Pan's mother introduced, "Mr. Su, I am Pan Pan's mother." Pan Pan and Tuenchuan were classmates in kindergarten. You even went on stage to give a speech during the handicrafts 2 days ago. This is Pan Pan's father. Oh, I remember now, hello. Suchen actually couldn't remember what the other person looked like, but he knew that they were his classmates' parents, so he naturally greeted them politely. Dad, this is Mr. Su I told you about. His handicrafts are really good. Tuenchuan and Lele won first place. The hide-and-seek bunny was made by Tuenchuan, who taught Pan Pan to make it. One sentence instantly brought the two parents closer together. Pan Pan's father smiled and said, "So that's Mr. Su's work. It's really good. Mr. Su has really skillful hands. Did you guys come here to play on the weekend too?" Suchen nodded. "Well, Tuenchuan said it's fun here and wanted to come over, so I brought them here." Tuenchuan held Pan Pan's hand and said to his father happily, "Dad, Pan Pan said her parents often brought her here, so I wanted to come." Suchen smiled and said, "I see it turned out that it was little Pan Pan who discovered such a great place." Pan Pan was praised by the handsome uncle and immediately smiled happily. Over there, Pan Pan's father accompanied Suchen to rent a barbecue grill with ease. Tuenchuan has started playing with Pan Pan. Pan Pan is a girl with average looks. Her parents are both working, so she looks like an ordinary person. Pan Pan looks like her father, with a slightly square face. She has 2 ponytails and looks cute. But Pan Pan knew very well that she was not as pretty as Tuenchuan, because all the kids in the class liked Tuenchuan, but not everyone liked her. The little girl is young, but she has a lot of ideas. She sees that Tuenchuan is pretty and her mother is rich, and their family cannot compare, so she keeps telling Tuenchuan that her parents always take her out for barbecue and are very nice to her. Unexpectedly, Tuenchuan's father also brought them here today. The only thing about the little girl that made her better than Tuenchuan seemed to have been eclipsed. She looked at Suchen, who was busy over there, and pouted slightly. "Tuan, my parents often bring me to barbecue, and my dad's cooking skills are really great," Pan Pan said with some pride. The innocent little girl didn't realize that this was a boastful remark. She smiled and said, "Pan Pan, my dad's cooking is also super delicious." Pan Pan felt more and more uncomfortable, and couldn't help but raise her voice and said, "But your father has never made barbecue for you. Your father's barbecue is definitely not as delicious as my father's." The little girl spoke a little louder, and the 3 parents over there heard it. Pan Pan's parents looked at Suchen embarrassedly, and Pan Pan's mother went to pull Pan Pan away. "Pan Pan, how can you talk to your classmates like that?" Pan Pan pouted and turned her head away unhappily. Tuenchuan saw Pan Pan was angry and looked a little aggrieved. She walked to Suchen, looked up at him and said softly, "Dad, Tuenchuan didn't say anything." Suchen touched his daughter's head and said gently, "Well, Dad knows that our Tuenchuan did not bully other children." When Pan Pan's father heard this, he immediately said awkwardly, "Mr. Su, I'm sorry, my child Pan Pan is not very sensible." Suchen shook his head and the smile on his face faded a little. He stopped talking to Pan Pan's parents and focused on making the barbecue. Tuan and Lola sat obediently on the side and helped, but although they said they were helping, they were actually just making trouble. The meat in their hands became a tool for them to play house and could not be used after playing for a while. Suchen set up the barbecue grill. With his cooking skills, the aroma wafted from the grill in a short while. On weekends, the riverside is full of parents bringing their children out to play, and there are also a few young couples among them. The kids and girls were attracted by the scent. "It smells so good, why are they all barbecued? They smell so good, my mouth is watering." The children followed their hearts and ran directly to Suchen's barbecue grill to watch, smacking their lips and looking drooling. Pan Pan was scolded by her mother. Her eyes were red and she was a little angry at first, but when she smelled the smell, she couldn't help but look over there. "Uncle, the barbecue you grill smells so good. Can you give me a little taste?" A brave little girl asked with drooling eyes. Suchen smiled and nodded, "Of course you can, wait a moment, Uncle will leave some for the 2 children here, and the rest will be for you to try." "Wow, Uncle is so nice." Suchen placed the grilled skewers in front of Tuan Tuan and Lulu, asked them to choose a few first, and then distributed the rest to the children around them. The children all praised the meal after eating it. Wow, Uncle's baked food is so delicious, much better than my dad's. It tastes better than the ones in the store, really great. When Tuanchuan heard this, his little face regained its smile and he said proudly, I've already told you, my dad's cooking is super delicious. Lele didn't say anything, but took the skewer in his hand and took a big bite. Really fragrant. Pan Pan saw everyone eating so happily with their mouths full of oil, and she burst into tears. Mom, I want to eat too. Pan Pan's mother handed the barbecue grilled by Pan Pan's father to her daughter, but Pan Pan didn't even look at it. She pointed at Su Chen and said, I want to eat the skewers grilled by Tuanchuan Baba. I want to eat delicious food too, woo. You kid. Pan Pan's mother looked helpless and could only kick her husband. Pan Pan's father sighed helplessly and walked towards Su Chen awkwardly. Mr. Su, I'm so sorry, could you also give my Pan Pan 2 skewers? That child is really. Su Chen smiled and pointed at his barbecue grill and said, Pan Pan Dad, I'm so sorry, I have distributed all the first round. Otherwise, you can ask Tuanchuan, she still has a lot. Pan Pan's father was even more embarrassed. Of course he knew what Su Chen meant. Pan Pan just hurt Tuanchuan's heart. Now they come to beg for food. It depends on whether Tuanchuan is willing to forgive them. He wanted to leave, but when he heard his daughter's heart-wrenching cry, he could only bite the bullet and ask Tuanchuan, Pan Pan just did something wrong, are you willing to give Pan Pan some of your skewers? Uncle can send you some more later and let your daddy grill them, your daddy's skewers taste better. When Tuanchuan heard this, he handed over the skewer in his hand without hesitation, of course, Uncle, give this to Pan Pan, I'll wait for daddy to grill some for me. Pan Pan's father took the skewers and said with emotion, Tuan Tuan is such a great kid. He took the skewers back. Su Chen glanced at Tuan Tuan and touched his daughter's little head with satisfaction. Tuanchuan did a great job today, so daddy decided to reward Tuanchuan with more meat later, okay? When Tuanchuan heard the word Ruru, his eyes immediately lit up and he nodded happily. Pan Pan ate the barbecue she had always dreamed of and was so happy that she stopped crying immediately. But Pan Pan's father educated his daughter seriously. The little girl knew that what she did was wrong, and she was still unwilling to accept the scolding from her mother. But when her father said that Tuanchuan gave the kebab to her, she couldn't help but blame herself. She got angry with Tuanchuan, but Tuanchuan was still willing to give her kebabs. Tuanchuan was the good kid, and she was not obedient at all. Pan Pan, after eating the skewers, do you think you should go and apologize to Tuanchuan? Pan Pan nodded immediately and ran towards Tuanchuan with the skewers. Tuan Tuan, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I shouldn't have lost my temper with you. I just think you're so cute, prettier than me, and your family is richer than mine. You even said that your dad's grilled meat tastes better than my dad's. I feel sad. But I was really wrong. I shouldn't have lost my temper with you. Chapter 46, Sua's father and mother arrived at Su Chen's house. Pan Pan kept shedding tears, and Tuanchuan came over immediately, holding Pan Pan's hand, and gently wiped her tears with one hand. Pan Pan, it's okay, I forgive you. I'm not angry, we are good friends. Pan Pan nodded vigorously, and then the two children happily sat next to them to eat the skewers. Pan Pan's father took a small stool and sat next to Su Chen, saying apologetically, Mr. Su, I really feel so embarrassed. Su Chen shook his head, it's okay, Pan Pan's father, look at the two children, they are doing well now, it was just a small matter. You are so generous. Indeed, sometimes we parents are not as insightful as our children. Tuanchuan is a very generous child just like you. Pan Pan has such a classmate. Her mother and I are very happy. The children reconciled and the parents had no grudges. Pan Pan's father simply moved the barbecue rack over and learned how to barbecue from Su Chen, because Su Chen's barbecue was really delicious. The two fathers discussed their experiences in raising children while having a barbecue. Su Chen, the new father, listened with great interest. Mr. Su, it's hard to take care of a child, but it's also fun. Watching the little one grow up day by day is really a magical thing. By the way, Mr. Su, I noticed that your son Tuanchuan also seems to like meat and not vegetables. Is he a bit picky about food? Su Chen nodded, yeah, Lele is fine, he eats both vegetables and meat, but Tuanchuan is not like that, he only likes to eat meat. Pan Pan's father laughed, strangely enough, the daughters of our two families actually like to eat meat. As children, you don't have to worry about your body shape. Meat must taste better than vegetables. Su Chen said. Yes, in order to correct this child's picky eating problem, her mother and I have tried countless methods, and now it is finally working. Every time I cook, I mix the vegetables and meat together, use a food processor to break them up, and then knead them into meatballs. Children are easy to fool, and they can't even tell the difference, haha. Su Chen was very pleased and said with a smile, this is a good idea. Even if they think it's a problem, they won't doubt it when they see it's meat. I will try it later. Yes, it's feasible. With this method and Mr. Su's skills, Tuan Tuan will definitely not find out. And the two fathers were chatting about parenting experiences, and Su Chen did not stop what he was doing. His small barbecue stall seemed to have become a barbecue restaurant here. The children were all guarding nearby, making the parents feel embarrassed and coming over to lick their faces to exchange the raw skewers for the ones grilled by Su Chen. However, the children were grateful for the food they had eaten, and after eating Su Chen's skewers, they all had a lot of fun playing with Tuan Tuan and Lulu. When they were about to leave, Tuan Chuan happily said to Pan Pan, Pan Pan, this place is so fun. I want to come here again. Next time I want to come with my parents. My mom has to go to work today to earn money, so dad has to come with us. When mom is off, we can go out and play together as a family. Pan Pan nodded, okay, then we should come out and play together next time. Tuan Chuan happily shook hands with her, and Lele stood beside him with a slight smile on his face. When Su Chen happily returned home with Tuan Chuan and Lele, Yan Bingxue had already returned. After she finished the video conference, she still had some work on hand, but there was no need to deal with it in the company, so she simply took her computer home. After moving to Su Chen's place, she suddenly found that she was much happier at home than at the company. Whenever she has the chance, she is willing to stay with Su Chen and the two children. There was a sound of a door opening at the entrance. Yan Bingxue looked over immediately. Before she saw anyone, she heard Tuan Chuan's happy voice. Dad, Tuan Chuan is really happy today. Pan Pan told me that the barbecue made by Dad is the most delicious in the world. Yan Bingxue immediately stood up and walked over to greet them. You're back? Mommy Tuan Chuan rushed towards her quickly and dived into her arms. Lele also walked over happily and stood beside her mother. Su Chen changed his shoes and came over. Well, you're back. You came back early today. Yan Bingxue nodded and said, I'll bring the remaining work back after the meeting. Did Tuan Tuan and Lulu act naughty during the day? Before Su Chen could answer, Tuan Chuan immediately replied, No mom, my brother and I are super obedient. Mom, we are so happy today. The barbecue made by Dad is so delicious. All the children love it. She couldn't wait to share with her mother the fun things that happened during their outing today. She also talked about how she had a fight with Pan Pan and then made up. She kept talking as if she couldn't stop. Yan Bingxue listened, and from time to time she glanced at Su Chen who was drinking tea over there. When she heard Tuan Chuan say that Su Chen grilled a lot of skewers today and all the kids around him ate them, she looked at him with some distress and said, Thank you for your hard work today. Su Chen shook his head. It's not hard. I'm very happy to go out with Tuan Chuan and Lele. Besides, if this is considered hard work, then how hard must it have been for you in the past? Yan Bingxue lowered her head slightly and raised the corners of her mouth. He is very considerate of himself. It turned out that in his heart, he felt that it was very hard for her to raise Tuan Chuan and Lele until they were 3 years old. People are so strange. When she was raising Tuan Tuan and Lulu alone before, she didn't feel that she was having a hard time. But after hearing what Su Chen said, she felt as if she had suffered 1,000 grievances in her heart, and she wished that the other party would hug her tightly to relieve her feelings. However, Yan Bingxue thought of the way Tuan Chuan laughed when he saw her and Su Chen sleeping together in the morning, so she quickly threw the idea away. Turning to look at Tuan Chuan and Lele beside her, Yan Bingxue suddenly felt that the two of them seemed to be a little brighter in this scene. She was amused by her own thoughts, looked up at Su Chen and said, It's not hard for me either. When Su Chen heard this, he was stunned for a moment, then he laughed. There seemed to be something self-evident in the smiles of the two. After resting for a while, Su Chen looked at the time, stood up and said, Mother, since you are back, you should stay at home with Tuan Chuan and Lele. I will go downstairs to buy some vegetables and I will cook a good meal for you three in the evening. I cooked for Tuan Chuan and Lele yesterday, but I haven't cooked a proper meal for you yet. After yesterday and today, Su Chen is now super confident in his cooking skills. He believes that his cooking skills will definitely beat the chef at home and make Yan Bingxue applaud. Yan Bingxue looked at him in surprise. She didn't expect that he was still thinking about the fact that she didn't get to eat the food he cooked. In fact, she was already very satisfied after eating the noodles he cooked last night. But Su Chen was thinking about her and cooking for her, so she was happier. Tuan Tuan clapped his hands happily. Great, 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 Daddy's cooking is super delicious. I can eat Daddy's cooking again tonight. Hee hee, do you want to eat the food made by Daddy? Tuan Chuan was not only happy himself, but also asked Lele. Lele's awkward face turned red, and he originally wanted to say no, but thinking about the meal Su Chen cooked last night, he couldn't help swallowing. He wants to eat too. His son's action explained everything. Su Chen smiled and said, then you wait at home for a while. I'll go buy some food and cook for you. Su Chen went out happily. Just as he walked out of the community and headed for the nearby vegetable market, his other half, Mr. Su and Mrs. Su, arrived carrying large and small bags of things. The three of them almost missed each other by a brush of shoulders. Father Su found his son's home according to the address on his cell phone. The old couple stood at the door, and Su's mother asked nervously, Old Su, we came here suddenly without telling our son, so he won't be at home, right? Chapter 47, Twin Grandchildren. So excited. I don't know. Today is the weekend. Even if my son and daughter-in-law have to go to work, the two children should also have a day off. There must be someone at home. Dad Su was not sure either. As soon as they heard the news last night that their son was getting married and had two children, they came here excitedly. Today they went to the mall and bought a bunch of things, including food for dinner, gifts and supplements for their daughter-in-law, and various building blocks and toys for the children. The old couple could hardly hold anything in their hands. Why don't you give your son a call? Asked Su's father. Mother Su thought about it and shook her head. Forget it. If our son is really at work, it won't be convenient for us to call him. Let's just knock on the door and see if there's anyone home. Father Su nodded and said, that's fine. If our son is at home, we don't need to call. If he is not, we can just wait here. After work, our son and daughter-in-law will definitely come home. Father Su raised his hand to knock on the door, but Mother Su suddenly called out, wait a minute, Old Su. I'm a little nervous. If our son, daughter-in-law and children were all at home and we suddenly showed up, it would be so exciting to see them. Father Su smiled, looked at his wife and said, we're already here, and you're just now feeling nervous? Don't think too much. If the whole family is at home, that's a good thing. Aren't we anxious to see our daughter-in-law and grandchildren? You won't be happy if they really see you. Happy? Of course I'm happy. I'm just nervous. Old Su, my son said that our grandchildren are already 3 years old, and we only have Chinchin. We have long forgotten the experience of raising him back then. What should we do later to make our grandchildren like us? Mother Su was really homesick at the moment. Standing at the door, she had a lot of questions in her mind. Father Su smiled helplessly, pointed at the building blocks in her hand and said, if it doesn't work, just play with the children. Children love to play, so we just need to play with them. Don't think about it. I'm knocking on the door. After Su's father finished speaking, he didn't wait for Su's mother to hesitate anymore and simply raised his hand and knocked on the door. In the room, Yan Bingxue heard the sound and stood up with some confusion. Su Chen is back so soon? Did I forget to bring something? She walked to the door and opened it in one go. As soon as the door opened, the three people inside and outside the house met formally. Yan Bingxue thought that the person at the door was Su Chen, and Su's father and mother also thought that the person in the room was Su Chen. When they saw that it was not him, the three of them looked at each other and couldn't help but be a little surprised. Mother Su was the first to react and immediately showed a bright smile. Hello, you are Air. You are Chinchin's girlfriend, right? She originally wanted to say it was her daughter-in-law, but she was afraid of scaring her daughter-in-law, so she immediately changed her words. Yan Bingxue was stunned for a moment, then nodded and said, hello, I am Su Chen's wife. May I ask who you two are? We are Su Chen's parents. Su's father introduced. Yan Bingxue suddenly opened her almond-shaped eyes wide and turned around twice in panic. Why are my parents-in-law here? This is too sudden. She's not ready yet. At this moment, Yan Bingxue felt that her strong heart seemed to be overloaded. She tried hard to stay calm, but couldn't help but move away from the door in a panic. Uncle and aunt, please come in. Su Chen, he just went downstairs to buy groceries. Yan Bingxue felt that Su Chen left at a very inappropriate time. If she had known that her parents-in-law were coming, she would never have let Su Chen go downstairs. What should I do now? She showed up here so rashly, and her parents-in-law probably don't know about her and Tuanchuan and Leilei's existence yet, right? After all, the last time the mother-in-law sent a video, Su Chen did not mention getting married. Her mother-in-law just asked her if she was Su Chen's girlfriend. Didn't she think they were in a relationship? If I move into Su Chen's house now, will it leave a bad impression on the two old people? Yan Bingshue's mind was in a mess and she even forgot that she had two little babies at home. When Mr. and Mrs. Su entered the house, they felt a little restrained for a moment. I originally thought that my son was at home, and even if he was not, no one would open the door. Unexpectedly, my son happened to go out to buy groceries, and my daughter-in-law was home alone. This first meeting was a bit too hasty. Uncle and aunt, please sit down wherever you want. I'll go make you some tea. Yan Bingshue asked Su's father and mother to sit on the sofa, and immediately turned around to go to the restaurant to make tea. She looked calm on the surface, but her hands were actually shaking a little while she was making tea. So nervous. What kind of tea is this at home? It seems to be bought by Su Chen. It smells very fragrant, but I don't know if it is appropriate to give it to my father-in-law. If she had known earlier, she should have asked assistant Jean to bring the tea in the car up. When was the hot water boiled? It seems to have been a while. Will the tea be bad if the temperature is not high enough? Yan Bingshue was thinking rapidly in her mind, her head was a mess. After finally making 2 cups of tea, she took the cups to the living room. Uncle, aunt, have some tea. Mother Su nudged Father Su gently, raised her head and said with a smile, daughter-in-law, you. My name is Yan Bingshue, auntie. Yan means color, and Bingshue means smart. She has introduced herself so many times that she basically doesn't need to introduce herself when she goes out. After all, there are very few people in Zhonghai who don't know her. But this sentence was the worst yet most sincere self-introduction she had ever made. Mother Su smiled and nodded. Bingshue, what a good name. Bingshue, you are already married to my Qinchin, so don't call us uncle and aunt. Just follow our Qinchin and call us mom and dad. Yan Bingshue's cheeks flushed slightly, and she bit her lip and said slowly, Dad, Mom. Hey, Mother Su responded with a smile, her face full of kindness and lovingness. When Yan Bingshue saw her mother-in-law like this, she felt a little relieved. At this moment, the phone on the table suddenly rang. Yan Bingshue almost immediately regained her serious expression, but soon realized that her parents-in-law were here. She turned back a little embarrassedly, Dad, Mom, I. Father Su raised his hand to interrupt her and said with a smile, Shayan, just go and do your thing. We will sit for a while. Yan Bingshue nodded and went to the balcony to answer the call with her cell phone. Mother Su took a look through the glass door and said with satisfaction, Old Su, our daughter-in-law is so beautiful. But why didn't I see my grandson and granddaughter? It was my first time meeting my daughter-in-law, and I was so nervous that I forgot to ask. Father Su looked around and said, I don't know. Logically, the 2 children should be on holiday at home today, right? Tuanchuan and Leilei went for a barbecue during the day. Just now, Yan Bingshue said that they both smelled and ordered them to take a shower. Leilei finished her shower first and came out of the bathroom wearing cute blue pajamas with her hair still wet. He suddenly noticed that there were 2 more people in the living room and was stunned. Tuanchuan had finished her shower by now. She opened the door of the master bedroom and rushed towards Leilei like a little pink dumpling. Hee, why are you faster than me again? The little girl was wearing pink pajamas and had 2 long bunny ears on the hat on the back. She had washed her hair and wrapped it with a dry hair cap, with pink towels rolled into small circles on both sides of her ears. She looked so adorable. Tuanchuan saw his brother's expression and turned to look towards the living room. Hey, there are guests at home. When Mr. and Mrs. Su saw these 2 little cuties, how could they sit still? The 2 of them stood up immediately. Mother Su squatted in front of Tuanchuan and Leilei and said with a friendly smile, Hello, little friends. Tuanchuan and Leilei immediately responded, Hello, Grandpa and Grandma. Mother Su looked surprised, turned to look at Father Su and said, Old Su, your grandchildren are so smart. They all know that we are grandparents. Chapter 48, Son, you have a big trick up your sleeve. Father Su smiled and said, My grandchildren are really smart. After Su's father finished speaking, he looked at Tuanchuan and Leilei and asked, Little friends, we are Su Chen's parents, and we are your grandparents. What are your names? Tuanchuan opened his eyes wide in surprise. He didn't expect that the 2 elderly people in front of him were really his grandparents. He immediately said sweetly, Su Chen is my dad. My name is Tuanchuan, and this is my Kiki and Lele. Lele probably didn't expect that the two grandparents in front of him were real, and his dazed expression was a little cute. With his hands behind his back, he couldn't help but be a little reserved. Hello, Grandpa and Grandma. The little guy said it again solemnly. Father Su nodded happily. Hello, Lele. Tuanchuan had already climbed onto Mother Su's shoulders enthusiastically, hugged her and said affectionately, Grandma, why are you and Grandpa here? Are you here to see me and Kiki? The little girl was clever and coquettish, and she won the old lady's heart. Mother Su was so amused that she couldn't stop laughing. This was what Yan Bingxue saw when she came in after finishing her phone call. She frowned slightly and said softly, Tuanchuan, you can't hug Grandma like this and act like a spoiled child. You'll make Grandma fall down. When Tuanchuan heard this, he stopped shaking immediately, but his little hands were still around Su Mama's neck. Mother Su turned around and said, Bingxue, don't worry, I'm fine. I can still hold Tuanchuan up. After Mother Su finished speaking, she picked up the little girl and held her in her arms, smiling happily. Lilu, come here, let Grandpa hold your hand, and let's go to play on the sofa over there, okay? Mother Su was holding her eldest granddaughter, but she was still thinking about her eldest grandson. Father Su immediately extended his hand towards Lele. Lele seemed stunned for a moment, then stretched out his little hand. Although he was a little awkward with Su Chen, he was very well behaved towards Su's father. Mom said, respect the old and love the young. When Yan Bingxue saw her son and daughter's performance, she couldn't help but smile. With the two little ones around, the atmosphere at home suddenly became lively and cheerful. Su Chen came back carrying a big bag of vegetables and immediately saw two pairs of shoes at the door. Hearing Mother Su's laughter coming from the living room again, he was stunned for a moment. Why are Mom and Dad here? Thinking of what he said on the phone last night, he smiled with relief. It seemed that the two old people knew that he was married and had children, and they couldn't help but come over directly. Yan Bingxue was sitting in the restaurant working on her laptop and saw Su Chen at a glance. She immediately shouted, Su Chen, you're back? Su Chen smiled and nodded, pointing to the living room. Yan Bingxue blushed and blinked, indicating that things were just as he thought. The two stood together and walked into the living room. Dad Su and Mom Su are playing with building blocks for Tuanchuan and Lele, and have already built the outline of a small house. Two old people and two children were sitting on the stall. The scene was very warm. When Father Su saw Su Chen, he immediately stood up and said with a smile, Son, you're back. There was a smile, surprise, and a bit of helplessness on Su Chen's face. Dad, Mom, why didn't you tell me in advance that you were coming over? I should at least pick you up. Father Su pointed at Mother Su and said, You told us such a big story last night, how could your mother hold back? Mother Su raised her head and said, Old Su, don't just blame me. Aren't you also anxious to come over to see your daughter-in-law and grandchildren? Looking at the smiles on the old couple's faces, Su Chen felt a little warm in his heart. Tuanchuan was having fun. When he saw his father coming back, he didn't rush over. He just raised his head and called cutely, Daddy. Grandpa and Grandma brought us a lot of gifts, including delicious food and toys. Giggle and I really like it. Lele, who was brought in with him, saw Su Chen and immediately put down the toy in his hand and sat there obediently. He looked like he wanted to hide but couldn't, which was really adorable. Su Chen smiled and said, Then you guys play with Grandpa and Grandma, Dad will go put the dishes away first. Let me accompany you, Yan Bingxue said. Su Chen nodded, and the two of them went into the kitchen together. After closing the door, Su Chen immediately asked, When did my parents come? You just went downstairs a while ago. Yan Bingxue replied. Are you a little nervous? Su Chen couldn't help but ask, looking at the blush on her face. Yan Bingxue's face became redder and she licked her pink lips and said, I just didn't expect to meet you so suddenly. Su Chen said as he put things in the refrigerator, I didn't expect them to come here directly. My mother called me last night and saw my circle of friends. She asked about the two children, and I told her the truth. I didn't expect them to come here directly today. Don't be nervous. My parents are very kind. They will definitely like you and Tuanchuan Lele. Yan Bingxue nodded, yeah, they are all fine. Mother Su stretched her neck outside to look into the kitchen, and said to Father Su, Old Su, I'm going to cook later. Find a chance to have a good talk with your son. This kid is holding back on such a big thing and only said it now. Father Su nodded, yes, I know. Go to the kitchen and help. Chen Chen doesn't know how to cook. Don't let your daughter-in-law do it alone. Mother Su reluctantly stood up, patted the heads of her grandson and granddaughter, and said, to Wenchuan, Lele, Grandma will play with you later. Grandma will go cook for you first. After she finished speaking, she got up and went to the kitchen. At the door, she knocked gently. Chen, take Bingxue out to play with the kids. I'll cook. I brought you a lot of homemade preserved foods. You young people don't know how to make them. Su Chen opened the door, looked at his mother and said, Mom, I'll cook. Your son's cooking is delicious now. Mother Su pushed him out and said unhappily, What are you cooking? You don't know how to cook. Let me do it. I'll make delicious food for you and let Bingxue and the children taste my cooking skills. Su Chen was pushed outside and smiled helplessly. Okay, then let Mom show off her skills today. After saying that, he winked at Yan Bingxue and said, My mom's cooking is delicious too. Yan Bingxue smiled slightly, and was gently pushed out by Su's mother in the blink of an eye. Su Chen returned to the living room, and Tuanchuan immediately waved at him, Daddy, come and make a little house with Tuanchuan. As Su Chen walked over, the system's voice suddenly rang in his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host for signing in front of the baby house building blocks. The host is rewarded with a 500 square meter 8-bedroom villa with a 500 square meter garden. The house address, door lock password and property information have been transmitted to the host's brain. Please specify the location to store the property certificate. Chapter 49, Father Su was shocked. Son, you bought a villa worth 70 million. A 500 square meter villa? 8 rooms. The system is awesome. This reward is generous enough. Now that I have a wife and children, it is really not appropriate to live in this small rental house. I can move into a bigger house. Please put the property deed in the drawer of the bedside table in the bedroom for me. It has been stored. Please check it in time. Perfect. The smile on Su Chen's face became brighter and brighter. He sat on the carpet and played building blocks with Tuanchuan. Lele stopped moving when he saw him coming, but because Su's father was there, he could only continue to sit aside obediently. After Su Chen and Tuan finished the hut, Su's father said, Chen, your mother and I forgot to buy some wine. I just happened to be out of cigarettes, so I want to go downstairs to buy some. Please come with me. I don't know the way here. When Su Chen heard this, he knew that his father deliberately wanted to go out with him, so he stood up and said something to Yan Bingxue, then went out with his father Su. The two went downstairs and Father Su patted his son on the shoulder. You're so awesome, little bastard. Yesterday you said you had 2 children. Your mother and I were happy, but it felt unreal. Today I saw Lele, and he looks exactly like you when you were a child. This must be our Su family's child. You really can hold back on such a big thing. Su Chen smiled at his father. Dad, didn't I tell you all? I just found out about it not long ago. Father Su smiled with satisfaction and said, Chen, your mother and I came here today not only to see our daughter-in-law and 2 children, but also to discuss the affairs of your little family. This is the house you told us about renting before, right? Su Chen nodded. Before, you were alone, so it was definitely no problem for you to rent a house. But now you're a family, you're married, and you have Tuanchuan and Lele. It must be inconvenient for a family of 4 to live in a rental house. I've discussed it with your mother, and we plan to take out all the money in the family, and we'll put together a down payment for you, so that you can buy a house here, so that your daughter-in-law and 2 children can live more comfortably and feel more secure. It must have been very hard for my daughter-in-law to raise 2 children by herself in the past 3 years. We in the Su family must not treat her unfairly. You can set the date for the wedding, and don't worry about the money. Your mother and I will find a way to get it done for you. Su Chen was moved when he heard what his father said. The old couple worked hard all their lives just for the sake of their son. He thought his parents came today just to be happy, but he didn't expect that his parents thought more than he expected. He was afraid that they had already planned everything before coming, and they would do their best to get his little family back on track. However, Su Chen is no longer the Su Chen of the past. Now he doesn't need his parents to work as hard. He has a system, so he has nothing to worry about. Su Chen looked at Su's father and said, Dad, you and Mom don't have to worry about the house. I've already taken care of it. Dad Su looked at his son in confusion. Fixed it? How? Su Chen continued, It's no problem for me to live alone, but now that Bingxue and the children are here, it's definitely inconvenient to rent a house, so I went to look at houses a few days ago and bought a villa. It's fully decorated and has everything in it, so you can move in right away. Father Su looked at his son in shock. Chen, you said you bought a villa? Child, I know you are sensible and don't want your mother and I to worry about you, but all parents in the world are like this. We save our money just to buy you a house for your marriage. You don't have to lie to Daddy for this. Father Su felt that Su Chen was deliberately lying to him to reassure him. Su Chen smiled and said, Dad, you don't trust your son that much? I really bought a house, and the property certificate has come down. It's upstairs. I'll show it to you later. If you still don't believe it, since you and your mother are here, I'll take you to see it with your own eyes. Father Su looked at his son's expression and realized that he was serious and not joking. He swallowed in shock and said in a dry voice, Son, Zhenghai's houses are so expensive, and you bought a villa, which must be very expensive, right? Did you buy it with a loan? Is it stressful? Your mother and I have saved money for you, and the loan interest rate is so high, it would be better to get more money and take out less loans. Su Chen put his hand on his father's shoulder and said with a smile, Dad, can you have some confidence in your son? I bought the house with full payment for your son, and he doesn't have to pay back the loan. Paid in full? Son, a villa in Zhenghai must cost a lot of money. How much did you pay for it? Su Chen could call up the real estate information at any time in his mind, and he answered directly, the full payment will be more than 70 million. Is this true? Son, where did you get so much money? That villa must cost a lot, right? He and Su's mother had saved up only a few 100,000 yuan in their entire lives, which was enough for the down payment of a villa in China overseas. Yet his son actually paid in full for a villa worth more than 70 million yuan. Su Chen had already thought of a solution in his mind, so when Su's father asked, he immediately said, I am your son, I am very capable, I earned it myself. Father Su glared at his son and said with a smile, You little brat, you are already a father, why are you still so rude? I am talking to you seriously. This money is not a small amount, where did you get it from? Dad, I'm not kidding you. I really earned it. When I was in college, I took some mecha toy designs online and earned a lot of design fees, so I saved some money. After Su Chen finished speaking, he also lifted his hair and said narcissistically, I didn't plan to tell you and Mom directly. I was afraid that you would be scared if you knew that your son made so much money, and you would not be able to sleep well at night, huh? Father Su glared at his son in anger, then said in shock, Son, is your mecha design really that profitable? Even if you make some toys, you can save enough money to buy a villa? Well, mecha is a popular high-tech in the world now. It has also become popular in Longwei in recent years. I have seized this new opportunity. Before, I made little money from mecha toys. But when your son designs a real combat mecha, I will make a lot of money, Su Chen said confidently. Father Su looked at his son, his eyes changing from disbelief at first to shock, and then to pride and relief. He couldn't help but feel his eyes slightly red. Chen, you have really grown up. Your mother and I never dared to dream that you would be so successful now. Good boy, you are really the pride of our Su family. Your mother and I are really old now. We don't understand the things you young people have, but I know that my son is amazing. As your father, I am really happy and proud. Father Su said happily, holding the phone in his hand. He really wanted to share this good news with his old friends immediately. Not only did his son rely on his own ability to buy a villa worth more than 70 million yuan in Zhenghai, he will also be able to design a real combat mecha in the future. My son is a high-tech talent. When Su Chen saw his father's eyes turned red with excitement, he felt very excited too. Chapter 50 Yan Bingxue was surprised. Su Chen, you bought a house? At home, Yan Bingxue stood at the kitchen door for a long time, hesitated for a long time, and finally knocked on the door and walked in. Mom, let me help you. Mother Su was washing vegetables. When she saw her come in, she said quickly, Oh, Bingxue, no, we don't need your help here. The kitchen is a mess, don't come in, you'll get wet. Go out and play with the kids. Leave this to me. Yan Bingxue didn't move. Mother Su's hands were wet and it was not easy to push her out. Yan Bingxue said, Mom, Tuanchuan and Lele are watching TV outside and playing with the toys you bought for them. They are very well behaved, so there will be no problem. I have finished my work, so I will come to help you. It is very tiring to prepare the dishes for the whole family by yourself. Oh Bingxue, you are such a considerate and kind child, but Mom really doesn't need your help. This is how I get by at home. I can handle it. You go out and have a rest. Mother Su said happily. Yan Bingxue shook her head. I'm not tired, Mom. Let me help you pick the vegetables. You and Dad came all the way here, carrying so many gifts. You must be very tired. I'll just pick and wash the vegetables for you. It's not tiring. Seeing her insistence, Mother Sue smiled and nodded. Okay, then just help me pick the vegetables, but don't touch water or oil on your hands. Yeah. Yan Bingxue responded, sat down on a small stool and picked vegetables obediently. Mother Sue looked down at her from time to time, her eyes showing more and more joy. Her daughter-in-law is so pretty and filial. She is so good to her, she must be even better to her son. Mother Sue knew it in her heart. Her daughter-in-law must be a little strange to see her for the first time today. She behaved so well because she loved her son. It's great my daughter-in-law is great, Tuanchuan and Lele are great, my son's little family is so happy. Mother Sue was so happy that her hands moved more briskly. Bingxue, is my Chin-Chen usually nice to you? Does he bully you? If a brat bullies you, just tell your mom and she will help you beat him up, Mother Sue said to Yan Bingxue while washing vegetables. Yan Bingxue was not used to this kind of atmosphere of chatting about family matters. Her cheeks flushed slightly. She lowered her head and smiled faintly. Mom, Chen-Chen didn't bully me. He is very good to me and the children. Su-Chen and his father Su came back carrying wine. As soon as they entered the door, they smelled the fragrance of soup cooking in the kitchen. He walked over immediately and saw Yan Bingxue and her mother, one picking vegetables and the other washing them. The scene was harmonious and warm. Su-Chen couldn't help but laugh. This scene was so beautiful. Mother Sue has been cooking for half her life and is very skillful. She can prepare 6 dishes and a soup in just over an hour. The whole family sat down to eat happily. Mother Sue kept picking up food for Yan Bingxue, and she seemed very satisfied with her daughter-in-law. While eating, Sue's mother suddenly remembered about the accommodation for the night and asked Sue's father, Old Sue, have you booked a hotel nearby? It will be too late later, and I'm afraid there will be no rooms nearby. When Sue's father heard this, he was immediately happy, with a happy face, and said with a bit of pride, no need to book a room, we can sleep at our son's house. Mother Sue was stunned for a moment, frowned and said, Old Sue, you are confused, there are only 2 rooms here for my son, and the children are here too, we have to sleep on the floor, my daughter-in-law is here, don't talk nonsense. No, not here, it's my son's own house. Father Sue looked at Mother Sue's surprised expression and said with a smile, our son has bought a house for himself. It's a super big villa, which costs more than 70 million. My son paid for it in full. Wife, our son is really great now. Mother Sue was surprised and happy. She looked at her son with her eyes wide open and was speechless for a long time. Yan Bingxue was also a little shocked. Su-Chen bought a house? How come she didn't know? And it's a villa worth 70 million, could it be? Tuanchuan blinked his big cute eyes, clapped his hands happily and said, yeah. Daddy bought a new house. We can move to a new home again. I'm so happy. Lele also didn't expect that Su-Chen would actually buy a new house for them. The little guy couldn't help but secretly glance at Su-Chen with a look of surprise. Mother Sue came back to her senses and said in shock, son, you bought a house? A big villa worth more than 70 million yuan, paid in full? Son, where did you get so much money? Before Su-Chen had the chance to explain, Sue's father proudly took over the conversation. Our son is amazing. He can make mechas, which are high-tech things that we don't understand. He made a lot of money designing mecha toys while in college. He was the one who didn't believe it on the road just now, but now when he explained it to Su Ma, he was already proud. Mother Sue cried with joy and nodded gently, saying, that's great, son, you were so great. Mom and Dad originally came here to show you a house, but I didn't expect my son to be so capable and buy a big villa himself. Son, your little family will be officially established from now on. You, your daughter-in-law, and Tuanchu and Lele, you must live in harmony as a family. You are so great, your dad and I are happy for you. Su-Chen took a tissue and wiped his mother's tears, and said with a smile, Mom, it's such a happy thing, please don't cry. Okay, don't cry, Mommy, these are tears of joy. Son, are we going to live in the new house tonight? Su-Chen nodded, yes. Tuanchuan shouted happily, great. Let's go see the big house that Daddy bought later. Tuanchuan, I'll take you to choose a room later. Yeah. The family finished their dinner happily. Because Su-Chen bought a house, Su's father opened a bottle of wine. Everyone raised their glasses and drank a little. Everyone had a happy smile on their face. On the table was the steaming hot meals made by Sue's mother, all of which were home-cooked. Surrounded by his closest relatives, Su-Chen felt that this was a wonderful day. After dinner, Su-Chen asked his parents to play with the two children for a while he went to wash the dishes. After he was done, he set off for the new house. Yan Bingxue also helped to clean up the dishes and followed in to help. Sue's mother was about to wash the dishes, but Sue's father stopped her and whispered, "Let your son wash them. Your son and daughter-in-law are here. Why are you joining in the fun?" Suma immediately understood and nodded, "Yes, we should give them more space to be alone together. Tuanchu and Lele, Grandpa and Grandma will play with you guys, okay?" "Okay." Chapter 51, Relatives were shocked, your son bought a house. In the kitchen, Su Ming was washing dishes while Yan Bingxue was rinsing them a second time beside him. The water was running in the sink, and the sound was just enough to cover the sound of their conversation. Yan Bingxue looked at Su-Chen and said, "Su-Chen, about the house. I have a villa nearby, how about we go there tonight?" She had read Su-Chen's information. He had just graduated from college this year and definitely did not have that much money to buy a villa. She believed that with Su-Chen's ability, he would be able to buy a big villa in the future, but now Su-Chen has just graduated. So she thought that the house Su-Chen just mentioned was probably just to reassure Sue's father and mother. Su-Chen turned his head and looked at her, then said with a smile, "Do you think I rented a villa to appease my parents?" Yan Bingxue didn't say anything, but pursed her pink lips as a sign of agreement. "Of course not. What I said is true. There really is a house. I bought it myself. The property certificate is in the drawer of the bedside table. I'll show it to you later." Yan Bingxue was a little surprised, "Really? Then how did you? If Su-Chen was so rich, why didn't anyone notice it when he was in college? I was alone before, and my family was well fed if I ate enough. Why would I think about buying a house? This house was bought after we got married and I knew about Tuanchuan and Lele. But it's fully decorated and you can move in any time." Yan Bingxue was more and more surprised, her eyes flickered slightly, and a feeling of being moved surged in her heart. So did Su-Chen really buy this house for her and Tuanchu and Lele? She couldn't believe it and felt like she was dreaming. Yan Bingxue couldn't help but gently reach out and pinch her own forearm, but she didn't control the strength well and pinched it a little too hard. She couldn't help but gasp in pain. "What's wrong?" Su-Chen was startled and quickly put down the bowl and grabbed her arm to look at it. Bruises instantly appeared on the fair forearm. The shape is obviously pinched, and it was freshly pinched. Yan Bingxue didn't expect such an embarrassing thing to happen. This was simply a large-scale social death scene. She wanted to slip away right then and there, but Su-Chen grabbed her wrist. She didn't know whether to leave or stay. She lowered her head, not daring to look Su-Chen in the eye. "Ha ha 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 ha." Su-Chen tried to suppress his laughter at first, but he couldn't help it once he opened his mouth. When Yan Bingxue heard the voice, she immediately raised her head and glared at him angrily. Su-Chen smiled and said, "Mother, I noticed that you are so silly in your daily life. If you don't believe me, just ask me. If it doesn't work, you can just pinch me. There's no need to be so hard on yourself. If you use such a heavy hand, I guess you will be blue for several days." Su-Chen took another look at the bruise and said seriously, "Wash it quickly. We'll go back to the room later and I'll rub it on you with medicinal wine so that the bruise will disappear faster." Yan Bingxue's annoyance was instantly overcome by a feeling of being touched. Just as she was about to nod, she heard Su-Chen say, "By the way, I'll show you the property certificate. I guarantee you're not dreaming." Why are you still making fun of her?" Yan Bingxue was gloriously wounded and was pressed aside by Su-Chen, who did not allow her to get any closer. He quickly cleaned up the kitchen, then went to the room, took out the property certificate from the bedside table, and placed it in front of everyone. Of course Yan Bingxue would recognize the genuine property certificate. She was slightly surprised, but more moved. Su-Chen really bought a house and they are about to move into their new home. Sue's mother and father were also happy to see this, and the family packed their things and prepared to move to the new house. Everyone had a few drinks in the evening, and there were a lot of people. One Rolls-Royce couldn't seat so many people, and if they were divided into two cars, it wouldn't be so cozy. So before Yan Bingxue went out, she called assistant Zhang and asked her to send a driver to drive a nanny car over so that everyone could sit in one car and chat conveniently. When they got downstairs, Sue's father and mother saw this luxurious nanny car and their faces were filled with joy. They thought that this was a luxury car specially ordered by their daughter-in-law, and they only thought that Yen Bingxue was a thoughtful and good child. The car entered Longting Garden, and Yen Bingxue couldn't help but blink. Is it such a coincidence? Her villa happens to be located in this community, and it is the best location on the building. The reason why she bought this villa was because of its location. Longting Xiaoyuan is right in the middle of Chaofan Group and the kindergarten. It is surrounded by complete facilities and has a good community environment. She chose this place because she wanted to balance work and taking care of her children. I didn't expect that the house Suchen bought was also here. Does he have the same idea as mine? Thinking of this possibility, Yen Bingxue couldn't help but raise the corners of her mouth slightly. Suchen considered the children and her when buying a house, and she was very happy. The car stopped in front of a villa, which was very close to my villa and only took a few minutes to walk there. As soon as Mr. and Mrs. Su got out of the car, they couldn't help but exclaim in amazement. Chunchen, this villa is so magnificent, and the garden is so huge. The children must be super happy living here. There's a swimming pool over there. It's so convenient to have a swimming pool at home. Such a big yard, if I plant some flowers and plants in the future, it will definitely be super beautiful. It's fine as it is now. Suchen smiled and said, it's even more magnificent inside, Dad. Mom, let's go in and take a look. This was also his first time here, but he knew that the products produced by the system were definitely extraordinary, and the interior of this villa must be amazing. As soon as Suchen entered, the smart home automatically turned on the lights, and the entire villa was brightly lit. The first floor was more than 500 square meters, and the living room was more than 100 square meters. At a glance, the view was superb. Suma was smiling from ear to ear, looking here and there. Walking into the kitchen, she immediately shouted, Lao Su, come and take a look. Chinchin's big kitchen is so great. It's such a big kitchen with all kinds of Chinese and Western food. Cooking in such a kitchen is a pleasure just thinking about it. And this living room is comparable to what we have at home. The dining room is also large. If we add a large round table on top of this one, we can seat as many guests as we want. Oh my! There's even an elevator in this house. This $70 million villa is really luxurious and impressive. Mother Su was full of praise. Tuanchuan and Lele were also very happy. Tuanchuan pulled Su Chen's sleeve and acted coquettishly, Daddy, take Tuanchuan to see the rooms quickly. Tuanchuan wants to choose a small room of his own. Okay, Su Chen picked up his daughter and said, the room on the first floor is the guest room, the master bedroom and other bedrooms are on the second floor, the nanny's room is on the basement floor, and the third floor is the rest area and sunroom. Let's go to the second floor to pick a room for Tuanchuan and Lele. Su's father and mother were about to follow, but Su's mother's cell phone suddenly rang. Chen, take Tuanchuan, Lele and Bingxue upstairs to see the room first. Your Aunt Yang sent me a video. I'll chat with her for a while and go upstairs later. Okay, then you and Dad can take the elevator up later. Su Chen took Yen Bingxue and the two children upstairs. Su's mother answered the video call, and Lao Yang on the other side smiled and said, you and Lao Su have arrived at Chinchin's place, right? Well, it arrived in the afternoon and we have already had dinner. Suma said happily. Your mouth is almost stretched to your ears. It seems you have already seen your daughter-in-law and grandchildren? I saw him. We had dinner together tonight. My daughter-in-law is very pretty and well-behaved, and the two children are also cute, haha. Mother Su couldn't help laughing when she said this. Aunt Yang was also happy for her. When she saw the camera, she couldn't help but wonder, huh? Where are you guys? The kitchen behind you looks so big? Is the house Chinchin rented in Shanghai so nice? Suma smiled and said, this is not the one Chinchin rented, this is the house Chinchin bought. Ah? Your Chinchin has bought a house? Aunt Yang asked in surprise. Chapter 52, Mother, I find your idea very dangerous. Yeah, this brat didn't even discuss such a big thing as getting married and buying a house with me and his dad. He just did it on his own and only brought us to see it tonight. Oh my, you are so ungrateful for what you have. You don't even know that buying a house for your children is such a hassle for parents nowadays. Your Chinchin has figured it out by himself, so you guys should just be happy. Quick, turn the camera over so I can see your Chinchin's new house. Suma happily turned on the rear camera and introduced it enthusiastically. Old Young, this is the kitchen. It looks nice, right? This is the dining room. This is the living room. This is the guest bedroom downstairs. There is also a separate bathroom inside. There is also a nanny's room on the first floor below. There are 6 large bedrooms on the second floor. Aunt Yang gasped in surprise and said, "Oh my god. Your Chen bought such a big house with several floors. It must be a big villa." "It's a villa," Suma said with a smile. "Amazing. Old Su, your Chen is so awesome. He bought a villa in Shanghai right after graduation and didn't ask for a penny from the family. This kid is so promising. And you don't have to worry about getting married and having children. You are so lucky. My son is 1 year older than Chen, and he's still unemployed at home. If he could be even 1/10,000th as good as your Chen, I'd be happy in my dreams. This big villa is so nice." Upstairs, Tuanchuan and Lele quickly chose their own rooms. Tuanchuan chose the pink bedroom, which was next to the master bedroom. Lele's room was next to Tuanchuan's and was blue in tone. Each room had an independent bathroom and dressing room. After they made their choices, they stayed in their own rooms and continued their tour. Su Chen took Yan Bingxue to see the master bedroom. The master bedroom faces south and is the largest of the 8 rooms. The bedroom is very large, the dressing room is also super large, and the bathroom has separate dry and wet areas, with an extra large round bathtub. There is a large floor-to-ceiling window in the room, and a platform next to it, covered with a cashmere carpet. There was a 3-meter round bed in the middle of the room. When Su Chen saw it, he couldn't help but laugh. "This bed is really nice and big enough. I won't fall off even if I roll around while sleeping." When Yan Bingxue saw the big round bed, she couldn't help but imagine a picture in her mind. "Su Chen and I rolled around on the bed, you pressed me and I pressed you, we wouldn't fall down anyway." Her face suddenly turned red, and she said in a panic, "You are talking nonsense." Su Chen was stunned. "What nonsense did I say? You were just sleeping soundly, how could you roll down?" Yan Bingxue said with her head raised. Her rosy cheeks and big round, bright eyes made her look cute inexplicably. Su Chen couldn't help but laugh, raised his eyebrows slightly and said, "Mother, I find your idea very dangerous. I just said that the bed is big so it's not easy to fall when sleeping. What are you thinking of?" Seeing his expression, Yan Bingxue became even more shy. Oops. Why did she overinterpret again? So annoying. "I'm going to go see Tuanchuan and Lele." She didn't dare to stay for a moment, and just said this and ran away quickly. Su Chen stood at the bedroom door, looking at her back and laughing. This little girl is always thinking about all sorts of things. It seems like she really wants to pounce on me. When Su Chen came out of the house, Yan Bingxue was already standing in the corridor waiting for him with Tuanchuan and Lele. Tuanchuan ran over excitedly, raised his head and said cutely, "Daddy, our new home is so great. Tonight, let's sleep in our new home, okay? Tuanchuan likes it here very much and mommy." "Tuanchuan." Yan Bingxue interrupted her daughter. She knew what her daughter was going to say, but it would be better for her to say it to Su Chen in person. Yan Bingxue brought Lele to the two of them, lowered her head and said to her son and daughter, "Tuanchuan and Lele, you guys go downstairs to see Grandpa and Grandma first, I want to talk to Dad, okay?" Tuanchuan raised his hands to cover his mouth, with a sly smile in his eyes. "Okay, Daddy and Mommy want to talk in private, let's go, don't eavesdrop." The little guy took Lele's hand and ran away. Su Chen smiled and shouted, "Run slowly, be careful not to fall." As soon as his son and daughter left, he turned and looked at Yan Bingxue. The other party sent both children away. What did he want to say to him? Was he going to continue what he had just done? "Su Chen, actually I also have a villa in this community. It's right in front, the one in the center." Yan Bingxue confessed. Su Chen was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, "Really? That's such a coincidence, we two really have a tacit understanding, we both chose the same neighborhood for house selection. This is a reward from the system. The location is convenient for the children and Yan Bingxue. Could there be another meaning, because Yan Bingxue's house is also here? Su Chen, have you told my parents about my job?" Yan Bingxue asked. Su Chen shook his head, "No." Yan Bingxue added, "I think they seem to have some misunderstandings. When your mother and I were cooking in the kitchen, she kept saying that I was working hard and that it was too tiring to work on weekends. She also looked at me in a strange way. What do you think, should we tell them that my job is not that hard? She has a special identity and is 3 years older than Su Chen. She has not told Su's father and mother about these things yet, and Yan Bingxue feels uncomfortable." Su Chen thought about this matter simply. This was probably the difference in thinking between men and women. Boys would naturally be able to stand their ground in front of their parents about the woman they had chosen. No matter what his parents said, he had already made his choice, so nothing could be a problem. But women are more delicate and always think about the details of the process, fearing that their parents will not accept it or something. Su Chen was open-minded and said, "Sure, I'll go talk to them later." Yan Bingxue lowered her head and thought for a while, then said, "Su Chen, why not just forget it?" She pursed her lips hesitantly, "Let's talk about it later. After all, Chaofan Group has a huge foundation, and your career is just starting. I'm afraid that if I tell you, my parents will worry. Let's talk about this when you build the mecha." She didn't want Su's father and mother to think that Su Chen was a gigolo. Su Chen felt that there was no problem with anything, and said indulgently, "Okay, it's up to you." Seeing him so indifferent, Yan Bingxue felt a little conflicted. But the words have been spoken, and I can only keep it secret for the time being. Downstairs, Su's mother finished the video and was talking in a low voice with Su's father. "Old Su, I didn't expect our Chen to be so amazing. Not only can he design mechas, but he also joined the Chaofan Group and the national-level Dragon Science Academy. Chen has become so outstanding, I am a little worried." Father Su asked in confusion, "It's a good thing that our children are excellent. We as parents are so happy. Why are you worried?" Mother Su glanced at Father Su worriedly and said softly, "I'm worried that Chen will be seen by those people because she's too conspicuous. We've been hiding our identities for so many years, and I'm afraid they will do something to Chen." Chapter 53, Yan Bingxue wants to take down Su Chen tonight. Father Su immediately understood his wife's thoughts, shook his head and said, "Don't think too much, these are matters of our older generation and will not affect our son's future." Su Ma sighed and said, "I hope so." The two didn't chat anymore because the little grandson and granddaughter had already come downstairs and were running towards them happily. Mother Su immediately put on a smiling face. She was happy to see the twin grandchildren. All worries are left behind. Tonight, the Su family slept in the new house. Su's father and mother slept in the guest bedroom downstairs, and Tuan Tuan and Lulu also slept in their own little room. In the master bedroom, Su Chen took his clothes and went to take a shower. Yan Bingxue let out a nervous breath, looked at the big round bed under her, and then looked at the bathroom door. On the phone, Gu Yusen sent a warm greeting. "Gu Yusen, Schwer, what are you doing?" "Yan Bingxue, lie down and get ready to rest." "Gu Yusen, why do young people go to bed so early? Where is your Su Chen? He is not with you?" If Su Chen was there, Yan Bingxue would definitely not reply to the message immediately. "Yan Bingxue, he went to take a shower." "Gu Yusen, he baby, it's okay, how's it going? Have you and Su Chen already?" Even through the screen, Yan Bingxue could imagine Gu Yusen's yellow face. She shook her head helplessly, touched her hot cheeks and pursed her pink lips. "Yan Bingxue, stop. Ms. Gu, your thoughts are too dangerous. Su Chen and I are still very friendly. We just sleep under the quilt." "Gu Yusen, what? Honey, you and Su Chen are dating after marriage, not to develop a revolutionary friendship. Schwer, it's been a few days. Is your relationship still so pure? Is your handsome Su Chen's kidney not in good condition?" "Yan Bingxue, you have bad kidneys." "Yan Bingxue, don't talk nonsense, be careful or Tuanchuan and Lele will beat you up." "Gu Yusen, yes, Xiao Tuanchuan and Xiao Lele are the best proof of your handsome Su's strength. But, isn't your pace too slow? Schwer, are you not working hard enough? You can pursue your male idol step by step, but to pursue your child's father and husband, you must pounce on him first." "Yan Bingxue, how to pounce? She can't. She has been working very hard these days. I have thought about it several times, but Su Chen doesn't seem to have any intention in this regard." "Gu Yusen, didn't you read the private novel I sent you?" "Yan Bingxue, I have read it, Ms. Gu, you are really well informed. But Su Chen is different from the men in the novels." "Gu Yusen, tisk tsk, your handsome Su is even more handsome and pure than the male protagonist Schwer, your idea now is wrong. Which man can truly be pure? He is not a monk. Gu Yusen, there is no such thing as an impossible male god, only women who don't work hard. Gu Yusen, listen to me, baby, if you want to win Su Chen, you must take this step. Did you bring the silk pajamas I bought you for your birthday last year? Put them on and sit on the bed waiting for him." 5 minutes later, Yan Bingxue secretly changed into a silk nightgown after a fierce mental struggle. Although Ms. Gua's suggestion was not very reliable and the skirt was too straightforward, she had no way to knock Su Chen down now and could only try her best. She just didn't believe that she couldn't defeat Su Chen tonight. Yan Bingxue changed her clothes and moved around on the bed, trying hard to adjust her posture. The silk pajamas were a little slippery on the shoulders, so she lifted them up gently and tilted her head slightly. Her big wavy hair all rolled up on her white shoulders, and her collarbone was faintly visible under her black hair. Su Chen, who had just finished taking a shower, didn't expect to see such a scene when he opened the door, and his hands stopped moving. He quickly took away the large bath towel used to wipe his hair, and then quickly wrapped it around Yan Bingxue. Circle after circle, she was wrapped into a big dumpling. Yan Bingxue raised her head in surprise, with a hint of surprise and grievance in her watery eyes. Su Chen cleared his throat and said, "It's cold at night, wear more clothes when you sleep." "Why do you wear so many clothes when sleeping?" Yan Bingxue asked. Su Chen was at a loss for words for a moment, so he simply stuffed the towel in, took a step back and said, "I'm going to sleep in the study." Yan Bingxue looked at his back as he left and frowned in annoyance. Yan Bingxue, "Ms. Gu, your idea is terrible." "Gu Yusen, well? What's wrong?" Yan Bingxue, "He went to the study to sleep." "Gu Yusen?" Su Chen entered the study, first let out a long sigh, looked down, shook his head helplessly, took another bath towel and went to the bathroom to take a cold shower. As the cold water poured over his head, Su Chen's hot head slowly cooled down. Oh, it's so painful to have a beautiful wife but not be able to sleep with her. It's not that he doesn't want to sleep. After all, men are animals with lower bodies. Only. Yan Bingxue is a mother, different from other women. He can't just do whatever he wants. He married Yan Bingxue, firstly because of Tuanchuan and Lele, and secondly, because he really had a good impression of Yan Bingxue. A beautiful and cold female president who was willing to bear children for him and stay silent for 3 years is really a good woman. But he was not so narcissistic as to really think that Yan Bingxue fell hopelessly in love with him as soon as she saw him. After all, if Yan Bingxue really fell in love with him because of that encounter 3 years ago, she should have come to find him after finding out she was pregnant, instead of waiting until the child is almost 3 years old before coming to him. What happened during these nearly 4 years? Why did Yan Bingxue suddenly come to me to marry me? Was there any other reason? Before he figured out these things, he didn't want to have that kind of relationship with her for the time being. Although as a man he has needs in that regard, he respects women very much and will only have sex with them if they truly consent. This way both parties can be happy. After realizing this, he immediately became energetic and devoted himself wholeheartedly to the career of drawing mecha design drawings. Focus on one thing. As soon as he started drawing the design, his blood boiled. Because this represents the most advanced technology of Dragon Country. Just like men like supercars, as a man, especially after he has the skills to make mechas, he loves this career even more. And what Yan Bingxue said today was right. She is the president of Chaofan Group. Chaofan Group is so powerful. As her man, he must have some achievements so that he will not be regarded as a gigolo. The fastest way now is to make a real combat mecha and shock the world. Chapter 54, This trick doesn't work, let's try the second trick. In the master bedroom, Yan Bingxue had already changed into cotton pajamas. Ms. Gu was anxious on the other end of the phone. Gu Yusen, that shouldn't be the case. With the straightforwardness of the pajamas I gave you and your natural beauty, Schwer, why would Su Chen refuse? Gu Yusen, if it weren't for the ironclad evidence from Tuanchuan and Lele, I would really think that your handsome brother Su might have unusual tastes. Gu Yusen, isn't the pajamas pose enough? Otherwise, I'll help you think of another way. Schwer, don't worry. With a romance expert like me here, I will definitely help you win your man. Yan Bingxue, your trick doesn't work on my man, give me some other suggestions. She also felt that the advice her best friend had given her before was too unreliable. Sexy temptation. Although many men like it, most men still don't like their wives to be like this, right? Moreover, she felt that Su Chen would think she was a very promiscuous woman. Thinking of this, she regretted using that trick just now. Gu Yusen, any other suggestions? Let me think about it. Gu Yusen, you said he went to the study, right? Yan Bingxue, yeah. Gu Yusen, that's easy. Just go make him a midnight snack and then care for him, or sit next to him and accompany him to work. Warm company. Yan Bingxue thought this suggestion was a good one. And it is more in line with her mainstream. Just for a midnight snack? She had never cooked in the kitchen since she was a child, so she didn't know how to. However, there is nothing she won't do to pick up a man. Isn't it just a midnight snack? She, Yan Bingshuhe, can still handle it. The word can't do does not exist in Yan Bingshue's dictionary. Immediately, she rushed out of the room with great fighting power. When she passed the study, she saw Su Chen, who was working. She couldn't help but stare in amazement. Su Chen was very serious at work. There was no extra expression on his handsome face. He stared at the drawing board intently, and his slender hand held the stylus. It's true what they say, men who work hard are the most handsome. My man is so handsome. Even though I didn't knock him down before, he will not be discouraged or give up. They just got married, and there is still a long way to go after marriage, so she is not in a hurry. She has plenty of time to cultivate a good relationship with Su Chen. And then, eat him. When she thought of that scene, she started to fantasize about it. Suddenly a cough was heard. She focused her eyes and saw that Su Chen was looking at her at some point. Yan Bingshue's face turned red instantly after being caught peeping. She blinked quickly, then held herself and said, I just happened to be passing by, you continue working. After saying that, she walked quickly towards the kitchen. After entering the kitchen, she saw that there was no one following her, and her shoulders softened and she let out a long breath. Look at the pots and pans on the stove. She took out her phone, opened TikTok, and started choosing a dish. Then start cooking according to the above method. After seeing Yan Bingshue leave the study, Su Chen withdrew his gaze and continued to work. However, from time to time, you can hear the sound of pots and pans colliding coming from the kitchen. What is Yan Bingshue doing? Having said that, Su Chen put down the pen in his hand, then stood up and left the study. Just prepared to go to the kitchen to watch. As soon as I walked to the kitchen door, I saw Yan Bingshue wearing an apron and cooking with a spatula in her hand from a distance. The movements were performed in a very good manner, but there was something wrong. What are you doing? He asked as he walked over. Ah, you, why are you here? Yan Bingshue was cooking wholeheartedly and didn't expect Su Chen to come. Thinking that she was making a midnight snack for Su Chen, her little face turned red again. Under the warm yellow light in the kitchen, it is particularly cute, like a ripe red apple, making people want to take a bite. You haven't told me yet what this you made? Su Chen asked with a low laugh. I put water into the pot, then put 2 tomatoes and 2 eggs in the water. The water in the cooking pot is bubbling and steaming. Is this poaching eggs? I'm making fried tomatoes and eggs. Yan Bingshue said, puffing out her G-size breasts. Scrambled eggs with tomatoes? Su Chen was stunned and almost laughed out loud. Luckily he held it back. She really deserves to be a female CEO with a net worth of trillions. Even cooking is so special. It looks like he has never cooked before. Yes. Scrambled eggs with tomatoes. That's right. Yan Bingshue felt as if Su Chen was laughing at her. Didn't she do it right? However, when she searched Douyin just now, the short videos there were done just like that. To make scrambled eggs with tomatoes, you need to chop the tomatoes, then beat the eggs in a bowl, and then fry them together. Su Chen explained. Then I asked her, why are you cooking scrambled eggs with tomatoes so late? Are you hungry? Yan Bingshue was just about to say that it was cooked for her, but when she heard Su Chen's last words, she immediately changed her words. Moreover, she was smart and realized that her way of cooking was wrong. Immediately, her little face turned red again, and she stammered, well, I'm hungry, I ate it by myself. But I'm suddenly not hungry now. I want to lose weight. I'll leave this to you. I'm going to sleep. After saying that, Yan Bingshue hurriedly took off her apron, and then, fearing that Su Chen would laugh at her for not knowing how to cook, she quickly ran back to the room and closed the door. Locked. Then he threw himself onto the bed and pounded it in shame and anger. Ah, Yan Bingshue, you can't even make a midnight snack for Su Chen. After pounding the bed for a while, she took out her phone and called her assistant, find me the best female chef right away. I want to learn cooking skills. The female assistant was shocked on the spot, and then after coming to her senses, she immediately replied, yes, President. On Sunday, the family woke up in the new house, and when Su Chen went out, breakfast was ready. There are both Chinese and Western food, including steamed buns, soy milk, fried dough sticks, bread, coffee and sandwiches. The table is filled with everything. If you don't know, you would think someone is preparing a full banquet. Good morning, Yan Bingxue greeted her with a smile, holding a cup of hot coffee in her hand. It was as if the embarrassing scene of last night had disappeared. Anyway, if she doesn't mention what happened last night and Suchen doesn't mention it, she will just pretend it didn't happen. She can't cook yet, but she can prepare meals for everyone. Once she learns how to cook, she can cook by herself. Did you prepare all these? Suchen asked in surprise. Well, I don't know what my parents like to eat, so I asked them to prepare a little bit. Do you think there's anything missing? Suchen took a look at the full dining table and sighed in his heart that the domineering president had a very special concept of breakfast. That's enough. There's no room for any more tables. He laughed. Yan Bingxue saw him smile and the corners of her mouth slightly raised. Very good, the first step to win over Suchen is to start with getting along well with your parents-in-law. Where are Tuan Tuan and Lulu? Aren't they up yet? Get up, Mom and Dad are taking them outside to play on the swings. Suchen sat down at the dining table and ate a hot bun. Are you going to the company later? I'm not going today. Yan Bingxue answered without thinking. She used to be a workaholic. Every day was a workday for her, including weekends. But today was different. She was getting married, and her parents-in-law were also here, so naturally they had to accompany her. Let's take our parents and Tuanchuan and Lele out to play later. Yan Bingxue suggested. Suchen looked at her in surprise. He didn't expect Yan Bingxue to take the initiative to offer to take her parents out to play. This is a good opportunity to cultivate feelings. Okay. When Sue's father and mother came back with their 2 children, they saw a table full of breakfast and said in surprise, "Oh my God, why did you prepare so much? We can't finish it all." Tuanchuan and Lele have already washed their hands and started eating breakfast. Suchen smiled and took the dishes and chopsticks for his mother and said, "Mom, these are all prepared by Bingxue for you. I don't know what you like to eat, so I bought some. Come and try them." When Mother Sue heard that it was bought by her daughter-in-law, she swallowed the food that was about to be eaten and sat down with a happy face. After breakfast, Suchen told Sue's father and mother that the family would go out to play together today. Before the 2 elderly people expressed their opinions, Tuanchuan was already spinning around happily. Yeah, that's great, Mom, Dad, Grandpa and Grandma are all going out to play with us today. I am so happy after finding my dad. I went out for a barbecue with my dad yesterday, and today I can hang out with my whole family again, it's great. Suchen held his daughter in his arms and asked her with a smile, "Where does our Tuanchuan want to go to play?" Tuanchuan wants to go to the amusement park, ride a big airplane, and drive a small car, Tuanchuan said happily. Okay, then let's take Tuanchuan and Lele to the amusement park, Suchen said with a doting look on his face. After hearing this, Yan Bingxue turned around and asked Sue's father and mother, "Mom and Dad, do you want to go to the amusement park? It may be noisy over there. If you don't like it, let's find a quieter attraction to play." She was afraid that the elderly would not like the atmosphere of the amusement park, which was more suitable for young people and children. Mr. and Mrs. Sue's eyes are full of their precious granddaughter and grandson, and they want to go wherever their children want to go. Listen to Tuanchuan, Grandpa and Grandma also want to go to the amusement park. Grandpa and Grandma haven't been there yet. Yan Bingxue was very happy when she saw this scene. Suchen's parents like Tuan Tuan and Lulu. So the family went to the Disneyland, which opened in China overseas in recent years. When I went out, the nanny car from last night was parked in the yard. Sue's mother took a look, then turned to Sue's father and whispered, "Old Sue, did the kids rent this car? Why did they rent this car again today? It's not cheap to rent such a good car for a few days." Chapter 55, The whole family goes to Disneyland. Father Sue nodded, "Yes, this car costs several million. It would cost a lot to rent it for a day." Mother Sue thought for a while and said, "Old Sue, let's find a chance to tell our son that we can use the money we have to buy him a car. Our son bought such a big house, and we didn't help him. The money is just enough to buy a car for the children, which will be convenient for commuting to get off work and picking up the children." Okay, I'll find a chance to talk to Chin Chin later. When Sue's father and mother saw that the same 2 nanny cars were used last night and today, they thought that Suchen and Yan Bingxue probably haven't bought a car yet. In fact, their car could not accommodate the whole family, so Yan Bingxue asked the driver to drive the family's nanny car over. Disneyland is so crowded on weekends that it takes a long time to find a parking space at the entrance. When Sue's father and mother saw so many people, they quickly hugged Tuanchuan and Lele in their arms, one by one, for fear that the children would be separated by the crowd. "Chen Chen, Bingxue, there are too many people here. Can we buy tickets?" Suma asked worriedly. Yan Bingxue smiled slightly and said, Mom, it's okay, we don't need to buy tickets, I have an annual pass here. And it's a black gold VIP annual card. She showed her card at the door, and the staff immediately opened the door next to her and invited her family in. The tourists who were queuing nearby to buy tickets were very envious. It's so nice to be rich black gold VIP, you can enter Disneyland anytime without queuing, wow, I'm so jealous. When Suma heard this, there was a hint of pride in her eyes, and she looked at her daughter-in-law with satisfaction. My daughter-in-law is very thoughtful. She prepares everything properly when she goes out to play. However, this black gold card must cost a lot of money. It seems that my daughter-in-law has been raising 2 children alone in the past few years and has not lost out on the children's material life. I guess she herself must have worked very hard. There was a store right at the entrance. Tuanchuan couldn't walk when he saw those cute dolls. He struggled in his grandmother's arms to buy a headband to wear on his head. There are many such headbands in Disneyland, all of which are shaped like Disney characters. Tuan liked the purple Stella Lu, and immediately took the furry Stella Lu hat and put it on his head, then turned around happily to show it to everyone. Grandpa and Grandma, Dad and Mom look at Tuanchuan. Tuanchuan is Stella Lu. The little girl has fair skin and big eyes. She looks even cuter in the purple plush hat. Her little face is even more eye-catching than Stella Lu. Sue's father and mother were so happy that they immediately took out their phones to take various photos. Hee, you wear this. Tuanchuan also picked out a plush hat for Lele, with Duffy Bear's head on it. When Lele saw this plush hat, his eyes were full of rejection. But Tuanchuan walked over without saying a word and put it on Coco on tiptoe. Lele wanted to hide, but when he saw his sister's happy smile, he had no choice but to pamper her. In the eyes of adults, this scene is simply a beautiful scene of brotherly love and sisterly respect. Wow, Kikik is so cute. Kikik is Duffy Bear, Stella Lu's good friend, Tuanchuan said happily while clapping his hands. The corners of Lele's mouth twitched, and his face was full of helpless happiness. Grandpa and Grandma bought it too. The little guy went to recommend it to Sue's father and mother again. The 2 old people waved their hands quickly. Grandpa and Grandma don't wear this. Tuanchuan, Grandpa and Grandma specially did their hair this morning, and it will be messy if they put on the hat. You go ask Daddy and Mommy to wear it. Suma looked meaningfully at Su Chen and Yan Bingxue, her face full of happy smiles. Tuanchuan didn't make things difficult for the old man. He grabbed Minnie and Mickey's headbands and ran towards his parents. Daddy, you wear Mickey. Mom, you dye Minnie. Minnie and Mickey are a couple. Dad and Mom are also a couple. The little guy's sweet voice made Suma laugh so hard that she couldn't stop. My little granddaughter is so smart, she can help her parents with their love at such a young age, huh? Su Chen looked at the 2 childish headbands in his precious daughter's hands and felt a little troubled for a moment. As a grown man, he really wants to refuse this kind of thing. But just like his son Lele, he couldn't resist Tuanchuan's cute and sincere eyes. So Su Chen thought, just accompany my daughter to be childish. He picked up Mickey's headband and put it on his head first, then picked up Minnie's headband and put it in front of Yan Bingxue. Come on, mother, you put it on too. Yan Bingxue looked up and saw that Su Chen was wearing 2 big bow headbands on his head. She couldn't help but laugh. His red lips and white teeth looked like stars entering the sea, and the sky and the earth suddenly lit up. This is too childish. I don't want to wear it. Yan Bingxue told the truth. She is a cool and aloof CEO, why would she wear a childish headband like this? Su Chen pointed at himself and said, look, I've put it on. Just think of it as keeping me company. Tuanchuan held her mother's hand and acted coquettishly. Mom, you should wear it too. If you wear it, you and Daddy's Mickey Mouse will be a pair. Yan Bingxue smiled at her daughter. If she could be connected to Su Chen by wearing a headband, she would definitely wear it every day. I'll help you put it on, just lower your head. Su Chen raised the headband. Yan Bingxue was slightly stunned, her face blushing, and she lowered her head slightly. Su Chen gently put the headband on her head. When she looked up, they both couldn't help laughing. Wow, Mom and Dad are wearing it too. Grandpa and Grandma, take a picture for us. Tuanchuan pulled Lele over and stood with Su Chen. Yan Bingxue, while Su's father and mother took pictures frantically with their mobile phones. Great! This is a family photo of my son and his family. I will use this as my phone screensaver from now on. Disney is very popular and there are long queues for almost every project, but this is no problem for Yan Bingxue. She had the black gold card in her hand, and the park staff directly cleared the way for them. All projects have separate VIP channels, so you can enter directly without queuing. The tourists waiting in line were filled with envy and jealousy. They stare at the scorching summer sun and wait for a few minutes to play, while the rich people with black cards can skip all the waiting steps. It's nice to have money. Sue's mother was also surprised along the way. After Sue's father and Su Chen took the two children in to drive the bumper cars, Sue's mother found an opportunity to ask Yan Bingxue, this annual card has so many permissions? So many people outside have to line up, so we don't need to use it with this card? Yan Bingxue said, Mom, this is not an ordinary annual card. Ordinary annual cards are just used to save ticket money. This black gold card is VIP treatment. Suma nodded, not understanding what was going on. Is that so? Then this card must be very expensive, right? Yan Bingxue blinked. How should she explain to Suma that this card is exclusive to investors? There are only 2 cards in the entire Dragon Country, one with the park manager and one with her, the investor. Just yesterday she agreed with Su Chen not to reveal her identity for the time being, so now she could only bite the bullet and say, it's okay, it's for the kids to play with, it's not expensive at all. Mother Su looked at her with increasing satisfaction, holding her hand and saying, Bingxue, from now on, Tuanchuan and Lele will be taken care of by you and Chenchen. It's okay for you to put all the pressure on Chenchen regarding financial matters. He is a man and it is his responsibility to support the family. Keep your money and spend it yourself. Yan Bingxue felt slightly touched when her mother-in-law said this to her. Thank you, Mom. Chenchen and I will work hard together to give Tuanchuan and Lele the best life. Mother Su shook her head and said with a smile, silly child, you have been taking care of the children by yourself for 3 years. It's so hard. Listen to me. From now on, you should keep your own money. If you have no money, call me and I will give you some pocket money. Don't wait until later, let's add WeChat now. Mother Su took out her cell phone and immediately added Yan Bingxue on WeChat. As soon as Yan Bingxue passed the test, she received a transfer message from the other party. Suma sent her 5,000 yuan. Since going to college, Yan Bingxue has started her own business and has earned a high income. She usually gives pocket money to her mother. She didn't expect that she could now get pocket money from her mother-in-law. This experience was really new to her. Bingxue, keep this money and don't tell Chenchen. Mom, don't tell me anything? Su Chen took Lele out and heard his mother say the last sentence. Mother Su immediately put the phone in one hand, took Yan Bingxue's hand and said, Go away, this is a secret between my daughter-in-law and me, don't ask. Chapter 56, Feelings Improved. After playing a few projects, it was soon noon. Half of the park was still not visited, so the family planned to have lunch in the park at noon. According to the manual, there are 2 places to eat in the park. One is a public canteen, which has a variety of food and is relatively affordable, but it is definitely not comparable to the outside world. There is also the Royal Banquet Hall, where you can enjoy lunch with your favorite Disney friends in a fairy tale setting. Tuanchuan and Lele of course chose this one. However, there was a notice below the Royal Banquet Hall that reservations needed to be made 3 days in advance, but apparently they had not come here 3 days ago. Suma wanted to say that they should go to an ordinary restaurant, but Yan Bingxue said, let's go to the Royal Banquet Hall. But don't we have an appointment? Su Chen asked. He regretted it after asking. President Yan is here, so what does it matter if we don't have an appointment? Just think about it, they didn't have to queue it all along the way, and there were special staff to clear the way. This is VIP treatment. It's okay, we can just go there directly. Yan Bingxue said. Tuan and Lulu seemed to have gotten used to their mother's privileged life. They got on the sightseeing bus driven by the staff without any hesitation. The Royal Banquet Hall was shaped like a castle, and there was no one at any table when they entered. Suma said in surprise, Hey, why is there no one here? I just passed by the public restaurant and there were people queuing up to eat there. Yan Bingxue came over and took her hand and said, Mom, isn't it nice to have no one around? We can eat together as a family, in peace and quiet. Su Chen knew at a glance that the place was obviously cleared, and the staff over there were still cleaning up the tables. Su's father and mother didn't notice it. As they looked at the group of Disney friends wearing doll costumes who came forward, the 2 children had already started playing. The family had a happy and quiet lunch and continued their afternoon outing. When we got to the 7 Dwarfs mine train, Tuanchuan started clamoring to go and play. Yan Bingxue obviously hesitated for a moment. Su Chen tilted his head and asked, What's wrong? Yan Bingxue shook her head, her face turning slightly pale. This is a roller coaster, but the height is moderate, suitable for the whole family to play together. In fact, we also went on several roller coaster projects in the morning, but there were age and height restrictions for children, so they did not play. Tuanchuan wants to play this, grandma, take me. Lele automatically walked to his grandfather. So Su's mother smiled and turned around and said, okay, then let's play this. I'll take Tuanchuan, Lao Su will take Lele, Chen, you and Bingxue will sit in a row. There is also no need to queue for this project, but you have to walk to a platform about 7 or 8 meters high to take the bus. Su Chen clearly felt that Yan Bingxue's pace had slowed down and her face didn't look very good. What's wrong? Are you scared? Yan Bingxue turned her head and looked at him, her eyes like a frightened little rabbit, her expression slightly dazed. I'm afraid of heights. Her hands tightly grasped the railing of the stairs, and her slender fingers were slightly pale. Su Chen glanced at her and felt that she was really scared. So he slowed down and took her hand. Yan Bingxue seemed stunned for a moment, and fine beads of sweat instantly appeared on her cold palms. Then why don't we let Mom and Dad play with Tuanchuan Lele, and we'll wait for them downstairs? Just as Su Chen finished speaking, Tuanchuan, who was already up there, waved and called out, Dad and Mom, stop whispering and come up and play with us. The car is about to start. Yan Bingxue looked at her daughter's expectant expression, gritted her teeth and said, I'm fine, let's play with them. Are you sure you can? Su Chen asked. Yan Bingxue nodded, her little face pale, and although there was nervousness in her eyes, there was also some determination. Su Chen held her fingers tightly, lowered his voice and said gently, okay, then I'll accompany you. There were already tourists on the bus, and Tuan and Lulu were led by Su's father and mother to sit down first. They were all in the front, leaving only the front row and the last row. Su Chen and Yan Bingxue sat in the last row. He fastened his seatbelt and went to help Yan Bingxue. The safety measures are very good, don't worry, and it's suitable for children to play. The overall height is only 10 meters, not very high, don't be afraid. Yan Bingxue nodded, the color on her face almost drained away. There were reminders from staff all around, saying that the minecart was about to depart and everyone was asked to be prepared. Yan Bingxue became nervous in an instant and subconsciously grabbed Su Chen's hand so tightly that Su Chen almost felt pain. Oh, it seems he is really scared. I didn't expect that Yan Bingxue, who is usually aloof, would actually be afraid of riding a roller coaster. The car started slowly at first, but kept moving up. This process is actually quite tiring, because as we all know, the car will soon reach the highest point, and then it will descend rapidly. This process of weightlessness is the most thrilling. Yan Bingxue clenched her teeth tightly, her eyes full of fear, but she didn't close her eyes. Her big almond-shaped eyes were round, just like Tuanchuan's age at the moment, with a bit of innocent fear. Su Chen looked at her with heartache, not caring about the surrounding scenery at all. His whole mind was on Yan Bingxue. If you are afraid, don't clench your teeth, just scream out, let the fear out, and let the wind blow it away. I'll hold you in a moment, just close your eyes and shout, the moment of descent will pass quickly. Yan Bingxue's voice was almost trembling, yeah. The first word was dragged out with a trembling ending. It's coming, don't be afraid, I'm here. As soon as Su Chen finished speaking, the roller coaster dived down rapidly. He instantly felt a few nail marks on the back of his hand. Yan Bingxue held him tightly and gritted her teeth to avoid screaming. The car reaches a low point and then quickly rushes to a high point, and then there is a rotating track, and the feeling of weightlessness will always be there. At such a fast speed, Su Chen could only shout loudly, shout it out. After he shouted, Yan Bingxue seemed to be encouraged and finally opened her mouth and shouted loudly. Ah! Ewa! After a 3-minute roller coaster ride, Su Chen was sweating all over when he got off. It wasn't because he was scared, but because Yan Bingxue held him too tightly and it hurt him. When Yan Bingxue came down, her cheeks were red from the wind and her mouth was pale. She stood for a long time before she recovered. Su Chen still held her hand tightly, and before they knew it, they had already intertwined their fingers. Tuan was having a lot of fun, and he happily ran over, pulling Su Ma, who was also a little scared. It's so fun. Tuanchuan really likes roller coasters. The little guy didn't notice his mom's fear at all, and smiled happily with his eyes narrowed. Su Ma's eyes fell on the hands of her son and daughter-in-law, and a relieved smile appeared on the corners of her mouth. Chapter 57, Met the High School Beauty at Lonka College. The following projects were mostly amusement, not so exciting, but Su Chen and Yan Bingxue held hands and neither of them let go. There are various performances around the Disneyland, Disney princesses wearing beautiful dresses, and various plush human-shaped dolls that happily greet tourists. There were tourists on both sides of the road watching the fun. Yan Bingxue seemed to have not yet come to her senses and her eyes were always dull. Seeing that she was about to be hit by the person taking the photo, Suchen gently pulled her and carefully protected her in his arms. Yan Bingxue raised her head. Their faces were so close to each other that she blushed belatedly and felt a little weird in her heart. Suchen just noticed that he had been holding Yan Bingxue's hand, and he also felt a strange feeling in his heart. However, he still didn't let go. Su's father and mother took the two children, and Suchen held Yan Bingxue's hand. The family happily toured the entire Disney park. On Monday morning, Suchen made an agreement with the Chaofan group and would go to Lonka Institute today to complete the employment procedures. He parked his car in the temporary parking lot outside because he planned to go back to work after finishing the formalities. After parking the car, Suchen walked to the gate of Lonka Institute. Just as he was about to go in, two people suddenly walked out of the gate. One is a pretty beauty in a white dress, and the other is a bespectacled man with a fat head and big ears. When the two stand together, the beautiful woman is naturally more eye-catching. Suchen? The woman called out in confusion. When she saw Suchen looking at her, she immediately smiled and confirmed, "It's really you." Su Ming looked towards the woman, and the image of a pure girl instantly appeared in his mind. "You Lily?" "Yes, it's me. I didn't expect you still remember me," the woman said with a smile. Suchen smiled slightly. "Of course I remember, you were the class beauty in our high school. You haven't changed much, you are still very beautiful." He stood there politely, his smile without any other meaning except the pure joy of meeting an old classmate. Yu Lily was very excited and ran to him excitedly. "Suchen, you have changed a lot. You are more handsome than in high school." Cough cough. The man next to Yu Lily was dissatisfied with being ignored, and coughed twice to regain his sense of existence. "The campus hunk of Su University, you're only greeting our class beauty and ignoring me, your old classmate?" The man raised his head slightly and looked at Suchen with a superior look. Suchen looked at the man and thought for a long time, but he couldn't remember who the other person was. Yu Lily reminded him, "Suchen, this is Qianchang from our class. He always sat in the last row in high school and wore super big black framed glasses. Do you remember him?" Suchen nodded as if he had suddenly realized something. He couldn't help but look at Qianchang again and said with a smile, "I have an impression, but classmate Qianchang seems to have had better food in recent years. Qianchang was short and thin in high school, but now he has grown a lot taller. He is about 1.7 meters tall but looks to weigh more than 170 pounds. Yu Lily smiled and said, "Yes, Qianchang has gained 30 or 40 pounds in the past few years. It's normal that you can't recognize him." Having his sore spot touched, fat Qianchang immediately turned cold, straightened his suit jacket which he couldn't button, raised his head and looked at Suchen proudly. "Schoolboy Su's college life isn't that good, he looks even thinner than in high school. Maybe it's because his living expenses are too little and he can't eat enough." Suchen glanced at Qianchang and said calmly, "It doesn't matter how much money you have. I pay more attention to my body management." As he spoke, he held his head high and chest out, the outline of his muscles faintly visible through his thin summer t-shirt. Yu Lily blushed a little and tried to smooth things over shyly. "Suchen, why did you come to Lonka Academy? Are you here to look for someone? Do you want me to go in and tell them? My father is an academician of Lonka Academy, and I am quite familiar with the staff downstairs." Qianchang immediately replied, "Yes, Su Xiaoqiao, my dad and Lily's dad are both academicians here. If you need any help, just let us know. For the sake of our old classmates, we will definitely help you." When he said this, his tone was very arrogant, as if the person in Lonka Academy was not his father, but himself. Suchen then remembered that Qianchang and Yu Lily's father had worked at Lonka Institute, so their high school teachers had always taken good care of them. Moreover, Yu Lily was the most beautiful girl in class at that time, and Qianchang also liked her. He even told his classmates behind her back that since both of their parents were from Lonka College, they were a perfect match and would definitely be together when they grew up. Now seeing them standing together, and Qianchang holding such a strong hostility towards him, it was obvious that he had not given up yet. However, although Yu Lily and he were standing together, they kept a certain distance. It seemed that Qianchang was still pursuing her. Suchen understood this and said with a smile, "I am indeed here to look for someone, but I have an appointment with the other party to come here today, so just go up directly." "Huh, you sound so relaxed, Suchen. As far as I remember, you went to an ordinary third-tier college. You just graduated this year and probably haven't even found a job yet. It's normal that you don't know what Lonka College is like." Qianchang laughed sarcastically and said, the Dragon Academy of Sciences is the most advanced scientific research institute in Dragon Country. The research conducted here is all the most advanced technology in Dragon Country. The security system is first-rate. Visitors must go through a lot of checks. Even those who have made an appointment must be personally picked up by someone inside before they can enter. Su-Chen, you are not here to do something else at the Dragon Academy, are you? You don't even know the basic rules, which is really suspicious. Tell me, who are you looking for? My father is an academician here and manages a lot of people. I come here often. Tell me who you are looking for and I will verify it for you. I can also make a certificate for you later to avoid being stopped by the security guards over there. Yu Lily turned around and glared at Qianchang and said unhappily, Qianchang, what are you doing? We are all old classmates, why are you talking like that? Classmate Su Chen will definitely not lie to us. As soon as Qiancheng met Yu Lily, he immediately put on a flattering smile. Lily, you can only know a person's face but not his heart. I know he is kind and thinks we are old classmates, but we haven't seen Su Chen for 4 years. Who knows what he has been doing in the past 4 years? Think about it carefully. He is a third-tier college majoring in automobile design. Who can he know in Lanka College? Maybe he has bad intentions. I'm just afraid that you'll be taken advantage of and get hurt. Lily, don't be angry. I am definitely doing this for your own good. After all, our two families will. Qianchang. Yu Lily was shy and annoyed. She glanced at Su Chen and pouted, don't talk nonsense. Lily, I'm not talking nonsense. Didn't Uncle Yu say that our two families have such a good relationship? Our affairs. That's what my dad said, I didn't agree. Yu Lily interrupted him, looking at Su Chen over there. Qianchang was not stupid, of course he could see that Yu Lily was somewhat interested in Su Chen. After all, when they were in high school, one of them was the class beauty and the other was the school hunk, and many people privately said that they were a perfect match. Now they meet again after 4 years, and Su Chen is still as handsome as ever. It is normal for Yu Lily to have some thoughts. But he would never let Su Chen succeed. He had been pursuing Yu Lily for so many years, and now she had finally graduated from college. Her parents were also helping her, and Yu Lily's father was also nice to him, so the possibility of a marriage between the two families was very high. The duck has already been in his mouth, there is no way he would let Su Chen, who suddenly appeared out of nowhere, snatch it away. As a result, Qiancheng's hostility towards Su Chen became even stronger. Su Chen, tell me, who are you looking for? If you can't explain clearly, I will have someone chase you away. Not everyone can act wildly in front of the gate of Lanka Academy. Su Chen was not angry either. After all, there was no need to be angry with a mad dog. He crossed his arms leisurely and said, okay, old classmate, since you want to help so much, then please help me call out Dean Yuan from the Mecha Research Branch of the Dragon Academy. Chapter 58 Shocked. Su Chen is actually the genius consultant invited by Mr. Yuan himself. Su Chen was not angry either. After all, there was no need to be angry with a mad dog. He crossed his arms leisurely and said, okay, old classmate, since you want to help so much, then please help me call out Dean Yuan from the Mecha Research Branch of the Dragon Academy. Ha! Ha ha ha! Qianchang couldn't help laughing out loud as if he had heard a huge joke, and the fat on his face trembled with laughter. Dean Yuan? Su Chen, why don't you just go to the southwest sea of the imperial capital? I think you're here to cause trouble. Security guards, come here. Qianchang has been going to Lanka Institute every day recently in order to please Yu Lily's father and because he has no job after graduation. Naturally, these security guards know him. He was seen in the crowd like a security captain, calling a group of security guards over, pointing at Su Chen and saying, this man said he wants to find Mr. Yuan, do you know what to do? The security guard nodded, stepped forward and said angrily, where did you come from? Does our Master Yuan accept anyone? Get out of here right now, or don't blame us brothers for being rude to you. He waved the electric baton in his hand and deliberately turned on the switch in front of Su Chen. The top of the electric baton made a crackling sound. Yu Lily stamped her feet in anger and said angrily, Qianchang, what are you doing? Qianchang looked at her flatteringly again and coaxed her, Lily, don't be angry, it's not that I don't care about the friendship of my old classmates. Look at Su Chen, he lied too much. Old Yuan is the father of both of us and we dare not offend him. He is the dean of the Mecha Research Institute. How can Su Chen know him? Lily, don't be fooled by Su Chen's face. If he could get to know Mr. Yuan, then I would. What about you? Su Chen asked with a sneer. As soon as Qian Chang looked at him, he immediately put on a ferocious and arrogant look. I will tell our high school group 100 times that I am an idiot. Su Chen nodded and said with a smile, okay, you don't need to say it 100 times. Just say it 3 times, then change your name to Shabi, and don't change it back within a year. You want to be in the spotlight, but your classmates are too lazy to watch you swipe the screen. Su Chen, you. Qian Chang was so angry that he raised his fat face and glared at Su Chen. Su Chen took out his cell phone and dialed Mr. Yuan's number. At this time, Mr. Yuan was listening to Yu Lily's father and Qian Chang's father reporting on their work. When he saw the caller ID, he immediately smiled happily. Don't talk, my great consultant is calling. Academician Yu and Academician Qian looked at each other, curiosity and excitement written in their eyes. The dean has been talking about this consultant for several days. He has mentioned him several times at the morning meeting of the hospital and said that he must be a genius who can help Longwa build mechas. Academicians Yu and Qian are also the latest people to conduct research in this area, so they are naturally full of curiosity and expectations about Su Chen. Hearing that Su Chen was coming today, they deliberately continued to report their work and dawdled, wanting to see the true face of this genius. After hearing from Mr. Yuan that this talented consultant had just graduated from college, they both couldn't help but sigh, what a hero. Hello, Mr. Su, are you here? When Su Chen was on the phone, Qian Chang was still mocking him, you really won't cry until you see the coffin. Security brothers, please wait a little longer while he continues to perform. Su Chen ignored him and said to Mr. Yuan on the other end of the phone, Mr. Yuan, I'm already downstairs at Lunka Institute, but it seems like I'm not very welcome here. I can't even get in the door. When Mr. Yuan heard this, his face suddenly changed. He stood up and walked out in a hurry, saying, Mr. Su, I'm so sorry. I've already told the front desk, but I guess they don't know who you are. So, please wait a moment, I'll come down to pick you up right away. After that, he explained, Mr. Su, please forgive me. The security system of the Dragon Academy is indeed strict. You should also know that in the Mecha Research Department of the Chaofan Group, these are all confidential information, so the entry and exit are strictly controlled. Mr. Yuan, I understand this. I don't mean to blame the staff. It just took up some time. As you know, I still have to go back to Chaofan Group to work. Yes, I'm already in the elevator. Please wait a moment, I'll be down soon. When Su Chen hung up the phone, the security personnel on the other end were dumbfounded. Chaofan Group. Is this person from Chaofan Group? Chaofan Group's mecha research technology is also top-notch technology. Could it be that he really made an appointment with Mr. Yuan? The security guards didn't dare to move and took a step back. Qian Chang didn't notice it, and still said with a mocking face, Su Chen, you are really amazing. The Dragon Science Institute is not enough for you to pretend, and you even made up a Chaofan Group. What are you going to do in Chaofan Group? Even if you become a cleaner, no one will want you. Ha ha ha. Qian Chang, shut up. Academician Qian heard his son say this as soon as he came downstairs. He was so angry that he had to come out to stop him. Su Chen, isn't this the name of the talented consultant invited by Mr. Yuan? When Qian Chang heard his father getting angry, his smile seemed to be stuck in his throat and he looked back awkwardly. Qian Chang was completely stunned when he saw Mr. Yuan coming with 2 people. Why are Mr. Yuan and the 2 fathers here? Is it really Su Chen who called? Yu Lily was shocked, then asked in surprise, Su Chen, are you really here to see the dean? She lowered her voice and said, you are amazing. You actually know Mr. Yuan. Su Chen smiled faintly and quickly returned to his expressionless state. In Yuan Lao's opinion, he looked a little angry. After hearing Qian Chang's words, Mr. Yuan and the 2 academicians naturally realized what was going on. Old Yuan glanced at Academician Qian behind him with displeasure, and said with a straight face, Old Qian, you are an old man in the hospital. Don't you understand the rules of the hospital? Don't let irrelevant people come to the hospital casually. Academician Qian had a lot of grievances in his heart. His son was not doing well and could not find a decent job after graduation. In addition, he was pursuing Yu Lily recently, so he let his son come to the institute more often and taught him some things. He thought of letting him come to the institute to do some assistant work so that he could talk to the Yu family about the 2 children. But who would have thought that this brat would actually offend the new consultant? He also caused himself to be criticized by Professor Yuan. Academician Qian was almost angry to death. While lowering his head to respond to the dean's words, he secretly glared at Qianchang over there. Qianchang didn't dare to move at all now, because Yuan Lao was chatting and laughing with Su Chen. Mr. Yuan's attitude says it all. Su Chen is not bragging, he is really awesome. Old demon's words. This book has a single female protagonist. Keep asking for recommendation votes. Chapter 59, Entering the Mecha Institute of Dragon Science Academy. Yu Lily was very happy. She walked up to her father, took his arm and asked, "Dad, why are you all here? What is the relationship between Su Chen and Dean Yuan? I've never seen Dean Yuan be so enthusiastic." This is the genius consultant invited by Mr. Yuan. He is a top genius in the field of mechas, said academician Yu. He realized that his daughter was calling Su Chen by his first name, so he asked, "Daughter, do you know Mr. Su?" Yu Lily nodded, "Yes, we are high school classmates." Academician Yu's face lit up with joy, and he looked at his daughter and then at Su Chen. As a person who has been through this, he could of course see that there was admiration in his daughter's eyes when she looked at Su Chen. That's great. He was hesitant in the first place. Mr. Qian had been his colleague for so many years and he trusted him. But Qianchang was such a disappointing kid. If it weren't for the relationship between the two families, he would definitely not agree. Moreover, he has gradually softened his stance recently because Mr. Qian said he wanted to get his son into Lanka Institute as well. He just felt that as a second best option, Qianchang was also a good choice. But now that Su Chen has appeared, Qianchang is nothing. This uneducated and prodigal son is not even a penny better than Su Chen. My daughter loves Su Chen, and they are classmates. If they can be together, it will be a glory for the family. Academician Yu thought to himself, so he walked forward, stood behind Mr. Yuan, and looked at Su Chen with a smile. As soon as Qianchang saw the situation, he knew that Su Chen was a powerful person. He had been wanting to enter the Lanka Academy recently, but his father was an academician, so it was not easy to get him in. If Su Chen was willing to say a word for him in front of Mr. Yuan, maybe he could get the job. By then he can go to the Yu family to propose marriage with a legitimate reason. Qianchang got so excited that he instantly forgot how he had just treated Su Chen. He walked over with a flattering look on his face, nodded and bowed, and said, "Schoolboy Su, look, this is not the flood that has washed away the Dragon King Temple. Family members don't recognize each other anymore. I am just a bad mouth. Don't take what I just said to heart. You work at the Dragon Science Institute, and my dad is here too. In the future, won't our two families both work at the Dragon Science Institute?" Su Chen glanced at Qianchang, sneered and said, "Qianchang, why are you trying to get close to me? I came here as a consultant to follow Mr. Yuan. Other people's affairs have nothing to do with me." This slightly angry remark instantly changed Yuan Lao's expression. He looked at Qian Lao and said, "Old Qian, Lanka Institute is not your backyard. Go home and solve your own problems. Don't do these things in the institute." Yes. Dean, Mr. Su, it's my fault for not educating my son well. I will definitely teach this brat a lesson when I get back. Academician Qian said as he raised his foot and kicked Qianchang's butt hard, angrily saying, "You little bastard, I'll settle the score with you when I get home. Why don't you get out now?" Dad Qianshan called out, but seeing his father winking at him, he could only walk out dejectedly. Seeing him walking away, Su Chen suddenly turned around and said, "Student Qianchang, don't forget to change your name in the class group." Qianchang was furious, but thinking of Su Chen's current status, he could only take out his mobile phone and sent "I am an idiot" 3 times in the class group, and even changed his WeChat name to "I am an idiot." The classmates didn't know what was going on and started making fun of him in the group. Su Chen didn't pay attention to these, as old Yuan had already let him inside. Old Qian, Mr. Su will be our top consultant from now on. You must learn from him." Academician Yu nodded immediately and said, "President, Mr. Su is a young talent. We will definitely learn from him in the future." After that, he also said to his daughter behind him, "Lily, you and Mr. Su are classmates. This is a good opportunity. You should also learn from Mr. Su, understand?" Yu Lily nodded slightly and walked them to the elevator before leaving silently. She was not a staff member of the Lanka Institute and was not qualified to enter. But Su Chen is really great now. I didn't expect that after 4 years, he is not only getting more and more handsome, but also so capable, even better than his father. Mr. Yuan enthusiastically took Su Chen to visit the Mecha branch. This is the Mecha Research Institute of Longhua Company. It is larger than the mecha research branch of Chaofan Group, and it uses the latest cutting-edge technology. Many things are even for military use only. The iris sensing system at the door not only controls the opening of the door, but also detects the number of people passing by. Su-Chen was originally standing next to Mr. Yuan, but when he entered the door, the weight detector under his feet suddenly sounded an alarm. Elder Yuan hissed and said, "Xiao Su, I'm sorry. I was so excited that I forgot to set the number of people." A door suddenly appeared on the inside of the gate, and the gate behind them closed, trapping them in this small space. Mr. Yuan re-identified the system and opened the internal system with his fingerprint and password. After resetting the number of people, the two doors were reopened. When Su-Chen saw the scene, he couldn't help but sigh in his heart that the system of the National Academy of Sciences was indeed strict. After entering the door, the space inside is surprisingly large. The walls look like ordinary white walls, but if you look closely, you will find that there is actually a layer of special graphene material on the walls. This is the lightest, strongest, and new nanomaterial with ultra-high thermal and electrical conductivity under existing technology. It is also called black gold and has the title of King of New Materials. It is not expensive in itself, but it is expensive because of the complexity of the craftsmanship. The use of such materials and craftsmanship as the exterior wall of Lanka Institute of Technology shows the existing scientific and technological strength of Longwa. The functional area division of the Mecha Research Branch is very complete. The hall seems to be just a display area, surrounded by glass walls. Judging from the appearance area, there should be separate areas behind these single-sided glasses. Each area represents different scientific and technological research, which supports and cooperates with each other, but the process is relatively private. That way, even if something goes wrong, the opponent can only control a small part of the technology. From the functional area point of view, the professional Lanka Institute does better than Chaofan Group. Su-Chen walked along, observing the surroundings. A group of people arrived at the center of the hall. A huge combat mecha stood on the exhibition stand, and its wide tracks occupied an entire square meter. In front of the tall mecha, Su-Chen and his companions seemed like ordinary people who had intruded into the land of giants. Su-Chen looked around the giant mecha and frowned slightly. "Mr. Yuan, why does the Dragon Science Institute have such a large mecha model here?" As soon as Su-Chen finished speaking, a light laugh suddenly came from behind him. He looked back and saw a group of people walking towards them. The leader was a man in his 30s, wearing a white research coat and frameless glasses, looking like a young talent. These people are all researchers from the Dragon Science Institute. To be able to appear at this level, they must be at least academicians. Among all the people, the one who smiled just now is the youngest. The others are at least 40 years old and above, and there are also many old men. This young man is exactly Mr. Yuan's student. He can enter here in his 30s. He is obviously a favorite student. But now Su-Chen is here, and the teacher says that he is a true genius and can build a mecha. Lin Fifan thinks this is impossible. With the most advanced technology in Dragon Country right now, their research on mechas is still at the theoretical stage. How could an ordinary college student, who is not even majoring in bioengineering or mechanics, really understand mechas? Lin Fifan was somewhat dissatisfied with Su-Chen. Especially when I heard him say that number 1 here is a model. Chapter 60, Secure the Position of Consultant with Strength. Lin Fifan stood next to Elder Yuan, who immediately introduced him with a smile. "Fifan, you are here. This is Mr. Su whom I told you about. He will be the top consultant of the hospital from now on. Advisor Su, these are all research fellows in the academy. The younger one is my student Lin Fifan, and he has only been here for a little over a year. Fifan, you have to learn more from Consultant Su in the future, okay?" Lin Fifan smiled and looked at Su-Chen with a scrutinizing look. Such a young guy, who seemed to have just graduated, really had such a profound research on mecha? He didn't believe it. "Hello, Consultant Su, I'm Lin Fifan." "Hello." Su-Chen replied indifferently. "Advisor Su, you just said this is a mecha model?" Lin Fifan pointed at the large mecha next to him with a smile on his face and said, "Advisor, do you have any misunderstandings about mechas?" Su-Chen took a look at the large mecha and smiled. "What do you think this is, Mr. Lin?" "This is our Dragon Country's number 1. Consultant Su, have you not learned about Dragon Country's existing mechas before? The work in front of you is the most proud work of our Dragon Academy. Su-Chen chuckled softly, and Lin Fifan's voice stopped abruptly. Yuan Lao naturally heard the tension in these words, and immediately said with a cold face, "Fifan, I invited consultant Su back." Lin Fifan said unconvincedly, "Teacher, listen to it yourself. Our most proud work in the school is called a model by others. Is this my problem? He doesn't understand mecha at all." Old Yuan's face looked very ugly, as if he was about to get angry, but when Su Chen said that this was a model, he really felt uncomfortable. After all, this is the research result of the entire Lanka Institute over the years. Although many technologies are indeed a bit backward, calling it a model would underestimate everyone's hard work. Seeing that everyone was looking at him with unconvinced eyes, Su Chen raised his eyebrows handsomely and said to the big mecha, "This mecha, let's call it a mecha for the time being, its appearance is made of iron." "What iron?" "This is an alloy." Lin Fifan looked at Su Chen as if he were an outsider and argued excitedly. Su Chen smiled, then said sternly, "The material used in armor is definitely an alloy, but it is still iron. Iron mixed with other metals can enhance its hardness and expand its flexibility, but it is still called iron." Elder Yuan nodded and said, "Advisor Su is right. Titanium alloy had not been discovered at that time, so the shell of number 1 was still made of iron alloy." Su Chen nodded, "Yes, so from the perspective of external materials, it is basically an unsatisfactory product. Although the hardness and flexibility of the iron alloy have been enhanced, the gravity is too great, the demand for the energy system is quite high, and it is too cumbersome during operation. Looking at its components, the first pair of feet use tracks, which have too weak transformation performance and cannot adapt to the environment during combat. Do you think the battlefield has to change according to your mecha's own transformation? Secondly, the waist and hip joints are set up in a single way. There is only the hip joint that controls the body's rotation, and there is no separate setting for the waist joint. In the battle, if you want to attack the enemy behind you, you have to turn your mecha around? In a real battlefield, time is life. Third, there is no control chamber. All mechanical power weapons without a control chamber can only be called robots. They cannot react to human bodies in real time during combat. This is a big problem. Even if the control system of this mecha is perfect, it cannot play a big role in combat because its flexibility is too weak. There are also issues with the skeleton and joint settings. There are too many. I don't mean to target anyone, but the difference between this mecha and the model is that it may be able to hold on for a few more seconds when it goes on the battlefield." After Su Chen finished speaking, the whole audience fell silent. Mr. Yuan had a look of joy on his face, with excitement gleaming in his eyes. He was right about the person. Su Chen was able to find so many questions after just a few glances. The concept and knowledge of mecha in his mind far exceeded their current level of cognition. He said that number 1 was a model, not because he did not understand the technology involved, but because he felt that if these technologies were put into actual combat, there would be no difference between them and a model. Some people look down on others because of their arrogance, while some people do so with their strength. They stand higher than you and see farther than you, so a casual remark from others may sound like sarcasm to you, but in fact, they are just stating the facts. What this means is that Lin Fifan's doubts from the beginning to the end were because he was too weak. The academicians around were also convinced, and their eyes were shining as they looked at Su Chen. Dragon Country's mecha research is saved. The insights of this young man brought back by Mr. Yuan on mechas are truly admirable. With him as a top advisor, perhaps Dragon Country can really become the first country in the world to build mechas. The expression on Lin Fifan's face had completely changed at this moment. He was embarrassed, shocked, and a little excited. People who engage in academic research are generally a bit paranoid. Because they are particularly focused on one thing, they are seen as weird by others. He really likes mechas and is obsessed with their research. Maybe a few minutes ago, he did doubt Su Chen's ability, but now, Su Chen is the male god in his mind. Academician Yu gave Su Chen a thumbs up and praised him highly. Advisor Su was really great. What he said just now is really in line with the saying that listening to your words is worth 10 years of reading. With Consultant Su, our research will surely make a breakthrough soon. Advisor Su, Dragon Country's real battle mecha is up to you. Lin Fifan reached out his hand to Su Chen, who was the center of attention, and walked over with his head down and a red face. He took the initiative to extend his hand, looked at Su Chen and said sincerely, "Advisor Su, I want to apologize to you. I was too shallow. I felt that you were young and were brought here by the teacher himself, so I was jealous and unhappy. But now I understand that you rely on your strength. I hope you can forgive me for what I did just now. In the future, I still want to study hard with you, okay?" Lin Fifan had a serious expression on his face, without any flattery in his eyes, and he was truly impressed. Su Chen felt that he was a person of genuine character. So, he also readily extended his hand. As two grown men, there was no need for too many words. Everything was expressed in this action. A group of people surrounded Su Chen, and Yuan Lao said cheerfully, "If you have any questions, ask them later. I will take Consultant Su to handle the onboarding process first. He hasn't even been to his own office yet." Everyone gave up at this point, but when Su Chen finished the entry procedures and was about to go to the office, he found that everyone was already waiting at the door. Moreover, everyone had a small notebook and a pen in their hands, looking like good students who were ready to listen to the lecture. It's just that they all seem to be teachers and professors, and they look inexplicably cute. Su Chen's office is separate. In addition to a workroom, there is also a small lounge with a bathroom. This treatment can be said to be top-notch. As soon as Mr. Yuan finished showing him around, everyone gathered around excitedly. "Advisor Su, I have a question about energy." "Advisor Su, regarding your question about the hip joint and waist joint." Advisor Su. Chapter 61, Spreading Dog Food. Su Chen didn't expect that he would spend the whole day at Lonka Institute today. Everyone asked a lot of questions and was very enthusiastic. They even didn't let go of lunch and said they wanted to invite Su Chen to dinner. As a result, everyone was asking questions at the dinner table. Su Chen found it both interesting and funny. These old academicians are truly passionate about mechas and are very dedicated to their research. When they listened to Su Chen speak, it was as if they were back in the classroom. They took notes while listening. Their seriousness was really hard to get angry with. So this dragged on until the end of the get-off work day. There were still several people in Su Chen's office, and their questions had not been asked yet. Old Yuan came over unhappily and shouted, "It's time to get off work, what are you all doing here? You don't want to get off work, and Consultant Su won't go home either? Get out of here quickly, Consultant Su will come once or twice a week from now on, ask later if you have any questions." Several academicians apologized to Su Chen embarrassedly, then said goodbye to him, and then walked out reluctantly. Elder Yuan said helplessly, "Advisor Su, I'm so sorry to have made you laugh. Hey, it's your first day at work, and I almost forced you to work overtime." Su Chen stood up while packing his things, holding his cell phone in his hand. He smiled and said, "It's okay, Dean. Everyone wants to contribute to Dragon Country's mecha research. I understand. But I really have to leave now. My wife is here to pick me up." Half an hour ago, Yan Bingxue said she was doing something nearby and asked Su Chen if he wanted to go with her to pick up the two children from school. Of course Su Chen was willing, so he answered questions while waiting. Just now, Yan Bingxue said she had arrived. Su Chen was naturally very happy that his wife came to pick him up from get-off work. And they will go to pick up Tuanchuan and Lei together later. Tuanchuan will definitely be very happy when she sees her dad and mom going to pick her up together. As for Lei, the little guy must be secretly happy too. He drove here by himself this morning, but that was not a problem, as Yan Bingxue had already asked the driver to come along and drive his car back first. Su Chen went downstairs in a good mood, whistling all the way. When he reached the lobby, he met Yu Lily again. Yu Lily sat on the sofa, her eyes fixed on the elevator entrance. This afternoon, Dad called her specially to ask about her attitude. Knowing that she was interested in Su Chen, Dad told her to seize the opportunity, because Su Chen was a super outstanding man. So, Yu Lily came here in the afternoon and sat here waiting for several hours just to wait for Su Chen. Seeing Su Chen coming downstairs, she immediately walked over and said, "Su Chen, you're off work." "Yu Lily? Why are you still here?" Su Chen asked puzzledly. Yu Lily smiled with red cheeks, "No, I came here in the afternoon. We haven't seen each other for many years. I want to treat you to dinner. I drove here. Let's go together." Su Chen was stunned. "I came here again on purpose in the afternoon. Are you deliberately sitting here waiting for him to have dinner together in the evening? And this blushing state. Yu Lily is interested in him. Being pursued by a former school beauty must be a happy thing for a man. Unfortunately, it's too late. Su Chen is married now. He is a loyal and devoted married man. Therefore, for Yu Lily's newly budding feelings, Su Chen could only be a ruthless killer and kill them in time." Su Chen smiled and suddenly said, "Classmate Yu, I am also very excited to see you again after so many years, but forget about having dinner. It is really not convenient for me as a married man." He smacked his lips twice. Although he was saying embarrassing words, the expression on his face was quite happy. Su Chen turned his head and glanced at the door. Seeing that Yan Bingshua's car had arrived, he quickly smiled and said, Thank you for your kindness, my wife is here to pick me up. I'll leave first. Before Lily recovered from her shock, she saw Su Chen walking quickly towards the door. The driver got out of the car, took something from him, and then opened the back door. After Su Chen got in, he closed the door again. Although it was only a short moment, Lily still saw a beautiful woman sitting in the back seat. She had a fair face and a slender neck. Her facial features were not clear, but it did not affect others' judgment that she was definitely a beauty. Su Chen is already married? Is that beautiful girl just now her wife? Lily couldn't believe it. She and Su Chen met again after 4 years. She thought it was fate, but she didn't expect it was too late. What Su Chen said himself couldn't be wrong. What a pity. If only she had met Su Chen earlier. Unfortunately, there is no if in this world. Yan Bingshue had been waiting at the door for a while, and naturally saw Su Chen talking to Lily inside, so as soon as she got in the car, she felt a little unhappy, her pink lips curved into a line, and she didn't take the initiative to speak. Su Chen got into the car happily. The driver went to drive his own car, and Special Assistant Zhang drove in the front. He turned to look at Yan Bingshue and said with a smile, "Why did you think of picking me up?" Yan Bingshue said calmly, "I just came here to do some work." It was just a short sentence, and the tone was too cold. Su Chen clearly felt that she was unhappy. But she was obviously very happy when she sent WeChat just now. What happened in such a short while? Su Chen couldn't help but think of what he had said to Lily, and then looking at Yan Bingshue's expression, he suddenly felt happy. Hey, the little girl is jealous. Ahem. Su Chen coughed twice, and after attracting Yan Bingshue's attention, he said in distress, "Oh, mother, you said I'm too handsome, am I a little unsafe?" Yan Bingshue was originally unhappy to see him with other girls, and now when she heard Su Chen say this, she couldn't help but pout slightly. Whether it's safe or not is not determined by appearance, but by the heart. Yes, what the child's mother said is so right. Today I came to Lanka College and met a female classmate from high school. She just said that she wanted to have dinner with me, but I am a married man, so of course I can't eat outside. I have to go home to eat, don't you think? I can only reject her kindness. And I said my wife came to pick me up and you didn't see it. She was so envious at that time. TSK, I think this old classmate must want to get married when she goes back. After all, she has a family. Not only does she have someone to go home with after get off work, but she can also go home to eat together. How great. Yan Bingshue's expression changed when she heard the word wife, and finally the corners of her mouth couldn't help but slowly rise up. Did Su Chen just say that to that girl? No wonder that girl looked so surprised and disappointed when she looked into the car. Besides, he was just explaining it to himself. Hey. Yan Bingshue was very happy in her heart, but she said stubbornly, "Since he is your high school classmate, it's okay to have a meal together after not seeing him for so many years." Su Chen was so amused when he saw her hypocritical expression. How can that be? Even if we were high school classmates, I'm a married man and she's an unmarried girl. It's not appropriate for a man and a woman to have dinner together. Let's talk about it at a class reunion later. After all, nothing is more important than going with you to pick up the kids and bring them home. These two sentences touched Yan Bingshue's heart. She smiled happily, but didn't want to be too obvious, and she looked so adorable with her lips pursed. Chapter 62, Buy Roses for Your Lover. The car drove to the nearest intersection. The green light had just passed and the red light had to wait for a minute and a half. There was a little girl selling flowers outside, gently knocking on the car window. She seemed to be walking all the way from the front, stopping in front of every car, knocking on the window politely and asking, "Hello, sir, do you need flowers? Buy a bouquet of roses for the beautiful sister beside you." The little girl was wearing a washed-out skirt. Her clothes were very ordinary, but her hair was combed neatly, her face was washed clean, and she was holding a bright red rose in her hand. She was polite and sweet-mouthed. Su Chen took a look at Rose, then took out some money and said, "Give me all the money you have." "Thank you, brother, you and big sister are so good-looking, they are a perfect match." When handing over the rose, the little girl smiled sweetly and said, "I wish you a happy and loving marriage, brother and sister." The little girl counted and found that there were exactly 9 roses in her hand. It was a good sign that they would last forever. Su Chen paid for the flowers and drove out. He turned around and put the 9 roses together, forming a bouquet, and placed it in front of Yan Bingxue. This is a gift from your mother. The moment Yan Bingxue saw the rose, there was a hint of surprise in her eyes. She took the rose from Su Chen's hand, looked down, and suddenly couldn't help laughing out loud. Su Chen looked over with some confusion, raised his eyebrows and asked, "So happy?" Yan Bingxue nodded, a sly look flashing in her eyes. "What a coincidence, I also prepared a gift for you." As she spoke, she suddenly turned around and took out a bunch of roses from the back and handed it to Su Chen, who was narrating, "This is it." Su Chen took the rose, looked at the one in his hand and then at the one in Yan Bingxue's arms. The packaging of the 2 bouquets of roses was exactly the same, and even the bows on the ribbons looked like they were made by the same person. "Is this the same one? Did you buy the flowers from that girl as well?" Yan Bingxue smiled and nodded. "Just now when I was about to pick you up, the traffic light across the street was red. A girl came over to sell flowers, and I bought some. I bought 9 flowers and made a bouquet. This is such a coincidence." Su Chen couldn't help laughing. "Looking at the roses in their arms," he said, "this is probably what it means we are in perfect harmony." At this time, in Su Chen's villa, Su Chen and Yan Bingxue went to work, and the 2 children went to kindergarten. Su's father and mother had nothing to do at home, so they were busy cleaning up the big house for their son. From cleaning the house to the courtyard, the old couple enjoyed it very much. There was sweat on their faces, but their mouths were full of smiles. Arriving at the garage door, Su's mother said, "Old Su, let's clean up our son's garage. When he buys a new car, it will be perfect for putting it in here." Father Su nodded and said, "Okay, when my son comes back tonight, I will talk to him about buying a car. I was too tired from playing last night, so I took a rest as soon as I got home, and Dad Su didn't have time to say anything." The old couple came to the garage and were about to clean it when a car suddenly drove in. Dad Su quickly pulled Mom Su to stand aside, and when the car stopped, the old couple still looked shocked. "This car is so beautiful. The black and silver gray body is very smooth, and the division of the front sides and the middle hood makes it look like it can stand up and turn into an Autobot at any time." The roar of the engine of the car that had just stopped was very pleasant. The big red logo on the front fell into the hood by itself and flashed past in front of the old couple. Su's mother asked in surprise, "Lao Su, what kind of car is this? I couldn't see it clearly just now." Father Su was pleasantly surprised and said excitedly, "This is a Rolls-Royce Phantom. No, it's even better looking than the Phantom. It looks like a customized version." Regardless of their age, men probably all love cars. Although the cool car logo has been lowered, Dad Su still saw it. "This is the Rolls-Royce logo." Mother Su was relatively calm and just asked in surprise, "Eh? Isn't a Rolls-Royce very expensive? Why is it in the garage of my son's house?" As soon as she finished speaking, the driver had already parked the car. When he looked up and saw the old couple in the garage, he couldn't help but be stunned. "Hello, are you from the Su family?" The driver was Yan Bingxue's. He knew that Su Chen was the brother-in-law, but this was a house that Su Chen had just bought and it was his first time here. "When I saw the old couple, I didn't think they were nannies, so I didn't dare to call them casually and just asked politely." Su's father nodded immediately. "Yes, I am Su Chen's father. Who is this car?" "Oh, this is Mr. Su's car. He asked me to return it." "Hello, Mr. Su. Can I give you the key?" When Mr. Su took the key and looked at it, he became more certain. "Isn't this a Rolls-Royce?" After the driver left, Su's mother pulled Su's father, who was looking at the car with an obsessed look on his face, and frowned slightly. "Old Su, is this car very expensive?" Father Su nodded vigorously, "Of course. This is a Rolls-Royce. It looks like a Phantom, but it's a little different. It may be custom-made, or it may be from another series of Phantom. But the price must be super expensive. The cheapest one costs more than 60 million. 60 million. Mother Su almost shouted out in surprise. She hurriedly grabbed Su's father's arm, patted his hand that was about to touch the car, and said sternly, "Old Su, don't touch such an expensive car. What if you damage it?" Dad Su looked at the car and hesitated before taking his hand away. "My wife is right, he really can't afford such an expensive car now. The man just now said that this car belongs to our son. Old Su, what do you think our son is doing? Could he be renting a car?" Father Su excitedly lit a cigarette, walked a little further away and took a puff, then thought for a moment and said, "Not really, my son isn't such a vain person. He's already bought such an expensive house, maybe he's also bought a car. Mother Sue frowned and said, "But my son just graduated. Even though he has been very successful in the past few years and has made a lot of money, he bought such a big villa and a car worth tens of millions. I think it's unlikely. My son probably saw us coming and now he has a daughter-in-law and a child, so he rented this car on purpose. A car worth 60 million. Suma has lived an ordinary life for so many years, she really doesn't dare to think too much about it." Dad Sue was also hesitant. Mother Sue said, "Let's call our son and ask him. It's definitely not cheap to rent such an expensive car. Don't let him waste money. Let's buy him a car worth hundreds of thousands of dollars." As she spoke, Sue's mother was about to make a phone call, and Sue's father quickly put out his cigarette and came over to hold his wife's hand. "Forget it, wife, don't call yet. Let's wait for our son to come back and ask him in the evening. He might be with his daughter-in-law right now. If we call him and ask him about this, how can we get him to tell the truth?" Mother Sue nodded, yes, I was confused. Ask later. I can't let my son lose face in front of his daughter-in-law. Chapter 63, Learning to Cook for the Man You Love. Su Chen had already arrived at the kindergarten. Because they had called in advance, Tuanchuan and Lele went to the life teacher after school. They did not come out happily until Su Chen and Yin Bingxue arrived. "Daddy, Mommy." Tuan Tuan rushed over, hugged Yin Bingxue, and then quickly ran to Su Chen's arms to act coquettishly. The soft and chewy little glutinous rice dumplings are so cute that you can't put them down. When Tuanchuan saw the flower in Mama's hand, he immediately stretched out his hand and said, "Mama, flowers, Tuanchuan likes flowers, Mama, can you give them to Tuanchuan?" When Yen Bingxue heard her daughter's words, she immediately hid the roses behind her. This is the first time Su Chen gave her flowers, she wants to keep them well. If you go back and make it into an everlasting flower, you can preserve it forever. So, she rejected her daughter, no. Tuanchuan pouted, feeling a little disappointed, but didn't continue to ask her mother for more. When she turned around, she saw the rose in Su Chen's hand again, and her eyes immediately lit up. But her mother had just rejected her, and the little girl didn't dare to speak again, fearing that her father would also reject her. She could only stare with her big black eyes. Seeing this, Su Chen immediately took out a rose and handed it to Tuanchuan lovingly, "Here, Daddy's flowers are for Tuanchuan." Seeing this, Yen Bingxue opened her mouth excitedly, then pursed her lips sullenly. Humph, this is her first time sending flowers to Su Chen, how could he give it to Tuanchuan so easily? Don't cherish it at all, ha! Tuanchuan happily took the flower, smelled it joyfully, and kissed Su Chen on the cheek. Dad is the best. Lele sat in the middle and Tuanchuan sat on Su Chen's lap. The two little guys were only 3 years old, and their parents' arms were the best safety seats for them. Tuanchuan played with the rose in his hand for a while, then turned around and saw that his mother seemed a little unhappy. The little girl turned her head mischievously, thinking that these were her parents' roses and it would definitely not be good for her to take them. Then the little fellow suddenly had an idea, and suddenly held the rose in front of his mother, and said sweetly, "Mom, this is for you. This is a rose that Daddy gave to you." Tuanchuan is a little pigeon that delivers messages. Yen Bingxue was stunned for a moment, and then her heart was suddenly filled with joy. She tried hard to control her emotions, but when she looked at the flowers in her daughter's hand, her eyes couldn't help but look at Su Chen next to her. That look, with a bit of shyness, a bit of joy, and a bit of hidden sweetness, was really intriguing. When Su Chen saw this, he immediately reacted. It turns out that this little girl was jealous of Tuanchuan just now. She is so cute. I was actually jealous of my daughter, ha. When Su Chen and his friends arrived home, Tuanchuan and Lele immediately ran to their grandparents. Su's father and mother were originally worried about the Cosroys in the garage, but when they heard the voices of the two little babies, they immediately put on smiles. When Su Chen and the others came back, he bought some vegetables and prepared to cook himself tonight. Yen Bingxue washed her hands and came in to help. While playing with Tuanchuan and Lele, Suma stretched her neck to look into the kitchen. Finally, he simply put down the things in his hands and said to Su's father, "Old Su, I'd better go to the kitchen to take a look. Our Chen Chen doesn't know how to cook. I'd better go." Father Su grabbed his wife's hand and said with a smile, "Why are you in such a hurry? If the child wants to do it, just let him do it. Isn't it better for you to just sit and wait for the meal? Who said before that cooking is annoying? If someone can cook for you, you will be happy no matter whether it tastes good or not." Mother Su said happily, "I was just complaining casually. Besides, how can I really let my son and daughter-in-law cook for me? I'd better go and take a look." "No need. Father Su smiled and winked at her, then pointed to the kitchen and said, "The young couple are busy in the kitchen. What are you, an old lady, doing in there?" Suma immediately understood. The kitchen is also a good place to cultivate relationships, and it is a good thing for my son to try cooking more often. It is impossible for Su's father and I to stay here with them forever. When they leave, my son and his family of 4 will still have to solve the problem of cooking. So Suma smiled and stopped caring about what was happening in the kitchen, concentrating on watching cartoons with Tuanchuan and Lele. Tuanchuan was so engrossed in watching that she only listened to the conversation between her grandparents. She was a little slow to react and pulled her grandmother's hand and said, "Grandma, don't worry. My daddy's cooking is delicious." Mother Su smiled and touched her eldest granddaughter's round little head, but she didn't take the words seriously. Tuanchuan is her father's #1 fan. I guess no matter what Su Chen makes, she will say it's delicious. The little girl is sweet and considerate. In the kitchen, Su Chen was cutting vegetables. With each movement of the knife, every potato shred seemed to be of the same thickness. His knife skills were truly amazing. Yan Bingxue was washing vegetables nearby, looking at Su Chen from time to time, and she felt that this man was the best. "Dad, your cooking skills are really amazing, and your knife skills are so good. I feel like you have learned it before." Yan Bingxue praised. Su Chen was happy. He had never learned cooking skills, but the divine cooking skills rewarded by the system were more powerful than those he had learned. "Do you like it? Do you want to learn? If you want to learn, I can teach you, for free." In the past, Yan Bingxue was only interested in making money and had never thought about cooking. The food she ate was all prepared by Michelin chefs. The ingredients were the freshest and airlifted in. Not to mention the chef's cooking skills. Besides, she didn't care much about her appetite. But now after marrying Su Chen, Yan Bingxue feels that her mentality has changed a little. At first, work was her most important thing, but now it seems to have taken second place. Being with her family, to be precise, being with Su Chen and Tuanchuan Lele has become the most important thing in her heart. As for cooking, she had made scrambled eggs with tomatoes before, and then she vowed to cook good meals. Although the food Su Chen cooks is super delicious, she also wants to do something for Su Chen. Su Chen now has 2 jobs at Chaofan Group and Lunka Institute, and he has to be busy in the study at night. If he gets busy with work in the future, how will he have time to cook? If she could learn Su Chen's cooking skills, she could prepare hot meals at home for him to come home. Thinking about the time when she came back and saw the warm yellow lights in the small rental house and the table full of hot meals prepared by Su Chen, she felt extremely happy at that moment. She wanted Su Chen to feel that kind of happiness too. When Yan Bingxue had this thought, she was shocked. When she met Su Chen, she actually had the idea of cooking for him. It was so amazing. Yan Bingxue raised her head and nodded with bright eyes. "Okay, then you teach me. I'm very smart and I learn things very quickly." This is not her bragging. She has been a smart girl since she was a child. Otherwise, she would not have taken over the entire Chaofan Group at this age. Chapter 64. Su Chen, there is a party tomorrow, will you accompany me? Su Chen was amused by her, and took a thin cooking knife from the knife rack and handed it to her. "Okay, but cutting vegetables is not a 1 or 2 day job. Mother, you are too confident, be careful not to get embarrassed later." Yan Bingxue had just watched Su Chen cut for a long time and felt that it was quite simple and easy. She didn't believe that this matter was difficult. "No way, you'll know how smart I am later." Yan Bingxue took the knife confidently and stood beside Su Chen. She originally had fair skin, beautiful looks and long legs, and was about 1.7 meters tall, but in front of Su Chen's tall figure, she looked petite and lovely. The two stood side by side. Yan Bingxue tilted her head slightly and watched teacher Su teaching. Her fair facial features showed her seriousness. "I've learned it," Yan Bingxue said confidently. As she spoke, she picked up a potato, threw it gently upwards, caught it perfectly, and began her performance confidently. To cut into strips, you have to slice them first. Yan Bingxue didn't expect that things would become complicated after the first cut. "Eh? Why are you cutting it so thick? It should be thinner, eh? If it's thinner, why won't it just fall into one piece?" Yan Bingxue gradually became anxious. Su Chen wanted to laugh at first, but as he watched, he became worried again. Just when she was about to cut her hand, Su Chen suddenly took the knife from her hand. Yan Bingxue looked frightened, her slightly widened almond-shaped eyes like a frightened little rabbit. Su Chen patted her back gently and smiled helplessly. "Don't worry, what if you cut your hand? Your knife-holding posture is fine, but your left hand posture is wrong. Come here, I'll teach you." Su Chen pulled her into his arms, held her hands from behind, and taught her the correct posture. The two bodies were almost pressed together. Yan Bingshue's back was slightly stiff and her body was out of control. It seemed as if all the blood in her body rushed to her heart, making her heart beat like a drum. Her body senses suddenly magnified and sensitively focused on her back. She seemed to be able to feel Su Chen's solid chest, steady and strong heartbeat, and her slightly bulging chest muscles. Bang, bang, bang. It really kills me. After Su Chen finished speaking, he found that her face was flushed and her fingers were stiff. He lowered his head slightly, brushed his cheek against the broken hair on her face, and said, "Why is your heart beating so fast? What are you nervous about? It's just cutting potatoes. Besides, there are only two of us in the kitchen. If you don't cut it well, I won't laugh at you." He said he couldn't laugh, but the corners of his mouth were raised high and his eyes were full of smiles. Yan Bingshue couldn't stand this atmosphere at all. She felt embarrassed and annoyed. She simply put down the knife, bent down slightly, and stepped out of Su Chen's arms. Su Chen felt his hands were empty, was stunned for a moment, and turned to look at her. Only then did he realize that her face was flushed and she was avoiding looking at him. "It's just cutting vegetables, you shouldn't be so shy, right? Could it be because..." Su Chen thought of the posture of the two of them just now, and couldn't help but laugh even more happily. This little girl is so shy in real life, she's so adorable. Seeing him laugh, Yan Bingshue felt even more ashamed, so she turned around and continued washing the vegetables, saying, "I won't learn anymore." Su Chen said happily, "Give up already? Who said he was smart just now? Huh? Intelligence doesn't have to be reflected in cooking. Besides, it's enough for one person in the family to cook," Yan Bingshue argued. She herself probably felt that what she said was untenable, and there was a secret smile on her face. Su Chen smiled and shook his head. Okay, then I'll cook for the family from now on. Hey, grown man, you can be tired, but you won't die from exhaustion anyway." He said this on purpose and secretly looked at Yan Bingshue's reaction. Yan Bingshue became anxious when she heard this, and immediately turned around and said, "I won't let you get tired. We have a chef at home, and we can also go out to eat. In the future, I will also learn to cook from you and help you share the burden." She said this with a serious look on her face, as if she was making a promise to Su Chen. Su Chen restrained his smile, walked over and gently hooked her pretty little nose, and said with a smile, "Silly, I'm just teasing you. How can cooking for you and the children be tiring? I am happy to do it." These words rolled into Yan Bingshue's heart like honey. She pursed her pink lips but couldn't suppress the smile on the corners of her mouth. The sweetness in her heart was about to overflow. Continuing to wash the vegetables and cook, Yan Bingshue put the washed vegetables on the cooking table, turned around and said to Su Chen, "I may not come back for dinner tomorrow night. Are you going on a business trip?" Su Chen asked while cutting vegetables. "No." Yan Bingshue hesitated and pursed her lips. "There is a business circle party tomorrow night, I have to attend it." "Okay, then I'll go pick up Wenchuan and Lele. Mom and Dad are here too, so the three of us can handle the two little ones without any problem." Seeing that Su Chen didn't think much about it, Yan Bingshue felt a little anxious. She took a deep breath and said, "Dad." Su Chen turned and looked at her. "You can bring your partner to the party tomorrow. Everyone will bring their partner by then, but it's not appropriate to bring anyone or not, so, can you go with me?" She finished speaking in one breath, looking at Su Chen nervously. "Will he agree? Would you like to go with her?" She wanted to take this opportunity to introduce Su Chen to everyone. Let them all know that Yan Bingshue already has a boyfriend. Don't have any more illusions about her. Besides, there were so many people at the business circle gatherings, and if he was willing to go with her, it would be tantamount to publicly acknowledging their relationship. When Su Chen heard this, he said without hesitation, "Of course. Tomorrow night, right? Then I'll go with you after get off work." Yan Bingshue's excited eyes immediately lit up, and she nodded vigorously, "Okay." Yeah, he agreed. So tomorrow, their relationship can be made public. Moreover, when the time comes, they will go as a family of four and where. Yan Bingshue couldn't help but fantasize, and as she thought about it, she began to smile like a crazy fan. So cool. Su Chen couldn't help but laugh when he saw that she was so happy even while washing vegetables. Chapter 65, Dad and Mom Su are shocked. "Son, you are our pride. For more." Dinner was ready in about an hour. Su Chen cooked 5 dishes and a soup for 4 adults and 2 children. Spicy and sour shredded potatoes, braised spare ribs, cauliflower vermicelli, twice-cooked pork with garlic, pine nut corn, and a West Lake beef soup. The combination of meat and vegetables looks very delicious. Suma walked to the dining table and couldn't help swallowing her saliva because of the aroma. Tuan Tuan and Lulu were used to it, but Su's father and mother couldn't help but smile in surprise. Suma asked in shock, "Son, you did all this?" "Yes." Su Chen untied his apron and Yan Bingxue took it and put it back in the kitchen. Father Su was also surprised and asked, "Son, when did you learn such good cooking skills? Although I haven't tasted this dish yet, it looks delicious. It smells so good and the color is beautiful too." Yan Bingxue brought out bowls and chopsticks to serve the rice, and everyone sat down at the dining table. Mother Su couldn't help but say, "Let's eat. I can't help but try it. This is the first time I've eaten a meal cooked by you, my son." She picked up a piece of shredded potato with chopsticks and put it in her mouth. It was sweet and sour and delicious. The potatoes were cooked to perfect perfection and each one was crispy. Just one bite and her taste buds couldn't help but dance with joy. "It's so delicious. Lao Su, please try it. Our son's cooking skills are amazing." Dad Su tried a piece of his favorite twice-cooked pork. It was top-quality pork without any greasiness from fat. The lean meat was tender and fresh, and with the aroma of fresh garlic, it was simply delicious. Father Su couldn't help but give his son a thumbs up. "Son, the twice-cooked pork you made is really delicious, even better than your mother's." Before Su Dad finished speaking, he suddenly realized that his wife was right beside him, and quickly changed the subject. "They all have their own characteristics. But they are all delicious, haha." Su Dad's sudden desire to survive made Su Chen and Yan Bingxue laugh. Tuanchuan and Lele were chewing pork ribs over there, and said with their mouths full of oil, "Grandpa and Grandma, I told you, my dad's cooking is super delicious." "Well, it's delicious, so delicious." Mother Su happily ate 2 large bowls. She usually ate a small bowl at most for dinner, and it was a habit over the years. But the meal her son cooked today was so delicious that she couldn't help but whet her appetite. After dinner, Yan Bingxue was responsible for washing the dishes, and Su's father and mother found an opportunity to call Su Chen to the room alone. "Son, what happened to you during these years of studying in college? How come you cook so deliciously? It's better than what your dad and I eat in big restaurants outside." Su's mother asked while touching her belly. Su Chen smiled and said, "What's the big deal? Mom, your son is smart and self-taught." Mother Su glared at him unhappily, and said with a smile, "You little brat, you don't know how to be humble at all." Father Su said, "Our son's cooking skills are so good, there's no need to be overly modest. Son, the food you cook is really better than that of a 5-star chef." Mother Su nodded. "Yes, son, now that you have your own family and can cook, your father and I are relieved. We were worried that after I was gone, your family would eat takeout every day like those young people mentioned in the news. We were worried about your health." "Don't worry, Mom. Bingxue and I won't always eat takeout. Tuanchuan and Lele are still young. We have to take care of the children even if we don't care about ourselves," Su Chen said with a smile. When Mother Su heard her son's words, she took his hand with a look of relief and said, "Chen, you have really grown up now. Mom is so happy to see you like this." Su's mother's eyes were red. She raised her hand to wipe them. Thinking of the important matter for which she called her son in today, she glanced at Su's father beside her. "Lao Su, take out your car keys." Su Chen looked at his parents in confusion. Dad Su took out the car key of the Rolls-Royce, handed it to Su Chen and said, "Son, you were not at home today. When your mother and I were cleaning the garage, someone delivered a car and asked us to give you the key." "Oh, yes, I asked someone to drive the car back." Su Chen took it. Su's father and mother looked at each other, and Su's mother said carefully, "Son, your parents know that you are doing well now. You have such a good job. Your father and I will definitely not have to worry about your future life. But you bought such a big house in Shanghai and spent so much money. You must have no money left." As she spoke, she gently pushed Su's father, and he immediately took out his bank card. Mother Su handed the card to Su Chen. "Son, this is the money your father and I saved for you. It's not much, just a few $100,000. We originally wanted to use it to pay a down payment for you so that you, your daughter-in-law, and your child could have a house. But now that you've already bought a house, your father and I thought that this money could be used to buy you a car to pick up the children from get off work." "Mom, you don't need it." Su Chen pushed the bank card away and said with a smile, "Son, I am not short of money. This is the money you two have saved for half your life. You can keep it for yourself. Now that your son's life is good, you don't have to be so frugal. Eat and drink as you like. Only when you live well can your son feel at ease to venture out. Mother Sue shook her head. Son, take this card. I know men care about their reputation. Although this amount of money is not much and you can't buy a luxury car like the one in the garage, it's enough to buy an ordinary car. Listen to your parents and use this money to buy a better car. Don't rent a car anymore. Rent a car? Su Chen was a little confused. Suma said, yes, these past few days I saw us riding in the nanny car, then in other cars, and now there is an expensive car in the garage. We know that you must have rented it secretly. Such an expensive car is not cheap to rent. Chinchin, you are the head of the family now, and you should spend money wisely. This car. Mom. Su Chen responded helplessly to his mother's words. Father Su said quickly, Chinchin, your mother and I think the same thing. We know you are capable now, but after all, you have just graduated and are just starting your career. If you want a car, let's use this money to buy it first, and then buy a better car when you earn more money. Dad, Mom. Su Chen smiled and shook his head. Who told you that I rented a car? The car in the garage was originally mine. I drove it out today, and Bing Xue came to pick me up when I came back, so I asked her driver to drive it back. It wasn't rented. Ah? Your own? Su's father and mother looked at each other. Father Su still didn't believe it and shook his head. Son, don't lie to me and your mother just to reassure us. That car is a Rolls-Royce. The cheapest one costs more than 6 million. And that car doesn't look like a basic model. It must be tens of millions. Where did you get so much money to buy it? Didn't I tell you my son really made a lot of money in the past few years in college? I bought such an expensive house, but he still can't afford a car. Su Chen said. When Su's father and mother thought about it, it was indeed true. Mother Su asked, Son, did you really buy this car? Su Chen nodded, it's absolutely true. If you don't believe me, I'll show you the driving license. A rented car does not have a driving license, but your driver's license is your own. The car market driving license is the registration of the car, and the frame number of each car is unique. Su Chen took out the driving license from his wallet and gave it to the two elders. When Su's father and mother saw it, they were stunned. Father Su said in surprise, Son, you are so promising. Dad has never sat in, never driven such a nice car in his life. You actually bought a Rolls-Royce. My son is really amazing. Chapter 66, Something is Different Tonight. Mother Su felt relieved when she knew that the car was bought by her son. She immediately hugged her son happily and said, Chinchin, you are so great now. Your father and I are proud of you. The old couple was happy for a while, and then Father Su suddenly asked, Son, what model is this car you have? Why can't I find it? How much is it? Su Chen hesitated for a moment and decided to name an ordinary phantom price. When his parents saw the Rolls-Royce logo, they were so scared that they pulled him in to persuade him. If they knew that the car cost 170 million yuan, they would probably faint from fear, and they might even think that he was doing something illegal and making money in an unscrupulous way. All parents are like this. If you are not doing well, they worry that you will not live well. If you are doing too well, they are also worried that what you are doing is illegal or irregular. It's a phantom, but it's a custom version. I made it myself, so you can't find it online. The price is a little more expensive than the ordinary ones, about 7 million. I paid for it in full without taking out a loan, so don't worry. Su's parents took a deep breath when they heard the price, but they were really happy and proud of their son for being able to buy such a big house and drive such a nice car. Chinchin, I don't know what to say now. How can my son be so amazing? I almost wake up laughing in my dreams at night. Father Su patted Su Chen's shoulder, his eyes red, Son, you now have a good job and a good future. The big problems of house, car and marriage have all been solved. Your mother and I really have nothing to worry about. We are so happy to have a child like you. Yes, son, I feel that your father and I are blessed to have such an obedient, smart and capable son like you. Su Chen looked at his father and mother and felt warm in his heart. As a son, he is happy to be the pride of his parents. Okay, Mom and Dad, you can take this card back now. Why does your son need to spend half your life's money? Keep it for yourselves and spend more. If it's not enough, ask your son for more. Now it's my turn to give you pocket money. Mother Sue smiled from ear to ear. You little bastard, your father and I are in good health. We don't need to ask you for money. If you don't want to use the money, your parents will keep it. When you and your daughter-in-law have your wedding, we will use it as a betrothal gift. Father Sue nodded and said, Yes, son, you are doing well now. You and your daughter-in-law have obtained the marriage certificate. It's time to think about the wedding. Wedding, Suchan hasn't thought about that yet. He hasn't even met Yan Bingshue's parents. I don't know if the chairman and his wife of Chaofan Group get along well with each other. But no matter what the attitudes of his father-in-law and mother-in-law are, he will make them agree to his marriage with Yan Bingshue. When Sue's father and mother are at home, they like to take Tuanchuan and Lele out to play. On the one hand, they love their grandchildren, and on the other hand, they want to give Su Chen and Yan Bingshue more opportunities to be alone together. So after dinner and washing the dishes, the old couple let them go back to their rooms, and then took Tuanchuan and Lele back to their bedroom to coax the children to sleep. It was only 8 o'clock when they entered the house. Yan Bingshue didn't have much work to do today. When they arrived at the bedroom, the two looked at each other, and the master bedroom seemed to become warm all of a sudden. Su Chen scratched his head. Go take a shower? Ah. Yan Bingshue was stunned for a moment, her cheeks slightly red as she said, You wash first, I'll wash later. Okay, then I'll go first. Su Chen said carelessly. Yan Bingshue watched him enter the bathroom, raised her hand and fanned him gently, and touched her cheek with the back of her left hand, which was extremely hot. How can I knock Su Chen down? They have been sleeping in the same bed since the first day of their marriage, but after so many days, there has been no progress at all. Yan Bingshue took out her cell phone again, opened the novel that Gu Yusen sent her, and found a novel called The Cold-Hearted President's Nightly Pleasures. She blushed just by seeing the name. There should be instructions on how to knock someone down, right? Yan Bingshue was so engrossed in watching that she didn't even notice Su Chen coming out. Ice and snow? Ice and snow. Su Chen raised his voice and shouted. Yan Bingshue reacted instantly and quickly threw her phone away. She raised her head with red cheeks and looked at him in panic. You, why did you come out? Su Chen wiped his wet hair and smiled inexplicably. I came out right after I washed? What's wrong with you? What are you looking at? I've called you several times. Yan Bingshue quickly took back her phone and quickly cleared the program, then picked up her pajamas and rushed into the bathroom. The only thing left in the room was a sentence with the wind, I'm going to take a shower. After entering the bathroom, Yan Bingshue looked at herself in the mirror. Her face was rosy, her eyes were like stars, and her pink lips were glistening with a hint of moisture. Oops. It's all Gu Yusen's fault. What kind of novels are they posting? She took a few deep breaths and quickly went in for a cold shower to cool down. After taking a cold shower for a few minutes, Yan Bingshue's teeth were chattering with cold, but her head finally calmed down. She quickly turned on the hot water to take a shower. It was so cold, she must not catch a cold. Su Chen dried his hair half dry, then picked up his notebook and began to look at the information he had obtained from Lonka Institute. The current scientific research level of the Chaofan Group is already at a leading level, but in order to make the mecha in their minds, many procedures and materials are not up to standard. Long Academy of Science and Technology is the scientific research signature of Long Country. Many things here are only for military use and research. Even many academicians of Long Academy of Science and Technology are not qualified to know them. However, Old Yuan had no reservations about Su Chen. They signed a confidentiality agreement with each other. The Dragon Science Institute and the entire Dragon Country were willing to provide Su Chen with everything he needed. Of course, this was on the premise that they had the information. Therefore, all the secrets of the Dragon Science Institute were not restricted to Su Chen. After Su Chen looked at the technical level of Lonka Institute, he already had an idea in his mind. Judging from the internal system, the Dragon Country military system must be much more advanced. Although there is still a gap from what he imagined, he believes that with the configuration of the Dragon Science Institute, he will be able to solve the system problems quickly. Do you have any work to do? Yan Bingshue's voice came. Su Chen immediately put the notebook aside and said with a smile, No, I'm just taking a look. Since you've finished washing, let's go to bed. Yan Bingshue nodded, and a hint of warmth rose in her heart. Su Chen is waiting for her to finish her bath and go to bed to rest together. But why did he wait for her? Could it be tonight? Chapter 67, Yan Bingshue has a fever. A gleam of light flashed in Yan Bingshue's eyes. She walked to the dressing table to apply skincare products. After thinking for a while, she lit a cup of solid scented candle. The faint scent of jasmine should add some atmosphere. After she finished, she slowly walked to the bed and lay down. Two people were lying on the left and right, and there seemed to be room for two more people in the middle of the 2-meter round bed. Su-chen turned around and said, "It's so early today, let's go to bed early. I'll turn off the lights, okay?" Yan Bingxue nodded and gently pulled the quilt around her body with both hands. It's better to turn off the lights. With the lights on, she was too embarrassed to pounce on Su-chen. It would be better if Su-chen took the initiative. As soon as the lights were turned off, the room became dark in an instant. Yan Bingxue closed her eyes for a while, then opened them again, slowly adapting to the darkness in the room. Why didn't Su-chen move? Did he really want to go to bed so early? Yan Bingxue pouted and clenched her fists in annoyance. Well, then she should take the initiative. I move. Yan Bingxue pretended to turn over and move towards Su-chen. Su-chen on the other side did not react at all. Yan Bingxue gritted her teeth and continued to turn over, and the distance between them became a little closer. He's not moving. Yan Bingxue continued to move. In the darkness, people's senses would be magnified. Su-chen clearly heard the sound of Yan Bingxue turning over and over, and the distance between the two people was getting closer and closer. This little girl, if she wants to sleep closer to me, just say so directly instead of doing all this fancy stuff. Seeing that Yan Bingxue was about to roll over, when she was preparing to turn over for the last time, Su-chen suddenly reached out and pulled her tightly in his arms. You what? Yan Bingxue was a little scared, and after blurting out what she said, she began to feel annoyed and regretful. Oh my, Yan Bingxue, what are you doing? Don't you want others to take the initiative? Why do you say such things when they take the initiative? Did Su-chen think that he would give up just because I disagreed? She didn't disagree, she really wanted to pounce on him. Su-chen had no idea that this little girl was having so much inner drama. He held her in his arms, raised his hand and gently patted her back, as gently as if he was coaxing Tuenchuan Lele to sleep. Okay, go to bed, good night. That's all? Don't just go to sleep. Yan Bingxue felt like crying but had no tears. But then she thought again, they were already hugging each other, wouldn't it be easier for her to knock Su-chen down? But she was afraid. She had to think of a way to pounce on him. Just knocking him down would be too. She couldn't do it. But what solution can we come up with? Before she could think of a solution, Yan Bingxue had already fallen asleep in a daze. She didn't know if it was because the aromatherapy helped her sleep, or if Su-chen's arms were really warm. Her heartbeat was steady and strong, like the best sound for falling asleep. In short, she didn't think about anything and fell into a deep dream. At night, she kept dreaming. In the first half of the night, she had embarrassing dreams of throwing herself at Su-chen, but later on, the dreams suddenly became bizarre. Yan Bingxue dreamed that she was walking into the desert alone. The sun above her head turned the sky and the earth into a big furnace. She was in the middle of it and was so hot that she was covered in sweat. It's uncomfortable. It's really uncomfortable. Thirst and headache. Su-chen was sleeping soundly when he suddenly heard a low groan of pain. He opened his eyes dazedly and found that Yan Bingxue beside him had kicked off the quilt at some point. The person in my arms was frighteningly hot. The child's mother? Bingxue? Fever? He reached out and touched her forehead, which was frighteningly hot. Su-chen quickly sat up, turned on the small lamp on the bedside, and softly called Yan Bingxue's name. Ice and snow, ice and snow. There was no reaction at all. She was completely delirious from the fever, as if she was in a nightmare. I couldn't tell what she was saying. Her lips were pale, dry, and flaky from the fever. Seeing this, Su-chen frowned and climbed up. The elderly and children were already asleep, and he didn't want to make them worry, so he went downstairs to get the medicine box and came up to measure the temperature with a thermometer first. 39.2, this is a high fever. Why did you suddenly have a fever? Su-chen didn't have time to think about it, and quickly took out the antipyretic medicine and antipyretic patches. He first made the medicine and put it on the bedside table to cool, then went to the bathroom to bring out a basin of water, and wiped her face and hands with a wet towel. She had a high fever and her whole body felt as hot as a stove. After Su-chen wiped her face and hands, he continued to wipe her neck with a towel. Yan Bingxue was wearing a cotton nightgown with a V-neck that was not too low, just enough to scratch her neck and collarbone. But now her body was soaked, and the clothes stuck to her skin, which must have been very uncomfortable. Su Chen thought about it, put down the towel first, put the fever-reducing patch on her forehead, then picked up the cooled antipyretic medicine, helped Yan Bingxue sit up with one hand, and held the water cup with the other hand. Bingxue, wake up and take the antipyretic medicine first. Yan Bingxue was still trapped in her dream of being scorched by the scorching earth, her mouth slightly open in a daze. Su Chen couldn't wake her up, so he could only force her to drink the medicine. She took half in and vomited out the other half, so he didn't know how much effect it had. Su Chen had done everything he could, and he didn't dare to sleep. Yan Bingxue's fever was so high that if it didn't go down in 2 hours, he would have to send her to the hospital. In the dream, Yan Bingxue was walking in the desert, and suddenly someone appeared and brought her water. She was about to faint, but after drinking the water, her body felt a little better. When she opened her eyes, she saw that the person who gave her the water was Su Chen. The others put their hands against her forehead. Su Chen's hands were icy cold, which was like a life-saving straw in the desert, making her want to hold them tightly. Su Chen waited for half an hour, and Yan Bingxue's temperature dropped to 39 degrees. She was not much better, but she was sweating more. The quilt under me was also wet. This couldn't be allowed. My clothes and quilt were wet. Lying in such a place, I wouldn't feel better even if I took some antipyretics. Su Chen picked her up and put her on the sofa, then changed the bed sheets and quilt cover, and took out a clean pajamas and put it in his hand. But just when he reached out to change Yan Bingxue's clothes, he hesitated. Hiss. Should I change this dress or not? It was definitely not okay to sleep in wet clothes, but if he changed her clothes, it would be exposed. Su Chen was struggling internally. He looked at Yan Bingxue and said, "Mother, if you don't wake up, I will really help you change your clothes. This is also forced by the situation, right? You have a fever, I can't let you continue to sleep in these wet pajamas. I changed your clothes for your health, so when you wake up tomorrow, you can't say I'm a hooligan. Do you want to get up and change yourself? I'll count to 10. If you don't get up, I'll do it. 1, 2, 3, 9. Su Chen cleared his throat. 10. You agreed to this yourself, so I took action. Chapter 68, A Family of 4 Wearing Parent-Child Outfits. After he said that, he reached out to take off Yan Bingxue's pajamas. As soon as my hand touched the hem of the nightgown, a hoarse and frightened voice came out. What are you doing? Yan Bingxue wakes up. Well, it's time to wake up. Su Chen immediately stood up and said seriously, Mother, you finally woke up. That's great. Just in time, you can change out of your pajamas. Yan Bingxue covered her chest with one hand and looked at Su Chen with 3 parts of fear and 7 parts of shyness. Why am I on the couch? What's with the changed bed sheet? Could it be that the sheets are dirty? Yan Bingxue opened her eyes wide instantly. No way, could she fall asleep despite such a loud noise? Seeing that she was beginning to think wildly again, Su Chen quickly reached out and tapped her little head, saying with a smile, You had a fever in the middle of the night and the bed was wet by you, so I changed it. You should change your clothes too, otherwise you won't be able to reduce the fever due to the alternating cold and heat. Yan Bingxue was slightly stunned and reached out to touch her forehead, where there was a fever-reducing patch. She immediately blushed and lowered her head, quickly reached out and took the pajamas from Su Chen's hand and ran into the bathroom. After changing clothes and washing her face, Yan Bingxue felt much better. Looking at her pale face in the mirror, Yan Bingxue raised the corners of her mouth slightly. It turns out that everything in the dream is real. She had a fever, and it was Su Chen who saved her. He also took good care of her. Although she didn't wake up, she could feel it in her dream. Su Chen fed her medicine and wiped her face. Her body felt sticky, but her face and neck felt refreshed. Su Chen must have wiped it for her. But why did he only wipe his neck? She was already so burned that she couldn't be woken up even if you called her. Even if Su Chen did something, she wouldn't know. Yan Bingxue looked down at her body, pouted her lips and whispered, Could it be that I have no charm? Snort. She wiped her body with hot water in the bathroom and changed into clean and refreshing pajamas before coming out. Hurry up and lie down on the bed. Su Chen patted the place beside him. Yan Bingxue walked over and lay down, looked up at Su Chen who was sitting on the bed and said, Thank you. What? Su Chen was busy making the quilt airtight. Thank you for taking care of me. Were you awakened by me and haven't slept since then? Yan Bingxue asked embarrassedly. Su Chen chuckled, stretched out his hand and hooked her little nose, and said, What are you talking about? I am your child's father. You are so burned. If I don't take care of you, how can I still sleep soundly beside you, silly? Drop. He held the thermometer to her ear and breathed a sigh of relief when he saw the number. 37.3. Although you still have a slight fever, it's much better than before. Go to sleep and you should be fine tomorrow. What about you? Yan Bingshu asked. I'll go to bed soon. You go to sleep first. I'm not sleepy at the moment, Suchen said, and sat down beside him. Yan Bingshua originally wanted to talk to him, but she couldn't stand the fever, so she took some medicine and soon fell asleep. In the second half of the night, I could hear a dripping sound from time to time in my dream. It should be the electronic thermometer. Suchen, he took care of her all night. The next morning, when Yan Bingshue woke up, Suchen was still sleeping. As soon as she opened her eyes, she saw Suchen's handsome face right in front of her. One of his hands was still holding down the quilt on her body, as if he was afraid that some air would leak out. The corners of Yan Bingshua's mouth slightly lifted, and she was in a very good mood and mouthed, "Good morning, my male god." Today, the two of them didn't come downstairs until 8 o'clock, and Sue's mother had already prepared breakfast. Tuanchuan and Lele sat at the table drinking porridge. They looked up at their parents and said, "Dad and Mom are staying in bed. Shame, shame, shame." Suma smiled ambiguously and said, "It's okay. It's a good thing for young people to sleep a little longer." Ha ha ha. Yan Bingshue's cheeks suddenly turned red. She shyly slowed down a step and hid herself behind Suchen. Suchen was helpless and said to his mother with a smile, "Mom, what are you talking about in front of the children? We slept too late yesterday, so we will get up late today. Anyway, you and my dad are here, so I can sleep in without worry." Mother Sue smiled and pushed her son, lowering her voice and saying, "I understand, Mom understands everything." "Mom, what do you understand? You just don't understand anything." Suma didn't even give him a chance to explain and happily went into the kitchen humming a little tune. "I've prepared some hot lean meat porridge for you. I've also added red dates and wolfberries. Drink more to nourish your body." Yan Bingshue had just taken a sip of porridge. She had been feverish for most of the night and her stomach was empty. She just wanted to drink a bowl of hot porridge, but when she heard these words, she choked and started coughing. Sue's mother smiled more and more ambiguously. Suchen patted Yan Bingshue's back helplessly. Being stuck in the middle, he felt both angry and amused. Today Suchen went to Lonka Institute in the morning and returned to Chaofan Group in the afternoon. The work on both sides did not conflict because the work content was the same. He and Mr. Yuan had discussed it and the research process of both sides was shared. It was almost time to get off work when Special Assistant Zhang came over. "Mr. Su, the president invites you over." Suchen went to Yan Bingshue's office and found that Tuan Tuan and Lulu had been picked up. They were very different today. Tuanchuan's hairstyle is usually carefully taken care of. Although Yan Bingshue is a domineering boss, she is very particular about her daughter's dressing. Little princess dresses are Tuanchuan's favorite. With the various fancy hairstyles that Yan Bingshue prepares for her every day, she looks like a little princess in a fairy tale. But today's group is obviously different. The little girl had a simple high ponytail and curled the hair on her face with a curling iron, looking playful and cute. She is wearing a white and pink casual outfit today, clean and cute. "Daddy, do your new clothes look good?" Beautiful my Tuanchuan is a little clothes rack, she looks cute in anything so pretty. Su Chen's eyes are full of his daughter. Such a cute little girl looks good in anything she wears. Lele also changed into new clothes. She was sitting with her sister, looking forward to Su Chen's arrival. He changed into new clothes today. I wonder what his father's expression will be when he sees him later. As a result, when Su Chen came, his eyes were all on his sister, as if he didn't notice him at all. Lele was a little annoyed, and couldn't help but straighten his back and move closer to Tuanchuan, trying hard to attract Su Chen's attention. Su Chen then saw his son. The little guy was wearing a white and blue sportswear today. He had his hair done and had it combed back into a cute little style, revealing his fair face. From this point of view, the clothes on the son and daughter are the same style. "Oh, these two little babies are so cute." Su Chen saw his son's little thoughts and immediately added, "Lily's clothes today are also super nice. Boys look so handsome in casual clothes." Lele was immediately happy when she received praise from her father. She pursed her lips and tried hard not to show her happiness too obviously. Su Chen looked around the office and didn't see Yan Bingshue, so he asked Tuanchuan Lele, "Tuanchuan Lele, where's your mom?" Mom is changing clothes. Tuanchuan pointed to the lounge over there. As soon as he finished speaking, the door of the lounge opened and Yan Bingxue walked out gracefully. She was so beautiful that it was impossible to take your eyes off her. Beautiful, his child's mother is really beautiful. Chapter 69, Yan Bingxue really brought a man with her. She had the same ponytail as Tuanchuan and was wearing the same pink and white casual outfit. She looked glowing white, and her long neck was as slender and charming as a swan's. The strange thing is that she looks even taller in casual clothes. She is wrapped tightly, but she looks more pure and beautiful. The different Yan Bingxue is also very beautiful today. When Yan Bingxue saw Su Chen staring at her, she pursed her pink lips slightly, with a hint of shyness in her eyes. Why did you suddenly change your style today? Su Chen asked as he admired the beauty of the mother and the babies. Yan Bingxue explained, because the place for today's gathering is a leisure and entertainment club, it should be more convenient to wear casual clothes. We have prepared some for you. Would you like to change? She took a brand new set of clothes from the table. From the color, you can tell that it should be the same style, but his is the same as Leilei's, blue and white. Su Chen felt that this feeling was wonderful. It must be great for the whole family to wear parent-child outfits. Daddy, go change quickly. Our whole family will wear the same clothes. Tuanchuan hurriedly pulled Su Chen's hand and pulled him in front of Mommy. Su Chen took 2 steps forward, took the clothes, looked at Yan Bingxue, then at Tuan and Leilei. The 3 of them were looking at him with anticipation. He smiled handsomely and said, "Okay, then I'll change it too." He took the clothes and went into the lounge, where Tuanchuan was covering his mouth and laughing outside. Mom, Dad will look super handsome in this outfit. Mom looks so pretty today too. Leilei took out Yan Bingxue's phone and reminded her softly, "Mom, you can take pictures." When Yan Bingxue heard this, she immediately praised her son, "Lulu, you are awesome. Let's wait for Dad to come out later and take some pictures." He picked up his cell phone and turned on the camera, his eyes fixed on the door of the lounge. As soon as Su Chen came out after changing his clothes, she originally wanted to press the camera button immediately, but she was stunned unconsciously. So handsome. Her man is so handsome. This set of casual clothes makes Su Chen look tall and slender, and his big boyish neatness is clearly visible. With his handsome facial features, he looks like a male model who walked down from a trade show stand. Wow, Daddy is so handsome. Mommy, did you take a picture? Tuanchuan exclaimed, which drew Yan Bingxue's attention back. She immediately pressed the camera button, took several pictures in a row, and then saved them quickly. I will keep this photo for myself to look at secretly in the future. Seeing the 3 of them laughing so happily, Su Chen couldn't help but wink handsomely and said, "How can you take a photo of me alone? This is the first time our family wears parent-child outfits, so of course we have to take a family photo." As he said that, he took out his mobile phone, sat on the sofa, hugged Yan Bingxue with one hand, and held Tuanchuan and Leilei with the other hand, and the whole family took a big group photo. At 6 o'clock in the evening, the Rolls-Royce stopped at the entrance of the club. Su Chen got out first and walked to the passenger seat to help Yan Bingxue open the door. Assistant Zhang also took Tuan and Leilei out. This leisure club is a large manor with different areas. Su Chen took a look at the door and found that there were a racing hall, a shooting hall, a rock climbing hall, a golf hall, as well as a snooker hall and various ball halls. The place where rich people gather has everything. They are going to the restaurant now, where dinner will be served. They will then go play some games after dinner. There are already quite a few people in the restaurant. At a large round table, most of the people were young men from wealthy families in Shanghai. They were all of similar age and were having a good time. If Su Chen came now, he would probably find that there were 2 familiar faces at the table. One is Zhang Hui and the other is Cui Haoyu. Unlike the heated discussions of others, the 2 of them almost sat in the corner. As for the topic being discussed at the table, they tried their best to pretend to be transparent, not participating, and not wanting to be noticed by others. Because at this moment, everyone is talking about Yan Bingxue. My dear young masters, Miss Yan will also be here tonight. Are you all ready? The speaker was the young master of the Qi family in Shanghai. He had a pair of upturned peach blossom eyes and looked like a playboy. What are you preparing for? Everyone knows that the young lady of the Yin family has no plans to get married. Does young Master Qi want to go against the odds? Another young man joked with a smile. Qi smiled and kicked the man's stool. Stop it, Zhengping, you are not a good boy. Who wouldn't like a beautiful and capable woman like Miss Yan? How dare you say you don't like her? Besides, Miss Yan has never been married in these years, and the old man is anxious. I heard not long ago that the old man is planning to find a marriage for her, so we both have a chance. Ha! A sneer interrupted the atmosphere at the table. Shi turned his head to look at the man who was sitting with his legs crossed and holding a tablet. Master Yu, what do you mean? Yu Zhenyu raised his head, looked at Shi and smiled. Nothing, Mr. Qi, I just think what you said is very good. Everyone knows that your Qi family has hooked up with a daughter of a political bigwig in recent years, and the business is booming. It's understandable that you like Miss Yan. After all, the Qi family likes to rely on women to make a fortune. Yu Zhenyu, don't go too far. Don't think we don't know that you like Miss Yan, but you have been pursuing her for 8 years. Has she ever looked at you? Don't say the grapes are sour just because you can't have them. Shi said with a sneer. Yu Zhenyu was touched in the sore spot, and the corners of his mouth twitched slightly. He said, Is it your turn to say whether I am jealous or not? At least I have been friends with Miss Yan for 8 years. You are nothing. I am afraid you are not even qualified to talk to Miss Yan. Ms. Yan started her own business at the age of 18, established her own brand at the age of 20, and accepted Xiaofan Group at the age of 24. She is a person who speaks with strength. Shi, think about it yourself. Are you worthy of being a second-generation rich man who only knows how to rely on your parents? Yu Zhenyu, you are going too far. Shi stood up excitedly, watching as the two sides were about to fight. Cui Haoyu glanced at the two of them, reached out and pulled Shi. Their two families were old friends, and it would be inappropriate for him to sit back and watch when something was about to happen. Young Master Qi, don't be angry. What are you two arguing about? Miss Yan has already been taken. Cui Haoyu thought of how he was completely abused that night and couldn't help but sigh in annoyance. Everyone at the table was stunned except Zhang Hui, who was sitting next to him. What? Qi asked in surprise. Mr. Cui, what are you talking about? Everyone knows that although Miss Yan has a pair of twins, they are not married yet. Mr. Yan is worried about this. Cui Haoyu rolled his eyes at him. You already know that Miss Yan has a pair of twins. Could it be that Miss Yan gave birth to these children alone? These children must have a father. What dad? Miss Yan has always been single. Qi still didn't believe it. Cui Haoyu was too lazy to say more and just said, Miss Yan is already married anyway. He met him next to the Civil Affairs Bureau, there was no doubt about it. Not to mention Shi, even Yu Zhenyu laughed at this. Master Cui, you will be held legally responsible for spreading rumors like this. Believe it or not. Cui Haoyu shook his head in annoyance. His appearance made everyone suspicious. Could it be that Yan Bingxue is really married? But they didn't know about this matter? Where did Cui Haoyu hear the inside story? It was clear that old Yan was arranging a marriage not long ago. If Yan Bingxue was married, how could old Yan release such news? Just as everyone was wondering, a loud noise suddenly came from the door of the main hall. As soon as Yan Bingxue and her family came in, a lot of people gathered around them. Most of them came to greet Yan Bingxue. Of course, they would also glance at Su Chen curiously. Everyone was guessing who the man next to Yan Bingxue was. Chapter 70, Yan Bingxue's Domineering Confession. When the people at the table saw that it was Yan Bingxue who came, they all stood up immediately. The seats were arranged, and all the young people sat at one table, so Yan Bingxue's seat was originally here. Everyone is waiting for Yan Bingxue to come. Yan Bingxue greeted everyone over there and finally got away, and walked over with Su Chen and Tuanchuan Lele. Shi and Yu Zhenyu on this side saw that besides the two delicate little guys, there was actually a tall and handsome man beside Yan Bingxue, and their faces changed. Cui Haoyu and Zhang Hui also had a change of expression. Zhang Hui's waist was bent, and when he saw Su Chen, he couldn't help but want to lower his head. Everyone was still standing, but Yan Bingxue didn't look at everyone. She just turned her head and said to Su Chen, Our seats are here, sit down. The two sat down, Tuanchuan and Lele sat in the middle, and the family of four looked very harmonious. Yu Zhenyu was shocked. Because Lele and Su Chen looked so much alike. Could this man be Tuanchuan and Lele's father? Then, isn't there any hope for him and Yan Bingxue? Shi's seat was next to Su Chen. Since he sat down, Shi had been looking at him. This man and Lele look so much like father and son, could he really be the childless father? Shi was unwilling to accept this, so he stretched his neck to look at Yan Bingxue and asked, Miss Yan, why don't you introduce your companions to everyone? Yan Bingxue was lowering her head to help Tuanchuan tidy up her hair which had just been accidentally messed up, and did not immediately answer Chi Ye's words. Chi Yi looked at Su Chen again and asked directly, "Sir, I am Chi Yi, who are you?" Su Chen nodded slightly at him and introduced himself. "I am Tuan Tuan and Lily's father, Su Chen." Chi Ye's face changed and he almost got angry on the spot. Tuan Chuan and Lei's father. Could this Su Chen really be Yan Bingshue's husband? Yu Zhenyu sat opposite Su Chen, looking at him, putting down the tablet in his hand, and clenching his fists tightly. "Mr. Su is Tuan Tuan and Lily's father?" Yu Zhenyu asked. Su Chen nodded. "Where did Mr. Su work in the past few years?" "I don't think I've ever heard of Mr. Su's name before, and we in Shanghai don't seem to have heard of the Su family either." Yu Zhenyu's thoughts were clear. He felt that although Su Chen looked like Lei, he was not necessarily the father of Tuan Chuan and Lei. After all, if they were really a family of four and were together now, what about the past 3 years? Where was Su Chen when Yan Bingshue was pregnant? Where was he when Tuan Tuan and Lulu were growing up? If he is really their biological dad, how could he suddenly show up when Tuan Chuan and Lei were 3 years old? Su Chen answered bluntly, "A few years ago? A few years ago I was still in college. I just graduated this year and haven't attended the graduation ceremony yet." Everyone present was stunned. Yan Bingshue actually found a college student? Chi Yi also reacted at this time and exchanged glances with Yu Zhenyu opposite him. Even though they almost came to blows just now, they can now form an alliance. Because they have a common enemy, Su Chen. Chi Yi was sitting next to Su Chen. Knowing that Su Chen was a college graduate, he was certain in his heart that Su Chen was definitely not the father of the two children. How could Yan Bingshue give birth to a baby for a college student? Then I wonder what Mr. Su's family does. It's like this, Mr. Su, don't be rude. Everyone sitting here is an acquaintance. We all know what business everyone's family is in. Since this is Mr. Su's first time here, we naturally have to ask more questions. After all, if there are any business dealings in the future, we can all take care of each other, right? Chi Yi said with a smile. When Su Chen heard it, he immediately understood. "I want to know about his family background." He said truthfully, "My parents are both teachers, and now they are editing textbooks in the Education Bureau." Oh, Chi Yi responded meaningfully, and the smile on the corner of his mouth became more and more obvious. Of course, there is nothing wrong with the profession of teacher, but it is different from them. Everyone here is a businessman with huge wealth. Su Chen's parents are just small employees in the system. How much money can they have? Yu Zhenyu laughed wantonly and looked at Su Chen and said, "This is Mr. Su's first time in such an occasion. He must be quite uncomfortable, right?" "No, I think it's pretty good," Su Chen said calmly. Yu Zhenyu sneered and said provocatively, "Really? I thought Mr. Su would be a little uncomfortable. After all, Mr. Su has never participated in such an occasion before." After saying that, he looked at Yan Bingshue over there and said with a smile, "Bingshue, I know you don't like your uncle's intention to find you a marriage partner, but there's no need for you to just pick someone to fool your uncle and all of us, right?" Yan Bingshue had finally tidied up Tuan Chuan's hair. Upon hearing these words, she immediately raised her head with a cold face and looked over with sharp eyes. "Have you asked enough questions? Is it your turn to talk about my man?" Yu Zhenyu was confronted by her and his face suddenly became embarrassed. Chi Yi smiled and said, "Ms. Yan, we know you are not happy about the marriage, but you can't just pick a young boy who hasn't even graduated yet to fool us." The disdain for Su Chen was obvious in his words. Su Chen was about to speak, but he heard Yan Bingshue slap the table. The force was not strong, but it made everyone shut up. Everyone looked at her. Yan Bingshue raised her head. Her beautiful features were cold as she looked down upon everyone. She said in a cold voice, "Fooling you? You think too highly of yourselves. Even if there is no mirror at home, there is a water cup in front of you. Take a good look at your own faces. Are you qualified to be my man? Are you qualified to mention Su Chen's name? I'm telling you, I asked him to come with me today so that you can see clearly that I, Yan Bingshue, am already taken. If anyone mentions marriage in front of me again in the future, our Chaofan Group's legal team will not tolerate it. Also, if anyone dares to spread rumors about Su Chen again, I will let you know how difficult it is to mess with the son-in-law of the Yan family." Seeing her defending Su Chen like this, Yu Zhenyu suddenly became anxious. "Bingshue, what's wrong with you? What's so good about this Su Chen? He is just a poor boy from an ordinary family. Maybe he approaches you just for your money." "Shut up." Yan Bingxue shouted angrily, "You Jinyu, it seems you didn't hear what I just said clearly, did you? If you say one more word, you'll get a lawyer's letter from Chaofan." Her words made everyone shut up. Yan Bingxue shocked everyone, then turned to look at Su Chen. The corners of her mouth slowly rose, and a gentle smile filled her eyes. She was completely different from the domineering female CEO who had just lost her temper. Su Chen was happy in his heart, and felt that there was something special about his own mother when she got angry. Beautiful and cool. Yan Bingxue looked at him, and her voice changed to a different tone, and she said with a hint of tenderness, "Su Chen is not an ordinary person. He saved my life. I was willing to give birth to Tuanchuan and Lele for him," she said firmly. This sentence stunned everyone present, including Su Chen. Did he save her life? Was it that incident 4 years ago? Since Miss Yan, you already have someone you like, why haven't you married him for all these years? Shi Yi asked. Yan Bingxue glanced at him coldly and said, "When I gave birth to Tuanchuan and Lele, Su Chen was still in college. I didn't want to affect his studies, and I didn't want him to miss his wonderful college life because of the child. The child and I are his family, and we will never be an emergency in his life. Now that he has graduated and we are married, from now on, Su Chen is my Yan Bingshue's man and Tuanchuan Lele's father, so please be more respectful to him in the future." Chapter 71. There is nothing I, Su Chen, dare not do. Tuan Tuan and Lolo held hands and listened to their mother's confession to their father. The little girl smiled with a blushing face. Su Chen tilted his head and looked at Yan Bingshue's serious profile. She was shy, and although it didn't show on her face, her ears were red. Su Chen was also extremely excited at this moment. So that's how it is. It turns out that the child's mother was just waiting for him to graduate from college. It wasn't because she didn't like him that she didn't go looking for him. It was precisely because she liked him too much that she waited for nearly 4 years. Su Chen resolved the doubts in his mind and was in a good mood. But Yu Jinyu and Qi Yi both looked very unhappy. After Yan Bingxue spoke, they couldn't say anything more. They hated Su Chen to the core. Especially Yu Jinyu, he and Yan Bingxue can be considered a well-matched childhood sweetheart. The goddess he has been chasing for so many years actually fell in love with Su Chen, a good-for-nothing. Today, he must make Su Chen embarrass himself in public. He wanted to make him a laughingstock in the entire rich circle. Ha, a poor boy wants to get into their circle with his pretty face, that is too naive. Dinner officially began. Except for Su Chen, all the men at the table found the food tasteless. They had come here for Yan Bingxue, but they didn't expect that she would bring her child's father with her and confess her love in public. Su Chen was in a good mood. The whole family was wearing parent-child clothes, and he took the initiative to pick up some food for Yan Bingxue. Yan Bingxue looked at the crystal shrimps in the bowl and was stunned for a moment. She raised her head and looked at Su Chen over there, with the corner of her mouth slightly raised in an arc that could not be hidden. Their eyes met, and both seemed to sense the difference in each other's eyes. Once some things were said, it was like breaking the window paper between two people. Now that they were being honest with each other, the atmosphere suddenly became good. After dinner, it's time to focus on today's event. At gatherings among wealthy people, entertainment activities are usually more attractive. Because there is both competition and interests. Everyone seems to be playing a game, but in fact they are competing for victory or defeat. Those with strong abilities enjoy the spotlight. Shi Yi stood up and said, "Everyone has finished eating, why don't we go outside to digest it and have an exciting round of racing?" Shi Yi is a well-known second-generation rich man in Shanghai. He usually loves to show off by doing things like racing and betting on horses. Moreover, he had good conditions and was fortunate enough to have participated in the Formula 1 car race held by Longhua and came back with 3rd place. So every time there was such an occasion, he would always propose to go racing to find his home ground. Today, he has Su Chen as his opponent, and he becomes even more excited. When they arrived at the competition venue, he directly called out Su Chen by name, "Mr. Su, this is your first time here today. How is it? Do you want to play for a while?" Before Su Chen could answer, Tuanchuan suddenly ran over holding a pink cartoon helmet, took Su Chen's hand and said coquettishly, "Daddy, this helmet is so beautiful, help Tuanchuan put it on." Tuanchuan wants to go drive. The go-kart track naturally has a children's play area, which is Tuan Tuan's favorite. All Su Chen's eyes were filled with his daughter's adorable face. He took the helmet with both hands and carefully helped his daughter put it on. At the same time, a voice came to his mind. "Ding, congratulations to the host for checking in next to the cart. The host is rewarded with the racing god skill, which can be activated with one button in 5 seconds. Su Chen couldn't help but raise the corners of his mouth. Tuanchuan is really a little angel, haha. Whatever you want, you get it. The system is also awesome. Activate skills. In the blink of an eye, Su Chen looked at the cart on the field again, and he already understood it clearly in his mind. He could grasp the car's structure, engine, chassis, wheels, and a series of parameters at a glance. Looking at the competition field in front of him, Su Chen was already eager to try. Seeing that Su Chen didn't answer, Shi thought that Su Chen definitely didn't know how to play such a high-end game as racing, and his face became more and more smug. Mr. Su, why don't you reply? Could it be that you can't even drive a car? TSK, that's right, Mr. Su hasn't graduated yet, so he probably hasn't even driven a car yet? Do you have a driver's license? As soon as Chi finished speaking, the second-generation rich people next to him burst into laughter and looked at Su Chen as if they were watching a good show. Yan Bingshua's face was slightly angry, and she was about to defend Su Chen, but Su Chen gently raised his hand to stop her action, lowered his head and smiled confidently at her, and said gently, "Mother, don't be angry, leave it to me." After saying that, the moment he raised his head, his expression changed. He is as gentle as water to his child's mother, but to Chi, he is a tough guy. Want to have a racing race, right? Su Chen asked. Chi raised his head slightly, that's right. Su Chen, are you willing to fight? Come on. But what? Su Chen, if you don't dare, then don't make a mess of it. Shi said. Su Chen smiled and said, "Don't worry, since you want to compete with me so much, I will naturally give you a chance. But since we are competing, we have to set a prize. Otherwise, it will be meaningless even if we win, right?" Shi looked at Su Chen suspiciously and said, "The prize is fine, but don't try to play tricks. There are so many eyes staring at you here. It's just a race. Do I need to do any tricks to beat you? You think too highly of yourself." Su Chen looked confident and instantly overwhelmed Chi in terms of momentum. "Stop talking nonsense. Let's see what's going on in the competition. Tell me what you want to win. It's simple. If I win, you will be a racing girl for my Tuanchuan," Su Chen said with a smile. The people around burst into laughter, and Chi's face looked extremely ugly. There is nothing wrong with racing girls, but asking a man to be a racing girl for his child is a typical example of not being very harmful but being extremely insulting. Shi gritted his teeth and said, "No problem. But if you lose, you will run around the field 3 times and yell that you are an idiot." "Shi, don't go too far," Yan Bingxue said angrily. Su Chen turned around and patted Yan Bingxue's back in a soothing manner. "Mom, don't be angry. This is something that can't happen. There's no need for us to be angry about it. I'll watch my performance later." He smiled brightly, then went to the backfield to change his clothes and put on his helmet. This smile completely bewitched Yan Bingxue, and her usually cold and arrogant face couldn't help but reveal a shy and naive smile like that of a little girl. Tuanchuan also clapped his hands and shouted excitedly, "Come on, Dad. The game hasn't even started yet, but the young masters around are already furious. Humph. Why can Su Chen be protected and loved by Yan Bingxue like this? Shi must win. We can't let this kid Su Chen steal the limelight. Come on, young Master Chi." Yu Zhenyu shouted in the crowd. Over there, Su Chen and Shi had already changed their clothes and put on professional helmets. Su Chen shook his head, wrists, and ankles left and right, doing simple warm-up exercises. Don't say it, although he was wearing a helmet and professional karting racing suit, but when Shi and Su Chen stood together, it was obvious that Su Chen was more handsome, taller, and more eye-catching. "Wow, Daddy is so handsome, come on, Daddy, you have to get first place." Tuanchuan's face turned red with excitement, and he clenched his fists to cheer for Su Chen on the field. The young men around who were attracted by Su Chen's handsomeness did not react until they heard the voice. They looked away awkwardly and shouted with Yu Zhenyu, "Come on, young Master Chi. You are a professional. Take first place, we will sit back and watch the show." Chapter 72, Dad, come on. Tuan was alone and weak. When she heard so many people cheering for Chi, she stamped her feet in anger, pulled her brother's hand and said, They are so mean. Come on, help me cheer for Daddy, we have to be louder than them." Lele was originally looking at Su Chen, but when she suddenly heard these words, she was so scared that she immediately looked away, with a trace of shyness and panic on her little face. What's there to compare? Racing is about their strength, not about who can cheer the loudest, Lele said seriously. Tuanchuan pouted his lips, smiling brightly, but their voices are so loud that Daddy can't hear us cheering for him. When Daddy goes to compete, we have to cheer him on. The little girl looked serious. Lele looked at her sister and was unable to refute. The people around were still shouting, "Come on, Chi-Yi." And Lele was also very angry. He remembered the bad uncle on the field. He was very good at racing and seemed to have won a prize. Would Su Chen beat him? Su Chen seems to know everything and he can always beat those weird uncles around his mother. He should be able to do it this time, right? Lele was anxious, and with Tuanchuan chattering beside him, he could only shout helplessly, Okay, I'll shout with you." Tuanchuan smiled happily and took his brother's hand and said, "Then let's cheer for Daddy together. I'll count to 3, and then we'll shout, 'Come on, Dad.' 1, 2, 3. Come on, Daddy. Daddy, come on." Lele's voice was so small that it was almost drowned out by her sister's. Tuanchuan turned around and looked at Lele with resentment. "Haha, your voice is too soft, Daddy can't hear it." Lele blinked and pursed her lips guiltily. He was embarrassed to shout so loudly. "Su Chen will hear it." "Oh, haha, Daddy is getting in the car." "Hurry up." Tuanchuan pulled him and said coquettishly. "Let us do it again." Lele looked at the racing field over there. Su Chen had already selected a car. Unlike Chi-Yi, who was picky, Su Chen swept his eyes across the field and directly chose one of the cars with the best performance and walked over. In his eyes, these cars were like beautiful women taking off their clothes. He could tell their heights and shorts at a glance. Tuanchuan watched as both of them got into the car and stopped outside the starting line. The game was about to begin, and the cheers from the other side gradually died down. At this time, Tuanchuan made a trumpet shape with his 2 little hands and placed them to his mouth, then shouted loudly. 1, 2, 3. Come on, Daddy. Daddy, come on. Lele tried his best, clenched his fists, closed his eyes and shouted loudly. Who knew that at this time the sound over there stopped completely, so the cheers from the 2 children were particularly obvious on the field, and the baby voices of the 3-year-old children seemed to carry magical power. Su Chen looked over here and raised his hand to wave at Tuan and Lele. All of a sudden, Lele's face turned red instantly. Her body reacted faster than her brain. She hid behind her mother and didn't dare to look at Su Chen at all. Yan Bingxue touched her son's little head, held her daughter's hand, and encouraged Su Chen with her eyes. Su Chen was full of confidence. The encouragement from his wife and children was more effective than stimulants. Buzz buzz buzz, the engine of the modified adult cart made a roar similar to that of a racing car. The referee had already started waving the flag, and the spectators outside the stadium all fell silent. Eugenia shouted in his heart, Su Chen, you will definitely lose miserably today. Yan Bingxue held Tuanchuan in one hand and Lele in the other, and her palms were filled with beads of sweat. She believed that Su Chen would definitely win. Although Chi-Yi is considered a professional player, Su Chen is best at creating miracles. From the day she met him again, Yan Bingxue witnessed so many incredible things from him. She knew that her man was the best. Come on. When the flag dropped, the 2 cars rushed out almost at the same time, but anyone with a discerning eye could see that Su Chen was already 1 step ahead when he started. Chi-Yi's heart trembled slightly. What's going on? Su Chen's start was actually faster than his. He is a professional, how could Su Chen do that? Could it be that Su Chen is a real professional player? But in the racing circle, I have never heard of this name. Chi-Yi did not dare to underestimate his opponent anymore and threw himself into the race with full concentration. The distance between the 2 cars was only about 10 centimeters, which was invisible to ordinary people. It was difficult to create a distance by driving fast on a straight road, so the most likely way to overtake was by drifting on a curve. He was careful before he set off. He was occupying the inner track, which gave him a clear advantage on the bends. He didn't believe that Su Chen could beat him at drifting on the bends. Su Chen has his own judgment in his heart. He is now in the outside lane, and it is not impossible for him to overtake the car in the inside lane, but now is obviously not the time. Most people think that the inner lane has more advantages, but in fact, the acceleration distance after the outer lane drift curve is longer, and drifting overtaking in the curve is not safe. The best thing to do is to go from the outer lane to the inner lane and then to the outer lane, overtaking the opponent in the process of accelerating out of the corner and widening the distance between the 2. The first bend was just around the corner, and the audience's eyes and hearts were closely following the 2 racing cars. Yan Bingxue silently shouted come on in her heart, but in fact her fingers couldn't help but tremble slightly. She doesn't care about winning or losing, but she needs Su Chen to be absolutely safe. Two brake sounds suddenly rang out, and the friction caused by the drifting of the two cars on the track was exciting to hear. The corners of Chi Ye's mouth slowly rose. Everything was as he expected. Drifting on the inner lane was more direct, and he had already overtaken Su Chen's car on the curve. But something unexpected happened the next second. He was obviously at a disadvantage in the drift start after the bend. Su Chen's car rushed past like an arrow without slowing down at all, and instantly came in front of his inner lane, forcing him to brake and change lanes immediately. Damn it! He was actually left behind by Su Chen at the first corner. Su Chen tilted his head slightly, a smile appearing at the corner of his mouth. Increasing the distance is the first step. In the next 3 turns, he wants to let Chi Yi know the real gap between a half-baked player and a professional racing driver. Chi Yi also discovered the advantages of turning on the outside lane. He is very knowledgeable about racing, and once he grasps the key points, he will definitely not make mistakes again this time. So at the second turn, he wanted to learn from Su Chen. But Su Chen is not him, so he naturally won't give him this opportunity. Just as he was about to enter the curve, Su Chen, who was originally in the inner lane, suddenly changed lanes near the curve and drifted the rear of the car out. Chi Yi, who was following closely behind, stepped on the brakes instinctively, but the deceleration directly resulted in him being unable to even drift. Yeah. Daddy is so handsome. Tuan cheered loudly. On the track, Su Chen's car had already distanced itself from Chi Ye's. Chi Yi hammered the steering wheel as ordered, but he had a good attitude and started to catch up immediately. However, the distance had already widened. If he wanted to catch up, he could only pursue the extreme speed. Chapter 73, Shocking. Su Chen's driving skills are amazing. Turbocharging is the only way now. The karts here are all modified versions that can compete with racing cars. This is not difficult to do, but its drawback is that each race is only 30 seconds, and he must overtake Su Chen within 30 seconds. Moreover, extreme speed is definitely risky. The track here is not long enough. If he cannot overtake before the bend, then when he reaches the bend, the extreme speed will most likely make him fly off the track. Although the protection around the kart was guaranteed and he would definitely not get hurt, the race would be over once he left the track. Chi Yi didn't struggle for too long because he had no time. He must win. This is a battle that involves his dignity. Everyone outside the venue saw that Chi Ye's car suddenly sped up. Of course Su Chen also noticed it, and he frowned slightly. It's not that I'm nervous, I just feel that Chi Yi is really determined to win by using turbocharging in this kind of track and kart race. In that case, let him lose even more miserably. Su Chen increased the speed of the car, but under the turbocharged speed, the distance between them was still getting smaller and smaller. At this speed, the curve is still 20 seconds away, which is plenty of time. Su Chen raised a smile on his lips, as if he was fishing. When Chi Yi was about to catch up, he speeded up. When Chi Yi fell behind, he slowed down instead, as if he was waiting for him. Chi Yi's head was full of sweat. Others couldn't understand Su Chen's operation, but he knew it very well in his heart. The opponent wanted to force him to keep going at high speed. Unless he gave up before the bend, he would end up flying out. Damn it, this Su Chen actually humiliated him like this. Chi Yi was so overwhelmed that he couldn't care less. At worst, both of them would die. Chi Yi suddenly changed lanes, and the car came to the back of the inner lane and rushed straight towards Su Chen's car in front. The referee over there blew the whistle urgently, but Chi Yi remained indifferent. Su Chen became serious and had to give up the inner lane. The two cars were almost running side by side. The bend was approaching. At this speed, Chi Yi would definitely rush out, but Su Chen, who was following closely behind, would definitely hit his car. This Chi Yi is such a dog. Since you can't win, you want to die together? Su Chen's heart moved, and he looked at the track intently. Before the bend, Chi Yi rushed out with a smile, and the car hit the tire guardrail next to him. The violent impact made him dizzy, but the next collision he was expecting did not come. Because Su Chen drifted and stopped the car sideways. Damn! Su Chen actually stopped the car. Su Chen stopped the car smoothly, then started again smoothly under Chi Yi's shocked gaze and continued driving towards the finish line. Chi Yi wanted to chase after him again, but not only was his reaction too slow, the condition of the car also did not allow it. He got out of the car and stood on the field, cursing, "Su Chen, your uncle." Whistles and cheers rang out instantly, and Su Chen's car had stopped steadily at the finish line. Those second-generation rich kids who were originally cheering for Chi-yi and waiting to see Su-chen make a fool of himself, forgot their own positions for a moment after seeing such an exciting game, and couldn't help but applaud Su-chen's various quick decisions on the court. Amidst the applause, Tuan-chuan ran towards Su-chen quickly, jumped up, and Su-chen reached out with both hands and picked up his daughter in an instant. Tuan-chuan blew a kiss to Su-chen's helmet, and her almond-shaped eyes turned into crescents due to her smiling face. Daddy is great, daddy is number one. I knew daddy would win, my daddy is the best. So happy, Roo. Lei also looked at Su-chen excitedly, with an excited smile on his little face. Yan Bingxue walked towards Su-chen, holding purified water and a towel in her hand. When Su-chen took off his helmet, she immediately took it and said with admiration, "Dad, you are awesome." Su-chen's talent is obvious to all. Just imagine, how could he stop the car in such a timely manner when his opponent's operation was obviously illegal? Such calmness and courage are simply not something that ordinary people can achieve. The second-generation rich kids over there also gathered over, changed their previous attitude, and gave Su-chen a thumbs up. "Mr. Su, your racing skills are really high. You must be a professional. So cool. I almost thought I was in a professional F1 race. Mr. Su, your performance is simply textbook level." Emergency parking aside, Mr. Su's first two turns were also amazing. "I just learned today that drifting in a curve is so cool, and the speed increase on the outer lane can be so fast. Mr. Su, you are amazing." Faced with everyone's praise, Su-chen just smiled elegantly. The car god he was named by this system was certainly worthy of the title. Su-chen looked at Yan Bingxue, and seeing that she was looking at him with admiration, he suddenly felt very happy. "It feels so good to be looked at by the mother of my child like this." The big man's heart burst instantly. Chi-yi stood in a corner, his face covered in dust. The staff at the stadium were discussing compensation with him. He said irritably, "Just put the amount in my account. Can't my Chi family afford the compensation? Get out of here." After he finished speaking, he glanced at Su-chen over there again and clenched his fists in annoyance, but this time he did not rush forward. Instead, he turned around and tried to escape secretly. However, this scene did not escape Su-chen's eyes. He suddenly shouted, "Why is Mr. Chi in such a hurry to go to the back to change clothes? Do the girls have clothes in Mr. Chi's size? Boss, why don't you help him find some? It's not that easy to escape after losing." Everyone looked over here. Chi-yi, who originally wanted to run away, no longer dared to leave. Losing was shameful enough, especially in such an ignominious way. If he ran away now, he would be too embarrassed to stay in the circle. Therefore, he could only bite the bullet and said stiffly, "Don't bother, Mr. Su, I'll go change my clothes right away." Su-chen smiled and touched Tuan-chuan's head, and said gently, "Then let's go change clothes too, because we are going to be little racing drivers later." Tuan-chuan happily jumped down from his father's arms, took Leilei's little hand and said, "Kiki, come with me, we will compete later, just like Daddy did just now." A few minutes later, Tuan-chuan and Leilei changed into their racing suits. Tuan-chuan wore the pink helmet he had just worn, while Leilei chose a red helmet, which he thought was very cool. "Daddy, is Tuan-chuan pretty?" The little girl came over immediately to ask for praise. Su-chen smiled and gave a thumbs up, "Looks good, my Tuan-chuan is the best looking." Leilei followed behind, and her beautiful big eyes looked at Su-chen silently and expectantly through the transparent shield of her helmet. Su-chen remembered his sons cheering for him just now, and couldn't help but smile even more happily, and took the initiative to say, "My Leilei looks really handsome in this outfit. I have to cheer with my sister later." Leilei was instantly overjoyed. Although she tried hard to hide her smile, the brilliance in her eyes could not be hidden. Dad is cheering him on. Everyone waited for another 5 minutes, but Chi-yi still didn't come out. Could it be that young Master Chi escaped? Someone in the crowd said. Chapter 74. Then I only look at you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look. Wahahaha, young Master Chi, you're really. A burst of laughter broke out in the crowd, and Su-chen's family also looked over. Chi-yi was seen wearing a cool little skirt. The top was so short that it couldn't cover her round belly with abdominal muscles. The skirt on the lower body matched her thick leg hair, which was really too incongruous. Fortunately, Chi-yi's facial features are still pretty, so he doesn't look that disgusting. Tuan-chuan couldn't help but laugh secretly, and whispered, "Daddy, this uncle actually wears a girl's skirt, how funny." Leilei said seriously, "Tuan-tuan, don't look. It's abnormal for a boy to wear a girl's skirt. As the saying goes, children speak without restraint." Adults certainly don't regard children's words as sarcasm, they just think it's funny. However, when Suchin heard his son's words, he said seriously, "Lulu, you can't say that. Everyone has their own choices. Some brothers like to wear skirts, but that is their choice. It doesn't necessarily mean that they are perverted. But if it's a weird uncle wearing a skirt, you must stay away from him, understand?" Lele nodded, not quite understanding, and said with some confusion, "But this uncle looks like a weird uncle." The little guy's innocent words made everyone laugh again, and Chi over there was almost going crazy. "But I made a bet and I have to go through it even if I have to kneel." Tuan, Lulu and several other children were driving go-karts together. This was not a competition, but purely for fun. Since they were all children, the atmosphere was harmonious, except for Chi twisting stiffly in her skirt. Many people were taking pictures with their mobile phones. Yan Bingxue couldn't help but smile when she saw Chi's deflated look on the field. But when she looked up again, the scene in front of her suddenly became dark. Su Chen's hand blocked her eyes. A smiling and somewhat overbearing voice sounded in my ears, "Mother, you can't look at this kind of picture that is not suitable for young girls. His clothes are too revealing. We should not look at it without permission." Yan Bingxue's heart moved, and it seemed as if fireworks were lit in her mind instantly. Su Chen doesn't let her look at Chi. Is he jealous? He didn't want her to see other men wearing less. It must be like this. So, he likes me too, right? Yan Bingxue turned her head, her eyes bright as stars, and said with a faint smile, "Okay, then I will only look at you." "I only look at you. This little girl is really good at teasing, isn't she?" Su Chen felt very sweet in his heart. Ever since he heard Yan Bingxue's public confession during dinner just now, he had completely put aside his doubts. Since they already have a child and have feelings for each other, what is there to argue about? "When I go back tonight, I will push the child's mother down." He was cautious a few days ago, so he endured it again and again. Thinking about the scene where he was pushed down more than 3 years ago, Suchin felt very guilty, so this time, as a grown man, he must take the initiative. He would treat Yan Bingxue back to him the same way she treated him back then. The first step was a perfect and handsome wall bang. The second step was to push her down. Ha ha. The kids drove around and the experience ended perfectly. The boss came over personally with the helmets that Tuan and Lula had chosen. "Sir, your match was really wonderful. As a venue for informal competitions, we don't have much to reward you. I saw that your children like the 2 helmets, so why not take them back as a small trophy?" "In that case, thank you very much, boss," Su Chen said with a smile. Tuanchuan and Lele got their favorite helmets, which were also prizes won by their dad, so they were naturally dancing with joy. A group of people gathered around again, wanting to ask Su Chen for advice on racing skills. "My dear, who doesn't like a cool racing game?" Yu Zhenyu clenched his fists angrily in the crowd. Seeing Su Chen being sought after, he felt very dissatisfied. Chi Yi is such a loser. I really don't know how he got the 3rd place before. He must have been bragging. He can't even beat Su Chen, an amateur. It seems that if he wants to embarrass Su Chen, he has to do it himself. He is not a useless guy like Chi Yi. In the areas where he is good at, he is a real man. A group of people walked out of the racing area chatting and laughing. Yu Zhenyu deliberately led the way and brought everyone to the shooting range. As soon as he entered the door, the voice of the system in Su Chen's mind rang again. "Ding, congratulations to the host and his son and daughter for checking in at the shooting range. The host is rewarded with the Gun God skill, which can be activated with one button in 5 seconds. The system is really powerful, ha ha ha." Su Chen was so happy that he almost felt like he was on fire. Activate skills. The god of cooking, the god of driving, the god of shooting. I really don't know what kind of surprises Xiaochuanchuan and Xiaolil will bring him. As soon as Yu Zhenyu entered the shooting range, he felt like he had arrived at his home ground and instantly became arrogant. Seeing that everyone was still discussing the car race, he sneered and said, "My dear young masters, car racing is just a trick to show off and attract attention. What is there to be proud of? A real man talks with a gun. Since Mr. Su is so powerful, I guess his spear skills are also good, right? Why don't we have a competition?" Chi Yi had changed back into his own clothes and was following the crowd, covered in dust and dirt. People around him kept their distance from him, and all this was because of Su Chen. He wanted to see Su Chen embarrassed the most. He wanted to make Su Chen lose face like him. So, he immediately said, Mr. Su just defeated me, he is really impressive, he will not be afraid to fight now, right? He doesn't believe that Su Chen is an all-around athlete. Yu Jianyu's second uncle is a retired special forces soldier. He has followed his second uncle since he was a child and grew up touching guns. His shooting skills are obvious to everyone. If Su Chen compares himself with him, he will only bring humiliation upon himself. Yan Bingxue knew about Yu Jianyu's situation, and immediately said with an unpleasant expression, Yu Jianyu, Qi, have you two had enough of the quarrel? Yu Jianyu raised his eyebrows and said with a smile, Bingxue, don't be angry, I just want everyone to know more about Mr. Su. You are the goddess of our circle. If Mr. Su wants to marry you, he must pass our test first. Yan Bingxue looked at him indifferently, as if he was looking at an annoying dogskin plaster. Does the man I choose need to pass this test of yours? Yu Jianyu was speechless and simply looked at Su Chen. Su Chen, if you are a man, don't always hide behind a woman. Do you dare to compete in shooting? Su Chen chuckled, his tongue staring at his cheek, and said, Mr. Yu, right? If you are jealous that my wife protects me, just say it. There is no need to be sour. We are not stupid. Okay, if you want to compete in shooting, I still say the same thing. Competition is fine, but there must be prizes. These people wanted to embarrass him, so he would let them know who the real clown was. Qi Yi has reaped what he sowed. If Yu Jianyu still dares to come, then let him become the laughingstock of your circle just like Qi Yi. Chapter 75, Wear Women's Clothes If You Lose. Yu Jianyu thought of the embarrassment Qi Yi had just made and felt a little hesitant. But he still didn't believe that Su Chen was really that powerful and could defeat him, a disciple trained by a retired special forces soldier. Moreover, this is the only chance to turn the tables on Yan Bingxue. He would let Yan Bingxue know who is the real man and who has the strength to protect her and the two children. Okay, what do you want to win? Su Chen looked at Yu Jianyu and did not answer immediately. Many people in the crowd started to make a noise. Wear women's clothes. Wear women's clothes. It's boring to all wear women's clothes. It's more exciting for the loser to kneel down and call daddy, huh? I have a good idea. The loser will go to the venue and say in public that he is incompetent. We will record the video and keep it for later use. They were all dirty tricks, and Yu Jianyu wanted to hit someone after hearing them. He stared at Su Chen over there. Tell me. Su Chen, what's the prize you want? Do you want me to wear women's clothes too? Su Chen smiled, raised his head and said firmly, I am not interested in seeing you in women's clothing. You look much scarier than young Master Qi. My bet is that if you lose, you have to make a video in public wishing my wife and I a happy wedding and a long-lasting happiness. From now on, you have to avoid seeing my wife. Say it again that my wife is your goddess. If you have any desire for her, you are a grandson. The young masters who were making a fuss just now have quieted down. Someone in the crowd whispered, Fuck, that's beautiful. This is a really good way to win people over with virtue. Although the jackpot is not as exciting and interesting as the previous one, if Yu Jianyu really loses, it will be a huge loss of face. It's high. It's really too high. Yu Jianyu's face was very ugly. He gritted his teeth and accepted the bet. Okay, I agree, because there is no way I can lose. Su Chen, the prize I want is for you to get away from Bingxue. I want you to divorce her and never harass her and the two children again. Su Chen's expression changed, and he glanced at Yu Jianyu with a cold look. No more competition. Su Chen, what do you mean? Yu Jianyu frowned. You don't dare? It is 100% certain that I will win against you, but I will never gamble with my wife and children. Su Chen said firmly. Tuanchuan and Lele were still young and didn't quite understand the affection in Su Chen's words, but Yan Bingxue did. She looked at Su Chen with moved eyes. At this moment, she thought her man was so handsome. After all, you still don't dare. Since you think you can win 100%, why don't you dare to gamble on this matter? It's nothing more than you are afraid of losing everything. Yu Jianyu sneered. Su Chen glanced at him with a look of disdain in his eyes, shook his head and said, It is indeed difficult for people like you to understand what I say. You just want to win a game. If I lose, you can do whatever you want to me. But you want me to use my children and wife as a gamble. I absolutely do not agree. Yu Jianyu was very annoyed. As soon as Su Chen said this, he instantly seemed taller. Then, looking at the way Yang Bingxue looked at him, it was simply love to the core. Annoying. Okay, then I'll change you. You just graduated, right? If you lose, you'll have to come to my company and clean the toilets for half a year, full time. This wave of operations is insulting enough. Not only was Su Chen forced to sweep the toilet, but he also had to do it in his company and allow her to be humiliated for half a year. Even the strongest willpower could not withstand it. Yan Bingxue was unhappy when she heard this. Eugenio, Su Chen is now working for Chaofan Group and Lunka Institute. If he goes to your company for a low position, are you sure you can afford it? I'm willing to accept the loss, Bingxue. Since Su Chen disagrees with the first point I said, then this one is not negotiable. Su Chen, you tell me, do you dare to bet? Su Chen gently squeezed Yan Bingxue's soft and boneless little hand, and said gently, it's okay, let's bet with him, I won't lose. Yan Bingxue wanted to say more, but when she saw Su Chen's gentle eyes, she nodded, okay, then you do your best. Daddy, come on. You will definitely get first place. Tuanchuan said, clenching his fists. This time, Lele also took the initiative to say, Dad, let him know how great you are. Come on. Su Chen looked at his son in surprise. Not bad, there has been progress. Okay, with the support of you three, I won't dare to step down unless I win a Grand Slam, Su Chen said with a smile. Eugenio on the other side sneered, Grand Slam, Hana Su Chen, the shooting range here uses real guns and live ammunition, not the game of shooting birds with a toy gun in your backyard. Su Chen was too lazy to pay attention to him and went to change his shoes. Indoor shooting ranges are mainly for pistol shooting competitions, which is convenient and fast, does not require a high venue, and there are no special requirements for clothing. You only need to change into professional shoes with better grip. In addition to Su Chen and Eugenio, there are several other young men who also participated in this project. Men love playing with guns. The first event was 10-meter air pistol rapid fire with 10 shots. According to international standards, it should be 60 shots. Increasing the number can reduce the probability of error, but for a competition like theirs, 120 minutes is too long. The 10-shot match is short, but requires higher accuracy, and an error in one shot will have a huge impact on the results. Su Chen got into position and the scene instantly became lively. Su Chen's posture doesn't look simple. He is almost as good as Eugenio, who is being instructed by the special forces next to him. Eugenio tilted his head to glance at Su Chen, sneered and said, it's useless to pose coolly, the key is the results. Su Chen, don't miss the target, it will be too embarrassing. Say this to yourself. Su Chen said without looking away. At the referee's command, everyone started shooting. There was a moment of silence on the field. A few players who were not very good at playing fired 2 shots and then stopped. They really couldn't stand the recoil and their palms were numb. The retired contestants also returned to the audience and couldn't help but sigh, fuck, what kind of monsters are they? Don't their hands hurt? Su Chen's speed is so fast, even faster than young Master Yu. Doesn't he need to aim? Is he just shooting blindly? With 10 bullets, Su Chen ended the battle in 15 seconds. When he put down the gun, Eugenio still had 4 bullets left and couldn't help but feel a little anxious. But he didn't dare go too fast, because if he pursued speed, his accuracy would decrease. So he could only bite the bullet and continue to aim and shoot under pressure, but Su Chen's departure still put a lot of pressure on him. The last shot missed the target, and he didn't know if it was still within the range of the 10 rings. But after putting down the gun, Eugenio still felt confident. Su Chen finished so quickly, most likely he was just fighting blindly. The contestants who had fired their guns returned to the stage to check their results. Chapter 76, Godlike Operation. Su Chen is awesome. Ha, young master son, you are too lame. You didn't hit the target with both of your shots. Master Su, you are the laughingstock. You hit the first ring with one of your 3 shots. Oh, Master Lin's score is pretty good. The 3 shots actually added up to 10 rings, and one of them scored 5 rings. Oh my god. Professionals are different. Come and see Master Yu's score, 100 rings. Eugenio smiled and waved his hands, smacking his lips and said, TSK, what a pity, there was a little mistake in the last shot, it missed a little, but it's still within 10 rings, I'm barely satisfied with this result. Master Yu, you have too high expectations for yourself. You've hit the target every time, and you're still only barely satisfied. Of course, my uncle can hit the center of the target with every shot, with a deviation of less than a millimeter. Although my score is full marks, compared with my uncle, I still have a lot of room for improvement. Eugenio said this, but his face showed a proud look. Everyone gathered there to look at the results, but Su Chen was the only one who was not in a hurry. He was chatting and laughing with Yan Bingxue and the two children, as if he didn't care about his results at all. Yan Bingxue couldn't help but ask, "Dad, aren't you going to see the result?" Su Chen smiled mysteriously. "No need to look, your husband shoots very accurately." There was nothing wrong with what he said in the context, but Su Chen's tone was deliberately subtle when he said it, and Yan Bingxue's face suddenly turned red. At this moment, a cry of surprise suddenly broke out from the crowd over there. "Oh my god, what's going on? Why is there only one bullet hole on Su Chen's target? Haha, could it be that all 9 bullets missed the target? No wonder he finished so quickly. I told you that Su Chen is definitely not as good as our professional master Yu." The young master who was standing in the front looking at Su Chen's results said doubtfully, "That's not right, it shouldn't be like this." "What?" asked the person behind him who couldn't see. "Can you see it? If not, let young master Yu see it. I know how to look. There is only one bullet hole in the center of the 10 ring on the target, and I can't find any other ones. Hey, the score is 100 rings? Hiss. Can it be?" The crowd seemed to be silent for a few seconds, and suddenly burst into exclamations. "Holy crap! This guy must be the god of guns. 10 bullets hit the bullet hole at the center of the 10 rings. What a godly operation! I kneel down to the great god. Mr. Su, please accept my knees. My mom asked me why I was kneeling to check my grades. Gunmaster Su's skills are amazing." When Yu Jinyu heard this, his face suddenly changed. He squeezed into the crowd, pushed the person in front of him away, and went to verify it himself. But the facts are there, and everyone can see it. Yan Bingxue also heard it and looked at Su Chen in surprise. Su Chen smiled faintly. "Mother, why are you so surprised? Didn't I tell you that I will win?" Yan Bingxue's eyes were filled with excitement. She pulled Su Chen's sleeve and said, "Dad, you are really awesome." Yu Jinyu rushed out of the crowd, pointed at Su Chen and said, "Su Chen, you cheated." Su Chen looked at him like a fool. "Yu Jinyu, if I lose, you'll accuse me of cheating? Everything here was provided by the venue owner, how could I cheat? Impossible. You can't achieve such a result. Even my second uncle can't do it." Yu Jinyu shouted. Su Chen laughed and said, "Haha, didn't your second uncle teach you? There are always people better than you." "Nonsense, Su Chen, how can you compete with a professional special forces soldier?" "I'm not competing with the special forces. I'm just competing with you. You. Okay, try again. This time use a moving target." Yu Jinyu said without giving up. Su Chen walked straight to the arena. This time, the amateur players all sat in the audience and watched the show. This competition is still a 10-round rapid-fire pistol competition, but the distance is increased to 25 meters, and a moving target is used, which instantly increases the difficulty a lot. Yu Jinyu became alert and instantly entered a state of combat readiness. Su Chen still looked calm and composed, and even turned around and winked at Yan Bingxue. The young masters present were so overwhelmed by this wave of dog food that they couldn't even eat it. The competition started and Su Chen stopped joking. This time the competition was not only about accuracy, but also about loading bullets. At the referee's command, the two men started fighting quickly. Judging from the speed of loading bullets, Su Chen was already much faster. Yu Jinyu felt a lot of pressure, but he had to remain calm. The moving target is more difficult than the previous one, and he needs to give it his all. The target passed in front of the two men, Su Chen in front and Yu Jinyu behind. When all 10 bullets were fired, Yu Jinyu knew he had lost. He saw it clearly. Su Chen. He is a pervert. Every target that comes in front of him is right in the center of the 10 rings. When the results came out, Yu Jinyu was too tired to read them anymore. Coming off the court, he looked dejected, like a defeated rooster. However, this did not dampen the enthusiasm of the audience at all, and everyone rushed forward to see the results. Damn it! Gunmaster Su scored 100 points again, and all of them hit the bullseye. That's amazing. He can hit the moving target with 100% accuracy. This is simply a godlike operation. Kneel down, kneel down. Kneel down before the god of guns. Master, you really lost this time, he only scored 82 points. Yu Jinyu looked at Su Chen. Although he was not convinced, he had to say, "Su Chen, I lost." Su Chen smiled and said, as expected. Such confidence and calmness instantly made Yu Jinyu's shoulders lower another degree. After hearing the results, Lele reacted faster than Tuanchuan this time. He stood up and shouted, "Daddy got first place. Daddy is awesome." Tuan Tuan is not interested in shooting competitions, but Lulu is a boy who takes it very seriously. Dad is now the most powerful person in his heart. He can build big mechas and is a top-notch racer. I didn't expect he is so good with guns too. That's awesome. Tuanchuan clapped his hands happily and cheered along with his brother. Daddy won again. The way the young masters looked at Su Chen had completely changed. Now, in their hearts, Su Chen was like a god. In the crowd, Jiang Hui couldn't help but say, "I've said it before, Su Chen is not an ordinary person, but you just didn't believe it. Now you see his strength." When these words came out of Jiang Hui's mouth, everyone really admired Su Chen very much. Everyone knew that Jiang Hui was also one of Yan Bingshue's suitors. Su Chen is really an all-rounder. No wonder he can win the favor of Miss Yan. You two are a perfect match, I am convinced. I wish Su Chen and President Yan a happy marriage. The two of you are simply a powerful combination. You are simply a legendary couple in Zhonghai, no, in Longgua's business circle. Chapter 77. Dad Yan was overjoyed that his daughter finally found a man to marry. Amidst the blessings, Su Chen took Yan Bingshue's hand, and Tuanchuan and Lele also came over. Tuanchuan held his father's hand, and Lele held his mother's hand. The family of four was extremely happy. Yu Jinyu walked out dejectedly and fulfilled his promise, and this video was preserved by everyone forever. Afterwards, he left in disgrace because he could no longer appear in the same occasion with Yan Bingshue. Shi also felt too embarrassed to stay, so he sneaked away. Without them, the atmosphere in the second half was much more relaxed. Su Chen took his wife and children for a walk around the villa before ending today's party. Yan family. Tang Shuyun was holding her cell phone and laughing foolishly. The video playing on the cell phone was the video recorded in the leisure club tonight. She participated in her son-in-law's counterattack throughout the video. I have to say, her son-in-law is so outstanding. This is simply an all-rounder who knows everything. That car race was so cool. She couldn't help but get excited. Come on, son-in-law. This Chi is too bad. He actually wants to harm my son-in-law. Too much. No, I have to talk to old Yan and tidy up the house to vent my anger on my son-in-law. My son-in-law is so awesome. Chi is so funny in a skirt. Ha ha ha. Yan Jinwei pushed open the door and came in, and at a glance he saw his wife grinning foolishly at her cell phone. What are you looking at? Why are you so happy? When Tang Shuyun heard her husband's voice, she immediately turned off her phone. But when she thought of her son-in-law's performance just now, she was 120% satisfied with Su Chen as a son-in-law. Anyway, her son-in-law and daughter have already obtained their marriage certificate, so she has decided on this son-in-law. Why not try to find out what this old man has to say? Tang Shuyun put away her phone, walked over and said with a smile, "Old Yan, let me ask you something." What's the matter? Yan Jinwei looked at his wife's cunning expression and always felt that something was wrong. Old Yan, what would you do if our daughter had a lover one day? Tang Shuyun didn't dare to tell her daughter and Su Chen directly about their marriage, so she could only reveal a little to test the waters. After all, her old man has a very strange temper. He is stubborn and awkward. It would be bad if he scares her son-in-law, so she wants to sound out the situation for her daughter and son-in-law first. Upon hearing this, Yan Jinwei frowned and asked, "Sweetheart? Male or female?" Tang Shuyun covered her mouth and laughed, glaring at him coquettishly. Of course it's a man. It's no wonder that the old couple fought too much. Like Tang Shuyun, Yan Jinwei has always doubted his daughter's sexual orientation. These years, she has been surrounded by only women, without a single good friend of the opposite sex. She simply ignored the blind date he arranged for her and left right after he tricked her into going on the date. It's really suspicious. So even though Tang Shuyun said it herself, Yan Jinwei still didn't dare to believe it and asked, "Are you sure it's a man? Not some male cat, dog, or small animal? No, just tell me directly if it's really a human? Why do I feel that you believe me more when you say that small animals are better than humans? What are you talking about, you old man? He's just a man. A true man at that. A tough guy." Yan Jinwei's face was filled with shock, and he couldn't help but walk quickly around the room. After a while, he put his hands behind his back, looked at Tang Shuyun excitedly and said, "What's going on? Tell me directly, did your daughter say anything to you?" As soon as Tang Shuyun saw the child's father's reaction, she knew what was going on. He is happy. In this way, I will definitely not object to the relationship between my son-in-law and my daughter. Then, Tang Shuyun revealed a little more. My daughter didn't tell me anything, but I still know. My daughter didn't tell me what you know? You're just guessing. Yan Jinwei said disappointedly. He thought it was his daughter who said it herself. Unless Yan Bingxue admitted it herself, he would never believe it. After all, his daughter has been too determined about love and marriage over the years, making him, as a father, feel that his daughter will be single for the rest of her life and have to raise 2 children on her own. Of course I have my own way. You may not understand, but I am 100% sure about this. Because I have evidence, Tang Shuyun said mysteriously. Yan Jinwei came over immediately and asked, what evidence? Do you want to see it? Tang Shuyun asked with a smile. Yan Jinwei stepped back again, cleared his throat and said he didn't want to, but he was thinking about his daughter's lifelong event, so he put aside his pride and moved closer. Look, I want to see it so badly, okay? Bring it here for me to see. Tang Shuyun couldn't help laughing when she saw him being humiliated. She took out her cell phone, reopened the video, and watched it with Yan Jinwei. When Yan Jinwei saw Su Chen for the first time, he was stunned. Why does this man look so much like their Lele? Could it be? No, if it was Tuan Tuan and Lulu's father, he should have appeared long ago. Yan Jinwei thought that his daughter might like this one, so he chose another one like this. However, he is really handsome, and he looks good with my daughter. It seems that they get along well with Tuan Chuan and Lele. The whole family stands together, and the overall feeling is very good. Seeing Qi provoking Su Chen, Yan Jinwei couldn't help but frown. Whose family is this kid from? The Qi family. Tang Shuyun said quickly, it's too much for him to say that about our son-in-law. Yan Jinwei snorted coldly, the Qi family has produced such a stupid kid, it seems there is no need for us to cooperate in the future. Tang Shuyun gently bumped into him and said with a smile, hey, my old man is starting to protect his son-in-law now? Yan Jinwei glared at her and said, nonsense, I just can't stand seeing my daughter being targeted like this outside. He does everything for his daughter. Seeing Su Chen win the game, Yan Jinwei shouted, beautiful. This game is so exciting. Shuyun, who is this guy? Is he a racing driver? Yan Jinwei felt that Su Chen was so professional, he must be a racing driver. But this job is a little dangerous. My daughter will probably worry about him often in the future. Tang Shuyun smiled and said, probably not. I think he seems to be doing mecha research. She knew that Su Chen worked in the mecha research department of Chaofan Group. Tang Shuyun knows her daughter well. She would never arrange for Su Chen to work in the mecha research department just because of her relationship with Su Chen. It must be because Su Chen has such talent. Mecha research? That would be a good fit for our family. But how come he's such a good race car driver? I think he's a professional. Tang Shuyu covered her mouth and smiled, his child is excellent. Don't interrupt him. Keep watching. He can do more than just racing. When the two saw Tuanchuan and Lele come on stage, they couldn't help but laugh happily. When they saw Qi reaping the fruits of his own labor, they laughed even harder. Yan Jinwei even gave him a thumbs up and said, this kid picked a good jackpot, I feel relieved. Seeing this bastard from the Qi family make such a fool of himself, I feel relieved. Chapter 78 Lovely Dad Yin. The two continued to look down and saw that they went to the shooting range again. Yan Jinwei said in surprise, are they going to compete in shooting? For Yan Jinwei, racing is suitable for young people. He may have had such a dream before, but he is already past that age. But shooting is different. As long as he is a man, no matter his age, he has a mysterious obsession with guns. If your son-in-law can shoot, that's a real plus. Tang Shuyu smiled, I won't spoil the story, just watch for yourself. The meaning of this statement is actually a spoiler, the son-in-law will definitely do it. Yan Jinwei looked down happily, but when he saw Yan Bingxue standing in front of Su Chen and angrily scolding Yu Jinyu, he couldn't help but frown. With his hands behind his back, the old man snorted unhappily, humph, I won't watch it anymore. What's wrong? Tang Shuyun felt puzzled. Yan Jinwei glanced at his phone and said with a dark face, look at what your daughter looks like. She's so protective of that kid. She hasn't even been so nice to us. When Tang Shuyun heard this, she was immediately delighted. Stinky old man, why are you so jealous? It's fine if you say you're jealous of me, but why are you jealous of my son-in-law? Your daughter and son-in-law have a good relationship, so you should be secretly happy. Besides, what's wrong with a daughter protecting her son-in-law? I don't know who just said that the boy from the Chi family is a bastard. What? You're not going to care about this bastard from the Yu family? Tang Shuyun said with a smile. Yan Jinwei said angrily, of course I have to care. I will definitely settle the accounts with the Yu family. But our daughter is too. To what? Doesn't this prove that they have a good relationship? Are you going to watch it or not? The rest of the story is very exciting. If you don't want to watch it, I'll go watch it myself. If you miss the exciting part later, I won't rewind it for you. When Yan Jinwei heard this, he immediately felt deflated. Look! He walked over and continued watching, and when he saw Su Chen's shooting results, Yan Jinwei smiled happily. Boy, your shooting skills are amazing. I don't think even Special Forces soldiers can be so accurate. You are simply a gun god. Wow, yo, this is the first time I hear such high praise from you. Old Yan, it seems that you are very satisfied with our son-in-law, Tang Shuyun said happily. Yan Jinwei immediately became serious again, snorted and said, I didn't say I was so satisfied. I just think that as long as my daughter is willing to date and get married, it doesn't matter if the other party doesn't have any major problems. It's even better if her daughter is too outstanding. After all, her daughter is so great that everything is worth it. Shuyun, I see that my daughter has a close relationship with him, and the two children treat him well. I think they are making good progress. Shouldn't we meet each other? Pick a time, make an appointment with your daughter, and bring him home for dinner. Yan Jinwei's words were equivalent to accepting Su Chen as his son-in-law. But Tang Shuyun didn't agree. Lao Yan, our daughter hasn't told us about this yet. I got this video by myself. I think given our daughter's personality, we should not act on our own. Yan Jinwei thought about it and realized that this was indeed the case. Yan Bingxue did not take the initiative to bring the person back. If they were too proactive, it might make their daughter unhappy and she might stop dating and looking for a partner. That would be bad. What should we do? Do we have to wait until our daughter takes the initiative before we can meet each other? Tang Shuyun smiled and said smugly, no need anyway, I have already met my son-in-law. Yan Jinwei frowned and said unhappily, you have seen it? When did you see it? Did you and your daughter meet secretly without my knowledge? Tang Shuyun twisted her body happily, shook her head and said, my daughter doesn't know, I went to see her secretly. She told him everything about the day she went to the company to meet Su Chen and talk to him. At the end, she asked as if to take credit, how was it? Am I very smart? I didn't alarm my daughter, and I got to meet my son-in-law. Yan Jinwei rolled his eyes in disappointment, I've seen that too. Old Yan, are you bragging? If I hadn't told you that you didn't even know my son-in-law existed, how could you have ever seen him? Tang Shuyun didn't believe it. I have seen it before. Didn't I see it in the video just now? Does this count as having seen it before? Tang Shuyun shook her head helplessly. Yan Jinwei curled his lips and said, your behavior counts as seeing it, so why doesn't mine count? Humph. After saying that, he put his hands behind his back, turned around and walked out of the bedroom to the study. As soon as he entered, he immediately closed the door and the expression on his face changed instantly. She was clearly looking so arrogant just now, but now she is overly happy. He clasped his hands together in front of his chest and kept praying to the gods. His face was filled with joy. Thank God, thank all the gods and Buddhas, thank the ancestors of the Yin family, my daughter is finally willing to date someone, no, to marry a man. The ancestors of the Yin family, you see, I am not a sinner. My Bingxue is finally willing to go out and fall in love. And he is a man. Not a woman, nor a cat, dog, or small animal. That's great. That's really great. It's been 4 years. Ever since Bingxue came back with the pregnancy blood test report, I've never been able to let go of my worry. She's such a good kid, and so many people like her, why doesn't she want to get married? She has to give birth to the child herself. My ancestors, I really thought that this kid didn't like men, so she deliberately used other scientific methods to have 2 children to shut me and her mother up. But now everything is settled, I have a son-in-law, ha ha ha. Thank you, ancestors, for showing up. Yan Jinwei talked to himself for a while, still feeling ecstatic. If he didn't vent his emotions, he might be so happy that he wouldn't be able to sleep tonight. Now that you have thanked your ancestors and all the gods and Buddhas, why not share this good news with your old friends? The first person he thought of was old Gu. The Yan family and the Gu family had a very close relationship. Yan Jinwei and Lao Gu are old friends, Tang Shuyun and Gu's mother are best friends, and Yan Bingshui and Gu Yusin are best friends. But they are good to each other. Yan Jinwei and Lao Gu have their own little secrets, and the other two pairs of girlfriends can't share everything with their families. Yan Jinwei dialed the phone, rubbing his hands excitedly, his whole body trembling with excitement. Just put the phone on the table and turn on the speaker. Lao Yan? Why are you calling me so late? What's going on? Are you having a fight with Shu Yun again? Tisk old Gu, why don't you expect me to do something good? Yan Jinwei said. Isn't the time wrong? It's 9:30. You and Shu Yun usually lie down at this time. How can you care about me? If it's not a quarrel, then what's the matter? You sound so excited, it seems to be a good thing. Well, that's good, great news. Yan Jinwei said happily. Old Gu, I have a son-in-law. Chapter 79, Dad Yan shows off his son-in-law. What? Your Bingshui is in love? This is really great news, no wonder you were so happy. Ha ha. Old Gu on the other end of the phone winked at his wife. In fact, he had known about Yan Bingshui's marriage for a long time, but he told his wife, who then told Tang Shuyun. However, his wife told him not to make it public in advance, especially not to Lao Gu. It is said that Bingshui is a person with her own opinions. She didn't say it on her own initiative, so they shouldn't mention it, lest they make things worse. These days, Lao Gu has been feeling very frustrated. I didn't expect Yan Jinwei to come to my door now, huh? Yes. Yan Jinwei had no idea what was going on over there. He just kept talking to himself, his words full of excitement and boasting. I just found out about this too. My child Bingshui is good in every way, except that she is too opinionated and doesn't like to talk about important things. It's pretty good. Even though your Bingshui doesn't say it, she at least does it. Look at my Yusin. Don't mention Yusin, I feel uncomfortable when you mention her. If she could be half as troublesome as your Bingshui, I would be satisfied, said Lao Gu. Upon hearing this, Yan Jinwei hurriedly said, Old Gu, don't worry about Yusin's affairs. Children and grandchildren have their own blessings. It's useless for us to worry about children's affairs. Maybe one day, your Yusin will bring you a son-in-law just like Bingshui. I hope so. Unfortunately, my Yusin doesn't even have a friend of the opposite sex now. She spends all day enjoying the novels she reads. She always dreams that her partner must be the domineering president in the novels, and she doesn't like anyone else. Old Gu sighed. Yan Jinwei was very happy, but he also took care of his friend's feelings and said, It's okay, Lao Gu. I'll let Bingshui spend more time with Yusin in the future. The two children have such a good relationship. Maybe seeing how affectionate Bingshui and my son-in-law are, Yusin will also want to fall in love. If that doesn't work, let my son-in-law see if there is anyone suitable to introduce to me. When Mr. Gu heard this, he immediately understood. Old Yan, from what you said, you seem to be quite satisfied with your son-in-law? He knew that Yan Bingshui had obtained the marriage certificate, but he had no idea who the other party was or what kind of person he was. But the tone of my old friend's voice didn't sound simple. Yan Jinwei couldn't help laughing before he even spoke, and there was a hint of pride and boasting in his words. He couldn't hide it. You're pretty satisfied, right? Ha ha. You didn't go to their younger generation's party tonight, did you? My son-in-law and daughter went there with their two children. Oh, you don't know how noisy those young people are. They all can't stand my son-in-law. They competed in car racing and shooting. My son-in-law is a tough guy who doesn't talk much, but he wins first place in everything. Old Gu, you didn't see it. That scene was so exciting. My son-in-law's overtaking on the curve and emergency drift braking were so beautiful. Professional racing drivers are probably only at this level. There was also a shooting competition. You know that the Yu family had a special forces soldier. But the kid from the Yu family was beaten so badly by my son-in-law that he was speechless. Ha ha, my son-in-law never missed a shot. There was only one bullet hole in the center of the 10 rings after 10 bullets. Oh my god, even TV shows don't dare to show it like this. Old Gu, if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I really wouldn't have believed that there are such outstanding young people in this world. Ha ha. Yan Jinwei's boasting is almost overflowing from the phone. Old Gu felt very complicated, feeling envious and jealous, but at the same time he was happy for his old friend. However, what he wanted most was to see this outstanding young man in person. Old Yen, after hearing what you said, I want to meet your son-in-law. Such an outstanding young man is really rare. By the way, have you met your son-in-law? Yen Jinwei was speechless for a moment, but he quickly replied, yes. Of course I have seen my son-in-law. I've seen it in the video, so it counts as seeing it. Old Gu was even more jealous. Old Yen, you are so lucky. Now that we have met, I think your family is about to get married. We should prepare to go to the wedding later. Don't worry, it will happen for sure. What's the relationship between our two families? When the time comes, my Bing Xue will definitely let Yusin be the bridesmaid, and you will also be the guests of honor. Hey, ask your Bing Xue to leave the bouquet for our Yusin. And your son-in-law, please help me talk to him and see if there is anyone suitable to introduce to our Yusin. Such an outstanding person must have outstanding people around him. Yen Jinwei was extremely satisfied and said with a smile, okay. But it must be difficult to find a son-in-law like my son. TSK, even I think he is 1 in a million. The two continued chatting, and most of the time it was Yen Jinwei who spoke happily. After his excitement subsided, the two hung up the phone. Yen Jinwei walked back and forth in the study room with his cell phone. He felt that he had to find a way to meet his son-in-law as soon as possible. Such an excellent son-in-law, it would be gone if he were let go. So be sure to go early and grab it. Tomorrow. I'm going to meet my son-in-law tomorrow. But how to meet him? Hey, got it. Yen Jinwei suddenly had an idea and immediately started laughing. At this time, Su Chen and his family were on their way home. The party lasted for a long time, so Yen Bingxue asked assistant Zhang to go back first. When they went home, Su Chen drove the car and Yen Bingxue sat in the passenger seat. Tuan Tuan and Lulu were sitting in the safety seats at the back, holding today's spoils 2 beautiful and handsome helmets. The two people were talking in low voices. Tuan Tuan looked at his helmet with great satisfaction and said, haha, don't you think that Daddy is super awesome? He won the helmet for us and also beat all the bad uncles away. Daddy is the best. Lele looked at his helmet with joy, his little face full of smiles. He secretly glanced at Su Chen and silently agreed with his sister's words. Dad is awesome. However, he still can't completely forgive his father. After all, Dad hasn't shown up for 3 years. Yen Bingxue and Su Chen in front were also chatting. Yen Bingxue came out of the club with a look of being worried. Sitting in the passenger seat, she looked at Su Chen again and again, seeming to want to say something but stopping herself several times. Finally, Su Chen was helpless and turned around and asked, Mom, do you want to tell me something? Yen Bingxue nodded. She has something to say. Today at the party, they completely made their relationship public. She was also very bold in expressing her feelings in public. Now the entire Zhanghai business circle should know that she and Su Chen are together, so, even if her parents didn't come, this matter would definitely not be kept secret. After all, there were so many people at the party, someone must have told them, and there might even be a live broadcast. I guess my parents already know it by now. Therefore, bringing Su Chen home has become an urgent matter. Dad, when are you free to go home with me? Chapter 80, Mother of the Child, I am the one who married a wife, not the one who married a man. After listening to this, Su Chen said without hesitation, okay. It's also time to meet my father-in-law and mother-in-law. Then let's go tomorrow night, okay? Okay. Su Chen nodded. Seeing his straightforward answer, Yen Bingxue couldn't help but ask, don't you want to consider it? Su Chen smiled and said, what is there to consider? We are already married, and logically we should have met the parents a long time ago. Yen Bingxue lowered her head slightly, and the corners of her mouth slowly rose. When she heard Su Chen say that they were married, she felt really happy. And after she mustered up the courage to speak her mind tonight, she felt that Su Chen's attitude towards her seemed to have changed a little, and the two of them unconsciously became closer. If I had known that I could win his heart by confessing my love, I should have expressed my feelings to him the first day we met again. You're right. When you come home with me, let's invite our parents to come out for dinner. We've got the marriage certificate, but we still have to hold the wedding. Don't worry, I'll take care of all the necessary procedures. When Su Chen heard this, he always felt that something was wrong. Sure enough, Yen Bingxue asked again, we both have houses now. My villa is also in the same community. If you like the one you bought, we can use it as our new home. If you want to have a ceremony, I will renovate my house and decorate it as a new home. We both have cars, so what else do we need for marriage? The 3 golds, right? If you like gold, I'll buy you some. If you think gold is tacky, then we can get a new one, like a watch. By the way, how much is the bride price in your place? According to the current market price in Shanghai, it's about 500,000 to 1 million. Is it okay for me to give 2 million? Do you have any other customs over there? I don't know much about marriage. If you know anything, you can tell me in advance. You can ask for anything you want. Yan Bingxue said this with a sincere look on her face. Su Chen finally realized that something was wrong. Why does it sound like I'm getting married? His thoughts were pulled back to many days ago, when he first met Yan Bingxue at Xiaofan Group. She had said to him directly, "Have you brought your ID card and household registration book? The Civil Affairs Bureau will close in 2 hours, so we can still get the certificate in time." These were the exact words spoken at the time, and Su Chen still remembers them clearly. So now that Yan Bingxue mentioned marriage and looked like she was going to marry him, Su Chen was not angry at all. Instead, he thought Yan Bingxue was kind of cute for being so real. Su Chen couldn't help but laugh when he thought of these 2 times. Yan Bingxue was stunned for a moment, then looked at him with her almond eyes slightly opened. "What's wrong?" Su Chen turned around and said seriously, "Mother, think about it, is there something wrong with what you just said?" Yan Bingxue thought about it and felt that she should not have missed any etiquette. She shook her head with some doubt in her big eyes. "I can't think of that." Su Chen added, "Mother of the child, I am the one who married a wife, not the one who married someone. You just said 2 million for the betrothal gift. You should also consider the rest. As you said, although we have obtained the marriage certificate, you should also have what other women should have when getting married. Think about it, what else is there?" Su Chen remembered that he should have more than 1 million yuan in his card, and the money his parents left for him for marriage was more than enough for the bride price. "I already have a house and a car, and I've bought the engagement ring, so the other small items are easy to prepare. The details of the wedding can be considered slowly." With the support of the system, Su Chen is not panicked at all. From the beginning to the end, he never thought about eating soft rice. Yan Bingxue seemed to react suddenly and her cheeks turned red for a moment. Oh, why is she doing this again? How can Su Chen be an ordinary man? He rejected her proposal, but he prepared a surprise proposal for her. Of course, he was the one who took the initiative in the matter of marriage. She had heard too much from her parents. Yan Jinwei and Tang Shuyun had been looking forward to her getting married in the past few years. They always said that their family was strong and that as long as she liked someone, they could just marry him or her and they had no requirements for him or her. In addition, she had always been decisive and wanted to do everything by herself, which was why she made such remarks just now. However, the feeling of being married to someone is much better than marrying him her. Yan Bingxue couldn't hide her joy, and said with great joy, "I don't have any other requirements for marriage, as long as the other party is you, everything else is fine. As for the betrothal gift, I just mentioned it casually. I didn't ask for 2 million. The betrothal gift is just an attitude. Dad, your attitude is a priceless betrothal gift to me, so I don't need 2 million. Yan Bingxue knew that Su Chen had just started working and had bought a villa and a car during this period, so he must be short of money. The 2 million yuan for the betrothal gift was based on her financial strength. If it were Su Chen, she naturally would not need this money. But Su Chen's attitude towards this was very firm. Give it, of course I have to give the betrothal gift. My child's mother deserves it no matter how much. All the money I earn in the future will be yours, not to mention it's only 2 million. Really, no need, my child's father. I'm not short of money, and my family doesn't care about the gift. Besides, you've already prepared a house and a car, and our material life after marriage is already very secure. The gift is just a formality, and there's no need to bring it up specifically." When Su Chen heard these words, he felt very satisfied. He always felt that the preparations before marriage were a matter of mutual consideration. For example, the bride price that everyone likes to discuss now. The man giving the bride price shows his respect for the woman, and it also provides a basic guarantee for the woman's life after marriage. It is a symbol that he has the financial ability to support his family. How the woman views the betrothal gift, whether to accept it or not, and whether to bring it back immediately after marriage, are also their own considerations. Yan Bingxue can think of him like this. Just for this point, Su Chen feels very happy. But as a grown man, 2 million is within his means, so he must show proper courtesy. There's no need to discuss this matter. Let's discuss other things, such as what preparations need to be made before the wedding, what gifts should I bring to meet my parents-in-law tomorrow to please them, and the household registration of our little Tuanchuan and little Lele. We can't have our family on two different household registration books. The last sentence Su Chen said reminded Yan Bingxue. She turned around to look at her son and daughter who were eavesdropping on their conversation and said, I was negligent, Dad. Now that we are married, Tuanchuan and Lele should really change their surnames. Chapter 81, Changing the Baby's Surnames. Su Chen wanted to talk about the household registration change, but he didn't think about changing his son and daughter's surnames. But Tuan Tuan and Lulu came up to us and said in surprise, Mom, are we going to take Dad's last name? Yan Bingxue nodded, well, from now on your surname will be Su, do you like it? Tuanchuan nodded happily, I like it. Tuanchuan likes the surname Su. Tuanchuan wants to have the same surname as Dad. Yeah. Lele said seriously, all the classmates in the class have their father's last name, so I have no objection. Yan Bingxue looked at her son and daughter with satisfaction, and said to Su Chen with a smile, in that case, let's take Tuanchuan and Lele to change their names tomorrow, and also take care of the household registration. What do you think, father? Naturally, Su Chen also hoped that Tuanchuan and Lele could take his surname. After all, this has been the tradition in China for 5,000 years, and children should take their father's surname. Besides, he was not together with Yan Bingxue as a daughter-in-law. However, Su Chen felt that he still had to respect Yan Bingxue's choice in this matter. After all, Tuanchuan and Lele were raised by Yan Bingxue alone until they were 3 years old. So Su Chen looked at Yan Bingxue in the passenger seat very seriously and asked, Mother, are you really willing to change Tuan Tuan and Luli's last name to mine? I have not participated in their growth in the past 3 years. If you want to maintain the status quo, I support it. Yan Bingxue smiled brightly and said, Of course I am willing, Dad, don't take the past 3 years to heart. It was me who didn't look for you, and you didn't know about Tuanchuan and Lele, so it's not your fault. When Lele, who was sitting in the back seat, heard what her mother said, her little heart was slightly touched. He always felt that Su Chen had not appeared in the past 3 years, and now he suddenly came back, just like Cheng Yaojin who showed up halfway, and was either trying to snatch them from Mama, or snatch Mama from them. But Mama said that he didn't show up because he didn't know about his and Tuanchuan's existence. If that's the case, then he didn't do anything wrong, right? Moreover, during this period, he was really good to him and Tuanchuan, and he could indeed be considered a very good father. The little guy couldn't help but secretly look at Su Chen, thinking that he would be called Su Lele in the future, which was actually not bad. When Su Chen heard Yan Bingxue say this, and the two babies also agreed, he felt a warm current surge in his heart. Nice. My wife is so understanding and generous in forgiving of my absence in the past. The children also like him very much. Although he is 3 years late, it is really the luckiest thing in life that our family can be so harmonious and close. Su Chen nodded, okay, since you all agree, let's change our surname. Thank you, Mother. And our Tuanchuan and Lele, Dad will love you even more. Yan Bingxue pouted slightly. Humph, why is it that I love Tuan Tuan and Lula twice as much, but when it comes to her, it becomes just a thank you? Can't I just love her too? What is Su Chen's attitude towards her now? Tonight, can she successfully knock him down? Yan Bingxue was confused. Then let's do this after lunch tomorrow, and then go home and have dinner together in the evening. Su family villa. Su's father and mother had already finished dinner. They looked at the signs on the wall, and Su's mother looked towards the door from time to time. Why haven't the children come back yet? Father Su, who was watching TV nearby, said, Why are you in such a hurry? It's only 8 o'clock. Suma glared at him, you're not in a hurry, why are you waiting here to watch a soap opera? You don't usually watch this kind of thing. Father Su was exposed and smiled and said, I just want 2 children. Mother Su said, I don't know how the children are playing outside. I hope my son and daughter-in-law can go out and play together more often and cultivate their relationship. Just as he finished speaking, the sound of a car engine was suddenly heard in the yard, and the old couple stood up immediately. The children are back. Su's mother walked towards the door excitedly, and Su's father followed immediately. Soon, the door to the entrance opened, and Tuan Tuan rushed in like a little cannonball. Grandpa and Grandma were back. The little guy's sweet voice is so sweet that it melts people's hearts. Oh, my Zio Chuanchuan and Xylil are back? Did you have fun tonight? Did you eat anything delicious? Mother Su asked while hugging Tuanchuan. Yeah. Grandma, we are so happy today. Daddy even won a surprise. The little guy pointed at the two helmets in Lele's hands and said, "Grandma, look, those are the prizes that Daddy won in the competition. Kiki and I love them so much." "Haha, really? Then show it to Grandma." Mother Sue was very supportive. She squatted down to look at the two helmets and praised them. The two children's faces were full of pride. Tuan Tuan was like a little chatterbox. He pulled his grandparents over and started talking about what happened tonight, saying that Su Chen defeated his opponent in the competition. Tuan Chuan didn't quite understand some things. She only knew that her father won the first place, but she couldn't explain specifically how he was excellent. Lele supplemented her understanding. For example, every shot of her father in the shooting competition hit the same spot. When Sue's father and mother heard this, they were both very surprised. "Really? Even Grandma didn't know your dad knew so many things." The old couple really had no idea that during these 4 years in college, Su Chen had learned so many things by himself, including racing and shooting. Tuan Chuan immediately raised his head and said with bright eyes, "Yes, Grandma, my dad is really awesome. Those uncles all say that Dad is the best." Lele also said proudly, "Dad is a man who makes a living by his own strength." Su Chen and Yan Bingxue parked the car and went home. As soon as they entered the door, they heard the two little guys say this. Su Chen immediately smiled, walked over and touched Tuan Tuan and Loli's little heads, with a look of satisfaction like an old father. "It feels so wonderful to be praised by my son and daughter. Dad, Mom, we're back," Yan Bingxue said as she walked into the house. She was a little thirsty. Su Chen had already gone to the kitchen to get some water, so she followed him. When Tuan Chuan saw that his parents had left, he suddenly smiled slyly and leaned close to Sue's mother's ear and said, "Grandma, I'm going to tell you a secret." Mother Sue happily leaned over and said, "Okay, Tuan Chuan, what little secrets do you want to tell Grandma?" "Today when we were having dinner outside, my mom confessed to my dad in front of everyone, hee." The little guy lowered his voice, but children don't know how to whisper, so the two people in the kitchen couldn't hear what he said, but Lele and Sue's father next to them heard it. Sue's mother was surprised. She looked up and smiled at Sue's father. They were both very happy. "No wonder my son went to the kitchen with his daughter-in-law as soon as he came back. It seems that tonight is a wonderful night." Chapter 82, Do You Want a Younger Sister? Mother Sue gently pulled Tuan Chuan and Lele, hugged them in her arms, and whispered, "Tuan Chuan, Lele, do you want a little sister and brother?" Tuan Chuan nodded immediately, "I want it. Tuan Tuan really wants a baby. My good friend Lily has a little sister. She said the little sister is super cute. Tuan Tuan wants one too." Lele nodded shyly. Mother Sue laughed even happier and continued, "Tuan Tuan Lulu, if you want a little sister, then go back to your room and sleep obediently, and don't disturb Dad and Mom, then they will bring you a little brother or sister." Although the two children didn't quite understand why they had a little brother or sister just because they slept well, they firmly believed what their grandmother said. "Okay, then Tuan Tuan will go upstairs to take a shower and go to bed in a while." "I'll go too," Lele said. The two little guys covered their mouths and giggled, discussing in low voices as they walked into the house. Tuan Chuan asked, "Hee, do you like a little brother or a little sister?" Lele touched his head and thought for a while, then said, "I like little brothers. If I had a little brother, he could play with me." When Tuan Chuan heard this, she pouted her lips and said unhappily, "Ha, Tuan Chuan can play with you too. Don't you like playing with Tuan Chuan?" Lele quickly comforted him, "No, of course I like playing with you, but little brother is different. I can play boys' games with little brother." Tuan Chuan understood immediately after hearing this, "Then I want a little sister." Tuan Chuan said that little sisters are soft and super cute, and I can also play girl games with little sisters. When Lele heard this, he hesitated again. If that's the case, the little sister is also very good. The little sister must be as cute as Tuan Chuan when she was a child. I like the little sister too. Then let's pray together and beg for a little sister, Tuan Chuan said with his hands clasped together. She learned this from TV. Those people would kneel down and make wishes to the Buddha, and the Buddha would say Umatba. Lele nodded and followed her sister in making the gesture of worshipping Buddha. When Yan Bingxue finished drinking the water and came out, she saw the two little ones gathered together with their hands clasped together and praying. She asked in confusion, "Tuan Tuan Lulu, what are you doing?" Tuan Tuan Lele immediately put his hands down and shook his head vigorously. "It's okay, Mom. Tuan Chuan is sleepy. Tuan Chuan is going upstairs to take a shower and go to bed." After the little guy finished speaking, he directly took his brother's hand and said, "Brother is sleepy too, let's go upstairs first." The two little ones ran away with a clatter. Su Chen and Yan Bingxue both felt it was a bit strange. At this time of day, the little ones should play for a while. And every day when they go to bed, they want Su Chen and Yen Bingxue to accompany them and they will not leave until they fall asleep. Why are they so well behaved today and go upstairs to sleep by themselves? Su's mother quickly pushed Su's father, then smiled and said to Su Chen and Yen Bingxue over there, Chen, Bingxue, your father and I ate too much at night, and now we have some indigestion. Let's go out for a walk and go to the supermarket to buy vegetables for tomorrow's meal. Are you still going out so late? Mom, there's still time to buy groceries tomorrow morning. Su Chen said. Mother Su looked at him with a smile, winked and said, oh, it's okay now anyway. Your father and I can't sleep so early, right, Lao Su? Father Su nodded quickly, yes, I'll go out for a walk with your mother. After saying that, the old couple hurried out the door. Suddenly, Su Chen and Yen Bingxue were the only ones left downstairs. They looked at each other and understood what was going on. Parents and children should leave some space for them to be alone together. Su Chen was secretly happy. Today was indeed a special day. He had originally planned to have a good chat with Yen Bingxue tonight. It seemed that his parents had seen something and deliberately gave him an opportunity. Su Chen smiled and said, Mom, are you sleepy? Yen Bingxue shook her head, not sleepy. Then let's go watch some TV and have some drinks? Su Chen felt that in this atmosphere, it would be more comfortable to drink some wine. Yen Bingxue's ears turned slightly red. She also knew that tonight was of great significance, so she pursed her lips and nodded shyly. Su Chen went to the wine cabinet to get a bottle of red wine, then went to the kitchen to get a decanter and a wineglass, and the two of them sat down on the sofa in the living room. Outside the house, Su's mother was so happy that she walked for a long time before pulling Su's father and said, Old Su, that's great. I think my son and daughter-in-law will have a big breakthrough tonight. The old couple are both experienced people and have lived here for several days. They can naturally see that although Su Chen and Yen Bingxue are married, they still treat each other with respect when they get along. How could a newlywed couple be in this state? The only explanation is that the two of them got their marriage certificate too suddenly, and the final window paper has not yet been broken in their relationship. But today, Yen Bingxue confessed in public, which obviously broke the last window paper, so tonight, the atmosphere between the son and daughter-in-law is so subtle. Lao Su, I really like our daughter-in-law more and more. It's amazing that a girl like her has the courage to confess in public, Su Ma said with admiration. Father Su smiled and said, I think you are praising yourself in disguise, right? When we were dating, you were the first one to write me a love letter. Su Ma looked proud, so what if I wrote it first? Do you dare to say that you didn't like me at that time? Father Su was helpless, yes, I actually have liked you for a long time. I'm just embarrassed to say it. I think my son is just like me, he has his own ideas in his heart. From what I have observed in the past few days, my son and daughter-in-law are obviously in a two-way relationship, but they probably haven't talked it out, so there is still some estrangement. Mother Su nodded. Yes, after all, they have been separated for more than 3 years. During these 3 years, my daughter-in-law has raised 3 children by herself. Only she knows how sad she is. But now everything is fine. As long as my daughter-in-law and son can talk it out, their family will definitely be fine. The old couple walked in the moonlight, both thinking about the current situation at home. Old Su, what do you think your son and daughter-in-law are doing now? Have they already returned to their room? Su's mother smiled mysteriously. How could it be so soon? The 2 children haven't gone to bed yet, and we haven't gone home yet. I think given my son's personality, he should be chatting with his daughter-in-law right now. After all, to completely open up his heart, he definitely needs a face-to-face, heart-to-heart communication. Chapter 83, What Happened That Year? TSK, you sound like you know a lot about this. Anyway, no matter what, I bet they will definitely, Lao Su, let's not sit around, let's go to the supermarket and buy some good food to nourish our daughter-in-law tomorrow morning. We can't do without old hens. I saw that there is a special live poultry section in the big supermarket next door, and there are domestic chickens there. Let's go buy a big one later, and also buy some red dates and wolfberries, and make soup for my daughter-in-law tomorrow. Father Su smiled and said, how can my daughter-in-law drink chicken soup so early in the morning? Why can't you drink it? You've wasted so much energy in the whole night. Besides, I can just make some clear soup. I want to nourish my daughter-in-law anyway. Lao Su, hurry up. I have a lot of things I want to buy. Don't let the supermarket close later. Su's mother held Su's father's hand and walked so fast that they were almost jogging. Of course, the supermarket was not closed at this time. As soon as Suma entered, she pushed a large shopping cart and went to the live poultry area to buy chickens first. Madam, I want a better chicken. It must be a chicken raised by a farmer. It doesn't matter if it's expensive. There were not many people in the supermarket at that moment. When the proprietress saw them coming, she took the initiative to chat with them. Okay, don't worry about the local chickens I have here. They are all collected from the countryside and raised at home. They are guaranteed to be nutritious. You must buy local chickens. Are you preparing them for the children at home? Mother Sue smiled happily. Yes, I bought it to nourish my daughter-in-law. The lady boss smiled knowingly. I see, is my daughter-in-law in confinement after childbirth? There are fresh fish over there, and you can buy them to make soup. Sue's mother shook her head. Not yet. But, I have to take good care of myself so that I can have a chance to have confinement. Ha ha. Oh, you are so kind to your daughter-in-law. Okay, I'll pick one of the right size for you. Children in the city don't like to eat fatty food nowadays. This one is just right. Okay, I'll take this. And get me 20 free-range eggs. They must be free-range eggs. They taste good. I'll come back to buy more from you. Suma quickly paid the bill and put the tied chickens and eggs into the shopping cart. Come on, Lao Su, let's continue shopping. Suma also went to buy red dates, wolfberries, walnuts, red beans and other things, which are good for girls' health. We have to buy some snacks and delicious food for the children. Sue's mother rushed to the snack area and took whatever she saw along the way, as if she didn't need to pay. There are also vegetables to eat tomorrow, and there is not enough fruit at home. They went to the fresh food area again. Suma picked some fresh fruits, and then went to buy vegetables. Lao Su, let's buy some leeks and make fried leeks and eggs for our son tomorrow. Not only does our daughter-in-law need to nourish her body, but our son also needs to nourish himself. Father Su shook his head helplessly and said with a smile, Mother, our son is only in his early 20s, full of vigor and vitality. Why does he need all this? Mother Su took a handful of leeks and put them in the shopping cart, looking up and saying, It doesn't matter whether you eat them or not. My son and daughter-in-law are newlyweds, and it's the time of great affection. They consume it every day, so naturally they need to replenish it. Come on, let's go buy some milk so that our son, daughter-in-law and 2 children can drink fresh milk every day. It's good for their health. After walking around for a while, the stroller was full of stuff. The stuff was piled high, but Sue's mother was still not satisfied. She pulled Sue's father and said excitedly, Old Sue, let's go to the baby products section over there and prepare some small gifts for our son's second babies. Father Su quickly pulled her aside. Mother, calm down. This is not even close yet, and my son and daughter-in-law haven't said anything about having a second child. Besides, we don't know if the baby is a boy or a girl. Why are you buying these now? It will be so embarrassing if my son and daughter-in-law see them when I go back later. Mother Su thought about it, nodded and said, That's right, my daughter-in-law is shy, she would be embarrassed if she saw it, so I won't buy it for now, I can buy it anytime later. Well, hurry up and check out, the supermarket is about to close. After walking around for more than an hour, his hands were sore. In the villa, Su-chin poured the decanted red wine into a glass and gently clinked glasses with Yan Bingxue, mother of the child. Cheers. Yan Bingxue often drinks red wine when she goes out, but she has never liked this kind of drinking atmosphere as much as she did tonight. She smiled and responded, Cheers. A sweet idol drama is being broadcast on TV, which tells the story of a man and a woman expressing their feelings to each other on a Ferris wheel. When Yan Bingxue heard words like I love you, she couldn't help but think of her public confession to Su-chen that night. Thinking about it now, she actually felt a little embarrassed. Against the backdrop of red wine, her cheeks looked even more moist and charming. Su-chen also thought of the scene at the dinner table tonight and couldn't help laughing. Mother, are the things you said in front of everyone today true? Yan Bingxue nodded immediately. Yes, of course, those are my true feelings. Su-chen's mouth was so happy that it reached his ears. Really? It turns out that my child's mother likes me so much. She fell in love with me at first sight 3 years ago. He spoke so directly that Yan Bingxue became more and more embarrassed. She lowered her head and pretended to cover it up with the drinking, but her red earlobes almost became transparent. She didn't deny it, so she really fell in love with him at first sight back then? Su-chen remembered what happened that year very clearly. He was drunk after a breakup and was held at knife point by Yan Bingxue. He ended up helping her drive away 2 evil men with machetes. Thinking about it now, their first meeting was really thrilling. He remembered that Yan Bingxue was very proactive at that time, so proactive that it was somewhat unusual. That day, you were plotted against, right? Su Chen asked. Yan Bingxue glanced at him and nodded gently. Well, at that time I had just taken over the Chaofan group not long ago and did not have much experience. I was tricked by a business rival. If it weren't for you, it would have been difficult for me to escape from those two professional thugs that day. So when I say you are my savior, it's not an exaggeration at all. Thinking back to those days, Su Chen felt that he was really courageous. Facing two bad guys with weapons and ferocious looks, he actually dared to yell those words at them. It's true that a newborn calf is not afraid of a tiger. But he didn't regret what he did at that time. If it weren't for the sudden courage and opportunity that day, how could he have such a deep fate with Yan Bingxue? What if it wasn't me you met back then? Was it your savior or me, Su Chen, who you fell in love with at first sight? Su Chen asked seriously. He felt that affection and gratitude were not the same thing, especially now that he and Yan Bingxue were married and they were going to be together for the rest of their lives, so it was natural that he had to know each other's feelings clearly. Chapter 84. What happened back then was that I liked you. We confessed our feelings to each other. Yan Bingxue was slightly stunned, and her beautiful facial features suddenly showed some anger. She looked at Su Chen with her almond-shaped eyes, with a kind of indescribable resentment. Su Chen, what do you think of me? Do you think that the other day, you and I, were just drugged? I, Yan Bingxue, have always preferred to be alone rather than with the wrong person. I haven't had a man around me these years. I'm waiting for you, just like before. If it wasn't for you, I would never have given myself to you. You said I fell in love with you at first sight, and that's right, I fell in love with you at first sight. I had my eyes on you when I was outside, and then I followed you all the way inside before I made my move. This is completely Yan Bingxue's style. She is a different girl. She is decisive inside and dares to do something she has decided on, no matter how shocking it is. Just like proposing to him and saying that she would give him a dowry and take him home to marry him, Yan Bingxue fell in love with him at first sight. Now her cheeks are slightly red and her pink lips are slightly pursed, as if she is a little sad. Su Chen knew he had asked the wrong question, so he quickly sat closer, took her hand and said, Bingxue, I'm sorry, it's not that I don't trust you, I just want to be honest with you. We missed each other for 3 years, and I hope we can completely open our hearts to each other, so I want to make sure you feel for me. Yan Bingxue looked up at him. The two of them were almost very close to each other. Their eyes met, and sincerity was written in each other's eyes. Do you understand my feelings now? Su Chen nodded, I totally understand. What about you? Yan Bingxue almost blurted out, and then felt a little shy after she finished speaking, and her beautiful eyebrows drooped slightly. Seeing her like this, Su Chen's smile deepened, I like you too. But my love for you may have come a few years later than yours. To be honest, I was drunk at the time, and the lights in the small hotel were dim, so I didn't see your face clearly. I was also confused by the mark you left for me afterwards. Now that I think about it, it was the abbreviation of your name. You know, it would have been nice if you had left me a contact number. I would have called you the moment I woke up. He said confidently. Yan Bingxue was amused by him and said with her hands covering her mouth, Who wants to leave you a number? Didn't you just say you fell in love with me at first sight? If you had left me your phone number, maybe we would have been in love a long time ago. Yan Bingxue opened her mouth, but swallowed the words back. She didn't want to talk about what happened back then. She felt ashamed to face people just thinking about it. Su Chen keenly noticed her momentary micro-expression. He leaned forward on the sofa with his hands and moved closer. He looked at her with his handsome eyes. Mother, your expression tells me that there seems to be a little secret that I don't know about. What is it? Yan Bingxue shook her head and said with a wandering look, No, I've said everything. Well, since you don't want to say it, I won't force you. Why don't we play a little game? If you lose, you tell me. If you win, I will do whatever you want with me. Okay? Although Yan Bingxue didn't want to talk about that incident, she couldn't resist her curiosity and desire to win. Since it was a game, she still had a 50% chance of winning. But the prerequisite is that the game needs to be fair enough. What game? It's simple, rock, paper, scissors. It all depends on luck. No one has an advantage, and no one suffers a loss. How about it? Do you want to play with me? Su Chen said with a smile. When Yan Bingxue heard this, her competitive spirit immediately took over. Okay, let's play. Okay, I'll play the stone. Su Chen said directly. Yan Bingxue looked at him, thinking complicatedly in her mind. Su Chen said that he would play rock, and if he wanted to win, he would play paper, but if he played scissors at this time, he would lose. If she plays stone to tie the game, and Su Chen also plays paper to tie the game, she will also lose. If I choose scissors, and Su Chen really chooses rock. Oh, it would have been better if he didn't say it. Once he said it, the situation became even more confusing. Yan Bingxue pouted, and there was a little more of her usual arrogance in her eyes. 1, 2, 3, rock, paper, scissors. Su Chen and Yan Bingxue attacked at the same time. Yan Bingxue took a step, and Su Chen, as he said, threw a stone. I won? Yan Bingxue asked blankly, as if she didn't expect that Su Chen really didn't change at all. Didn't he play this game with her just to know the secret? How could it be? Su Chen smiled dotingly, raised his hand and rubbed her confused head, and said with a smile, "Silly girl, how could I lie to you? Okay, you win, now you can do whatever you want to me." He opened his hands, looking like a submissive fish at the mercy of others. Yan Bingxue looked over. She didn't know if it was because of the alcohol, but her head felt a little dizzy. Now there was only one word left in her mind. Take him down. Take him down. She had been thinking about knocking down Su Chen for so many days, and now it seemed that she could finally achieve her goal. Su Chen said it, let her do whatever she wants. Should I take this opportunity to knock Su Chen down? Yan Bingxue's cheeks instantly became hot, her heart beat like a drum, and her eyes stared straight at Su Chen's thin lips, which seemed to be smeared with sweet honey, constantly attracting her attention. Half a minute later, Yan Bingxue said in a daze, "Okay, then I'll ask you a question too." Su Chen raised his eyebrows and smiled in surprise. "Ask a question? Are you sure you want to take this opportunity to ask me a question instead of doing something else?" He remembered that this little girl had tried every possible means to overthrow him a few days ago. Now that he gave her a chance, why did she back off? So was the girl just bluffing a few days ago? Yan Bingxue retracted her gaze and nodded firmly. "Well, just ask a question." "Okay, then you ask." Su Chen sat up straight and put away his lazy look. "When you proposed to me and got the marriage certificate, what did you think of me? Did you marry me because I'm Tuan Tuan Lili's mother, or because I'm Yan Bingxue?" This question is exactly the same as the one Su Chen just asked. Su Chen answered without thinking, "Both, because you are the mother of Tuan Tuan and Lulu, I must take responsibility. However, if you were not Yan Bingxue, I probably wouldn't be so anxious to propose and get married. Perhaps, I would think of other ways to take responsibility." Yan Bingxue's eyes lit up instantly. This instantaneous change was like millions of fireworks suddenly blooming in the night sky. The brilliant moment was so beautiful that it was beyond words. "So, you like me too?" Su Chen nodded without hesitation. "Of course. Why would I marry you if I didn't like you? It's okay for us to have a child, but if we don't love each other, it would be worse for the baby to grow up in this environment than a single parent." Chapter 85, A Woman 3 years older than her brother. Yan Bingxue was extremely happy, even happier than if she had won a bid worth hundreds of millions. In the past, only making money could make her happy, but now, she found that the happiness Su Chen brought her was incomparable to anything else. She tried to hold it in for a long time, but couldn't help laughing. Her eyebrows and eyes curved into a little crescent moon in the sky, lively and bright. "Well, since you answered this question very well, I decided to tell you the secret I didn't tell you just now." "Oh? There is such a surprise?" Su Chen asked with a smile. On TV, the hero and heroine confessed their feelings to each other. The scenery and atmosphere on the Ferris wheel were just right, and it was a perfect time for a kiss. In the living room, Su Chen and Yan Bingxue looked at each other, and the emotions in their eyes were completely different from before. This is the beauty of opening your heart. Actually, I didn't mean to be apart from you for so long. It was just that I woke up early that day and accidentally saw the ID you left on the bedside table. You have no idea how mad I was when I found out you were still a college student. I'm 3 years older than you, and I'm already working, but you're still a student. This is too. Anyway, at that time I didn't dare to think about falling in love with you, so I just left secretly." Su Chen didn't expect that it was the student ID that caused the trouble. At that time, student ID cards could be used to get discounts when booking hotel rooms, so he always carried it with him. But he was already 20 years old at that time. If I remember correctly, I was 21 years old at that time, right? "Mother, I am an adult, what's wrong with going to school? So what if you are 3 years older than me? Why can't we have a relationship?" Haven't you heard that a woman 3 years older than a man will marry a rich man? Su Chen said with a helpless smile. Yan Bingxue turned her head away. You are not a girl, so you don't understand. It's a relationship between an older woman and a younger man, and you are still a student. If this kind of thing gets out, it will have a bad impact on you in school. Su Chen shook his head. Silly girl, you think too much. I don't care about those things. But these are all things of the past. There is no need to dwell on them. Anyway, we are together now. Yeah. Yan Bingxue nodded vigorously. The two looked at each other with love in their eyes. It was already 10:30 when Su's father and mother came back. Both of them had their hands full. When they walked into the yard, Su's mother deliberately moved lightly and tiptoed towards the door. Su's father followed behind and was about to take out the key to open the door, but Su's mother immediately patted the back of his hand and mouthed, "Wait a minute." After saying that, she lay on the door, put her ear close to the security door, and listened to the sounds in the hall. There was a small light on in the living room, and the light in the master bedroom upstairs was also on. She was not sure whether her son and daughter-in-law had already gone upstairs. What if they were still in the living room? It would be bad if they went in like this and disturbed them. After listening for a long time without hearing any movement, Su's mother signaled Su's father to open the door, and then stood by and reminded him, "Be gentle." Dad Su nodded, inserted the key in slow motion, and then turned it slowly, trying not to make any noise. The two of them entered the house quietly, as if they were thieves going back to their son's house. Mother Su stood in the entrance hall and looked inside carefully. She found that the TV in the living room was turned off and only a small light was left on. She did not see her son and daughter-in-law, so she patted her chest and breathed a sigh of relief. They've gone upstairs. Let's put our things away and go back to the room. Be sure to move quietly. Mother Su continued to speak in a low voice. Dad Su was a little helpless, but thinking that his son and daughter-in-law might be having a sweet time right now, he followed Mom Su's lead and acted quietly. The two put the snacks on the table, placed the Thai chicken in the bathroom, closed the door, then took the vegetables to the kitchen and put them in the refrigerator one by one. Dad Su was a grown man, so it was inevitable that he would be clumsy at times like this. When he put the tofu box in, he accidentally bumped into the grid where the eggs were placed next to it, making a crisp sound. They were both startled and didn't dare to move for half a minute. They listened carefully to the noise upstairs. After making sure there was no reaction from above, Su's mother glared at Su's father and mouthed, "Be careful." Dad Su nodded and raised his hand to wipe the cold sweat from his forehead. After everything was ready, the two continued to tiptoe into the bedroom downstairs. Only after entering the house did Su Ma dare to speak. She happily sat on the bed, pulled Su's father and said, "Old Su, I just saw the bottle opener was taken out. My son and daughter-in-law should be drinking at home. Hee, we too will probably have grandchildren soon. I'm happy just thinking about it." Dad Su didn't say anything. He was thinking about holding his grandchildren in his heart and couldn't help but laugh a few times. They were not around when Tuanchuan and Lele were growing up. If their son and daughter-in-law have a second child this time, they will definitely help take care of it. It has been a long time since we saw the presence of children in the house. When Su's father and mother saw Tuanchuan and Lele when they came to their son's place, they were so happy. Mother Su lay on the bed, looking at the ceiling and said, "Old Su, I feel that everything that has happened these days is so beautiful, like a dream. Our son is so promising. Not only does he have a good job, but he has also established his own small family. Ha ha ha. The dreams I've had these days are all beautiful. Who isn't? I feel that I am getting older. I used to think that my son is only in his 20s and there is no rush for him to start a family. I always heard those people at work say that they are worried about having grandchildren, and I thought they were worrying about nothing. But now that I have a grandchild myself, I know how happy this kind of life is. Let's take more photos of the children in the next few days, so that when we go back, we can also show off our grandchildren on WeChat moments, and when we are at home, we can also look at the photos when we miss the two children." Father Su thought this was a good idea and nodded, "Okay, then I'll start taking pictures tomorrow and take more pictures of the children." Su Chen and Yan Bingxue took the red wine upstairs, put their things away, and then went to see their daughter and son. Usually they would accompany them to sleep, but today they just went back to their rooms immediately after taking a shower and didn't come out to make any noise. However, as parents, Su Chen and Yan Bingxue were still a little worried. They tiptoed to check on the two little ones and found that they had fallen asleep. The lights in the room were off. Only a bedside lamp was on in Tuanchuan's room. Under the warm light, Tuanchuan's chubby, pink and tender little face looked very adorable. Leilei's room was pitch black. The sound of the little guy's even breathing could be heard in the darkness, confirming that he had fallen asleep. After helping the two children tidy up their quilts, Su Chen took Yan Bingxue back to the master bedroom. Chapter 86. I have been thinking about this night for 4 whole years. After returning to the bedroom, the two took a shower, changed into clean and comfortable pajamas, and then continued to sit on the small balcony and drink. It was June now. The summer nights in Shanghai had faded away from the heat of the day, and the evening breeze brought a hint of coolness. Yan Bingxue sat barefoot on the stall, leaning on the hanging chair next to her, her slender white feet exposed, like the finest mutton fat jade. Su Chen sat on the small cushion next to him, and they both looked up at the stars in the night sky. The stars are so bright today, tomorrow will definitely be a good day, Yan Bingxue said with a slight smile on her lips. I don't know whether it was the weather that was good or her mood at the moment. Don't worry, tomorrow will definitely be a good day, because tomorrow is an important day for our family. Yan Bingxue was slightly tipsy, with 2 blushes on her cheeks, spreading from her cheekbones to the bridge of her nose, forming a small patch, which instantly added a bit of delicate beauty to her pretty facial features. What important date? Of course, it's the big day when our family will be moved to one household registration book, and tomorrow night, I have to meet my father-in-law and mother-in-law and try to win them over. He. Yan Bingxue laughed, her pearly teeth shining. What do you think we should call Tuan Tuan and Lulu? I gave them nicknames at the time, Tuanchuan and Leilei. When they were registered, they were directly named Su Tuanchuan and Su Leilei. But these are just nicknames I gave them. The children's full names should be chosen by you, as their father. I think Tuanchuan and Leilei sound pretty good. Su Chen said. Yan Bingxue pouted and shook her head. No, a nickname is just a nickname, they still need a real name. Daddy will give them a real name, and it will sound good when they go to school. Su Chen had never thought about what to name his child before. Now that Yan Bingxue brought it up, he could only think about it now. Naming a child is a big deal. How about I get that dictionary and look it up carefully? Su Chen said. It's not that troublesome. Babies don't want nice names, but for Daddy to give them names. Tuan Tuan and Lulu are their 2 babies. Yan Bingxue is responsible for giving the babies nicknames, while Su Chen is responsible for giving the babies full names. This way, the babies will feel happy when they hear their own names, because both the full names and nicknames express the love of their parents for them. Su Chen lowered his head and thought seriously. His daughter's name must be nice. Their Tuanchuan is a little cutie, lively and kind, just like a little angel. Although Leilei is only 3 years old, he acts like a little adult. As a brother, he often takes care of his sister. He also has a childish personality and often says the opposite of what he means. His contrast is so cute. So what names would be better for the 2 children? I figured it out. Su Chen suddenly said excitedly. Yan Bingxue looked at him expectantly. I thought of Tuanchuan's name. Su Chen looked at him with a gentle smile in his eyes. Tuanchuan's full name is Su Muxue. Su Chen loves Yan Bingxue this way. Every time Tuanchuan hears his own name, he will think of his father liking his mother, and she is the fruit of our love. Su Muxue, what a good name. Not only sounds good, but also has a good meaning. Yan Bingxue blushed and nodded. Okay, then let's call her Su Muxue. I believe Tuan Tuan will definitely like this name when she wakes up tomorrow. I will tell her that her name will be Su Muxue from now on. What about Leilei? Lulu is a boy, so he can't be named like Tuan Tuan. I think the word Lu is pretty good. Why not keep the 2 characters and call him Su Jielo, which means courage, peace, and joy. In addition, the meaning of family happiness is also good. Bingxue, do you think this name is good? Yan Bingxue nodded. It sounds good. Okay, then let's decide on these 2. Tomorrow, when Tuanchuan and Leilei wake up, we'll discuss it with them. After all, the 2 little guys are 3 years old now. If they have any ideas about their own names, we as parents should also listen to the children's opinions. Yan Bingxue supported her chin with both hands and listened to Su Chen's words very seriously. Slightly tipsy, she looked much cuter than usual, looking like a little fangirl. Su Chen became increasingly distracted by her staring at him like this. He originally said that he wanted to look carefully at the stars and the moon, but now he feels that the scenery around him is much more beautiful than the scenery in the sky. Beautiful scenery, spring night, these are not to be missed. Su Chen leaned against the lazy sofa and asked, Bingxue, are you drunk? Yan Bingxue shook her head. No, how can I get drunk with just a little bit of red wine? I just felt a little dizzy, a little tipsy, which was great. Su Chen looked at the bottle of red wine. The red wine that had just been opened was now empty. How could this still be just a little red wine? It seems that the mother of the child can drink quite well. Then should we go back to the house and rest? Tomorrow is a workday and we have to get up early to go to work, Su Chen reminded. Why would he need to remind her of this? Yan Bingxue is a workaholic. But now she feels that home is much more comfortable than the company, especially when she is with Su Chen. She is happier than when she is at work. I don't want to, she shook her head like a spoiled child. I want to continue looking at the stars. Look, that S Altair over there, and that S Vega over there, they're so pitiful, there's the Milky Way between them, they can't sit together like us. However, Shishi Festival is coming soon, and they can meet then. Seeing her silly look, Su Chen thought that she might have drunk a little too much, so he simply stood up and reached out to hold her hand. Yan Bingxue refused to move, lying on the ground and acting like a spoiled child. I still don't want to sleep. Be good, it's time to go to bed, Su Chen coaxed her. With such a gentle tone, Yan Bingxue happily raised her head and smiled at him. The next second, she suddenly opened her arms and said, "Then carry me back. My legs are weak and I can't walk anymore." Who would have thought that when President Yan acted like a spoiled child, he would look like such a cute little cat? Su Chen smiled helplessly, squatted down, and easily picked her up in a princess hug. Yan Bingxue's body suddenly flew into the air, and she was so scared that she immediately hugged his neck. Su Chen carried her back to the bedroom, and they walked towards the big round bed together. In the summer night, the room is full of ripples. Yan Bingxue has been thinking about this night for 4 years. It's finally coming true. The next morning, Yan Bingxue and Su Chen both got up late and went downstairs to have breakfast at 8 o'clock. Yan Bingxue's face was rosy, and it was obvious that she had slept well last night. Su Chen was also full of energy. In the restaurant, Tuanchuan and Su's father and mother were already sitting at the dining table, and a tempting aroma came from the kitchen. Su Chen sniffed and said, "Mom, are you making soup? It smells so good." Chapter 87. Lele is uncomfortable. Su's mother just came from the kitchen with a bowl of chicken soup, and she couldn't help laughing when she heard her son's words, "You have a really good nose." Su Chen moved closer and saw a bowl of chicken soup that had been simmered over a long fire. After skimming off the fat on the top, the clear soup exuded a rich aroma. In the bowl was a large peeled chicken leg, 5 red dates, and a dozen wolfberries floating in the air. Su Chen frowned slightly and said with a smile, "Mom, why did you make chicken soup so early in the morning? But this soup looks really good. I haven't had my mother's chicken soup in a long time. This soup must have been stewed for several hours. It smells really good. I'm in for a treat today." As he was about to sit down and serve the soup, Suma came over and slapped him lightly on the back of his hand. "This bowl of wine is not for you, little brat. This is for ice and snow. Get out of the way quickly, this is the location of ice and snow." Su Chen was stunned for a moment and stood up helplessly. Pulling Yan Bingxue over to sit down, he said with a smile, "Oh my goodness, it seems that I have completely fallen out of favor in this family. The first chicken drumstick used to be mine, but now I don't even have a share. TSK, if you don't know, you would think you are not my biological mother, but my mother-in-law." Su Chen said this, but his eyes were full of happy smiles. Everyone says they are afraid that their mother and wife will not get along well, and the relationship between mother-in-law and daughter-in-law is also an eternal problem, but his family does not seem to have this problem. His mother treats Yan Bingxue very well. "Thank you, Mom." Yan Bingxue pursed her lips and smiled. Mother Su looked at her daughter-in-law very happily. "What are you thanking me for?" "Silly child, the soup is a little hot just now, drink it slowly." Su Chen pouted and asked, "Mom, where's mine?" Mother Su glanced at her son, ignored him, and went into the kitchen with a smile. Seeing this, Yan Bingxue couldn't help but lower her head and laugh. Looking at his wife sitting there and laughing secretly, Su Chen felt happier and happier. This family atmosphere is so harmonious. Suma went to the kitchen and brought out a bowl of chicken soup, which had also had the oil drained off the surface, and contained a chicken front leg. The second night, Suma placed chicken soup in front of Tuan Tuan. The little guy raised his head and smiled sweetly. "Thank you, Grandma. It smells so good." Big chicken legs. Tuan Tuan loves eating chicken legs the most. "Grandma, I love you." The little girl shouted out this sentence boldly, with a cute little face full of innocence, which made Suma very happy. She had stewed chicken soup for more than 4 hours in the morning, and now she felt that it was all worth it. Well, it's not his turn to have the second bowl of chicken soup at home. "Don't sit there. Suma called softly when she saw Suchen sitting down. Suchen pointed at himself and looked at the empty dining table in front of him. Mom, it's okay that I didn't get to have the first few bowls of chicken soup, but could it be that I won't even get a share of breakfast today? Yes, there is none for you, Suma said with a smile. When Yan Bingxue heard this, she immediately raised her head and waited for Suma to enter the kitchen. She gently touched Suchen's feet under the table and said in a low voice, I can't drink such a big bowl. Go get a small bowl and I'll give you some. Suchen couldn't help laughing. He took his wife's hand and squeezed it gently. Silly, my mom is joking, how could there be no share for me? This chicken soup is obviously made by mom especially for you. It contains red dates and wolfberries. It's obviously to nourish your body. Yan Bingxue looked at the chicken soup in front of her and her cheeks turned slightly red. Every time she was shy, her ears would turn red first. Her small earlobes would turn almost transparent once they turned red, which made her look very cute. Combined with her somewhat cold face, a sense of contrasting cuteness came naturally. Suchen was stunned for a moment. If it weren't for his daughter across from him and his parents in the kitchen, he really wanted to get close to her and have a kiss. Suma came out of the kitchen, carrying a clay pot of porridge and some side dishes. She looked at Suchen and said, Why are you still sitting there? Go and wake Lele up. The chicken soup is already there. Come down and serve it before it gets cold. Suchen stood up and asked, Lulu hasn't gotten up yet? He thought his son got up early in the morning, had breakfast, and went out to play. Tuanchuan likes to sleep in, but Lele gets up very early every day. Why is it the other way around today? Yan Bingxue also realized this, and looked up and asked in confusion, Strange, why hasn't Lele woken up today? I guess her thoughts just now were similar to Suchen's. Suchen patted her shoulder gently and said, It's okay, I'll go up and take a look. I guess the little guy was tired yesterday and slept a little too long today. I'll go wake him up. You drink the soup first. After that, he lowered his head and leaned close to her ear and said, Drink more chicken soup to replenish your body. You were too tired last night. Both Su's father and mother came to the table. Yan Bingxue didn't dare to say anything. She just blushed and glared at him with her beautiful eyes. Suchen went upstairs in a good mood. Boom, boom, boom. He knocked on the door, and when no one answered, he opened the door and went in. The small bed was empty, with the quilt partially lifted up and lying wrinkled on the bed. The little guy seems to have woken up, but why didn't he come downstairs to eat? Lulu? Suchen called out, but there was no response from the room. He couldn't help but frown. Where did this little guy go so early in the morning? Mom got up so early to make soup, so she should have been downstairs. She said Lele was still sleeping, so the child should not have come downstairs. Lulu? Lulu, are you there? Suchen continued to shout and looked around the room. Not seeing the child in the bedroom, he went to the cloakroom. No one was there either. The school uniform the little guy was going to wear today was placed on the shelf over there. He hadn't changed yet, so he was probably wearing pajamas. Then he must still be in the room. Could it be the bathroom? Suchen walked to the bathroom door. The bathroom had separate wet and dry areas, and the small door inside was indeed closed. Knock, knock, knock. Suchen knocked on the door and asked, Lulu, are you in there? There was no sound inside. Suchen couldn't help but get nervous, and his voice became a little anxious. Lulu? Lulu? I'll open the door and come in. He reached out to turn the doorknob, only to find that the bathroom door was locked. Suchen became even more anxious. Lulu? Lulu? Are you okay? There was still no response from inside. Suchen didn't care about anything else and was about to knock on the door. However, just as he was about to rush over, a small voice suddenly came from the frosted glass door. I'm here, don't knock on it. Hearing the child's voice, Suchen suddenly felt relieved. He didn't even notice how ugly his face looked in the mirror. Unconsciously, his son and daughter had become an important part of his life. Just now, when he thought that something might have happened to his son, he couldn't help but tremble slightly. Hearing Lele's voice at this time, his heart slowly fell back to its original place. He stood outside the door and asked gently, Lele, are you okay? Chapter 88 The Little Secret Between Suchen and Lulu. Yeah. The little guy responded, and his voice didn't sound like anything was wrong, but he seemed to be in a low mood. Are you going to the toilet? Suchen continued to ask. Kindness. When did you get up? Grandma has already prepared dinner downstairs. Oh. Lele inside spoke out word by word. Although he usually didn't like to talk to Su Chen, it was definitely not like today. Su Chen couldn't help but frown and asked, Lulu, are you feeling unwell? The little guy didn't say anything. He responded to everything he said just now, but he didn't respond to this question. Su Chen basically agreed in his heart. Lele, what's wrong? Are you feeling uncomfortable? Tell Daddy, okay? I'm fine. The little guy said in a muffled voice. Su Chen thought for a moment and said, Lulu, do you have diarrhea? The child usually doesn't stay in the toilet for so long in the morning. No. It's not diarrhea, what could it be? Su Chen was a little anxious, thinking about the possible problems that might arise with the child. Lele, do you have a cold? Were you too close to mommy yesterday? The night before yesterday, Yan Bingxue caught a cold and had a high fever. Su Chen wondered if the little one might have been infected and also caught a cold. I don't have a cold. He answered every question Su Chen asked, but he didn't say what was wrong with him. Lulu, what's wrong with you? Tell me, Dad will have a solution. There are things that babies can't solve, but adults can. I'm not a baby, I'm a man. Lele inside said. Su Chen smiled and said softly, but men can also get sick. Men have to see a doctor when they are sick. If adults feel unwell, they also have to see a doctor. If they don't tell others, they won't get better. Grandpa, Grandma, Mom, and Sister are waiting for us downstairs. Will it take you a long time to come out? We will take you to kindergarten later. Su Chen emphasized that time was tight, and Lele inside suddenly fell silent. After a long while, Su Chen heard the sound of flushing from inside. The little guy opened the door and came out. He was wearing loose pajamas, revealing half of his left shoulder, and his little face was like a bitter gourd. It was obvious that something was wrong, but the child didn't want to say it. What exactly is it that makes it difficult for children to talk about? If it's not diarrhea, then could it be constipation? Su Chen felt that this possibility was very high. Lele came out of the bathroom and went to the cloakroom by himself, ready to change into school uniform and go downstairs. When he was taking off his clothes, Su Chen noticed that the little guy's belly was round and bulging, and he obviously had some indigestion. It seems that my guess was correct. When he changed his clothes and came out, Su Chen suddenly walked over to stop him, squatted down, and looked at the little guy straight in the eye. Lele felt a little embarrassed by his gaze, so she turned her head away and said, let's go downstairs to eat. Su Chen didn't ask right away, but said, Grandma made chicken soup this morning. You and your sister will have chicken legs to eat. Lele, do you want some? The chicken soup is so delicious. There are also delicious meat buns and fried dough sticks. Doesn't Lele love meat buns the most? The meat buns Grandma made for you have thin skin and big fillings. They are full of meat. Take a bite and your mouth will be full of oil. Lele, do you want to eat some? All Su Chen talked about was greasy breakfast. When Lele heard that, her face suddenly twisted. The obvious symptoms of indigestion in children are loss of appetite, diarrhea, or constipation. They have no interest in greasy and difficult to digest protein-based meat. As soon as Lele heard this, he no longer felt like eating. His stomach was bloated. The past 2 days of only taking in but not giving out made him not want to eat anything. I don't want to eat breakfast. I'm not hungry, said the little guy. Su Chen gently touched his round belly and asked softly, Lulu, are you bloated? Since it didn't involve any private issues he didn't want to mention, Lele answered truthfully, yeah. You feel full, so you don't want to eat, right? Kindness. What about the last few days? Have you been unable to eat these past 2 days? Well, my stomach is full and I can't eat anymore, the little guy said with a pout. He was probably feeling very worried, with his little brows slightly furrowed. Su Chen smiled softly and said, Lulu, you have indigestion. It's normal for children to have indigestion. I also know that Lulu must not have pooped for several days, right? Speaking of this, the little guy blushed immediately and shook his head vigorously. No, Lele just pooped. Su Chen looked at him with a smile, raised his eyebrows and said, Lulu, if you lie, your nose will get longer. The little guy immediately raised his hand and touched his nose, and found that there was nothing wrong. Seeing the unstoppable smile on Su Chen's face, he immediately reacted and said angrily, I didn't lie. I don't like you anymore. Humph, I'm going downstairs to find mommy. The little guy was in a hurry to leave, so Su Chen stretched out his long arms and held his son in his arms. Lele has never been so close to Su-chen before. These days, Su-chen often hugged his sister, but he was a boy, and he had never taken the initiative to let Su-chen hug him. Now that it was just the two of them, Su-chen suddenly hugged him, and he was obviously a little panicked. The little guy stood straight, his eyes filled with excitement and confusion. He didn't move again. Su-chen looked at him and said with a smile, "Lulu, Dad knows what's wrong with you. Dad will tell you how to solve the problem of your poop and bloating. You promise Dad that you will tell Dad the truth. This is a little secret between the two of us, okay?" Lele was a little excited, but when asked to say in person that he couldn't poop, the little guy still felt unable to speak. A 3-year-old child actually already has the concept of shame. Things like pooping are not to be talked about casually, let alone not being able to poop. Seeing that his son's expression had relaxed a little, Su-chen took the initiative to stretch out a hand and made a pinky promise. "Dad makes a pinky promise with you, okay?" Lele thought about it and nodded slightly. "Okay, let's make a pinky promise." Lele stretched out his little hand, and when his hand and Su-chen's hand were put together, they looked so small, like a big steamed bun and a small glutinous rice ball, but at this moment they were so wonderfully combined together. The father and son kept holding each other's hands, and Su-chen was also touched. "The first time I made a pinky promise with my son, I didn't expect it to feel so good." When their little fingers were hooked together, Su-chen felt as if their hearts were also connected. "Okay, Lele, now that we've made a promise, you can tell Daddy, how many days have you been feeling unwell?" Chapter 89. Lele, Dad is so good to me. Lele nodded gently and whispered, "It's been several days. I don't want to eat. My stomach is full. I haven't had a bowel movement for 3 days. I can't poop. I sit on the toilet for a long time and can't poop. My stomach hurts." The little guy started to feel aggrieved as he spoke. Although he didn't shed tears, his crybaby look was really adorable. Su-chen couldn't help but hug his son gently and pat his back to comfort him. "It's okay, Lele, Daddy already knows what the problem is. Lele, this is food accumulation. Babies are prone to food accumulation. Just take some stomach strengthening and digestion promoting tablets." Indigestion? But Lele didn't eat much, and Tuanchuan ate more than me, but Tuanchuan didn't get sick. Lele tilted his head in confusion. "Dad has watched you and Tuanchuan eat these past few days. Although Tuanchuan likes to eat meat, she also eats a lot of vegetables. Lele doesn't eat much meat, but she is a bit picky about food. She only likes broccoli and doesn't like carrots and greens. She eats a lot of rice, but it's not easy to digest, so she has indigestion." There is absolutely nothing wrong with what Su-chen said. Lele knows that his problem is caused by his picky eating. His mother always tells him not to be picky about food, but he really doesn't like those green vegetables. They have no taste at all. Seeing that he didn't say anything, Su-chen said lovingly, "It's okay, Lele. Dad will do some research and make the vegetables more delicious. There will definitely be flavors that you like. Let's solve the problem of indigestion today." Grandma cooked porridge downstairs. "If you don't want chicken soup, go drink some porridge. Dad will go out and buy you some stomach strengthening and digestion promoting tablets. You will feel better after eating them." Lele nodded and pursed her lips as if she wanted to say something, but in the end she didn't say anything. Su-chen and Lele went downstairs together. Su's mother asked them puzzledly, "Why did you take so long? Did my little Lele not get enough rest last night? He stayed in bed for a long time today. Grandma made chicken soup for you and left some chicken legs for you. My sister is almost done eating. Baby, come and eat too." Lele glanced at Su-chen, her little face full of resistance. Su-chen said quickly, "Mom, don't give the child chicken soup and chicken legs so early in the morning. Lele doesn't like meat as much as Tuanchuan, so he definitely won't be able to eat it in the morning. Lele's food is there for him to eat when he comes back in the evening. He can just have some porridge in the morning." Suma looked at the chicken soup left at the bottom of Tuan's bowl and said, "I skimmed off the oil on purpose, so it shouldn't be greasy. Have some, Lele?" Lele shook her head and said, "Grandma, I want to eat." Su-chen winked at his mother, and Su's mother was a little confused. Yan Bingxue saw everything and stood up and said, "Then Lele, have some porridge. Mom will get you a bowl." When Lele sat down to eat porridge, Suma said to Su-chen again, "Then I'll go get you some chicken soup." "Don't worry, Mom. I don't want to eat yet. I need to go out for a while and will eat when I come back," Su-chen said, holding his coat. "Ah? Why are you going out during breakfast?" Suma asked in confusion. Su Chen smiled mysteriously and said, secret. When Lele heard this, he couldn't help but smile slightly. This is a little secret between him and his dad. This is something that neither mom, sister, grandparents know, only he and dad know. Yan Bingxue took in her son's expression and felt somewhat relieved. Although I don't know what happened upstairs just now, the atmosphere between my son and Su Chen is obviously different. This is a good thing. After they reunited with Su Chen, Tuan liked Su Chen very much. He was lively and proactive. However, because Lele was a boy and was more sensible than his sister, he felt a little alienated from Su Chen. But after last night, Lele was finally willing to call Su Chen dad. Looking at their current state, Lele should have completely accepted Su Chen. Just thinking about this made Yan Bingxue feel happy, and naturally she didn't care that Su Chen had a little secret with his son from them. When Su Chen came back with the medicine, Lele had already drunk a small bowl of porridge. He couldn't eat anymore, and just in time he saw Su Chen coming back. Dad, let's go back to the room. You promised to show me yesterday's homework. Tuanchuan, who was still eating breakfast, turned back in confusion and looked at Kiki, who was running towards his father. He felt that the scene was a little familiar. Wasn't this the action he often did to his father? Why did Kiki suddenly become like this? This sentence was actually discussed by Su Chen and Lele upstairs. It would be impossible to hide it from the adults, but it would be no problem to hide it from little Lele. Okay then, Dad will go with you to check your homework first, and then come down to eat later. Su Chen took his son's hand and went upstairs. As soon as Lele entered the house, he locked the door. Su Chen took out some children's stomach strengthening and digestion promoting tablets and gave him 2. Lele touched his belly and asked, Dad, if I eat this, will I be able to poop and my stomach won't hurt? Su Chen shook his head, eating this can help digestion, but it won't make you better immediately, Lele. It's still no use. The little guy's shoulders drooped and his mouth pouted. Su Chen smiled and said, Lulu, although this won't work immediately after you eat it, Dad has a way that can work immediately. What method? Lele looked at him in surprise. Go lie down on the bed, and Daddy will perform a magic trick for you, a magic trick that will make you poop quickly. Children all like to watch magic tricks, and this magic trick can also help them poop quickly. Lele was of course happy. He took a digestive tablet and quickly ran to the bed to lie down, looking at Su Chen over there obediently. Su Chen walked to the bed, put his palms together and rubbed them against each other. When his palms were warm, he pulled up Lele's shirt, put his warm palms on his belly, and rubbed it regularly. Lele looked at him curiously. Dad, what are you doing? This is the magic that Daddy just learned from the doctor. After using this magic, Lele's stomach will feel better. Although Lele is only 3 years old, he knows that this is definitely not magic. His dad is massaging his belly. Mom took them there and they had the same experience when they went to a beauty salon for a massage, but it was a back massage and it was very comfortable. But my mom said that it can't be too long each time, because the person giving you the massage will get sore hands. Lele watched Su Chen's hands moving on his belly. When his hands got cold, he put them back and rubbed them before putting them back up again. He was deeply touched. Dad is really good to him. Although Dad seems to be closer to his sister on the surface, in his heart, I am also his baby. Thinking about his previous attitude towards Su Chen, Lele couldn't help but feel a little regretful. Chapter 92. Babies changed their names. Su Chen needed it for about half an hour, and Lele suddenly shouted, Daddy, I want to poop. As soon as Su Chen withdrew his hand, the little guy immediately climbed up and ran into the toilet quickly. Looking at his back, Su Chen breathed a sigh of relief, shook his sore wrist, walked outside the bathroom, leaned against the sink and waited. Daddy! Lele was sitting on the toilet. When he heard footsteps outside, he shouted. Yeah, I'm here. Daddy is with you. Hearing Su Chen's voice, Lele felt at ease. This time, he defecated smoothly. Looking down at his slowly shrinking belly, he mustered up the courage to say to the outside world, Thank you. Thank you, Dad. His voice was soft the first time, and he was afraid that Su Chen didn't hear it, so he raised his voice and said it again. When Su Chen outside the door heard this, he laughed instantly, and a sense of relief as an old father arose spontaneously. Dad also wants to thank Lele for being willing to share this little secret with Dad. Lele in the bathroom smiled happily. When Su Chen went downstairs, it was already 9:30. Everyone had finished breakfast, and Yan Bingxue had not left yet. Seeing Lele happily going to play with her sister, Yan Bingxue walked over to Su Chen and said, Mom left some chicken soup for you in the pot. It's still hot. Go and have some. There's also a big chicken drumstick. Well, let's go right away. Why haven't you left yet? I'll drink quickly. Let's go to the company first and let our parents take the babies to kindergarten. Su-chen said as he walked into the kitchen. It's okay. I asked for leave from the company. I asked for a whole morning off for both of us. Su-chen brought the soup, turned around in confusion, and asked, It's okay to be late for a while, why did you ask for leave? Isn't Lele feeling unwell? Yan Bingxiu said. Did you figure it out? The chicken soup had already cooled down, so Su-chen simply took the bowl and drank it in the kitchen. The children were playing in the living room, and Lele couldn't hear them talking here. I'm Lele's mother, of course I can see it, but I'm quite surprised that he would tell you about this alone. Is Lele okay? What happened? It's okay. The child had indigestion and constipation. I don't know how long he had been in the bathroom when I went upstairs. When I called him out, his feet were probably numb and he was limping. The little guy found it difficult to speak, so I coaxed him out for a long time. Don't ask him. We agreed that this is a little secret between father and son. So it's indigestion. No wonder you don't let him drink chicken soup. What about him now? It's all right. I went out and bought some stomach strengthening and digestion promoting tablets, and rubbed his stomach for a while. He just went to the bathroom, so he's fine now. Yan Bingxiu tilted her head slightly, watching Su-chen leaning there drinking soup, his eyes still on Tuan and Lele outside, and a warm feeling rose in her heart. Su-chen is very good to the two children. Although they haven't seen each other for 3 years and Su-chen himself is still a young man, he really quickly stepped into the role of a father. Now she and Su-chen have already, they will become a happy family in the future. Because he had taken a leave in the morning, after Su-chen finished his breakfast, the family went to handle the name change and household registration transfer. When Mother Su heard that the children were going to change their surnames and given names, and that the whole family was going to be registered in the same household registration book, she was extremely happy. He immediately took out the household registration booklet and asked Su-chen to go and handle it. On the way, Tuan and Lola sat in the child seats in the back seat, and Yan Bingxiu and Su-chen talked to them about changing their names. Tuan Lulu, last night Dad and Mom discussed and wanted to give you a big name this time. We will change it together. What do you think? The two little guys didn't quite understand, and Tuan asked, Mom, am I not Tuan? If you want to change my name to Daddy's, then I'll be called Su Tuan. Yan Bingxiu explained, Tuan is your nickname. If you use Tuan as your name, it's a bit arbitrary. Think about it, do all your classmates have 2 names? Nowadays, children basically have a formal name and a nickname. When they go to school, the teacher calls them by their formal names, and their parents are used to calling them by their nicknames. Children also often call themselves by their nicknames, so many children in kindergarten only remember each other's nicknames. Lele said at the side, it seems so, Tuan, Devu in our class, his name is actually Sun Yuhu, Devu is just his nickname. And Lily, her name is Lu Xinyu, and Lily is not her real name. After hearing her mother and brother's explanation, Tuan seemed to understand. She nodded happily and said excitedly, then Tuan should also have a big name. Tuan should have 2 names like his friends. Lele understands a little more than her sister and is already asking about her name. Mom, have you and Dad thought of names for us? Isn't my name Lele anymore? Su-chen said, we will still call you Lele, but the name you write on your homework books will not be Lele. Mom and I will name you Su Jiala. Jia is the Jia in Carnival, and Lu is still your current Lu. Do you like it? Su Jiala. Lele repeated and suddenly laughed, I like it, it sounds nice. What about me? What's Tuan's real name? Tuan asked excitedly, leaning forward with his little head. For Tuan's name, Dad is thinking of Su Mushui. Does Tuan like it? Tuan touched his little head and thought as he said, Su Mushui, my mother's name is Bingxiu, and Tuan is called Mushui. Great, Tuan likes this name. The little girl doesn't know that this name is actually a confession from her father to her mother. She just simply thinks that her name also contains her mother's name, which is great. Dad, let's change my name quickly. I'll go to kindergarten this afternoon and tell the teacher and all the other kids that I have a new name. He. The 2 little babies were super happy and danced in the back seat. After Lele and Su-chen completely opened up their hearts, he looked a lot more lively. In fact, he was not as lively as he is now before. He found that his father seemed to like Tuanchuan very much, so he tried hard to learn from his sister and wanted to be more lovely so that his father would like him more. Tuanchuan soon discovered that something was wrong with her brother. She stopped laughing and joking with her brother and looked at him in confusion. Haha, there is something wrong with you. Lele was slightly stunned and quickly retracted his glance at Su Chen. What's wrong with me? Why do you always peek at daddy? Tuanchuan asked, and the two people in front heard it. Lele's face turned red and he opened his mouth to refute, but when he turned around, he saw Su Chen smiling back at him, and he swallowed the awkwardness that was on the tip of his tongue. Tuanchuan was completely unaware of her brother's shyness and embarrassment at this time, and said happily, "Oh, I get it. To be honest, I secretly look at others because I like him. Ah, I like daddy hee hee." Chapter 91, Following President Yan, you have privileges. You have to go to the Public Security Bureau to change your name, and you have to wait until the household registration matter is completed before going, because the names on the household registration book will then be the two children's names, otherwise you will need to modify it again later. When he arrived at the door of the Public Security Bureau, Su Chen suddenly remembered something. By the way, does it take many days to get the name change approved? In that case, we should just think about changing the child's name today. After the name change is confirmed, we can go and get the household registration. Otherwise, the names on the household registration will probably still be the baby's current names. Yan Bingxue smiled and shook her head. Don't worry, we can finish it today. As she spoke, she took Su Chen's arm and walked inside. Su Chen thought about the last time at the Civil Affairs Bureau. Even though it was already off work, Yan Bingxue was able to easily get the marriage certificate. He guessed that this was the taste of capital privilege. To be honest, it's pretty good, ha ha ha. Follow your wife and you will have good days. As soon as they entered, the police came over and asked, "How can I help you?" "We are here to change the child's name," Su Chen said. Yan Bingxue added, "I called to make an appointment. My last name is Yan." The other person's eyes lit up instantly. "Ms. Yan, hello. The director has already called today to explain that he is out of town on business, so he asked us to help you with the name change issue. However, I didn't expect you to come this morning." Yan Bingxue said, "Well, I came over when I had time in the morning. Originally they said it would be afternoon yesterday, and Yan Bingxue also told the director in the afternoon when she called him." Su Chen and Yan Bingxue had already prepared the necessary documents in advance. After handing them to the police, they immediately took them and started working. Su Chen asked, "Hello, I would like to ask if this process is complicated? How long does it take?" "It will be quick, Mr. Su. You and Miss Yan have a marriage certificate, and we also have proof of your blood relationship with the babies, so there is no problem with changing your surname. The babies' names will be changed from milk names to academic names, and the process is also very quick. Children don't have many social names, so there are not many things that need to be changed. You just need to go through the process of stamping. Miss Yan and the director have already agreed, and all the stamps are ready. It will be done in about 20 minutes. 20 minutes? How come he remembered that the internet said that it would take 20 working days to change the name? It's good to have a wife around, it really saves a lot of efficiency." The family sat on the sofa over there and waited for a while. The young policeman in charge of the matter ran in and out, sometimes taking things to copy documents, and sometimes going to the office upstairs to stamp them. After a while, he drove out and came back more than 10 minutes later. At this time, it was exactly 20 minutes since Su Chen and his friends arrived. The young policeman ran in, with some sweat on his forehead, holding a document in his hand, and said happily, "Ms. Yan, Mr. Su, the children's names have been changed." So fast? This was the first time Su Chen had seen such high efficiency. Even blood tests at the hospital require waiting for several hours or a day or two, but I didn't expect that changing the children's names could be done in just 20 minutes. Yan Bingxue seemed to be accustomed to this and just nodded slightly, "Thank you." The other party asked, "Ms. Yan, you still want to transfer and merge your household registration, right? We can also handle this here, so you don't have to go to the government service hall. I will ask my colleagues to help you with it now. Please wait a moment." Su Chen didn't expect that he wouldn't even have to go to the service hall. "Then I'll go get the property certificate from the car, and the household registration will be with me." "Okay." Su Chen also brought the rest of the information, and the other party started to get busy again. They continued to sit here and wait. Someone brought them hot water and considerately prepared fruit tea for the two babies. Su Chen held Yan Bingshua's hand and said, "Wife, I find it so good to follow you. Such a complicated thing can be done so easily. How come my wife is so great?" Yan Bingshua originally thought that this was nothing. The Yin family had a stable foundation and had connections in all walks of life, so when going out to do something on a daily basis, she could save a lot of trouble by making a phone call in advance. She had been living this way since she was a child and didn't think it was anything special. But when Su Chen praised her like this, she suddenly felt happy and felt a sense of pride because of it. After so many years of hard work, the results are really remarkable. "You're so smooth talking. Don't say that outside," Yan Bingshua said embarrassedly. Su Chen smiled and shrugged his shoulders and said, "What's wrong? You are my wife, we are a formal husband and wife relationship, what can't be said? I can't tell you that. Let's talk about it when we get home." "Wife, are you shy?" Su Chen laughed. "Why are you so easily shy? Do you know that you are really super cute when you are shy, and people can't help but cough cough?" Su Chen deliberately did not finish his words, replacing them with two ambiguous coughs, leaving her with a lot of room for imagination. Yan Bingshua felt more and more embarrassed, and shyly stood up and said, "I'm going to the bathroom." "Ha," she hid. Yan Bingshua went to the bathroom to wash her face. Looking at her beautiful self in the mirror, she couldn't help but smile. "Yan Bingshua, why are you so useless when you meet Su Chen? You blush all the time. People can see that you are shy. Shame on you. She is obviously a cold beauty in the business world, but why can't she control herself when she meets Su Chen? Is this a case of one thing conquering another?" She lowered her head and smiled, and was about to go out when her cell phone suddenly rang. It was Gu Yusin calling. "Hey, Schwer, what are you doing?" "At the Public Security Bureau." "Public Security Bureau? What's going on? Why did you go there? What happened?" Gu Yusin suddenly jumped up from the sofa. "It's okay. Su Chen and I brought the two children here to change their names and merge their household registration." Yan Bingshua spoke more and more sweetly, and the happiness in her voice almost overflowed the screen. Gu Yusin suddenly started screaming on the other end of the phone. "Ah! Schwer, when did you and Mr. Su progress so quickly? Have you already successfully knocked down Mr. Su? That's not right. Didn't you tell me a few days ago that you failed again? I have been looking up all kinds of information for you these past 2 days, asking experienced netizens online, hoping to help you with some advice. How come I haven't sent you a message in a day or two, and you and your Mr. Su are already changing the names of the children and getting them registered? What on earth did I miss?" Yan Bingshua smiled happily and said sweetly, "Ms. Gu, you don't need to help me with advice anymore, and I don't need to think of ways to pounce on Su Chen anymore. We already did it last night, and he took the initiative." Chapter 92, Colleagues are shocked, Su Chen and Mr. Yan are a couple? "That's awesome, baby." Gu Yusin shouted happily on the other end of the phone. "Tell me quickly, what's going on? Didn't your Mr. Su always act like a Lu Xiaohui who could remain calm even when a woman's lap was on his lips? Why did he suddenly become so proactive? Honey, did you learn some moves behind my back?" "No, I didn't. I told you to read less romance novels. Love in reality is not that complicated. I didn't do anything. I just confessed my feelings to him in public." Confessing in public. "Oh my god, Schwer, you are so good. Amazing. Even if I could think of this method, I can't do it." Gu Yusin admired her so much that if she had half the courage of Yan Bingshue, she wouldn't even dare to ask for her idol's autographed photo. Obviously, when the two of them were together, she was the one who was the loudest in her words. She didn't have a boyfriend, and she was very knowledgeable when it came to love. But in fact, she was just a dreamer who only talked about things on paper. It seems that she still needs to learn from Yan Bingshue when it comes to chasing male idols and falling in love. She asked in detail what happened, and Yan Bingshue told her everything that happened at the banquet last night. After listening to this, Gu Yusin said in shock, "Bingshue, are you sure that your Mr. Su is an ordinary college graduate from an ordinary family? The more I listen, the more I feel something is wrong. Just think about it, your Mr. Su can actually make mechas, such high-tech stuff, but in my mind, the concept is still stuck on Ultraman fighting monsters. And last night, your husband's racing skills were first-rate, and his shooting level was also so high, is he still an ordinary person? I'm almost doubting my definition of ordinary." Yan Bingshue thought about it and felt that Su Chen really had many outstanding advantages, which was different from the information she had seen before. But it didn't matter, it was a good thing. He is indeed very different from what I thought, but these are all plus points. I didn't expect him to be so great. Last night, I was also super surprised when Yen Bingxue said this. She could not hide the happiness and pride in her tone. Gu Yusin on the other end of the phone was also sincerely happy for her friend. That's right, Shuer, I think Su Chen and you are really a perfect match. The two of you are simply a strong combination. I want to go and meet your husband right away. Then come back soon. You're alone over there, don't you miss home? Forget it. I get a headache when I think about being forced to get married when I go back. But don't worry, I will definitely go to your wedding, Gu Yusin said with a smile. Yen Bingxue said, it should be soon. I have met Su Chen's parents. Tonight, I plan to take him home for dinner. Then the two parents will meet again and the wedding can be settled. So fast? Shuer, the progress between you and Su Chen really exceeded my expectations. But it's also true that you are now both registered as a person in the household registration book, and the two children have also changed their names. You are a real family now. Shuer, I'm really happy for you. You and Su Chen are finally together. I wish you all the best. Once you set a date for your wedding, I'll go back and be your bridesmaid. Well, of course I'm back. You are my bridesmaid. Well, I won't tell you anymore. Su Chen is still waiting for me outside. If I don't go out for a long time, he will be worried. TSK baby, can you understand how a single dog like me feels? I called you to talk and relieve my longing for you, but ended up eating a belly full of dog food. Gu Yusin hummed in dissatisfaction over there. Yen Bingxue couldn't stop laughing and said, I can't control it either after all, I feel so sweet right now, huh? That's enough, Shuer, you've really become a bad person. Lulu, we should be able to meet soon, bye. Yen Bingxue hung up the phone and returned to the hall. She saw Su Chen playing the game of two little bees with two children. The scene of the three of them having fun was so heartwarming. They completed all the procedures in the morning and received two brand new household registration books. Su Chen couldn't help but look through the contents inside. The first page is his own, and the next one is Yen Bingxue. The two are husband and wife. Behind them are Lei and Tuanchuan. The relationship column with him says father and son and father and daughter. Just seeing these, Su Chen feels full of happiness. It was almost noon, and the family went home to have lunch. Su Chen and Yen Bingxue sent the two children to kindergarten, and they also went back to Chaofan Group to work. Su Chen was driving today, and the two of them came together. As they were a newlywed couple, they did not think about avoiding suspicion, so they went to the president's private elevator together. Several employees who had just finished their lunch break downstairs saw the scene and couldn't help but discuss it in a low voice. What's going on? Isn't that Su Chen who was just transferred? Why is he sitting in the CEO's special elevator with President Yen? Usually, only Yen Bingxue sits in the president's special elevator. Even the secretary and special assistant Zhang take the ordinary elevator. But now, Su Chen actually took that elevator. It seems that Su Chen and Boss Yen have a special relationship. Have you forgotten? The supervisor was transferred because he made things difficult for Su Chen. Special assistant Zhang even came to pick up Su Chen in person that day. Now it seems that the backer behind Su Chen is Boss Yen. What do you think is their relationship? A female employee asked ambiguously. Don't you think that when Su Chen and President Yen stand together, they are a perfect match made in heaven? Their looks are simply amazing. Everyone looked at the two people over there with curiosity and caution. A male employee said, not necessarily. You see, although they are standing together, they are not holding hands. And doesn't our President Yen never do these things? Everyone knows that President Yen is devoted to his career. Everyone knew that this male colleague liked Yen Bingxue privately, but there was no chance for him, so everyone usually made fun of this matter. Now when he said this, he felt a little sad. The female colleague just now laughed and said, Xiao Zhang, don't be jealous. It's because Boss Yen is always devoted to his work and never has any non-work related affairs with the opposite sex, so it's strange now. Look at the two of them, standing so close. I think Su Chen must be Boss Yan's boyfriend. I agree. How about we make a bet? I'll bet $100 that there must be something wrong between Mr. Yen and Su Chen. TSK, you girls are so superficial. Our President Yen is not the kind of person who only looks at appearance, Xiao Zhang said unhappily. The female colleague laughed and said, who said Su Chen relies on his looks to make a living? He has joined the Mecha Research Department, so his ability is naturally strong. Do you want to bet, Xiao Zhen? Let's bet. I'll bet 500 that they will be fine. Okay, then let's bet. Chapter 93, Mr. Yin treats Su Chen differently. The two entered the elevator and went upstairs. Su Chen was going to the Mecha Research Department, so they would not be in the same building at that time. Yan Bingxue looked at him and suddenly felt a little reluctant to leave. Although it was only a few hours, I still felt a little uncomfortable not being able to see Su Chen. She really didn't want to be separated from Su Chen for a moment now. So when they got upstairs, Yan Bingxue took the initiative to say, "I'll take you there." Su Chen was slightly stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, "It's just a corridor, such a short distance, how could I get lost?" Yan Bingshue's almond-shaped eyes turned slightly and said, "No, I just happened to be going to your office to take a look. That place is new and Assistant Zhang is in charge of it. I don't know what's going on inside, so I'll go take a look." Su Chen looked at her, his eyes seemed to see through her excuses. This little girl, is she reluctant to be separated from me? What's so good about the office? Besides, it's well decorated. Yan Bingxue had clearly glanced at it that day. Besides, the workplace is not home, so basic office supplies are enough. However, Su Chen was quite happy that she was so clingy to him. Okay, let's go together. The two of them went to the Mecha Research Department together. It was not the first time that the colleagues here saw President Yin personally send Su Chen here, but they were still quite surprised. Su Chen's strength is beyond doubt, but even if he is a strong employee, he shouldn't need the president to send him off every day. Could it be? The employees seemed to be working seriously, but in fact they were watching the two people out of the corner of their eyes. However, once they entered the office and closed the door, they could not see what was happening inside. The more this happened, the more curious I became, and I felt like my heart was being scratched by a kitten. As soon as Yan Bingxue entered Su Chen's office, she began to look around. Special Assistant Zhang is very reliable. Su Chen's office is very large, with a separate lounge and bathroom, but Yan Bingxue still feels it is not enough. She always felt unsatisfied with these things, so she noted them down one by one in her mind, and planned to ask Special Assistant Zhang to replace them when she returned. Seeing that she really came to visit, Su Chen poured a glass of water over and said, "My dear wife, have you seen it? Drink some water to quench your thirst." Yan Bingxue nodded, took the water cup and took a sip, then asked, "Do you think this place is okay? Is there anything missing? I'll ask Special Assistant Zhang to get it. It's good here. Everything you need for work is available. There's also a place to rest. It's great to have this kind of environment at work." Okay, I understand. Yan Bingxue drank half a glass of water and said that she had to go back first. She knew that Su Chen was busy with work and she also had things to do, so she had to leave even if she was reluctant. Seeing her walking out, Su Chen suddenly walked over and gently hugged her from behind. "Honey, work hard this afternoon. See you in the evening." Yan Bingxue nodded gently, and the smile on her lips could not be hidden. When she left, the employees could see that President Yan was in a very good mood. Yan Bingxue returned to her office and immediately called Special Assistant Zhang in. "Assistant Zhang, I need you to do something right now." The president asked for leave in the morning, which was unprecedented. When Assistant Zhang heard that she had something to do, he instinctively thought it was an important work matter and took out his tablet to record it. But the next second, Yan Bingxue suddenly said seriously, "I just went to see Su Chen's office, and I think some things in it need to be changed." Mr. Yan, those things are all newly purchased. Mr. Su has a special status, so I didn't take anything from our warehouse. They are all newly purchased office furniture and materials. The company has a lot of inventory in its warehouse. The desks and computers left behind by old employees who resigned or retired are all part of the company's inventory and can be used by new employees when they come in. But because Su Chen's identity was different, Assistant Zhang specially bought new ones. It's only been a few days, why do you need to change it? I know it's new, but I took a look at it and it doesn't look very comfortable. You should change it to a more expensive one with a leather seat. You sit in it for such a long time every day, so it must be comfortable. The chair already costs more than 3,000. The ones in the offices of ordinary employees or researchers of the same level only cost a few hundred or 1,000. But the president said we need to change it, so let us change it. Assistant Zhang recorded this on his tablet. Also, the marble top of the desk is too hard. Replace it with mahogany. It would be better if the middle part is covered with some hard leather so that it will be more comfortable for your arms when using the mouse and keyboard. I checked, there's no air conditioning in his office, right? Boss Yen, our company's offices generally don't have separate air conditioners because the power of the central air conditioner is basically sufficient. Your office is the only one in the entire group that has a separate cabinet air conditioner. Then give one to Su-chen as well, and one to the lounge, and buy 2 more humidifiers and send them over there. Yen Bingxiu said. Special Assistant Zhang wrote down these contents one by one. I didn't see a water dispenser either. Where is it? The faucets in the lounge are equipped with filters. They contain direct drinking water, which can also be heated. Special Assistant Zhang replied. Then let's equip the office with a separate water dispenser and coffee machine. Otherwise, we have to go to the tea room to drink coffee every day, which is too troublesome. And the bed in the lounge needs to be changed too. Mr. Yen, that bed is from a big brand and cost more than 10,000 yuan, Special Assistant Zhang reminded. I know, but that's a single bed. I see there's quite a lot of space in the lounge. You can get a double bed instead. A modern brand will do. There's no separate wardrobe in there. There's only a clothes hanger. Go check out the wardrobe. By the way, when you buy these things, please pay attention to the environmentally friendly materials, because you will be putting them in soon. Assistant Zhang wrote down a whole page of memos and couldn't help but complain in his heart, Mr. Yen is too good to Mr. Su. The Chaofan Group is very rich, and President Yen is also a super wealthy person, but she is not extravagant in her daily spending. President Yen is a rich lady, but she never pursues luxury goods, and the things in her office are mainly for comfort. Whether it is the company or herself, the concept of spending money is that every penny should be spent wisely. But when she met Mr. Su this time, she actually made an exception. But think about it, from the time Mr. Su was recruited into the company till now, Mr. Yen has really changed a lot. Mr. Su may be the exception in Mr. Yan's life. Special Assistant Zhang looked up at Yen Bingxue, who was giving serious instructions, and a smile appeared on his face. Mr. Yen is so nice to Mr. Su, and Mr. Su himself is also very capable. I originally thought that Mr. Su would have to learn slowly after coming to the company, but I didn't expect that he had such a high talent in mechas, and he immediately became a core member of the company. Mr. Su is so awesome, he is a perfect match for the CEO. Okay, President, I've got it all down. I'll do it now. Chapter 94, Father-in-law is here. After Yen Bingxue left, Su-chen immediately got down to work. With the support from the Dragon Institute of Science and Technology, Su-chen's design draft was completed very quickly. He believed that the strong combination of the Dragon Institute of Science and Technology and the Chaofan Group would definitely speed up the process of making his mecha. He went to the lounge and changed into pure white work clothes, then went to the work cabin with the design drawings. You can continue to work on the internal system when you get home, but the external parts of the mecha can only be completed in the work cabin. Sufficient quantities of titanium alloy have been prepared, and the supergroup is financially capable of supporting powerful mecha research. Just as Su-chen entered the work cabin, Yen Jinwei suddenly became happy in the monitoring room. Here we come. He finally got to see his son-in-law. He thought about it for a long time last night, but couldn't think of any particularly good idea. He felt that his wife's idea was better, which was to contact his son-in-law as a staff member. With their identities, it was easy for them to join the supergroup, and as long as they said hello, they wouldn't have to worry about being exposed on the spot. This way, he won't alarm his daughter. His son-in-law doesn't know his identity, so he can just see what kind of person his son-in-law is. I have to say that my wife is very smart. This method is great. After seeing Su-chen go in, Yen Jinwei immediately changed into work clothes and followed him into the work cabin. He also told others not to come to the work cabin this afternoon. Su-chen looked at the materials carefully, thinking about how to cut and distribute them. Suddenly someone came in from behind him, but he did not distract himself to look. The work cabin here is not exclusive to him, other colleagues will also use it. As soon as Yen Jinwei put on the clothes and saw the things in the room, his blood boiled in his heart. In fact, it was he who proposed the prototype of the mecha design department. Every man has a scientific dream in his heart. When he was in power, the concept of mecha was not as deeply rooted in people's minds as it is today. At that time, everyone just liked to watch Ultraman. Later, mecha animations and movies came out one after another. He could be said to be one of the first people in Dragon Country to come into contact with mechas. Because of his abundant financial resources, he could often hear some inside information. When he heard the concept of mechas, he couldn't help but go crazy for it. If combat mechas can really come out one day, they will definitely change the world. So, at that time he had the idea of establishing a mecha research branch, but at that time there were only a handful of people in Longwood who knew about mechas, and it was unlikely that this idea would be realized. Later, Bing Shuai came out, and she was very powerful. In addition, his health had not been very good in recent years, with both high blood lipids and high blood pressure, so he gradually retreated behind the scenes. As for the mecha research department, he had mentioned it to Yan Bingshuhe, and his daughter did not disappoint him. In just half a year, she built the building. What he had not done at the beginning, his daughter did. So when he sees these now, Yan Jinwei is still very excited. He is also a man with mecha dreams. After taking a tour inside, Yan Jinwei slowly walked to Su Chen, stood behind him and watched him work. Su Chen originally thought that it was a colleague who had something to do, but he found that the other party was doing nothing and just standing there looking at him, so he couldn't help but feel a little strange. He turned his head and saw an old man in work clothes standing there, staring at his hands with burning eyes. He searched his mind, but seemed to have no impression of this face, yet he felt vaguely that it looked a little familiar. When he came that day, he greeted his colleagues here, but there were a lot of people there at the time, and Su Chen couldn't remember whether this person was among the crowd that day. Hello. Because the other person was obviously an elder, Su Chen took the initiative to greet him. Yan Jinwei was so excited that his son-in-law took the initiative to greet him. But on the surface, he remained calm, even with a bit of arrogance of an elder. Are you new here? I haven't seen you before. Su Chen nodded. Yes, I just got here. You don't look very old? Yan Jinwei saw Su Chen in person and realized that this young man was really young. I just graduated. He just graduated, so he should be younger than my daughter. But it's better to be younger, as he will be more caring. You can enter the mecha research department right after graduation, so you must be very knowledgeable about mechas? Yan Jinwei asked. It's okay. Because he didn't know the other person's identity, Su Chen's answer was still very humble. Is this your work? When Yan Jinwei saw the design draft in Su Chen's hand, he wanted to take it and take a look, but as soon as he stretched out his hand, Su Chen took the design draft back. He looked at Yan Jinwei in front of him with a somewhat prying look. Excuse me, who are you? Seeing him so defensive, Yan Jinwei immediately became unhappy and asked, What are you doing? Do you think I'm here to steal your knowledge? Old man, we must be on guard against others. After all, this involves the company's research secrets. Su Chen said with a polite smile. Yan Jinwei glared at him for a while, and his anger slowly subsided. I thought it would be a good idea for the kid to be more cautious, as it would also be for the sake of the company. Of course I'm a researcher here. Do you think anyone can enter the mecha research department of the Chaofan Group? Since I can come in, I must be an internal staff of the company. Su Chen lowered his head and smiled. When he raised his head, his eyes became sharper. Since you are an employee of the company, don't you know that all my research results are not open to the public? Su Chen holds two positions, one in the mecha research department of the supergroup, and the other in the Dragon Science Institute. He shares the mecha research in both places, but to other people in the company and the Dragon Science Institute, these are all secrets. This is to protect the common interests of both sides. Yan Bingshuai greeted them at the beginning. So there are obviously big problems with what the old man in front of me said. Yan Jinwei hadn't been to the company for a long time, so he naturally didn't know about these things. Now seeing that Su Chen was so vigilant, he could only say, Oh, I'm an employee of the company, but I've retired. You can see my age, and I came back to take a look. In that case, I cannot provide the current design drawings. Please forgive me, old sir. Why are you so stubborn? Okay, I won't look at it anymore. Humph, if he wants to see it, as the chairman of the company, doesn't he even have this little right? He wants to hide his identity, right? Then let's talk about something else. Young man, you look so young, you should not be married yet, right? Do you have a girlfriend? I have a daughter at home, who is about your age. She is very outstanding. Do you want to leave your contact information so that you young people can chat when the time comes? Yan Jinwei took out his cell phone, found a photo and put it in front of Su Chen. As a result, Su Chen didn't even look at it and turned around to continue working. Old sir, I appreciate your kindness. I am already married. What? You got married right after graduation? Yan Jinwei pretended to be surprised. I thought my son-in-law was really good. He knew how to refuse even when my daughter was not around, and he didn't even look at the photo. He also said that he was married. If he said he had a girlfriend, then we might still break up, and the other party would also think there was a chance. It would be great if he just said he was married. Chapter 95, Father-in-law was shocked. Su Chen, you are so awesome. Well, I already have 2 children. Su Chen said. Yan Jinwei couldn't help laughing. Su Chen treated Tuan Tuan and Lulu as his own children and said so in front of outsiders. He was really a nice guy. TSK, that's a pity. But it doesn't matter. Do you have any suitable brothers or sisters in your family? Old man, I am an only child. You're an only child, so what do your parents do? Su Chen felt a little strange. Why did so many uncles and aunts come to him to check his household registration recently? I remember the last time I met an employee in the cafeteria, she was like this too. She asked a lot of questions, such as whether I was married, whether I had a girlfriend, how many people were in my family, what they did. Does he look like a popular blind date candidate now? Seeing that Su Chen didn't answer, Yan Jinwei was afraid of arousing his vigilance again, so he quickly said, I'm just asking casually. Zhenghai is developing so well now. Young people like you who have just graduated must be under a lot of pressure. You are married and have 2 children. Your family must help you a little. Otherwise, buying a house will be a burden to you. Although the Yin family doesn't have to worry about this kind of pressure, and neither does the Yin family's son-in-law, it's good to understand the situation of the in-laws so that they can chat when they meet. Yan Jinwei was very proud of his ability to ask questions. He felt that he was much more sophisticated than his wife when she asked that day. It's not bad. I made some money in college, and I've already bought a house and a car. Raising 2 children isn't too stressful. Did you earn money to buy a house and a car while in college? Yan Jinwei looked shocked. Although he is the chairman of the Chaofan group and his abilities are undoubtedly there, all of this is built on the foundation of the Yin family. It takes a lot for young people today to save enough money to buy a car and a house during college with their own abilities. Thinking about Su Chen's performance at the party, Yan Jinwei felt that the young man in front of him was more and more outstanding. My son-in-law is not only capable, but also knows how to say no. He has outstanding strength and character. I think it is a good idea for my daughter to be with him. Su Chen chatted with the old man without putting down the work in his hands. He had already entered the data on the computer and the huge machine was cutting. Yan Jinwei did not continue to ask anything. His eyes and Su Chen's fell on the machine that was started over there. The basic prototype that Su Chen needed was on the electronic screen. Yan Jinwei took a look and frowned slightly. What are you going to do? Isn't this size a bit small? You have to know that the mecha is not a model, it is to be used in the real battlefield. The reason why the mecha has become the most promising weapon in the contemporary era is because of its large size, sturdy appearance, and the use of high technology. Even if a small mecha is made with great care, it will eventually lose its advantage on the real battlefield. After hearing these words, Su Chen was certain that this old man was indeed knowledgeable about mechas, and that he had probably really retired. He had not heard of his previous theories, so his understanding of mechas was still at the stage that everyone believes in now. Knowing that the other party was indeed a retired employee of the company, Su Chen did not hide it any further and it would not hurt to repeat the theory he had shared before. Old sir, the mecha I want to make is not a small one. I just want to make the partitions of the mecha more perfect. What do you mean? Yan Jinwei had already forgotten what he was here for, his curiosity was completely attracted by the mecha. For example, if you look at these 2 pieces, the upper arm of the mecha is separated into 2 parts, and a connecting device is installed in the middle, which allows the arm of the mecha to move more flexibly. Having said that, as we increase the number of joints and connections, the exposed parts of the mecha will increase, and these connections will become attack points for the opponent. Having too many weaknesses is a disadvantage, said Yan Jinwei. No. Su Chen shook his head confidently. Look carefully at the plates of the upper arm and forearm. The connection between the 2 has been processed. There will be a protruding part, which perfectly hides the connection position while maintaining flexibility. Yan Jinwei couldn't help but take a few steps forward and look carefully at the 2 templates on the screen. Half a minute later, he couldn't help but applaud excitedly. Great! This joint is so delicate. How did you come up with that, young man? Yan Jinwei's eyes were shining. Su Chen's innovation was a huge breakthrough for the mecha world. No wonder he was assigned to the mecha department. I originally thought it was because of his daughter, but now it seems that Su Chen really has this ability. Because I wanted to make a flexible mecha, I had to think of various ways to make up for the defects of exposed joints. I thought of my son and daughter's toy building blocks, and then I thought of the principle of gear meshing. Awesome! Young man, your brain is amazing. Besides the arms, did you do the same with other parts of your body? The same principle is used for the division of the joints of the legs and feet. The waist and hip joints are relatively simple. You just need to extend a part to cover the hips. Waist and hip joints? I know the waist joints of mechas, but what about this hip joint? Why does the same class A need two identical functional partitions? Isn't this superfluous? Yan Jinwei said with a smile. Su Chen shook his head. No, in the traditional understanding of mecha, the waist joint is understood as a mobile steering, which lacks flexibility. If the waist and hip joints are separated, it can face the attack direction faster, just like the steering of a car. The waist joint is the tire, and the hip joint is the steering wheel. The steering wheel needs to be controlled so that the tire can achieve faster steering action. Yan Jinwei listened to these words in shock. He felt as if a new area had opened up in his mind, and his understanding of mechas instantly came alive. Young man, where did you learn these theories? He asked in great surprise. Oh my god, Su Chen just graduated from college this year, but he knows so much. No more than him. Not only did they know more and more deeply than him, but they were also in no way inferior to those old scholars who specialized in mecha research in the Dragon Academy. He even felt that Su Chen had a deeper understanding of mecha research than those old academicians. This is simply shocking. He is worthy of being the man chosen by my daughter. He is extraordinarily powerful. I wonder if my daughter was attracted by Su Chen's looks. Or by his research ability on mecha? Or by something else? He is now very curious about Su Chen as a whole. Su Chen thought to himself, of course the system taught him. Of course, he would never tell anyone about the system. So he found a reason he had thought of long ago and said, I have been interested in studying these things since college. I haven't put them into practice before, but the theoretical knowledge is all in my mind. Chapter 96. Classmates were shocked. Su Chen, this is your wife? Where are we going now? To the kindergarten first or to the mall first? Su Chen asked as he drove the car into the basement. Yan Bingxue came back to her senses immediately. Let's go directly to the mall. I asked assistant Zhang to pick up the two children. Time is tight. Let's go first and meet at the mall later. Okay, let's go buy things for my parents-in-law first. Su Chen drove the car to a nearby shopping mall. As soon as they parked the car and got into the elevator, two people had already entered the elevator. It was a familiar face, Su Chen's high school classmate, Shen Chang. He was not with Yu Lily today. He was with another girl who was quite pretty. She was good-looking and looked young. She had a pair of silver eyes and looked like a student. When Xian Chang saw Su Chen, he immediately remembered how he was humiliated that day, and his face immediately darkened. Originally, he was thinking about currying favor with Su Chen that day. After all, Su Chen also worked at Lonka Institute, and it was the dean who invited him personally. His father had not managed to get him to work as a handyman at Lonka Institute, so maybe Su Chen could help. Unexpectedly, when his father came back that night, he beat him up severely and said that the dean had said that he was not allowed to enter and leave Lonka Institute at will. His job was completely ruined. Shen Chang felt that Su Chen must have said something to the dean, otherwise how could the dean do this? So now he hated Su Chen to death. Because of Su Chen, he not only lost his job, but now the Yu family also doesn't like him. On the one hand, his plan to enter the Dragon Science Institute has fallen through, and on the other hand, Yu Lily obviously likes Su Chen very much. Her father is also a snob, and when he saw that Su Chen could enter the Dragon Science Institute, his mind was immediately shaken. So he has been having trouble with both work and love these days, and he was feeling very upset. Today, he brought his cousin to the mall to buy a gift for Yu Lily, hoping to win back Yu Lily's heart, but he didn't expect to meet Su Chen again. Anyway, he has lost his job now, and he is barefoot and is not afraid of those who wear shoes, so he naturally does not need to be polite to Su Chen. So what if he can enter the Dragon Science Academy? He can't get in anyway, and the two of them will never meet in the Dragon Science Academy in the future. There is no need for him to be humble to Su Chen anymore. So when Su Chen came in, Shen Chang started to greet him sarcastically. Hey, isn't this our school hunk, Su Chen? We are really enemies that meet on a narrow road. I didn't expect to meet you here. Yan Bingxue looked up at Su Chen with a questioning look in her eyes. Su Chen tilted his head and said softly, "He's just a high school classmate. It's a long story. Anyway, we're not people you'll have any intersection with, so don't worry about it." His voice was not loud, but the elevator was so small that Qianchang could hear it clearly. "I took the initiative to say hello, but the other party actually said that he was someone not to be cared about." "Depend on." "Su Chen, isn't it too heartless to say that about your old classmate? Why, you think you're awesome just because you took a pretty girl out? Su Chen, do you know why I came to the mall today?" With a ding, the elevator reached the second floor, and Su Chen walked out directly, leaving only one sentence: "Why should I care about you?" Qiancheng quickly stepped forward, walking behind Su Chen and Yan Bingxue like a dogskin plaster, and said smugly, "I'm here to buy a ring today. I'm going to propose to Lily." Su Chen was still too lazy to pay attention to him, so Qiancheng simply walked up to him and stopped him. "Su Chen, I warn you, stay away from Lily in the future. She is my fiancée, do you understand?" Looking at his ferocious appearance, Su Chen found it funny. He sneered and said, "Qiancheng, are you blind? Can't you see me bringing my wife? Who you want to buy a ring for is none of my business." "Wife?" Qiancheng almost bit his tongue. He was standing in the elevator before, standing behind Su Chen and Yan Bingxue, so he only saw Yan Bingxue's back. Now he walked to the front and finally saw Yan Bingxue's face. "It's so beautiful. You Lily is the school belle of their high school. She is already considered a very beautiful girl, but the lady next to Su Chen is much more beautiful than you Lily. Not only is she good looking, but she also has a great temperament. Her beauty is mixed with a bit of coldness. She is simply a top-notch beauty." But Su Chen said that this stunning beauty is his wife. "This is too ridiculous. Ha ha ha. Su Chen, you are too good at bragging, aren't you? You said this beauty is your wife, can you prove it? How could a poor boy like you who just graduated marry such a beautiful wife?" When Yan Bingxue heard this, her face suddenly turned colder. She was about to lose her temper, but Su Chen gently pulled her hand and calmed her down. When he turned to look at Qianchang, Su Chen sneered, "Qianchang, how come you don't have any self-awareness? Haven't you learned enough from the lesson that day? Do I need to prove something to you about my wife? Who do you think you are?" Being humiliated in front of a beautiful woman, Qianchang's face became even more ferocious. "Su Chen, stop bluffing. Is this lady really your wife? Why can't you prove it? Get out of the way, a good dog doesn't block the road." Su Chen shouted. Qianchang just didn't drive much, and his short and fat body stood there like a hill. "Daddy," a clear child's voice rang out. Su Chen turned around and saw Tuanchuan and Lele jogging towards him, with Special Assistant Zhang following quickly behind them. "Boss Yan, Mr. Su, Tuanchuan and Lele are coming to see you, so I brought them up." "Well, it's okay, you can go back first," Yan Bingxue ordered. Special Assistant Zhang nodded and left. Tuan suddenly threw himself into Su Chen's arms and was picked up by him. Seeing Qianchang in front of him, Tuanchuan asked in confusion, "Dad, who is this fat uncle?" Being called fat uncle, Qianchang was about to lose his temper when he suddenly heard Lele shouting, "Dad, Mom, aren't we going to buy gifts for Grandpa and Grandma? Why are you standing here? Mom and Dad. This. Su Chen actually got married, and his wife is such a beautiful woman, and they have such a pair of cute children?" Qianchang's pupils almost shook. Although he tried hard not to admit it in his heart, Tuanchuan and Lele's little faces could not deceive anyone at all. They were clearly smaller versions of Yan Bingxue and Su Chen themselves. "Depend on. I'll say it again, get out of the way." Su Chen glanced at Qianchang coldly. Qianchang, who was still in a daze, was startled by the look. His body involuntarily dodged to the side, completely shocked by Su Chen's aura. Without him, Su Chen and his family continued to move forward. Chapter 97, A Reward of 100 million. Ding, it is detected that the host and the baby checked in at the mall for the first time. The host is rewarded with 100 million in cash. The funds have been deposited into the host's account. The source is legitimate. Please check it. As the voice in his mind rang, Su Chen's cell phone also rang. It was a reminder of the arrival of funds from the bank. 100 million. Perfect. Su Chen now has a house, a car, and talent. The only thing he lacks is some working capital. He is getting married soon, which will definitely cost a lot of money. He originally wanted to wait until he developed the mecha to make a fortune, but he didn't expect the system to send him this timely rain first. Excellent. Su Chen said cheerfully, let's go buy gifts for Grandpa and Grandma, as well as Tuanchuan and Lele. Whatever you want today, Dad will pay for it. With 100 million, it's no problem to go shopping in all the malls. Xian Shang, who suffered a great blow behind him, finally came to his senses. Looking at Su Chen's smug look, he gritted his teeth in anger. My cousin came over and said, Cousin, who was that handsome guy just now? He's so handsome. Xian Shang glared at her and said, what's so good about it? His wife and children are right next to him, forget it. My cousin didn't expect to be scolded for coming to help. She stomped her feet in anger, turned around and ran away. Originally, he wanted to ask his cousin to come over and help him buy the ring, but now that she has left, Chen Chang stood there alone, looking at Su Chen with more resentment. No, we can't just let this go. It's impossible for Su Chen to be good at everything. He has a good job, a beautiful wife, and 2 adorable children. He doesn't believe that he can still be rich. Follow and see. Didn't Su Chen say he wanted to buy something for his father-in-law and mother-in-law? This is the best mall in the center of Shanghai City. The things sold there are super expensive. He also promised his mother that he could win you Lily. It took him a long time to get the funds. He didn't believe that Su Chen could afford the things here. Later he will definitely see Su Chen make a fool of himself because he can't pay. Qian Cheng followed angrily. Su Chen certainly knew that there was a tale behind him. Yan Bingshui glanced back and said domineeringly, Husband, do you want me to call the person in charge of the mall and kick him out? Su Chen shook his head, no need, wife, he's just a mad dog. We don't need to pay attention to him, let alone ruin our good mood because of him. Let's go pick out gifts. Seeing that he didn't care, Yan Bingshui nodded. Honey, what should we buy for my parents-in-law? What do they like? I don't have any special hobbies. My mom likes to dress up, and my dad, he has had a few high blood sugars and high blood pressure in recent years, so he pays more attention to health preservation. If you ask me what I like, I really can't say for the moment. Su Chen thought for a moment and said, okay, then let's go and deal with the gift for my mother-in-law first, and then think about what to buy for my father-in-law while we're shopping. Yeah. Yan Bingshui nodded. Passing by a jewelry store, Su Chen stopped and said, Wife, since my mother-in-law likes to dress up, let's buy her some jewelry. You can never have too much of these things. Okay. Yan Bingshui felt that it didn't matter what she bought. Anyway, she could afford everything in this mall. The family went in and Qian Cheng followed them in. When Tuanchuan saw him, he couldn't help but ask Su Chen, Dad, why is that fat uncle following us? Before Su Chen could answer, Xian Cheng shouted with a guilty conscience, Who is following you? I'm here to buy a diamond ring. He said at the beginning that he was here to buy a ring and propose. Su Chen touched his daughter's head and said gently, Tuan, let's ignore him and think about what gift to buy for Grandma. Su Chen looked in the display case and pointed at the gemstone necklace over there and said, Wife, how about we buy a gemstone necklace? Necklaces are more suitable for daily travel with clothes, and are also suitable for sons-in-law to give to their mothers-in-law. Or jade bracelets are also fine. How about buying both? Seeing how seriously he was choosing and how he kept asking for her opinion, Yan Bingshui felt as sweet as if she were filled with honey. It's all right, husband. You have the final say. Okay, let's buy them all. Let's go look at the necklace first. Su Chen walked to the display case and sat down, then he brought his son and daughter up and browsed through the necklaces inside one by one. When Su Chen saw an emerald necklace, his gaze stopped for a moment. Although he had never met his mother-in-law, he knew from looking at Bingshui that she must be an elegant and beautiful lady. It was very appropriate for her to wear emeralds at her age, making her look noble and generous. Hello, please help me take out this necklace and have a look. Yes, sir. The salesgirl put on her gloves respectfully and took out the gift box. The necklace was placed in the middle. The chain was made of platinum and was shaped downward. The carvings on the platinum were very delicate, and in the middle was an emerald the size of a pigeon egg. Sir, you have a very good eye. This necklace is one of our most famous pieces. It is designed by the famous designer K. The gem in the middle is 6 carats, which is a rare gem among emeralds. Su Chen nodded, well, it's not bad, but the design of this necklace looks a bit cumbersome. Are there other styles with gemstones of similar quality as this one? As soon as Su Chen finished speaking, Chen Chang started to sneer at him from behind. If you can't afford it, then you can't afford it. Why do you have to come to someone else's store to show off? You don't even like such good design. I think your claim that the design is not good enough is fake, but your claim that you can't afford it is real. Sir, could you please do your shopping by yourself and not disturb other customers? The salesgirl said politely. Xianchang snorted coldly, little girl, I'm not disturbing you from making money. I'm reminding you that I know this guy. He's a poor boy who can't afford these things. Don't waste your time on him. The shopping guide frowned slightly, looked at Su Chen's family, then turned to Qianchang and said, Sir, what do you need to buy? I'll ask my colleague to help you. If you're not here to buy anything, can you please leave now? Hey! You little girl, why are you still so ungrateful? I'm helping you. Su Chen didn't want to waste too much time, he had to hurry up and buy gifts and go to dinner. So he turned around and said, Don't worry about him, just answer my questions. The salesgirl immediately returned to her seat, smiled again and said, Yes, sir. We also have an emerald necklace that is our most valuable item. However, it is a little expensive. Because it is a well-known display model, the price is in the 8 figures. Would you like to take a look? A necklace worth tens of millions should be really good. Su Chen said, You can take it here. Chapter 98 Yan Bingxue was shocked. Su Chen, how come you are so rich? Qianchang rolled his eyes and said, You dare to look at something worth tens of millions, Su Chen, aren't you afraid that you will be embarrassed later? Seeing the salesperson go in to get something, Su Chen turned around and said, Qianchang, let me remind you, if you don't leave now, you'll be the one who'll be embarrassed later. Haha, I won't leave. I have to stay and watch you make a fool of yourself. If you don't buy it today, you are my grandson. If you can afford it, I will kneel down and call you grandpa. I don't need a stupid grandson, but I would be happy if you could just stay away and not appear under my nose and bother me in the future. Su Chen waved his hand. Xianchang was so angry that his face turned red and his neck became thick. Okay, Su Chen. I'll sit here and watch today. He pulled a stool and simply sat there, staring at Su Chen. The salesgirl brought out a blue velvet gift box. As soon as she opened the lid, the scene instantly became bright. Su Chen's eyes fell on the necklace, and he couldn't help but sigh in his heart, expensive things are beautiful. This one is more dazzling than the previous one both in terms of design and the quality of the gems. Sir, this emerald is 7 carats, there are only a handful of them in the world, and the price is 11 million. Both the workmanship and design are top-notch. Su Chen asked Yan Bingxue, Wife, I think this is pretty good. Do you think this is suitable for my mother-in-law? Yan Bingxue actually felt that the price was a bit high. As gifts for her parents, she originally wanted to bring some ordinary things, such as cigarettes, alcohol and supplements for her father, cosmetics and skin care products for her mother, and she could just choose a similar gift for the rest. If the gift from mom is a necklace worth more than 10 million, given dad's jealous nature, he will definitely ask for something of the same quality, so it will cost a lot of money. Su Chen definitely doesn't have that much money. But then she thought, since her husband has this intention, she must support him. So she will come to swipe the card later. Anyway, her money belongs to Su Chen, and Su Chen's money still belongs to Su Chen. It's the same whether she pays or Su Chen pays. I think it's very good. Mom will definitely like it, Yan Bingxue said with a smile. Okay, since my wife said so, then we'll take this. Please help me wrap it up and put it aside for a while I take a look at the bracelet. The salesgirl's eyes lit up. This was the store's treasure. If she sold it, she could live on the commission for several years. This guest is so generous. When Qianchang saw that Su Chen did not pay immediately, he became more determined in his decision. Seeing Su Chen and the others passing by him, he said smugly, Hey, some people are really good at pretending. Be careful or you might get pulled back and beaten by the store owner if you try to run away. Su Chen completely ignored his existence and walked to the jade display cabinet over there. He and Yan Bingxue picked out a pair of imperial concubine bracelets worth more than 10,000 yuan. After choosing both, Yan Bingxue immediately took out her mobile phone and prepared to pay. But Su Chen's hand was one step faster than hers. Pay with your mobile phone. He has already shown his payment code. The salesgirl couldn't help but be stunned. Such a large sum of money, paid directly by mobile phone? There is too much money stored in the phone. She couldn't help but feel nervous. Thinking of what the fat man just said, she felt a little worried, but looking at Su Chen's family, she felt that they were not the kind of people who were playing tricks on her. She quickly scanned Su Chen's phone, and a voice immediately came from the computer speakers. Scanning successful, 12.6 million yuan has been received in Alipay. Qiancheng fell off the stool with a loud thud. Fortunately, the decoration quality of the shopping mall was up to standard. However, the stool under him was not so lucky. It was hit by his body and fell to the ground, breaking into pieces. The salesgirl immediately signaled to the bodyguards over there, and 2 men in black came over and grabbed Qiancheng. "Sir, this stool is a designer model in the store and costs 22,800. Please compensate me before leaving." Qiancheng couldn't hear this at all. He looked at Su Chen in shock, shook his head and said, "Impossible, Su Chen, how could you have so much money? It must be fake." The salesgirl said, "Are you crazy? We have already placed the order in the back end." "You, Su Chen, who are you?" Su Chen was carrying his things and walking out with his wife. When he passed by Qiancheng, he sneered and said, "I am your grandfather who you can't afford to offend. Remember, don't show up in front of me again. Stupid grandson." Qiancheng wanted to rush out with a pale face, but the 2 bodyguards beside him held him tightly. The attitude of the shopping guy towards him just now was much worse than that towards Su Chen. She came over with the payment code and said, "Sir, 22,800. Please pay the price, otherwise we will call the police." Without the annoying tale, Su Chen felt instantly relieved. Yan Bingxue, who was standing by, was a little stunned. After they walked away, she looked up and asked, "Husband, how do you have so much money?" "Huh? What's the matter? Are you surprised at your husband's wealth?" Su Chen said with a smile. Yan Bingxue was amused by him and lowered her head and said, "I am a little surprised. You just graduated and you bought such an expensive house and car, and also bought expensive gifts for my family. I am a little embarrassed." She has always been the one who spends money outside, and it's the same when she goes out with Gu Yusin. Ms. Gu spends a lot of money and likes to travel everywhere. The tuition fees were not enough when she was in school, and now the royalties are not enough for her to spend. So every time they go out together, Ms. Gu always acts like a spoiled child and begs for mercy. In fact, when Yan Bingxue first thought about being with Su Chen, she had no demands on Su Chen in terms of material life. Su Chen had just graduated and was just starting his career, so he definitely had no money. But she had everything and lacked nothing. As long as Su Chen treated her and the children well, she could support him. But I didn't expect that things were completely different from what I thought. Su Chen is not a man who lives off his wife at all. He is extremely capable. Although he has just graduated, he seems to have no idea about the money he has. With his talent and ability, he will definitely make a lot of money in the future. If he could build a mecha, his net worth might exceed his own. This was the first time that Yan Bingxue felt the need to rely on a man, which made her feel very noble and wonderful. Su Chen patted her head gently and said with a smile, "What nonsense are you talking about? Is there anything to be embarrassed about between the two of us? This is my first time visiting my parents-in-law, so of course I have to buy a suitable gift. My parents-in-law have raised you so well, so what's a small gift? I will buy them more and better things in the future. As for you and the children, just follow me and enjoy the good life from now on." Chapter 99, Go Meet the Father-in-Law and Mother-in-Law. Su Chen and the others continued shopping and bought some of Tang Shuyun's daily skin care products and cosmetics, as well as nutritional supplements such as Cordyceps sinensis. They bought a large amount of goods and asked the staff to deliver them to the car first. "Now all that's left is a gift for my father-in-law. Honey, think about what he likes." Su Chen felt that in order to please his father-in-law, he had to please him. However, giving gifts to men is really different from giving gifts to women. There are not so many choices. My dad probably has everything he needs. He doesn't pursue clothes or shoes. He drinks tea on a daily basis, but he's not the type who loves tea tasting or plays with tea sets every day. He does like playing chess, but the chess set at home is a custom-made masterpiece by a master. It's probably the ceiling piece and it's hard to surpass, said Yan Bingxue. Su Chen had a headache. It seemed that it was not easy to please his wealthy father-in-law, because men pursue quality. If his father-in-law likes something, he must have the best of it. Then let's buy some good tea leaves first, and then buy a set of better tea sets. I'll think about the rest. Su Chen looked at the time. It was already past 5 o'clock. It was about time for lunch at 6 or 7 o'clock. They couldn't waste too much time. When picking tea leaves, Su Chen suddenly thought of something. Dad Yan was the previous president of Chaofan Group, so he should also care about the projects of Chaofan Group. Wife, does my father-in-law like mechas? Su Chen asked. Yan Bingxue nodded without hesitation. Of course, the mecha research department of Chaofan Group was originally proposed by my father, but when he was in office, the conditions for its establishment were not yet met. Later, after I took over the group company, he was the one who told me to put this matter on the agenda. Then I know what gift to give my father-in-law. I promise he will like it. Huh? What? Yan Bingxue hadn't thought of it yet. Su Chen lowered his voice and whispered in her ear. After hearing this, Yan Bingxue opened her eyes wide. Really? Su Chen nodded. Well, I didn't tell you before because I didn't expect my father-in-law to like mechas. Now that I know, I think my father-in-law will definitely like this gift. It means a lot. Yan Bingxue said excitedly. Okay, husband, if it's this gift, my dad will definitely like it very much. Okay, the gift is ready, let's go meet the parents. Su Chen walked out while calling Mr. Yuan. After getting in the car, Su Chen first called his parents and told them that he was going to his parents-in-law's house for dinner that night. The call came to Su's father because Su's mother was cooking. When she heard that her son was going to visit his father-in-law and mother-in-law, Su's mother quickly wiped her hands and walked out. After Su Chen hung up the phone, Yan Bingxue also sent a message to her mother, saying that she was going home for dinner. In the Su family villa, Suma walked around the room excitedly. Father Su couldn't help but said, "Wife, please don't leave. I feel dizzy." Mother Su stopped and came over excitedly. Old Su, my son is going to meet his in-laws. Why am I so nervous? You also said that it's your son who's going, not you, so why are you so nervous? Father Su said with a smile. I'm nervous for my son. This is his first time meeting his in-laws, and I don't know if they will like him, said Su's mother. Dad Su stopped talking and was also feeling a little nervous. But in order to comfort his wife, he still said, it's okay, our son now has a good job, has bought a house and a car, and has done a good job in preparation. I think there should be no problem. That being said, my son and daughter-in-law have missed each other for 3 years. Tuanchuan and Lele are already 3 years old. My daughter-in-law has been raising the children alone for the past 3 years. I'm afraid her parents will have objections to this. Mother Su said with a frown. When Father Su saw that she was about to walk back and forth nervously again, he quickly pulled her back and said, Don't be nervous. There's no point in being nervous. We have to believe in our son's ability. Don't you see that our son, his wife, and the 2 children are getting along well? The in-laws must also want the children to live a happy life. We are all parents, and this is our only original intention. I believe that the in-laws will accept our son. Suma nodded, let out a long sigh and said, I hope so. Lao Su, let's not sit idle. You should look for a date and discuss the wedding. We have seen our daughter-in-law and grandchildren. Our son's family is doing so well now. We must not treat our in-laws unfairly. Of course. I will discuss this matter with my son when he comes back, said Father Su. On the road, Su Chen was driving, sitting upright. Yan Bingxue lowered her head and texted her mother. No one knew what they were talking about, but she couldn't help laughing. Su Chen immediately asked, Wife, have you told your mother-in-law? Yes, I told you. My mother was very happy. She said she would prepare dinner right away so we don't have to worry. Yan Bingxue said with a smile. Su Chen nodded, and Yan Bingxue next to him raised her phone and said, Honey, let's take a photo as a family. I think today is quite memorable. Okay. Su Chen smiled at the phone. Tuanchuan and Lele at the back also leaned forward. After taking a family photo, Yan Bingxue lowered her head and carefully magnified every detail. When she saw Su Chen smile, she couldn't help but smile. Honey, why is your smile so stiff? Are you nervous? Su Chen glanced at her and smiled helplessly. You must be nervous, honey. This is the first time you meet your parents. Yan Bingxue pursed her lips and said, Actually, I'm a little nervous too, but it's okay. No matter what the situation is, we will face it together. Besides, my mother's reaction just now was quite good. I think she seemed very happy. Really? Then I feel relieved. I will definitely perform well later and try to make my father-in-law and mother-in-law feel at ease to hand you over to me, Su Chen said firmly. Yan Bingxue nodded, Hubby, you can do it. Tuanchuan and Lele were also cheering for their father from behind. Dad, you are so cute, Grandpa and Grandma will definitely like you. Tuanchuan likes you too. Lele also said encouragingly, "Dad, you are so good to us. When we get to Grandpa and Grandma's house later, we will tell them that you like us, and they will definitely like you too." Hee hee, you're right, Daddy, we all stand with you. If Grandpa and Grandma don't like you, we will keep telling them that Daddy is super nice. With the support of his wife and 2 children, Su Chen finally smiled. With them around, what else do I have to be afraid of? Chapter 100. Neighbors are shocked. Bingxue, you are married. Su Chen drove to the address according to Yan Bingshue's actual address. Although he had thought before coming that with the financial resources of his father-in-law and mother-in-law, they would definitely live in the best place, he couldn't help but be shocked when the car arrived at the Tan Palace Villa. This is a famous luxury residence of China overseas, covering an area of more than 40,000 square meters. There are only 18 buildings in total. The overall model is based on classic European architecture. Each building is designed abroad by a top international architectural design firm and built in China. If you take out each of the buildings inside separately, they are all top-notch luxury homes. Those who can live here are basically the most famous people in Longwa. When they were first built, the selling price was over 100 million yuan. The current market value is about 400 million to 500 million yuan, and there is no market for them. When the car arrived at the gate of the community, Su Chen started to get nervous again. Yan Bingxue was also nervous, so she said, "Honey, let's park the car over at the Shijiao Hotel, and then we can walk over there. It's only a 10-minute walk, and we can take a look at the scenery of the community. This time is also a good time to relieve tension." Su Chen nodded and drove the car to the parking lot. Then the whole family came down carrying gifts. Tuan Tuan and Lulu were very familiar with the place, playing as they walked. The children had no idea how their parents felt at the moment. Su Chen carried all the gifts, and Yan Bingxue walked beside her empty-handed. Looking at the familiar environment, she pursed her lips slightly. A car passed by slowly, and slowed down because there was a child in front. When the car drove up to Su Chen and the others, the windows suddenly rolled down. "Bingxue? It's really you. When I saw Tuanchuan and Lele just now, I thought it must be you who brought the kids back. Aunt Su, you just came back?" Yan Bingxue greeted the other party. "Well, I just went to pick up my grandson." "Bingxue, who is this?" Aunt Su's gaze fell on Su Chen with a bit of surprise in her eyes, and she asked Yan Bingxue with a smile on her face. Yan Bingxue was a little shy and introduced, "Aunt Su, this is my husband, Su Chen. Hubby, this is my parents' neighbor, Aunt Su from next door." "Hello, Aunt Su." Su Chen greeted politely. Aunt Su smiled like an auntie, with a hint of surprise in her eyes. She immediately smiled and nodded. Hello, Mr. Su is really a handsome man, standing with our Bingxue. They look like a golden boy and a jade girl. Are you going to your parents' place?" Aunt Su felt it was inconvenient to talk like that, so she simply asked the driver to go home first, and she took her grandson out of the car and walked away with Su Chen, Yan Bingxue and the others. The little grandson of the Su family ran over to find Tuanchuan and Lele, and the 3 children ran in front. Aunt Su glanced at her grandson, and seeing the 3 of them playing together, she immediately felt relieved, and turned to look at Yan Bingxue and Su Chen again. Yan Bingxue nodded. "Well, let's go home and eat." Aunt Su noticed the gifts in Su Chen's hand and asked with a smile, "Bingxue, is this your little Su's first time here?" The Su family and the Yan family have lived next door to each other for many years. It is said that a distant relative is not as good as a close neighbor, so the relationship between the 2 families is very close. When the Yan family had a son-in-law, it was impossible for them, the neighbors, to not know about it, so this should be their first time back. "Yes, this is the first time my husband comes to visit," Yan Bingxue said. Aunt Su held her arm and said in a low voice, "Good girl, don't be nervous. Your husband is so handsome. I think your parents will be very happy to see him." Ha ha. Hearing her aunt say this, Yan Bingxue couldn't help but laugh. Looking at Su Chen's handsome profile, she felt extremely sweet in her heart. "Bingxue, you call Xiao Su sir now. Have you got the marriage certificate?" Aunt Su asked curiously. "Yeah." Yan Bingxue nodded. Aunt Su slapped her thigh happily. "Bingxue, you have been so courageous since you were young. I like you so much, ha. So when are you going to hold the wedding banquet? Our neighborhood hasn't been lively for a long time. When your family holds the wedding banquet, we can finally go and have a drink. You haven't been home much in the past 6 months, and your Uncle Su is always talking about you. He often talks about you when he chats with your dad. Now you are getting married, and I think your uncle will be very happy when I go home and tell him about it. Remember to send us a wedding invitation when the time comes. Your uncle and I will give you a big red envelope. Of course, Aunt Sue, but regarding the wedding, Yan Bingxue looked at Su Chen shyly. Su Chen smiled and said, Aunt Sue, this is my first time to meet my father-in-law and mother-in-law. The date of the wedding has not been decided yet. I want to wait until my father-in-law and mother-in-law discuss it with me before deciding it. Once the date is decided, we will send the wedding invitation to your house. Hey, good look how good this kid is at talking, Bingxue, you have really good taste. Your parents know you're coming over today, right? Yeah, I just sent them a message. Then I guess your parents must be very busy right now. By the way, what does your husband do for a living? He is engaged in mecha research and helps me in the extraordinary research department. He also works at the Dragon Science Institute. Yan Bingxue didn't want people to misunderstand that Su Chen was a gigolo, so she told them about both of Su Chen's jobs. When Aunt Sue heard this, her pupils widened instantly. She said in shock, your husband looks so young, but he's actually doing mecha research? And he's working at the Dragon Science Institute. This is incredible. Wow, Bingxue, you have such a good eye. The one you picked is truly an elite. I don't understand mechas, but your Uncle Su and my son often talk about them, saying that they can change the world. I never thought that Mr. Su is actually a talent in this area. Bingxue, your parents know Mr. Su's work, and they will probably be very confident in handing you over to him. Thank you, Aunt Su, Yan Bingxue said with a smile. As they walked and talked, Aunt Su's home arrived first, so she called her grandson back and said, Bingxue, I'm home. Today is the first time you and your husband have come here, so I won't go over to disturb you. Next time you come, you must tell me in advance, and I'll make delicious food for you. Okay, Aunt Su, please go in. After watching Aunt Su enter the house, Su Chen and Yan Bingxue continued walking forward. After chatting with Aunt Su, Yan Bingxue felt much more relaxed. She took Su Chen's arm and said, Husband, we don't have to be nervous. Aunt Su is right. Husband, you are so capable. Mom and Dad will definitely like you. Su Chen nodded, tightened his palms, and said, Don't worry, my wife, I will try my best. Well, we've arrived at my parents' house, this is the one. Yan Bingxue said, pointing to the luxurious Tuscan-style villa in front of her. Chapter 101, The Son-in-Law is Coming. The Lovely Father-in-Law. Yan family, 40 minutes ago. As soon as Tang Shuyun saw her daughter's text message, she immediately started giving orders at home in a hurry. Ask the chef to prepare today's dinner and tell him what dishes to order. Ask the nannies to clean the house quickly and put everything in good order. Yan Jinwei didn't know what was going on, and frowned as he asked, Wife, what's wrong with you again? Tang Shuyun glared at him, but she wasn't angry. She smiled and said, Stinky old man, since I'm in a good mood today, I won't bother with you. I have good news for you. My daughter is going to bring her son-in-law home for dinner. What? Yan Jinwei laughed excitedly, his mouth almost reaching his ears. Are you serious? Your daughter told you that? He couldn't believe that such a good thing could happen. I had a very satisfying chat with my son-in-law in the afternoon, and was looking forward to my daughter bringing him back soon. As a result, my daughter really brought him back in the evening. It was so wonderful. Of course it's true. This is a message my daughter sent me personally. Let me show it to you. Tang Shuyun handed him the phone. Yan Jinwei read it word by word several times before he was sure that it was all true. He put down his phone and looked up, Auntie Lu, clean up the house. We have an important guest coming tonight. After saying that, he went back to his room alone, walked into the cloakroom, picked out various things, found a pair of decent clothes to change into, and stood in front of the mirror for a long time to tidy up. Isn't this serious enough? Although I just met Su Chen in the afternoon, I will be meeting him as his father-in-law in the evening after all, so I have to dress up well. My beard seems to be getting a little long. He rushed into the bathroom, took out a razor and shaved. Then he walked out again and paced back and forth in the room, looking in front of the dressing mirror every time he passed by to make sure there was nothing wrong with him. When the cell phone rang, Yan Jinwei was startled and almost dropped the phone when he took it out. He thought it was his daughter calling and was extremely nervous, but when he looked, he found it was an old friend calling. Yan Jinwei breathed a sigh of relief and happily picked up the phone. Old Gu, what are you doing? It's okay, just chat with you Lao Yan, have you had dinner? We are planning to go to the Bund for a stroll in the evening, do you want to go? Lao Gu asked on the other end. We can't go. Something big happened at home today. Ha ha. Yan Jinwei couldn't help laughing. What's the matter? Why are you so happy? My daughter is bringing my son-in-law home for dinner tonight, and they haven't arrived yet, Yan Jinwei said happily. Old Gu was stunned for a moment on the other end of the phone, then raised his voice and said, Bing Shuai is going to take her husband back? This is great news. No wonder you sound so excited. Yeah, this kid is unreliable. She only said she wanted to come over for dinner in the evening. Her mother and I were caught off guard. Come on, old Yan, you are just pretending to be so nice in front of me. Just be happy in your heart. Oh, my daughter is still abroad and refuses to come back. When can I have dinner with my son-in-law like you? Old Gu said sourly. Yan Jinwei comforted his friend, Don't worry, Bing Shuai has brought my son-in-law back, so good things must be coming soon. Yusin will naturally come back to attend the wedding, and you will be able to see your daughter soon. That's right. Haha, Lao Yan, how do you feel about meeting your son-in-law for the first time? You must be very excited, right? Yan Jinwei cleared his throat and said, Ahem, why should I be so excited? If anyone should be excited, it should be those two kids. I am the father-in-law today. Whether this thing can be accomplished or not still depends on my decision. The two are old friends. Old Gu naturally knows Yan Jinwei, but he is a man who refuses to give in. His voice sounds extremely excited, but he refuses to admit it. He also says that he has the final say. I don't know who the person is who called him excitedly because he knew he had a son-in-law. Yes, you, the father-in-law, have a lot of power, but haven't you met before? Last time you called and said you had met your son-in-law. Today we are just having a meal together. It should be just a formality, right? I heard from my wife that Shu Yun is very satisfied with your son-in-law. I think you are also very satisfied. Yan Jinwei thought of the boast he made to his old friend that day, and now he could only make up for it. Yes, I have met him. I saw him this afternoon. But that is definitely different. Tonight is the official meeting, and it has a different meaning. That's true. It's the first time your son-in-law comes to visit you, so you two old people have to prepare well. What should you wear? Do you want to start a video chat so I can give you some advice? Old Gu on the other end of the phone said jokingly. But Yan Jinwei took it seriously and said seriously, Okay, then I'll hang up and start a video call with you. I chose this dress myself and I think it's pretty good. Please help me take a look. After saying that, he hung up the phone. Old Gu was stunned for a moment, then smiled and shook his head, saying, This old Yan said he wasn't nervous, but I think he is extremely nervous. The video was sent over the next second, and Lao Gu quickly picked it up. As soon as the call was connected, he saw a magnified face. It was cleanly washed, and even the beard had just been shaved, leaving a circle of blue marks. How is it? Old Gu, does it look okay to me like this? Yan Jinwei asked anxiously. Lao Gu smiled and said, Okay, this face is quite handsome, but I can't see your clothes. Yan Jinwei then realized that he had forgotten to switch the rear camera, so he quickly changed it and said to the floor-length mirror in front of him, Take a look, is the dress okay? Lao Gu couldn't help but want to laugh. You're wearing a shirt at home? Isn't that a bit exaggerated? Yan Jinwei shook his head. It's not an exaggeration. The shirt is more formal, and I'm wearing casual trousers. The overall look is formal but not too rigid. I think it's okay. Do you feel bad? Seeing that he asked the question seriously, Lao Gu also took it seriously, took a closer look and said, It's quite good, but your watch looks too expensive. Otherwise, you should take it off. Your watch is a custom-made handmade model worth more than 200 million yuan. Aren't you afraid of putting pressure on your son-in-law? Yan Jinwei thought about it, nodded and said, You're right, then take it off and I'll change it to a more ordinary one. Yan Jinwei had seen Su Chen's strength, but he was a young man who had just graduated after all. It was his first time to visit his father-in-law's house, and he must have been shocked by the house alone. He should not make it too luxurious, so as not to make his son-in-law feel pressured. Yan Jinwei changed his watch to a one worth about 2 million yuan, looked at it in front of the mirror again, and smiled with satisfaction. Lao Yan, your son-in-law. Just as Lao Gu was about to ask, there was a sudden doorbell ring downstairs. Yan Jinwei immediately said in a hurry, I won't talk to you anymore. My daughter and son-in-law are back. I'm hanging up. After saying that, he hung up the phone and ran downstairs quickly. Chapter 102, Meeting the Father-in-Law and Mother-in-Law. Tang Shuyun also changed into a new set of clothes. It was a cheongsam that she had previously spent a lot of money to have an old tailor custom make. She looked very elegant and generous. She also put on light makeup and dressed very appropriately. Both of them came downstairs after hearing the doorbell. As soon as I stood at the stairs, I saw Aunt Lu preparing to open the door. Yan Jinwei quickly shouted, "Don't open the door." Tang Shuyun looked at him in confusion. "Old Yan, what's wrong?" "It must be your daughter and son-in-law who are here." The two walked down quickly, and Yan Jinwei said as he walked, "Of course I know." "Then why did you lock them out?" "Old Yan, today is such an important day, please don't do anything weird to me," Tang Shuyun said seriously. Yan Jinwei glared at her and said, "What are you thinking? This is the first time my daughter has brought him here. How can the nanny open the door? Let's go open it." Tang Shuyun was immediately amused, bumped the old man's elbow and said, "Okay, old Yan, you really understand." Outside the door, Su Chen had practiced smiling for half a day, so as soon as the door opened, he immediately saluted with a standard smile, "Hello, uncle and aunt." As soon as he finished speaking, he looked up and saw Yan Jinwei and Tang Shuyun inside, and Su Chen couldn't help but be stunned. Isn't this the aunt from the cafeteria and the retired researcher I met this afternoon? Why are they the mother-in-law and father-in-law?" Tang Shuyun noticed her son-in-law's surprise and couldn't help but giggle with her hands covering her mouth. Yan Jinwei, who was standing next to her, wanted to greet him with a smile, but he became so nervous that he couldn't make any expression. "It looks like he has a black face." Yan Bingxue keenly sensed that something was wrong, but she didn't know what was going on. "Why did my husband suddenly freeze? And with the expressions on my parents' faces, I really can't tell what their attitude towards Su Chen is." Grandpa and Grandma were back. Wenchuan and Lei rushed over immediately, one hugged Grandma and the other hugged Grandpa. When Yan Jinwei saw the little carrot on his lap, he finally relaxed a little. His expression changed immediately and he picked up Lei with a smile. Tang Shuyun took Wenchuan by the hand and said, "Don't stand at the door anymore, come in and sit down." The family walked in, and Su Chen and Yan Bingxue sat on the sofa in the living room, feeling a little restrained. Yan Bingxue lowered her voice and asked, "Husband, what's going on?" Su Chen also whispered, "I have met my father-in-law and mother-in-law before." Yan Bingxue opened her almond-shaped eyes wide in surprise, looked at Su Chen, and then looked at her parents over there. Yan Jinwei cleared his throat uncomfortably, not daring to look his daughter in the eye, just staring at her randomly. Tang Shuyun was very calm and said with a smile, "Yes, I have met my son-in-law." "You didn't expect it, did you?" Su Chen smiled and nodded, "I really didn't expect it to be my aunt and uncle. I'm not doing well, I hope you two don't mind." "No, you performed very well, your uncle and I are satisfied, ha." Listening to her husband and mother talking back and forth, Yan Bingxue felt like she was listening to a foreign language, totally confused as to what was going on, so she asked, "Mom, what's going on? When did you meet Su Chen?" Su Chen pulled her hand and said softly, "Uncle is the old man I told you about today, the one I met in the work cabin. And Auntie, I met her in the company cafeteria when you were on a business trip that day." Yan Bingxue looked at him in surprise, then turned to look at her parents. "Mom and Dad, have you already known about the relationship between Su Chen and me?" Tang Shuyu smiled and nodded, "Of course, silly girl, Zhenghai is so small, how could your father and I not know about such a big thing as my daughter's marriage? But you didn't tell us, so your father and I didn't dare to ask around. I was curious, so I pretended to be a company employee and went to the cafeteria to meet my son-in-law." "Ha, my son-in-law didn't know who I was that day, so he probably thought I was an ant with a bad brain." Thinking of what happened that day, Su Chen said a little embarrassedly, "Auntie, I don't have that kind of thought, I just feel that you are a little familiar and very enthusiastic towards me." "He's my own son-in-law, so of course I'm enthusiastic," Tang Shuyun said with a smile. After being surprised, Yan Bingxue couldn't help but laugh softly. She was originally worried that her parents would be unhappy knowing that she and Su Chen were getting married, and that they might not accept Su Chen immediately. But now it seems that she was worrying too much. "Not only did my parents accept this, but they also secretly went to meet my husband because of their own interests." Thinking about what her husband said to her today, she couldn't believe that her father had spent the entire afternoon so harmoniously with her husband. "So, Dad should like my husband very much, right? Then there should be no problem with tonight's dinner." "Mom, what did you say when you met Su Chen?" "Su Chen never mentioned it later, and I didn't know anything about it." Yan Bingxue asked. Tang Shuyun told her daughter what happened that day, and Yan Bingxue couldn't help laughing. "Mom, if you approach someone like this, they will definitely find it very strange. Besides, you are checking his household registration, as if you are afraid that he doesn't know that you want to see his marriage. Tang Shuyun pulled her daughter and said, I was very curious, nervous, and excited, and I didn't organize my words well, but fortunately my son-in-law was very polite, and we had a good chat. Old Yen, you also went to meet your son-in-law? When did that happen? How come I didn't know about it? Tang Shuyun still didn't know that Yen Jinwei had secretly gone to meet his son-in-law this afternoon. Yen Jinwei's face froze, and he said quickly, I just went to the company to take a look, and I happened to run into you and chatted for a few words. Su Chen didn't say anything, thinking that his father-in-law was so proactive. It was obviously not a coincidence. Tang Shuyun didn't believe it either. She stared at the old man suspiciously, and suddenly laughed. Old Yen, are you following my example and hiding your identity to spy on your son-in-law? Who said that my method was too low-end that day? As a result, some people followed suit, haha. So imitated you. I am much better at chatting than you. I had a great chat with Xiao Su in the afternoon. I wasn't like you who scared others, Yen Jinwei said embarrassedly when he saw his neck. After saying this, he realized that his wife was teasing him on purpose and couldn't help laughing. Yen Bingxue and Su Chen on the other side also smiled at each other. Su Chen felt slightly relieved. Fortunately, his father-in-law and mother-in-law didn't seem to object to his relationship with Yen Bingxue. It was their first visit, and the atmosphere seemed much more harmonious than he had imagined. My father-in-law and mother-in-law are both very easy to get along with. Grandpa, Grandma, Dad, Mom, what are you talking about? Kiki and I don't understand. Let's open the presents, Grandpa and Grandma. Daddy bought you so many presents. Tuanchuan, who was sitting nearby, felt that she had no sense of participation and could not help but interrupt the adults' conversation by twisting her little butt and pouting. Chapter 103 Tuan Tuan, it's not $100, it's 11 million. The little guy's words amused the adults. Tang Shuyun said lovingly, okay, we'll listen to Tuanchuan and open the presents first. Aunt Lu next to them immediately had the gifts at the door brought in. Seeing the pile of things in large and small boxes, Tang Shuyun couldn't help but ask, Xiao Su, Bingxue, what are you two doing? You came home to eat, and you brought so many things. Su Chen smiled and said, Aunt, this is my first official visit. This is the proper etiquette. It's just that we feel that we are in a hurry and may not be well prepared. I hope you and Uncle don't mind. Hey, we are all family. You and Bingxue bringing the child back will be the best gift for me and your uncle. Yen Bingxue said, Mom, this is a little gift from Su Chen, you and Dad should keep it. Tang Shuyun looked at the young couple and nodded, okay, then we'll accept it. But next time you come, just come back empty-handed to eat. You don't need to spend money to buy any gifts. We don't lack anything at home, we just need you to come back and liven things up. Yeah, Grandpa and Grandma are receiving gifts, come and open them. Tuanchuan loves opening gifts the most, and she is happy to see others opening gifts. Su Chen and Yen Bingxue put all the supplements aside and said, Mom and Dad, these are all nutritional supplements. The weather is hot now, so you can pick and choose. It's easy to get angry. Dad has 3 highs, and Su Chen specially picked the right ones. You can eat them without worry. Then Su Chen also picked out 2 special gifts for you. Mom, this is for you. Yen Bingxue handed a shopping bag to Tang Shuyun. Tuanchuan and Lele both knew that there were necklaces and bracelets inside, and they excitedly surrounded their grandmother with their shoulders shaking. Grandma, this is what Dad and I picked together. Open it quickly. Everyone's attention was focused on the gift bag in Tang Shuyun's hand, and Yen Jinwei couldn't help but look over with curiosity. I don't know what gift my son-in-law will buy me. Tang Shuyun actually thought that she had everything she needed, so naturally the things the Yen family bought were all good. Her son-in-law had just graduated from college and had just started working at Chaofan Group and Lunka Institute, and her children were just starting their careers, so they definitely didn't have a lot of money. So she has thought about it, no matter what gift her son-in-law buys, she will be happy and like it. With this mentality, she opened the gift in front of everyone. When Tang Shuyun saw the emerald necklace, she couldn't help but be stunned. It's so beautiful. Even Tang Shuyun, who has seen a lot of jewelry and owns a lot of jewelry, was dazzled by this work. Yen Jinwei said immediately, such a large emerald is a treasure among treasures. Tang Shuyun also realized that based on her many years of shopping experience, this necklace was definitely not cheap. Tuanchuan asked expectantly, Grandma, do you like the gift that Daddy gave you? Daddy picked this one specially for you. Auntie, I think this necklace should be very suitable for you. It will be very suitable with the cheongsam you are wearing today. Why don't you try it? Su Chen said. No matter what age a woman is, when she sees something beautiful and she likes it, she will of course want to try it immediately. Tang Shuyun wanted to try it on just now, but after all, it was a gift from her son-in-law, so she felt a little embarrassed. Now that her son-in-law had said that, she immediately nodded and said, "Okay, Lao Yan, help me put it on." Yan Jinwei reached out to help her put it on. Tang Shuyu put her hand under her neck and asked everyone, "How is it? Does it look good?" Su Chen nodded, and Yan Bingshui gave a thumbs up, "Super beautiful, Mom." Tang Shuyun looked at Yan Jinwei again, "Old Yan, what do you think?" Yan Jinwei took a look and nodded with satisfaction, "Very good, it matches your cheongsam very well." Tang Shuyu asked Aunt Lu to bring her a mirror. She looked at herself and said with great satisfaction, "I am so beautiful." "Xiao Su, you have such a good taste, I like it very much." "Thank you, Xiao Su. Next time you come over, don't bring anything, just come and eat. From now on, this will be your home too." "But I see that this necklace is very delicately designed, and the gems on it are also rare treasures. Is this necklace very expensive?" Tang Shuyun asked. Tuanchuan immediately said, "I know, Grandma, this necklace costs 100 yuan. $100? This." Lele pulled her sister aside and corrected her, Tuan, it's not 100 yuan, it's 1,100 yuan. Can you buy a necklace of this quality for 1,100 yuan? Tang Shuyun and Yan Jinwei have both seen it, and the emerald in the middle is definitely not a fake. Yan Bingshue smiled, touched the two children's heads and said, Tuan Lulu, that's 11 million, not 1,100 yuan. 11 million. The price is reasonable, but it is a bit too expensive. Tang Shuyun wanted to take off the necklace immediately. She looked at Su Chen and Yan Bingshue and said, "Xiao Su, Bingshue, why did you two buy such expensive gifts?" "Mom, don't pick it. Su Chen picked it especially for you. He paid for it and said it was a gift for you. It's worth it." Tang Shuyun was extremely happy. Her daughter's lifelong event was settled, and her son-in-law was so outstanding. In addition, the child was very thoughtful and bought her such a satisfying gift. As a mother-in-law, how could she not be satisfied? "Xiao Su, you're spending too much. You young people have a lot of things to spend money on nowadays. Bringing us gifts, these supplements, and so on are enough." Su Chen smiled and said, "Aunt, these are common gifts, but since this is my first time meeting you and Uncle, I must bring a gift. Don't worry about the money. I'm working now and my income is not low." Tang Shuyun was so happy that the more she looked at Su Chen, the better he seemed to her. "Son-in-law, you are so capable at such a young age. My Bingshui and Tuanchu and Lele will follow you in the future. Her father and I will not worry at all. But Auntie still says the same thing. Coming here from now on is like going home. You don't need to buy anything. Just keep your money for yourself. Your uncle and I don't lack for anything. I accept this gift. Auntie will give you a big red envelope later. You have to accept it then. It is also a meeting gift from Auntie." Su Chen was a little helpless and could only nod and say, "Okay, Auntie, I'll take it. The red envelope given by my mother-in-law is given because she likes it, so of course I have to accept it." Yan Jinwei looked at the gifts expectantly. The gift the son-in-law bought for his wife was so much to her liking, and it was not cheap either. It was obvious that a lot of effort was put into selecting it. Not knowing what kind of gift he and his daughter had prepared for him, Yan Jinwei couldn't help but start looking forward to it. He has everything he needs now, but this surprise gift from his son-in-law is still very attractive to him. Chapter 104, Father-in-law is jealous and sulking. Seeing that they were chatting endlessly, Yan Jinwei couldn't help but cough twice. "Ahem. Okay, just accept the gifts the kids gave you. Do you really need to thank them one by one for all the gifts they gave you?" He repeatedly emphasized so many things, and his eyes were always looking at the bags that Su Chen and Yan Bingshue had not taken up. Su Chen saw through his father-in-law's thoughts at a glance, and immediately picked up the gift and placed it in front of Yan Jinwei. "Uncle, I don't really know what you like, so I just looked at it and picked some myself." Yan Jinwei nodded calmly, his hands already impatiently opening his gift. Tang Shuyun also returned to her seat and looked at Yan Jinwei's gift curiously. Yan Jinwei had two gifts, and the packaging was very large. He was very happy when he saw them, thinking that his two gifts were bigger than his wife's two gifts. His wife's gift, the necklace, was the highlight, and there were also a bunch of jade bracelets. His two gifts were so big, there must be surprises inside. He opened the largest box first, and before he even opened it, he couldn't contain his joy. When I opened it, I found it was Dahongpo from the mother tree of Wui Mountain. This is the top quality tea, and the quality is also good. It is this year's new tea. Tang Shuyun took one look and said in surprise, "It's tea leaves." "Old Yen, don't you usually like to drink tea?" "Xiao Su seems to understand your feelings very well." Yen Jinwei curled the corners of his mouth, feeling a little depressed. "This tea is indeed good, but compared to the gift for my wife, isn't it a bit too simple?" Tang Shuyun knew her husband best, and knew that he was a little unhappy, so she quickly said, "Lao Yen, there is another gift, open it and take a look." Yen Jinwei regained his spirit and placed all his hopes on this second gift. Because the two gifts my wife received were also like this, one was a slightly ordinary bracelet, and the other was a collectible. So my other gift must be very special too. He is Su Chen's father-in-law, his gift must be better than his wife's. I won't say how expensive it is, but it must have taken a lot of thought. The old man excitedly began to open the second gift. After opening it, Yen Jinwei couldn't help but be stunned for a moment. It's the tea set. "Xiao Su, you're so thoughtful, aren't you? Buy tea leaves and a set of tea sets. It's just right that your uncle can invite his friends home to taste tea when he's free. Xiao Su, this set of purple clay teapots and teacups is not cheap, right? Although I don't understand them, I can tell at a glance that they are definitely top quality." Su Chen smiled and said, "Auntie, uncle, because I came in a hurry, I chose it in the mall at that time. I chose the best in the store, but uncle should have better tea sets than this one." Yen Bingxue said, "Dad, this tea set is the best in the entire mall. It's the work of a master. It costs more than 2 million yuan. Yen Jinwei pulled the corners of his mouth stiffly. He knew of course that the price of this tea set was not low. 2 million yuan for a set should be considered a work close to the ceiling. Adding the tea just now, it was estimated that he spent nearly 3 million yuan. But, isn't this gift a bit perfunctory? The gift for his wife was carefully selected. Knowing that she likes to dress up, he bought her the best designer necklace. But how come when it came to him, all he got was tea and tea sets? He is not a big tea drinker. Didn't anyone notice his preference? Yen Jinwei was feeling sulky, but when he thought about it carefully, he seemed to have no special hobbies. He had seen everything and was good at drinking tea, fishing, and collecting antiques, but he didn't have any particular passion. But even so, buying tea and tea sets can't be considered a gift, right? Of course, he didn't want Su Chen to spend much money, but as a son-in-law, he had to treat his father-in-law and mother-in-law equally. I bought this set for him, but couldn't I buy something more ordinary for my wife? Or you could spend a little more time thinking about his gift. Snort. Yen Jinwei put the gift into the box, and took it out to try it out without treating it as a treasure. He said with a smile, "Thank you for your kindness, Xiao Su. What's going on? Is dinner not ready yet? The guests have been here for quite some time." Yen Jinwei couldn't get angry with his son-in-law and daughter, so he simply took out his anger on the people behind him. Aunt Lu said, "Master, the kitchen said it will take about half an hour." Yen Bingxue and Su Chen suddenly said they wanted to come over. Tang Shuyun instructed that a sumptuous dinner should be prepared, and also said that there was no rush, so they must sit down and chat for a while first. Originally everything was going according to plan, but who knew that Yen Jinwei would suddenly become depressed because of the gift issue? It's going to take that long. I'll go upstairs first. Call me when it's time for dinner. He got up and went upstairs. His back looked cold and he was obviously unhappy. Yen Bingxue pursed her lips and couldn't help but hold Su Chen's hand. She didn't know whether she was really comforting Su Chen or seeking Su Chen's comfort. Su Chen was fine, looking normal. He in turn held Yen Bingxue's hand, scratching her palm repeatedly to soothe her mood. Yen Bingxue asked Tang Shuyun, "Mom, what happened to Dad? What happened? Doesn't he like drinking tea? Doesn't he like the gift we chose?" Tang Shuyun immediately shook her head and said with a smile, "No, the gift you bought is very good, your dad will definitely like it. Xiao Su, don't mind it, your uncle is just like that. He likes to make trouble by himself. It will be fine after a while. Wait for him to digest it." "Auntie, I'm fine. I'm just worried that I might have done something wrong and my uncle would be unhappy," Su Chen said with a smile. "No. Everything you cook is very good. Auntie likes it. Your uncle likes it too, but his saw-mouthed gourd doesn't like to talk. You guys sit here for a while. I'll go to the kitchen and take a look. I'll be back soon. After Tang Shuyun also left, Yan Bingshui glanced at Su Chen and said softly, "Husband, are you okay?" "What's the matter with me?" Su Chen asked. "My dad just..." Yan Bingshui was a little embarrassed to speak. As a daughter, she couldn't say anything bad about her father, but she knew that her husband must feel very aggrieved after what he did just now. Su Chen squeezed her hand and smiled gently. "Wife, I'm fine. Didn't I tell you? I will definitely deal with my parents-in-law. You forgot, I still have a gift that hasn't arrived." Thinking of the gift, Yan Bingshui's expression finally relaxed. "Yeah. Honey, that gift will definitely make Dad super happy. But he should be feeling awkward for a while now," Yan Bingshui said with a pout. Su Chen glanced at the study upstairs, stood up and said, "Wife, I'll go talk to my father-in-law." Chapter 105, Father-in-law's Surprise. Yan Jinwei walked into the study room in a depressed mood, put his hands behind his back, and paced back and forth unhappily. Snort! What is this? How could I, the father-in-law, be treated so badly? You spend so much time buying a gift for your mother-in-law, but you just buy something casual for your father-in-law? My mother-in-law spent more than 10 million, but my father-in-law only spent 2 or 3 million? You really don't take me, your father-in-law, seriously. I praised that boy this afternoon. Take them all back. You are so ignorant. The old man was sulking alone when someone suddenly knocked on the door of his study. He shouted loudly, "Who is it?" "Uncle, it's me, Su Chen." "Su Chen? He dares to follow? Okay, then let us see what he has to explain. He is not so easily coaxed." Yan Jinwei walked over and opened the door, then walked in with a cold face, looking like he didn't want to pay any attention to Su Chen. Su Chen was holding 2 cups of tea in his hands, which were brewed with the Wui Mountain Dahongpo tea he had just brewed, and the aroma was fragrant. "Uncle, I made some tea for you, please try it." He had a good attitude and spoke respectfully. As the saying goes, one should not hit a smiling person, so Yan Jinwei did not get angry. Looking at the tea in Su Chen's hand, he took it with a cold face and took a sip. "Well, this tastes really good. But it still can't compare to the gift from my wife." The old man and Su Chen sat on the sofa. Seeing him drink tea, Su Chen felt a little more relaxed and took the initiative to say, "Uncle, when I was in the company this afternoon, I really didn't know that you were Bingshui's father, so I may not have done something well at that time. I hope you don't mind." Yan Jinwei snorted and complained in his heart, "You performed well in the afternoon, but your performance in the evening was very bad." Seeing him like this, Su Chen took the initiative to bring up the last question Yan Jinwei asked in the afternoon. At that time, he received a text message from Yan Bingshui saying that she was leaving and did not have time to answer. "Uncle, I remember when I left this afternoon, you asked me a question about the mobility of the mecha's joints. You wanted to ask how to achieve the neuron control I mentioned, right?" When Su Chen mentioned the mecha, Yan Jinwei immediately sat up straight. His anger slowly dissipated, and he returned to his serious state in the afternoon. "Yes, the neuron control you mentioned is indeed very powerful. If the human brain can perfectly control the actions of the mecha, it will be countless times more agile than the machine. However, the mecha itself is very bulky. Even if you add more detailed joints to it, it is impossible to make every part of it move as freely as the human body, right?" Su Chen smiled. When he talked about these things, the confidence on his face was almost scorching. Uncle is right. It is definitely impossible for a machine to be completely like a human, but neuron control can achieve the most sensitive response. Coupled with the precise division of the joint system and the skeleton system, this is not difficult to achieve. For example, the two continued chatting about the topic of the afternoon, and soon, Yan Jinwei completely forgot that Su Chen had just bought a gift that made him angry. Looking at the son-in-law in front of him, Yan Jinwei's eyes became brighter and brighter, as if he had picked up a rare treasure, and he wished he could hold Su Chen in the palm of his hand. The knowledge about mechas in Su Chen's head was truly beyond the current era. Every theory he mentioned seemed incredible to Yan Jinwei when he first heard it, but after he explained it, he discovered that all of this could really be realized. This is simply amazing. Downstairs, Tang Shuyun came back from the kitchen and saw Yan Bingshui sitting alone on the sofa. She looked a little anxious and worried, and her eyes kept looking towards the study upstairs. "Bingshui, where's Xiao Su? Are you still worried about your dad?" "It's okay. You know your dad's temper. He'll be fine soon. He's just stubborn. Just digest it for a while. He'll be fine for dinner later. Mom, I'm not worried about Dad. I'm worried that. Su Chen went upstairs to find Dad. Yan Bingxue said with a frown slightly. The son-in-law went upstairs? Tang Shuyun was a little surprised. Although they all knew Yan Jinwei well, this was the first time the son-in-law met old Yan. Others would probably feel a little scared when seeing old Yan's cold face. After all, he was a powerful figure in the business world for many years. Unexpectedly, his son-in-law followed him upstairs at this time. Tang Shuyun smiled and said, Bingxue, the husband you found is really courageous. Mom, I'm a little worried. Yan Bingxue said. It's okay. You have to trust your son-in-law. And Mom will tell you the truth. After your father and I found out about your son-in-law, we also understood a little bit. We are very satisfied with him. And you see, Xiaosu went up for a long time, but he was not kicked out. Maybe they are having a good chat in there right now. You know your father. If he doesn't like someone, he won't even bother to talk to him. But he actually spent so much time with his son-in-law this afternoon, which means he likes him. Besides, our son-in-law is so smart and capable, he will definitely be able to deal with your father, don't worry. Tang Shuyun was very confident in Su Chen. She had liked this young man when she was in the company before. After seeing the video of him at the party, she was even more satisfied. As a result, when she saw him today, she felt that he was a perfect son-in-law. Yan Bingxue felt a little relieved after hearing what her mother said. Yes, Mom is right, my husband is such a capable man, he can definitely handle Dad. She must believe in his ability. Besides, my husband also prepared a surprise gift for my father. If my father sees that gift, he will definitely be happy. In the study, Su Chen and Yan Jinwei were having a pleasant conversation until Su Chen's cell phone rang and he lowered his head to read the text message, interrupting the atmosphere. Yan Jinwei then remembered that he was still angry. But we were having such a happy chat just now that he couldn't keep a straight face. His face twitched a few times and finally he had a silly expression. Su Chen glanced at the text message, then looked up and said to Yan Jinwei, Uncle, actually, the TNT sets I bought for you downstairs just now were just a token of my appreciation. I have also prepared a more thoughtful gift for you, which will arrive soon. Any more gifts? Yan Jinwei was happy. But he still said, why buy so many things? I don't need anything. I'm not your aunt. She loves beauty and never has too much of anything. I don't like anything. Just as he finished speaking, the doorbell rang downstairs. Su Chen said, Uncle, the gift should have arrived. Upon hearing this, Yan Jinwei immediately stood up and walked out. Seeing Su Chen still sitting there, he turned back and said, let's go downstairs. After saying that, he walked away quickly. Su Chen smiled and followed reluctantly. I was thinking, in fact, my father-in-law is easy to deal with. Chapter 106, Father-in-law treasures the gift Su Chen gave him. Tang Shuyun heard someone knocking on the door again and couldn't help but wonder, strange, is there someone else coming? She was about to get up to open the door when a figure suddenly rushed to the entrance. Upon closer inspection, it was Yan Jinwei. Tang Shuyu looked behind her in surprise and found that Su Chen had also come down from the stairs with a faint smile on his face. When he saw her looking over, he nodded and greeted her. It seems like the son-in-law and the old man had a good chat. But why was the old man in such a hurry to open the door? When Yan Jinwei came back, he was holding a small box in his hand and couldn't stop smiling. What is this? Did you buy something? Tang Shuyun asked. Yan Jinwei glanced at her and said proudly, this is a gift from Xiaosu. Ah? There are gifts? Tang Shuyun asked in surprise. Yan Jinwei ignored her and opened the box impatiently. This time, as soon as he saw what was inside, his eyes lit up instantly. He opened his mouth for a long time but couldn't utter a complete sentence. This is. Su Chen had already walked over and stood beside Yan Bingxue and said, Uncle, I really don't know what gift to give you to express my feelings. I heard from Bingxue that you also like mechas, so I gave you the small model of the mecha I made recently. This thing is not precious. It is a small work of mine. It is also made according to the design drawings of the mecha I will make next. However, because it is in the trial stage, it is a 20-centimeter model without adding the internal system. Tang Shuyun and Tuan Lele both came over curiously. When the two little carrots heard that it was a mecha, they pulled their grandfather's pants and shouted excitedly, Grandpa, show us. Yan Xinwei immediately raised his hand, held the gift box high, and said with a smile, "That won't do. Tuan, Lulu, this is not a toy, it's a real mecha made by your dad. Don't touch it carelessly. If you break it, it will be a big problem." As he spoke, he took the box down again and looked at it, holding it with both hands, not daring to let go. Tang Shuyun said, "It's not that exaggerated. The model made by my son-in-law is not made of clay. How can it be broken so easily? Show it to the children." Yan Xinwei shook his head seriously. "This will work. This isn't a toy for kids, this is a model that can actually be turned into a battle mecha." Looking at his expression, Tang Shuyun knew that this gift touched his heart. Su Chen and Yan Bingxue smiled at each other and felt completely relaxed. "Uncle, you can take it out and have a look. The joints of this model are scaled down exactly according to the mecha I want to make. Although it has no internal systems, the exterior is no different from a real mecha, so it's okay to fiddle with it." When Yan Xinwei heard this, he swallowed excitedly and carefully took out the mecha model. The mecha, which is more than 20 centimeters long, looks about the same size as children's toys, but one glance at it will reveal that this is not a toy, but a very precisely made mecha model. Tuanchuan and Lele finally saw the gift and said in surprise, "Wow, it's a transformer. Daddy is giving Grandpa a transformer?" Lele knew more and said with bright eyes, "Dad, is this a smaller version of the mecha? It looks so cool." Su Chen touched his son's head and said, "Well, this is the appearance of the large mecha that Dad is making now, but it is a smaller version and cannot be driven and controlled by real people." Yan Xinwei has now begun to observe carefully, and even used his hands to move the arms and legs of the mecha. The joints that Su Chen told him about in the afternoon are all reflected on this mecha. He had a feeling that all his theories were becoming reality before his eyes, and he was extremely excited. Seeing this, Tang Shuyun couldn't help but deliberately said, "Old Yan, what kind of gift is this that your son-in-law gave you? Why does it look like a small toy?" Yan Xinwei immediately retorted, "What do you know? This is a mecha model. This thing is not a toy, it is much more precious than your necklace, it is a priceless treasure." Tang Shuyun was not angry at all. Instead, she deliberately said sourly, "What? This is a priceless treasure? Then I am at a disadvantage. My son-in-law gave me a necklace worth more than 10 million yuan, but he gave you a priceless treasure. Oh, I am at a disadvantage. As a mother-in-law, I feel uncomfortable." She couldn't help laughing as she spoke, and Yan Bingxue also smiled secretly with her head down. Yan Xinwei knew that his wife was implying that he was jealous and sulking. He was about to get angry, but when he saw the mecha in his hand, he smiled and gave up. He doesn't care. His son-in-law gave him such a great gift, which is better than anything else. "Xiao Su, this is such a treasure. I like your gift so much, huh? Come over here and tell me about it. There are still many things I don't quite understand. After listening to what you said this afternoon, I thought I understood everything. But now that I see this, I realize that many of the things you did are very detailed, much better than I thought." Yan Xinwei came over and took Su Chen's arm to lead him to sit on the sofa. The mecha model was placed on the coffee table and was carefully protected by his two arms like a treasure. Tuan and Lulu also came over and wanted to touch the mecha, but were persuaded by Yan Xinwei. "Tuanchuan, Lele, wait a while before playing this. Grandpa will talk to your dad first." Tang Shuyun smiled helplessly and pulled her daughter over to sit over. Yan Xinwei asked Su Chen questions while holding the mecha, and Su Chen patiently answered him. Yan Bingxue listened with great interest. Ever since she founded the mecha research department, she has always paid attention to this aspect. She was already surprised when she heard some fragments of Su Chen's theories before. Now that she saw this model, she was more and more convinced that Su Chen could really make a combat mecha. Tang Shuyun didn't know much about mechas, but after looking at the physical objects and listening to Su Chen's explanation, she was able to understand a little. There were many technical terms that she couldn't understand, but it was like watching a sci-fi blockbuster, which was very interesting. Tuan and Lulu sat on the carpet, their little heads propped up on the coffee table, listening attentively to their father and grandfather chatting, especially Lulu, who looked at his father with more admiration the more he listened. The atmosphere in the living room was so good that everyone seemed to have forgotten that today was their first meeting. After receiving the news from the kitchen, Aunt Lu looked at the people in the living room and hesitated for a long time before stepping forward and saying, "Master and Madam, Mr. Su, dinner is ready." Chapter 107, Mother-in-Law Treats with a Table of Delicious Food. "What's the hurry?" Yan Xinwei said unhappily as his conversation was interrupted. Tang Shuyun glared at him. I don't know who was in a hurry to eat just now. Don't make it difficult for Aunt Lu. This is Xiao Su's first time here. Are you going to let her sit here and chat with you while she's hungry? Eat first. After his wife spoke, Yan Jinwei curled his lips and reluctantly put the mecha back into the box. He looked so cautious, as if he was treating a rare treasure. He placed the things preciously on the shelf over there, then said to Su Chen with a smile, Xiao Su, let's go eat first, and then talk after dinner. Yeah. Su Chen nodded with a smile. Although Yan Bingxue only sent a message on the way home saying that she would bring Su Chen back, the Yan family did not slack off in preparing dinner tonight. It was authentic local cuisine, including shrimp and black sea cucumber, blackfish chin, songjiang calcium fish, chicken bone sauce, sweet-scented osmanthus meat, 8 treasure chicken, fongjing pig's trotter, stir-fried grass head, 5 flavored chicken legs, double-wrapped duck slices, 4 fresh cabbage dumplings, candied yam, mushroom rice crust soup, stir-fried hairy crab, pickled pork with preserved vegetables. There are too many to count. Tuanchuan was super happy. As soon as he sat at the table and put on his little belly band, he clapped his hands and said, "Wow, there are so many delicious foods at Grandma's house today." Grandma, is it because Tuanchuan is here that you prepared so many delicious foods? Thank you, Grandma. Tuanchuan will eat well. Tang Shuyun was amused by her and said with a smile, "Yes, these are prepared for our little Tuanchuan Lele, as well as your parents, so you should eat more today, otherwise Grandma will be sad." Hee Grandma, I was just teasing you. I know today is the first time for Daddy to come to Grandpa and Grandma's house for dinner. There are so many delicious foods, all prepared by Grandpa and Grandma for Daddy. Tuanchuan is simply a little smart guy, and the happy fruit of the family. He always says something surprising and makes everyone laugh. Xiao Su, eat whatever you want. This is home, don't be restrained. Do you like local cuisine? Today is your first time here, and we don't know what you like to eat. So let the chef at home prepare local dishes. If you don't like it, we can change to something else next time. Tang Shuyun looked at Su Chen and said, Auntie, I love it. You and Uncle have prepared such a rich meal that I don't know which one to eat. Su Chen was very happy looking at the huge table of dishes. It can be seen from this dinner how much his father-in-law and mother-in-law value him. They have 2 adults and 2 children. The Yin family prepared such a large table of dishes. These authentic local dishes can be used as New Year's Eve dinner without exaggeration. Tang Shuyun had a serving chopstick next to her. She picked up a piece of pig's trotter and put it in Su Chen's bowl. Eat some pig's trotters to supplement your collagen. Yan Bingxue knew that it was her husband's first time here, and fearing that he would feel embarrassed, she added more dishes for him. Honey, try this braised yam with candied dates. This is Uncle Chen's specialty. When he participated in the Dragon Country food competition, this dish was one of the champions. It tastes amazing. Su Chen took a bite. The fried yam was crisp and refreshing, with a hint of the sweetness and softness of candied dates. It tasted really good. He nodded and said, "It tastes good." Seeing that he was satisfied, Tang Shuyun smiled with her eyes narrowed, and said, "Xiao Su, as long as you like it, Lao Chen at home cooks very well. He can cook not only local dishes, but also Shandong cuisine, Sichuan cuisine, Hunan cuisine, Cantonese cuisine, Fujian cuisine, and some local snacks and foreign food. If you want to eat something, just tell him and he will make it." The Yin family's chef is the champion of the Longhua food competition and has been in their family for 12 years. Tang Shuyun is very trustworthy in his cooking skills. Tuanchuan was gnawing on a big chicken leg, his mouth was covered in oil. He raised his head and said with big eyes, "Grandma, my dad's cooking is also super delicious, even better than Grandpa Chen's." Really? Xiao Su can cook? Nowadays, not many young people can cook. My daughter Bingxue can't cook. As for her, it would be difficult for her to even cook scrambled eggs with tomatoes, No one knows a girl better than her mother, and Tang Shuyun knows Yan Bingxue very well. Thinking about the whole dish of scrambled eggs with tomatoes she made last time, Su Chen couldn't help but smile. Yan Bingxue also thought about the embarrassing thing that happened last time. She looked at her mother with a red face and said in annoyance, "Mom, how can you be like this? You always ruin your daughter's show." Tang Shuyun smiled and said, "I am not telling the truth. Besides, you and Xiao Su are already together, do you think you can keep this a secret?" Su Chen said, "Auntie, I already know about this, but it doesn't matter. It's enough to have someone at home who can cook. Bingxue is busy with work, and I can't bear to ask her to cook every day, so just leave it to me. Of course, you have to pamper your own woman. The grease in the kitchen is not good for the skin, and the detergent hurts the hands. He naturally wants his wife to be beautiful, so it is better not to touch these things. Tang Shuyun and Yan Jinwei listened to Su Chen's words with satisfaction in their eyes. Seeing that his father was chatting all the time and not picking up much food, Lele took the chopsticks and struggled to pick up a piece of fish and put it in his bowl. He was caught on the spot by Su Chen, and the little guy embarrassedly lowered his head to eat. Seeing his brother taking the initiative, Tuanchuan didn't want to be outdone, and immediately picked up a big chicken leg and put it in Su Chen's bowl. "Daddy, eat more." Yan Jinwei couldn't help feeling depressed when he saw this scene. What's going on? Everyone is picking up food for Su Chen. Do they still take him, the head of the family, seriously? He was jealous, but for a moment he couldn't tell whether he was jealous of Su Chen or jealous of his wife, daughter, grandson, and granddaughter. No, everyone is so nice to Su Chen, he can't just sit there and wait for death. Otherwise, it would be bad if the son-in-law felt that his father-in-law was not as good as his mother-in-law. So Yan Jinwei picked up a clean small bowl, filled it with soup and placed it next to Su Chen's bowl full of vegetables. "Xiao Su, drink some soup." Su Chen was slightly stunned, looked down at his full bowl of rice and the soup beside him, raised his head and smiled. "Thank you, uncle." Yan Jinwei was satisfied and happily continued the previous topic. He said, "You also have to go to work. How tiring it is to cook at home. Lao Chen has been in my house for many years. His cooking skills and character are good. If you like him, bring him over." Tang Shuyun looked at the old man in surprise and said with delight, "Xiao Su, Bingxue, did you hear that? Your dad seems to be very happy today. He was willing to let go of Lao Chen with great pain. You two should nod your heads quickly. It will be hard to have this opportunity again if you miss it." Chapter 108, Mother-in-Law. Do you feel that Su Chen and Lele are cut from the same cloth? Yan Bingxue actually didn't want to be his subordinate. She knew Uncle Chen was a good cook, but before she could make up her mind, Su Chen had already refused. "Uncle, Aunt, thank you for your kindness. Bingxue and I are really happy. But we won't take Uncle Chen away. Uncle Chen has been at home for so many years, and you and I must have gotten used to his taste. If we replace him temporarily, I'm afraid it will be difficult to find the right taste for a while. As for Bingxue and I, you two don't have to worry. I work and leave on time on weekdays, so it's not tiring to have a meal in the evening. And even if something happens, Bingxue's family has a familiar chef who can take over as a temporary substitute." After Su Chen said this, Yan Bingxue immediately looked over with emotion. Su Chen looked at her, and the two of them clasped their hands under the table. Yan Jinwei and Tang Shuyun saw everything and laughed secretly with their heads down. What a good son-in-law. After a lively dinner, Yan Jinwei said as soon as he got off the table, "Xiao Su, let's go to the living room and continue chatting." Tang Shuyun glared at him. "What are you talking about? Don't we go out for a walk after dinner every day?" Yan Jinwei said, "Xiao Su is here today, why are you dispersing?" Hiss. Before he could finish his words, he was hit hard on the arm. Tang Shuyun took back her pinching hand with a smile on her face and said to Su Chen, "Xiao Su, your uncle and I go out for a walk every day. Today, Tuanchuan and Lele are here too. Let's take the kids out to play for a while. Can you and Bingxue stay at home?" "No problem, Auntie. How about Bingxue and I go for a walk with you?" Su Chen said. Tang Shuyun immediately shook her head and said with a smile, "No need. We old people love to take walks. You young people have a lot of entertainment. It's boring to accompany two old people like us for a walk. You should stay at home." Su Chen knew what his mother-in-law was thinking, so he didn't say much and nodded, "Okay." After leaving the villa, Tang Shuyun bumped into Yan Jinwei's elbow and said unhappily, "Old Yan, are you stupid? Can't you see that I want to give the two children a chance to be alone together?" Yan Jinwei scratched his head, "How should I know? You don't explain it clearly." Tang Shuyun glared at him, "I see you know it, you were just so engrossed in talking about mechas that you forgot everything else. You don't understand, my son-in-law is really a genius in this area." When talking about this, Yan Jinwei couldn't help laughing. He sighed, "Wife, I think our son-in-law will definitely be a figure who shocks Dragon Country, no, shocks the whole world." Tang Shuyun really didn't know much about this, so she was surprised when she heard this and asked, "Is it really that amazing?" "Yes." Yan Jinwei nodded affirmatively. Tang Shuyun became excited, "That's great. If our daughter follows her son-in-law, won't she also be the woman behind a successful man?" Yan Jinwei snorted and said proudly, "Our Bingxue is not weak. She will become a woman who stands at the top with her son-in-law." Tang Shuyun smiled more happily, looking at her grandson and granddaughter beside her and asked, Tuan Tuan Lulu, do you like Su Chen as your father? Tuan Chuan nodded immediately, I like it, daddy is super nice, he is very good to me, Kiki and mama and daddy is super awesome. The little guy is simply Su Chen's #1 fan. When he mentions his dad, his eyes become extremely excited. Tang Shuyun was very happy to see this. She turned her gaze to Lele who was standing beside her. Lele, what about you? Everyone can see that Tuan Chuan likes Su Chen, and Lele's attitude towards Su Chen is also very good, but he is a boy after all, and Lele is also very sensible and more mature than his sister. A 3-year-old child probably already understands a lot of things. Tang Shuyun was a little worried whether Lele could accept the fact that Yan Bingxue and Su Chen were together. Lele raised her little face with a shy smile on her face, but her eyes were firm as she said, Grandpa and Grandma, Daddy is very good, and he is very good to me and my sister. He takes good care of us. He tells us stories with Mommy at night, takes us to kindergarten, picks us up from school, and takes us out to play on weekends. Dad knows a lot of things. He taught my sister and I how to do our handicrafts. We even won a prize. Lele is more mature than Tuan Chuan. On the way to his grandparents' house today, his father seemed a little worried that his grandparents didn't like him, so Lele said a lot of nice things to his father, hoping that his grandparents would like him more. When Tang Shuyun and Yan Jinwei heard what Lele said, they smiled at each other. Su Chen was so kind to the two children? Then they were relieved. Tang Shuyun continued to ask, Lulu, is your father good to your mother? What are they like when they are together? When Lele heard this question, she couldn't help but turn her head slightly and said with a red face, Daddy and Mommy are just in love, it's an adult matter, children shouldn't talk too much about it. Tuan Chuan was very generous and volunteered, I know Grandpa and Grandma, Dad, and Mom are so nice they always hold hands secretly, I see it all. Haha. Tang Shuyun was amused and touched Tuan Chuan's head and said, Really? My Tuan Chuan saw it? They are so careless. The 4 of them walked to the children's playground in the community together. When they saw the slides, seesaws, and the like, Tuan Chuan and Lele forgot themselves and plunged into the playground to play with the other children. Yan Jinwei and Tang Shuyun sat on the stools, following their grandson and granddaughter inside. Old Yan, I am now relieved. Our son-in-law is not only excellent, but also so good to our daughter and 2 children. Yan Jinwei didn't say anything, but there was a smile on his face, and it seemed that he was very satisfied with Su Chen. Tang Shuyun added, it's a bit of a pity. It would be great if he was Tuan Tuan and Luli's biological father. After all, they are still young and will definitely want their own children after they get married. When they have a second child, I wonder if Tuan Tuan and Lulu. Don't worry about it. I don't think Xiao Su is that kind of person. He is sincere to the 2 children and his eyes can't lie. Yan Jinwei said. Tang Shuyun nodded. Yes, Lao Yan, don't you think that Lele and Xiao Su are cut from the same cloth? Do you think it's possible that Xiao Su is actually the father of Tuan Tuan and Lele? Yan Jinwei still feels aggrieved about what happened back then. He thinks about his daughter having a baby alone with a big belly. If it weren't for the support of the Yan family, she would have had to face a lot of rumors. Chapter 109, Visiting My Wife's Boudoir. So he didn't want to talk about it more. If it's true, Xiao Su wouldn't do such an irresponsible thing with his personality. Okay, don't think about these things. My daughter and Xiao Su have a good relationship now. You must not mention the matter of Tuan Tuan and Luli's biological father in front of them. Of course I know this, I'm not stupid. Tang Shuyun said unhappily. She looked at the happy Tuan Chuan and Lele in the children's playground, sighed slightly and said, I just hope that the 2 children are my son-in-law's biological children. It would be great if their family could be reunited. At home. The nanny was cleaning the restaurant and kitchen, so Yan Bingxue and Su Chen had nothing to do. Yan Bingxue said, Husband, let me take you to visit my room. Su Chen nodded, okay, I also want to see what my wife's boudoir looks like. Yan Bingxue felt a little embarrassed by the term boudoir, and her ears felt slightly hot. She said, actually, I have moved out for 3 or 4 years. I have been busy with work in recent years and rarely go home. Whenever I come back, I just eat and then go back. I don't know what the room looks like now. They went upstairs together, and when they opened the door, Yan Bingxue was suddenly stunned. Su Chen was keenly aware of this, and gently put his arm around her shoulders and asked, What's wrong? Yan Bingxue felt a little sad in her heart, and quickly shook her head and said, It's okay. She entered the house first. She clearly said that she brought Su Chen here for a tour, but after entering, she seemed to pay no attention to Su Chen behind her, and instead looked around the house by herself. His fingers touched the furniture in the room, and his eyes became slightly red. She picked up a small object from the dressing table and looked at it carefully in her palm. Suchin walked over and saw that it was a palm-sized embroidery with a cute little chick embroidered on it, but it was only half embroidered. Next to it, he could vaguely see words marked on it, which said peace and joy, but these had not been embroidered yet. Yan Bingshue's slender white fingers stroked the small embroidery, and her eyes became redder. Honey, my room seems to have not changed at all. When I opened the door just now, it was as if I had returned to the day when I moved out of my home more than 3 years ago. The more she spoke, the more choked up she became. Suchen felt very distressed. He gently reached out and held her in his arms, stroking her back with one hand. Yan Bingshue was very excited now. She lay in Suchen's arms and continued, I thought my parents didn't miss me that much. When I moved out, I actually had a big fight with them. I was pregnant with Tuanchuan and Lele at the time. I was 4 or 5 months pregnant and my belly was already showing. They were afraid that I would have a hard life in the future, so every day, they sighed secretly. I felt so aggrieved at the time that I bought a house and moved out. But now I think about it, they even sighed secretly at that time and didn't dare to do it in front of me. Yan Bingshue's tears welled up and wet the clothes on Suchen's chest. He said softly, I know, I understand everything, wife, it's not your fault. In fact, you and your father-in-law and mother-in-law love each other. Yan Bingshue raised her head and said with tears in her eyes, husband, after I had Tuanchuan and Lele, my parents actually only asked me once at the beginning whether I wanted to have the babies aborted. I said no, and they never mentioned it again. I wanted to embroider this chicken amulet for the children at that time. When my mother saw it, she told me not to do these things when I was pregnant because it was bad for my eyes, and using a needle would not be good for the baby. In fact, they care about Tuanchuan, Lele and me very much. Well, of course, your parents-in-law love you, so they will naturally love your children too. But I moved out. When Yan Bingshue thinks back to that time, she really doesn't know where her great grievance came from. She regrets not having been with her parents in the past few years. Suchen could understand this feeling. People are like this. They always reserve their most violent emotions for the people closest to them because they know that they are the only ones who will never leave them, but they always regret it afterwards. He didn't want his wife to feel bad, so he said positively, wife, it's okay, these are all in the past, and my parents-in-law won't care. They love you so much, and you love them too. Don't keep regretting the past. What's important is what we do in the future. Now that our family is reunited and living a happy life, this is what my parents-in-law want to see the most, right? Now that Suchun has a wife and children, he is becoming more and more like a good father and a good husband. He speaks very gently, and when he coaxes Yan Bingshue, he completely treats her as a little girl. Yan Bingshue was very touched and nodded vigorously. Seeing her smile, Suchen also smiled and said, wife, let's come back often to visit my parents-in-law. When we get married, come back every weekend to have dinner and spend more time with them. They will definitely be happy. Okay, Yan Bingshue nodded excitedly, thank you, husband, you are really good to me. I feel this way about my parents because they are a family, but my husband does this because he loves her, so he loves her and her family as well. Her husband is willing to go home with her for dinner every week, which is really great. Yan Bingshue wiped her tears and said happily, hubby, I love you. Suchen smiled and kissed her on the cheek, silly, I love you too. Honey, I'm going to take you to see something good. Yan Bingshue smiled mysteriously and took Suchen's hand into the cloakroom. The clothes here are neatly arranged, but it can be seen that there are some differences between their styles and Yan Bingshue's current style. Suchen saw those pink little skirts and said with some surprise, wife, you actually loved wearing skirts so much before? Yan Bingshue blushed, and quickly blocked Suchen's sight, saying shyly, when I was younger? When I was in school, of course I liked to dress up. But now that I'm working, I dress for the workplace most of the time. Suchen walked over, took her hand and said, you are not that old now. My wife is so beautiful. You should wear more brightly colored skirts. Yan Bingshue was touched by his unintentional words, and lowered her head shyly and said, oh, I didn't bring you to see this, don't look at it blindly, come here. After she finished speaking, she embarrassedly covered Suchen's eyes and pulled him inside with one hand. There is a small room inside the cloakroom. After pushing it open, the light suddenly dimmed. Yan Bingshue turned on the light, and Suchen could see clearly that this was actually a darkroom specially used for developing photographs. Chapter 110, Honey and Oil, Sweet and Sweet. What is this? Su Chen asked in surprise. Yan Bingxue smiled and said, I used to like photography very much and often took photos myself, so I set up a darkroom. Here are all my photos from childhood to adulthood. She was actually a little shy about sharing photos, but she also hoped that Su Chen could know more about her. The first time I brought my husband home, of course I had to show him everything I had since I was a child. Photos are the best presentation. Su Chen was very surprised. The entire room was red. There were photos hanging on a rope in the middle. There were also many large photo frames on the wall, all filled with photos. There were also several photo albums. It seems that Yan Bingxue really likes photography, as she has left behind so many photos. Think about the photo albums in your home. A small album can hold photos of the entire family. The number of photos in Yan Bingxue's room is probably dozens or hundreds of times more than his. Su Chen didn't say anything and walked around the room. Yan Bingxue looked at it for a while, recalled it herself, then followed Su Chen and introduced him from behind. This photo was taken when I first entered university. The background is my alma mater. This photo was taken by my father. Yan Bingxue introduced with a blushing face as she looked at the youthful photo on the wall. Su Chen was also looking at the photo. In the photo, Yan Bingxue was wearing a white dress and standing at the university gate with a generous and somewhat youthful smile. Just by looking at the photo, Su Chen could feel the anticipation and excitement she had when she first entered university. But as he watched, Su Chen suddenly pouted and said with a click of the tongue, "TSK, what a pity." "Ha? What's a pity?" Yan Bingxue looked at him curiously. Su Chen looked at the photo and said, "My wife was so pretty when she was in college. She was obviously the campus beauty. It's a pity that I didn't meet my wife at that time, otherwise I think I would have pursued you a long time ago." Yan Bingxue burst out laughing and said, "Nonsense, you should have just entered high school at that time, not even an adult. I went to college at the age of 18, and Su Chen should have been only 15 years old at that time. What's wrong with not being an adult? Men have always liked pretty girls since they were young. The younger they are, the more they like pretty sisters. I can get someone like my wife in a minute." Su Chen's words stopped abruptly, with an ambiguous smile on his face. Yan Bingxue seemed to know what he was going to say. She felt embarrassed and annoyed for a moment. She gently raised her little pink fist and hit him, then quickly walked to the next photo. Su Chen followed with a smile. Why did he like to see his wife being shy? It's so fun to tease my wife, huh? Ha! Su Chen suddenly exclaimed. Yan Bingxue, who was walking in front, turned around immediately. When she saw the photo, she was obviously frightened and quickly walked over to block it with her body. However, Su Chen had already seen it and was looking at her with a smile. Yan Bingxue's face was almost as red as the lights in the room. She looked around shyly. Why are you looking around? Honey, didn't you bring me here to visit? Can't I just look around? Ouch. Yan Bingxue had never been so shy in her life. She was speechless for a moment. Su Chen gently put his arm on her shoulders and said with a smile, "Okay, honey, I've already seen it. It's useless for you to cover it up. Tell me quickly, when did you take this photo? Why don't I have any impression of it at all?" Yan Bingxue slowly turned around, stood beside Su Chen, and looked at the super large photo with him with a blushing face. In the photo, Su Chen was sleeping on the desk with most of his face exposed. He was sitting on the edge of the bed, with sunlight pouring in from the window and falling on his face. The high-definition camera brought out a halo, which seemed to coat that handsome face with a layer of soft light. This kind of photography work is totally worthy of being exhibited in international exhibitions. Su Chen himself didn't realize that he could be so handsome. Looking at the desk, it should be when I was in college, but why can't I remember it at all? Honey, how did you take this secretly? Yan Bingxue's cheeks flushed, and she looked at the photo with loving eyes. She pursed her lips and said, "It was more than half a month after we first met. I went through a long inner struggle at that time. Although you are a college student, I really can't forget what happened between us. Later, I mustered up the courage to go to your school. I originally wanted to look for you, but when I took this photo outside the classroom, I suddenly woke up. You were still a college student dozing off in class. You should have done these things in such a beautiful and youthful moment. So, I took this photo and left." Su Chen felt as if he was being scratched by a kitten when he heard this. He said with a smile, "Wife, what's wrong with your train of thought? You took the photo of me looking so handsome. Shouldn't you have been thinking that with such a handsome man, I must take the initiative and quickly make him my boyfriend? If Yan Bingxue had found him at that time, he would definitely like Yan Bingxue, and maybe they would have been married long ago. But Yan Bingxue did not regret it, and shook her head and said, "No, I think it's better now. I didn't disturb your college life, and you had a precious college experience that was no different from others. Moreover, we are still together after you graduated. This is the best result." Su Chen looked at the photo, then turned to look at Yan Bingxue. He was touched. Although according to him, it would be perfect to date Yan Bingxue in college and raise Tuanchuan and Lele together, his wife's selfless dedication moved him even more. TSK, how lucky is he to have such a considerate wife? The two continued to look at the photos. When Su Chen flipped through the album, he found a bunch of photos of Yan Bingxue when she was a child, from infancy to about 10 years old. He really couldn't let go of those photos. Especially when my wife was 1 or 2 years old, she looked exactly like Tuanchuan, so cute. Wife, I am really grateful to my father-in-law and mother-in-law. Su Chen said sincerely. Yan Bingxue smiled and said, "Thank you, Mom and Dad, for what? For giving birth to me so pretty?" After she finished speaking, she couldn't help but feel shy. She has always been confident about her looks and never hides it in front of others, but she always feels a little embarrassed to say this to Su Chen. Su Chen laughed, "Oh wife, I just want to thank my father-in-law and mother-in-law for protecting you and not letting you fall in love too early, otherwise it wouldn't be my turn. I didn't expect my wife to be so narcissistic." Yan Bingxue realized that she was wrong. She looked at him shyly and said angrily, "Su Chen." Chapter 111, Son-in-Law, Stay Here Tonight. Tuanchuan and Lele were having a blast in the children's playground. Tang Shuyun was afraid that they would play too crazy and catch a cold, so she called them over to drink water and wiped their sweat. The two little ones were so happy that they drank a sip of water and ran away again. Tang Shuyun smiled and shook her head, while Yan Jinwei, standing beside her, took pictures with his mobile phone. At this time, Tang Shuyun's cell phone rang. "Hey, it's Lao Man's call." Yan Jinwei glanced at him and said, "I guess he wants to ask about his son-in-law's first visit to our house, so he called to gossip." Tang Shuyun looked at him in confusion. "Do they know?" "Well, in the evening, when my daughter and her friends hadn't arrived yet, Lao Gu called me and told me." Tang Shuyun couldn't help laughing after hearing this, and bumped into him and said, "Okay Lao Yan, you're secretly showing off behind my back, right?" "Humph, I haven't even told Lao Man yet." Having said that, she picked up the phone. As soon as the phone was connected, Lao Man's excited voice came from the other end. "Shu Yun. Are we still best friends? Why didn't you tell me about such a big thing as your daughter bringing her son-in-law home? It was my husband Gu who knew about it first, Lao Man, don't be angry, it's just that I didn't have time. Bingxue suddenly said that she would bring her son-in-law back for dinner, and I was busy preparing. I didn't have time to share it with you." Tang Shuyun smiled from ear to ear. Lao Man on the other end of the phone wasn't really angry, he was just joking. "Oh, you sound very happy. It seems that the first formal meeting with your son-in-law went well. Tell me quickly, what is your son-in-law like?" Lao Man asked excitedly. When Tang Shuyun thought of Su Chen, she was extremely satisfied and immediately said with a smile, "Great. That's great Lao Yan and I both like him very much. I didn't expect that Bingxue suddenly got married this time. It turned out that she really didn't do it to fool us. She really found the right person." "Really? With such a high evaluation, it seems that your son-in-law is really good. It makes me want to go and see him right away. Forget it today. It's the first time the children come back, and there are so many people at home. I'm afraid they will be scared." Tang Shuyun didn't want her son-in-law to be stared at the first time he came. Lao Man snorted twice. "You're starting to feel sorry for your son-in-law now. Fine, we old guys have to give way to our precious son-in-law now, but can we go tomorrow? The children are here for the first time today, so they should stay overnight at home, right? Lao Gu and I will take a leave tomorrow morning and go to your house. We all heard about your son-in-law on the phone, and we really want to go and see him." Tang Shuyun thought for a moment and said, "Okay, then come over tomorrow morning, and I promise to let you see my son-in-law." "Okay. We'll go there after breakfast." After the two of them had been together for a while, Tang Shuyun couldn't stop talking about Su Chen. She was so excited that Lao Man on the other end of the phone couldn't help but feel envious and jealous. After hanging up the phone, Tang Shuyun lowered her voice in disgust with Yan Jinwei. "Old Yan, did you hear what I just said to old man? They are coming over tomorrow morning and want to see their son-in-law." Yan Jinwei had already shared Su Chen's story with Lao Gu, and he was very satisfied with his son-in-law. Of course, he hoped that his old friends could see it too. Moreover, old Gu has heard a lot from him about mechas and is also interested in this aspect. If old Gu sees the mecha that Su Chen gave him, combined with his son-in-law's theories, it is guaranteed that old Gu will be eye-opening. Okay, then let them come over for lunch and we'll prepare for tomorrow. Tang Shuyun nodded and said, then we have to keep the two children at home tonight. Bing Shua hasn't stayed overnight at home for several years. Do you have any way to let them stay tonight? Yan Jinwei thought for a moment, his eyes fell on the two children inside. Easy, leave it to me. Tuan Tuan Lulu, come here quickly, Grandpa has something important to tell you. He stood up and shouted loudly, waving at the two little guys who were having fun. Tang Shuyun's eyes lit up with joy, and she immediately asked, you want the children to help? Yan Jinwei turned around and said proudly, what do you think? Am I smart? That's a good idea. If the babies want to stay, my daughter and son-in-law will definitely not leave, haha. The old couple called the children back, and Tang Shuyun immediately pulled the children and said, Tuanchuan, Lele, do you like Grandpa and Grandma? The little one nodded immediately, and the sweet little baby hugged his grandmother directly. I like it. Lele also said, Grandpa and Grandma are super nice, we love them. Then why don't you sleep at your grandparents' house tonight? Tang Shuyun said gently. Tuan Tuan nodded, okay. Lele hesitated a little, raised his head and asked, Grandma, what about Dad and Mom? Do they have to sleep at Grandpa and Grandma's house too? The little cutie doesn't seem to want to be separated from his parents. Tang Shuyun said quickly, if you must stay, then your parents must stay too. When you go home later, tell your parents that you will sleep at your grandparents' house tonight, okay? Seeing that the two little guys were still a little confused, Yan Jinwei immediately said, Lulu, Tuanchuan, actually Grandpa and Grandma want to stay with you for a while, so they want your parents and you to stay together, but Grandpa and Grandma are afraid that your parents will not agree, so they need your help. In his opinion, Tuanchuan and Lele are already 3 years old and are sensible children, so there is no need to teach them as patiently as his wife does. He can just talk to them directly and believe that the children will understand. Lele understood immediately and nodded, I understand Grandma, my sister, and I will definitely keep Mom and Dad here. Yes, my eldest grandson Lele is so awesome. Yan Jinwei praised with a smile. Tuanchuan pouted, Grandpa, we have Tuanchuan will also help. Ha, our Tuanchuan is great too. Tuanchuan and Lele are the smartest and cutest babies in the world. Hee Tuanchuan laughed happily after receiving the praise. The four of them went home hand in hand. On the way, Tang Shuyun and Yan Jinwei discussed with the two children what to do when they got home. When they arrived at the door, Tang Shuyun squatted down and asked, Tuan Tuan Lulu, do you remember what your grandparents taught you? The two little ones nodded vigorously. Remember, Grandma, don't worry, my sister and I promised to complete the task. Grandma, Tuanchuan will do his best too. Tonight, Kiki and I are not going back anyway. We will keep our parents here even if we have to. Yan Jinwei touched the two little guys' heads and gave them a thumbs up happily. Our little grandchildren are awesome. Let's cheer for them together. Chapter 112 Father-in-law has a private conversation with Su Chen. When the old couple came back with the babies, Su Chen and Yan Bingxue had already gone downstairs and were sitting on the sofa watching TV, waiting for Tuanchuan and Lele to come back before going home together. In fact, Su Chen had just asked whether he wanted to go home tonight. He thought there was nothing wrong with staying here, especially since he just saw his wife regretting moving out. He hoped that his wife would be happy, so he was willing to stay here. But Yan Bingxue had probably gotten used to it and said that she should go back as she hadn't lived at home for several years. So the two of them waited downstairs for the children to come home. Seeing them come back, Su Chen and Yan Bingxue stood up immediately. Seeing this, Tang Shuyun knew that her daughter was going to say goodbye again, so she quickly winked at Tuan Tuan and Lulu. The two little babies immediately understood and started their own performances. Tuanchuan was holding their grandmother, and Lele was holding their grandfather. Both of them looked pitiful and reluctant to leave. Grandpa and Grandma, we don't want to go home today. You guys can sleep at home now. We won't leave, okay? Yan Jinwei coughed twice. Ahem, Tuanchuan and Lele, of course you can sleep here, but it depends on your parents. They don't know if they are used to living here. Tang Shuyun hugged Tuanchuan and said, Oh, how come our Tuanchuan and Lele are so well behaved? Grandpa and Grandma can't bear to leave you. Otherwise, you can stay at your Grandpa and Grandma's house tonight and sleep. Grandpa and Grandma will take you to kindergarten tomorrow, okay? When Tuanchuan heard this, he burst into tears. Grandma, Tuanchuan wants to be with you, but Tuanchuan also wants to be with Mom and Dad. After the little guy finished speaking, he pursed his lips and looked at Su Chen and Yen Bingxue behind him. If it hadn't seemed too forced, Su Chen and Yen Bingxue would not have been able to tell from this heartfelt performance. Su Chen glanced at Yen Bingxue and whispered, "Wife, it looks like we can't leave tonight." Tuanchuan ran over crying, hugged Yen Bingxue's thighs, raised his little head and said, "Mom, can you and Daddy stay with us too? Kiki and I don't want to be separated from you." Lele really couldn't do the same natural movements as his sister. They had originally agreed to rush over together, with his sister holding Mom and him holding Dad. But when the time came, the little guy couldn't do it anymore, so he had to come over shyly, blinking twice in a wrong manner, and said, "Mom and Dad, you guys should stay here too. There are many rooms in Grandpa and Grandma's house, we can accommodate them." Yen Jinwei looked at the two children distressfully, and so did Tang Shuyun. She looked at Su Chen and Yen Bingxue with an embarrassed look and asked, "Xiao Su, Bingxue, look, Tuan Tuan and Lulu both want to stay for one night, so why don't you all go back today? There are so many rooms at home, I'll have someone clean them up. Bingxue's room is cleaned every day, her father and I haven't messed it up, you shouldn't be unaccustomed to living here." Originally, Yen Bingxue had wanted to laugh when she saw her parents and babies acting so exaggeratedly, but when she heard her mother's cautious attempts to keep her, she suddenly felt uncomfortable. Seeing his wife's mood change, Su Chen quickly said, "Okay, uncle and aunt, then we will bother you tonight." Tang Shuyun was overjoyed, smiled and shook her head, saying, "Don't disturb me, kid. We've already told you that this is your home. You can sleep in your own home. Why would I disturb you? By the way, Yusin's parents said they would come over tomorrow morning and have lunch here. Xiao Su, Yusin is Bingxue's good friend, and her parents are also old friends of your uncle and I, so you guys should stay for lunch tomorrow. I've taken the morning off for you, so you can have some fun at home then, okay?" Su Chen smiled and nodded, "No problem, auntie. My mother-in-law was probably so happy that she forgot she was still acting and actually said she had prepared leave for them." Yen Bingxue calmed down a bit at this point, and walked over to her parents and said, "Dad, Mom, let's stay here. I just went upstairs to check my room, and it hasn't changed at all. The people closest to you can know what the other person is going to say in just a few words." Yen Jinwei and Tang Shuyun looked at their daughter and were also moved for a moment. But today was a happy day, and Tang Shuyun didn't want the whole family to cry, so she took her daughter's hand and said with a smile, "It's better for you to stay. In fact, your father and I hope you can stay. You finally came back, and we two old guys also want you to spend more time with us." Yen Bingxue nodded, "Well, Mom and Dad, don't worry, we will come back often in the future. My husband just said that we don't live far away anyway, so we will come back during the holidays and spend more time with you." She didn't say she would come back every week because she was afraid that if something happened and she couldn't come back, her parents would be waiting for them and would feel lost. When Tang Shuyun heard this, she couldn't help her emotions. She lowered her head quickly to hide her red eyes and said repeatedly, "Okay, you can come back anytime, we are all happy. You and Xiao Su must come back together. Mom and Dad have reserved a room for you." Yen Jinwei looked at Su Chen with satisfaction and nodded slightly at him. This is communication between men. The father-in-law understood Su Chen's role in mediation and was grateful in his heart. Su Chen also felt this emotion and looked at his father-in-law with a smile. Because they were going to stay, Tang Shuyun quickly asked the servants to get busy. Although Yen Bingxue's room was spotless, she still asked Lu Ma to tidy it up again carefully and replace the bed sheets and quilt covers with new ones in bright red. The children's rooms were also cleaned up. In fact, there were already 2 children's rooms in the house, with complete furniture and many toys and dolls. However, after they were cleaned up, Tuanchuan and Lele never stayed overnight with Yen Bingxue. The 2 babies have gone to take a bath. Yen Bingxue and Tang Shuyun are sitting together. Both mother and daughter are a little excited. Seeing this, Yen Jinwei patted Su Chen gently and said, "Xiao Su, let's go to the study. I have something to tell you." Su Chen nodded immediately. He knew that his wife must also want to talk to her mother-in-law alone, but he didn't know how to find an excuse to avoid her, and it just so happened that his father-in-law came to him. The 2 of them walked to the study upstairs, one after the other. On the way, Yen Jinwei put his hands behind his back, with a lot of thoughts in his mind. He didn't know if it was right for him to talk about this with Su Chen, but as a father, he only hoped that his daughter would be happy. He was very satisfied with Su Chen and hoped that their family could live happily together. Therefore, some issues must be clarified in advance, and he doesn't mind being the bad guy himself. Chapter 113, Father-in-law and mother-in-law are shocked. Su Chen is the biological father of the twins. The two of them entered the study, and Su Chen discovered that his father-in-law was actually making tea. And he used the tea set and Dahompo tea that he bought. Su Chen was happy. The old man is acknowledging his own meaning. I was obviously angry when I received the gift, but now I'm using it. Yan Jinwei boiled water to make tea. When he finished the first cup, he was going to put it in front of himself, but after thinking about it, he put it in front of Su Chen and then took the second cup in his own hand. The son-in-law should understand his attitude, right? Yan Jinwei looked up at Su Chen, and seeing him sipping tea with his head down and a smile on his face, he felt relieved. Xiao Su, I called you in alone because I want to talk to you about something. Yan Jinwei said after drinking tea. Su Chen quickly put down the teacup and sat upright. Uncle, please speak. I know you are young, 3 years younger than my Bingxue. In fact, I have always hoped that Bingxue could find a man older than her, who is more mature and caring. But when I saw you today, I gave up this idea. You should have seen that Bingxue's mother and I are very satisfied with you. Su Chen nodded and said with a smile on his face, thank you, uncle. Uncle and aunt were very nice to me today. I know that in the beginning, uncle and aunt must have accepted me because of Bingxue, but I will treat Bingxue and Tuanchuan Lele well. Uncle, these words are not just talk. You and aunt can watch every day from now on. Su Chen felt that his father-in-law asked him to have a heart-to-heart talk because he wanted him to make a promise. After all, he also saw from today's situation that his father-in-law and mother-in-law really love ice and snow and children. Yan Jinwei nodded with satisfaction. I'm relieved about you, Xiao Su. Your aunt and I have seen your attitude towards Bingxue. We have nothing to worry about. It's just that Tuanchuan and Lele. What he wanted to talk to Su Chen about today was actually the issue of the child. When his wife mentioned it outside, Yan Jinwei didn't say much at the time, not because he trusted Su Chen, but because the matter between his daughter and Su Chen had been settled. All they could do was to get Su Chen to accept the child. However, whether he could accept the child forever was up to Su Chen himself. That's why Yan Jinwei wanted to talk things out with Su Chen right from the start. Su Chen didn't quite understand what his father-in-law meant. He was good to Yan Bingxue, and of course he was also good to Tuan Tuan and Lele. How could it become just? Uncle, Tuanchuan and Lele are my children, of course I will treat them well. Su Chen said. Yan Jinwei looked at Su Chen for a long time before saying, Xiao Su, I'm happy that you can say that, but I know that blood relationship is hard to say. You like Tuan Tuan and Lulu very much now, but you and Bing Shui are very young, and you will definitely have children in the future. When you have other children, Tuan Tuan and Lulu. Su Chen was slightly puzzled and asked, Uncle, what are you going to say? Even if Bing Shui and I plan to have a child, it will not affect Tuanchuan and Lele. Are you afraid that we can't treat them equally? I don't think this is a problem. After all, Tuanchuan and Lele are twins. Bing Shui and I already have experience in dealing with 2 children. Even if we want a second child later, this is not a problem. Yan Jinwei looked at Su Chen, feeling a little unsure. He had said it so clearly, so didn't Su Chen understand what it meant? Or does he really treat Tuanchuan and Lele as his own children from the bottom of his heart? Su Chen's attitude made him at a loss as to how to start. No one treats the 2 children as outsiders. If he, the children's grandfather, shows too much concern about this matter, will Su Chen feel that they don't treat him as their own? Yan Jinwei was in a dilemma. After thinking for a long time, he didn't know what to say. He simply poured another cup of tea for Su Chen and said, drink tea first. Su Chen was more and more confused about what his father-in-law meant. He picked up the teacup in confusion and watched Yan Jinwei across from him drink up the cup of tea like he was drinking wine. Downstairs, Tang Shuyun held her daughter's hand, wiped her tears and said, Bingxue, Mom is so happy to see you so happy now. Your dad and I have been worried that you would not want to find a partner and that you would end up alone. Now we 2 old guys are still alive and can take care of everything, but when we are gone and Tuanchuan and Lele have grown up, we are really afraid that you will be too lonely. But it's okay now. With Xiao Su by your side, we feel relieved. Yan Bingshue's eyes were red, and she tilted her head and secretly shed a tear. When she turned around, there was a smile on her face. Mom, when did I ever say that I want to live alone for the rest of my life? I'm just waiting for Su Chen. Tang Shuyun didn't understand what her daughter meant by wait, she just thought she was waiting for the lover of her life. Yes, our Schwer has high standards, that's why she has never married. Now you have finally waited for Su Chen to appear. Schwer, your father and I are very satisfied with our son-in-law. You must get along well with Su Chen in the future. You can't act like a spoiled brat around me and your father. Do you hear me? Tang Shuyun instructed her daughter. Yan Bingxue nodded gently. Mom, don't worry, Su Chen and I have a good relationship, and I don't have the temper of a young lady. You others may not know, but as your mother, don't I know? You are the cold-faced Mr. Yin in front of outsiders, but in front of your father and me, you are still a delicate little girl. Otherwise 3 years ago, your father and I just said one word to you, and you got so angry that you moved away. Talking about this, Yan Bingxue felt a little guilty. She looked at her mother and lowered her head and said, Mom, I'm sorry. Silly girl, how could your father and I blame you? These past few years, we just missed you and Tuanchuan and Lele. In fact, now that you have a son-in-law by your side, your father and I are relieved, but Tuanchuan and Lele? What's wrong with Tuanchuan and Lele? Su Chen likes them very much and is very nice to them. Sometimes, I, as a mother, feel jealous. Yan Bingxue thought about things at home and couldn't help but smile with her head down. Tang Shuyun also smiled upon seeing this, but there was a hint of sadness in her smile. Of course I know Xiaosu is a good kid, and I can see how sincere he is to Tuan and Lulu, but... Hey, Bingxue, Mom is worried that when you and Xiaosu have your own child, the situation will be different. Yan Bingxue finally discovered a strange message. What did her mother mean? Wait until she and Su Chen have their own child? They already have one now. She looked at her mother, blinked her almond eyes and said, Mom, did you misunderstand something? Su Chen is Tuan and Lily's biological father. At the same time, Yan Jinwei upstairs also slammed the table and stood up, looking at Su Chen in surprise and asked, what did you just say? Su Chen looked at his father-in-law in confusion and repeated his words, Uncle, I said Tuan and Lulu are my biological children. Is there anything wrong with this? Chapter 114, Father-in-law's Rage and a Man's Promise. Bingxue, you said Tuanchuan and Lele are Xiaosu's children? Tang Shuyun swallowed excitedly. Yan Bingxue nodded, yes, didn't I just say that I'm not getting married, I'm just waiting for the child's father to graduate. I can't marry Su Chen who is still in college with my child. Mom, I can't do such a thing. Tang Shuyun was so excited that she couldn't speak. She stood up and walked quickly. She walked around the sofa, muttering to herself. Tuan and Lulu are actually Xiaosu's children. That's great. That's really great. So this is a family reunion. This is really great. The only problem that Lao Yan and I were worried about is no longer a problem now. Mom, what's wrong with you? Yan Bingxue asked puzzledly as she looked at her mother's weird look. Tang Shuyun looked at her daughter and cried with joy, it's okay. Mom is okay. Mom is happy. Bingxue, you know what? When I saw Xiaosu today, I really liked him from the bottom of my heart. Your father and I are very happy to see that you two have a good relationship. You two will definitely have a sweet life in the future, but we were worried about Tuanchuan and Lele. But now, we don't have to worry about this problem at all. Tuanchuan and Lele are Xiaosu's biological children, so you are reunited as a family. But why didn't you tell me about this before? Tang Shuyun asked. Yan Bingxue looked at her mother and said awkwardly, Mom, I was a little nervous and didn't think about this matter. Today I was worried that you and Dad would not accept my marriage to Su Chen. You kid, you almost missed something important. Tell me what's going on. Since Xiaosu is Tuan and Loli's biological father, why did you two get together only now? Mom, this is a long story. Then talk slowly. Mom has plenty of time to listen to you. Tang Shuyun returned to the sofa and sat down. Yan Bingxue then told the story of what happened that year. In the study, Yan Jinwei, who knew the truth, walked around the room angrily. His reaction was completely different from Tang Shuyun downstairs. Knowing that Su Chen was the father of 2 children, he did not feel happy, but almost overturned the tea set in front of him. Su Chen, you. Yan Jinwei was about to curse, but when he saw Su Chen, his words were stuck. He became more and more angry, and he didn't know whether he was angry at Su Chen or at himself for being so friendly to Su Chen today. If he had known earlier that Su Chen was Tuan and Lili's biological father, he would definitely not have accepted him so easily. But it happened that he accepted Su Chen first and then figured out the truth. The current situation really makes him very annoyed. He endured it for a long time before returning to his seat and said with a cold face, I will not agree to your marriage with Bingxue. Su Chen was slightly stunned, and quickly said, Uncle. Shut up. Yan Jinwei was so angry that he closed his eyes, his chest heaving violently, no matter what you say, I don't agree with Bingxue being with you. Su Chen lowered his head and thought for a while before saying, "Uncle, Bing Xue and I have already obtained our marriage certificate." "What? You guys?" Yan Jinwei covered his chest with his hands, picked up the cup with his other hand, and was about to hit Su Chen with it. Su Chen was already prepared to accept the offer, he just sat there motionless. However, the cup in Yan Jinwei's hand was not recognized, but was put back heavily on the table. He took a few deep breaths and said, "It doesn't matter if you get the certificate. As long as I don't give in, you can forget about holding the wedding." "Su Chen, do you know how hard it is for a woman to give birth to 2 children out of wedlock and raise them alone? Since you are Tuan Tuan and Lili's father, where have you been for the past 3 years? It's too late for you to come out and pretend to be a good husband and a good father. Do you know how much Bing Xue has suffered in the past 3 years? If it weren't for the Yen family and my old face, do you know what kind of life she would have lived? Why do you think I retired so early and handed the Chaofan group to my young daughter? I wanted her to reach the top, so that she wouldn't be criticized by everyone even if she had 2 children. But do you know how much my daughter suffered during this process? She took over the group company all by herself with a big belly. She went from being an unrecognized lady to the current CEO Yen. Every step she took was on the edge of a knife. In the past 3 years, she has had to take care of the company while raising Tuanchuan and Lele. Do you understand how sad it is? How lucky you are. You've been gone for more than 3 years, and when you came back you got a pair of cute twins for no reason, and you even got a wife like Bing Xue." Yan Jinwei said all these words in one breath, and then he slowly calmed down. Su Chen listened silently. In fact, he had thought about this before he came. After all, it was a fact that he had no involvement in Tuanchuan and Lele's growth. There was a misunderstanding between him and his wife that could be resolved, but for his father-in-law and mother-in-law, they could not just let go of the suffering their daughter had endured. Su Chen did not defend himself, but silently endured his father-in-law's anger. When Yan Jinwei's emotions calmed down a little, he spoke, "Uncle, I understand. I understand that Bing Xue has suffered a lot. I also know that during the more than 3 years that I was absent, she was the one who worked hard to support everything. Uncle, I can't undo the past, but I think I still have a chance to make amends. After Bing Xue and I reunited, we quickly got our marriage certificate. I was sincere and wanted to be good to her and the child. I will do my best to love them for the rest of my life." Yan Jinwei turned his head away and asked, "You think you can impress me by saying these words?" Su Chen shook his head. "No, uncle, I'm not trying to impress you. I'm just speaking from my heart. I can't change what happened in the past 3 years. The only thing I can do now is to love Bing Xue and the children even more. This is my promise to you, Bing Xue and the children, and it's also what I ask of myself." Yan Jinwei slowly opened his eyes and turned to look at Su Chen. Seeing the determination on his face, the anger in his heart slowly dissipated. "I scolded you, and you weren't angry?" He knew he was just furious and his words were harsh. I thought Su Chen would retort a little, but he didn't. Su Chen's attitude made Yan Jinwei slowly calm down. Su Chen shook his head firmly. "Uncle is unhappy and scolded me, why should I be angry? Because you really love Bing Xue, that's why you scold me. I feel happy for Bing Xue. Actually, Uncle and Aunt were so nice to me at night. I also know that they love me and my family. So, taking good care of Bing Xue, Tuanchuan and Lele is not only my responsibility, but also something I will do for the rest of my life." Chapter 115. The father-in-law knew the truth of the year and was shocked. "Son-in-law, I was wrong." Downstairs, Tang Shuyun had heard everything. She sighed with relief and said, "So that's how it is. Bing Xue, you said you don't have a little temper, but look at how things have turned out like this, and it's all because of your willfulness. If you told your parents everything, why would you and Xiao Su have been separated for more than 3 years and only be together now?" Yan Bing Xue pouted and said to her mother coquettishly, "Mom, it's not too late now. That's right. Just reunite as a family. Live together well in the future. Don't act on your own. Do you hear me?" Yan Bingxue nodded obediently. Tang Shuyun regained her good mood, but the next second, she suddenly slapped her thigh and said, "Hiss, it's bad." "What's wrong again, Mom?" Yan Bingxue asked puzzledly. Tang Shuyun glanced at the study upstairs and said anxiously, "Oh no, daughter, your father called Su Chen upstairs alone. I guess he is talking about the children." Yan Bingxue immediately became nervous. "Mom, what's going on? Have you and Dad agreed to talk to us alone?" "No. I just mentioned it outside. I was afraid that Tuan Tuan and Lula would not be liked by Xiao Su in the future. Your father persuaded me that Xiao Su was not that kind of person, but I know that he actually cared about this matter the most. He just didn't want me to tell my son-in-law for fear that I would offend him, so he became the bad guy himself. He must be talking about this with his son-in-law now. Tang Shuyun said with a frown. Yan Bingxue clenched her fists nervously, frowned and said, "What should we do?" "Mom, Dad has been brooding over that incident. Knowing that my husband is Tuan Tuan and Lili's biological father, he won't hit Su Chen, right?" Tang Shuyun said nothing and her face turned pale. Yan Jinwei has such a stubborn personality that it's hard to predict what he might do. "No, let's go upstairs and take a look." Tang Shuyun took her daughter's hand and rushed upstairs, but just after they took 2 steps, the door of the study suddenly opened. Yan Jinwei walked out of the house with a bad look on his face, and Su Chen followed behind him. Neither of them had any injuries on their bodies. There shouldn't be a fight, right? As soon as they came down, Yan Bingxue immediately walked to Su Chen's side, carefully pulled his arm and looked around. After making sure there was nothing wrong, she lowered her voice and asked, "Husband, are you okay?" Su Chen smiled and shook his head, looking at his nervous mother-in-law and wife and said, "I'm fine. I just chatted with my uncle for a while. What could possibly happen?" Upon hearing this, Tang Shuyun looked at Yan Jinwei in confusion. Yan Jinwei turned his head away but did not say anything to refute. So this means that the old man already knew the truth, but forgave Su Chen? That's really impossible. What are you all standing here for? What time is it? Why don't you go back to your room and sleep? Yan Jinwei said with a stern face. Yan Bingxue immediately pulled Su Chen and said, "Mom and Dad, let's go to rest first." After saying that, she pulled Su Chen and walked upstairs quickly. Yan Jinwei did not say anything to stop him, which made Tang Shuyun even more confused. The old man actually let them sleep in the same room? It seems that he is really satisfied with his son-in-law. However, the incident back then was indeed the daughter's problem, and the son-in-law was completely unaware of it. Tang Shuyun glanced at the old man, smiled and touched his shoulder and said, "The children are all gone, why are you still so awkward? You have a sharp tongue but a soft heart. We have already talked it out, so why are you still so cold? Do you think I am the only one who understands your bad temper? Put away that expression and don't scare our son-in-law." "Scare him? He's so bold." Yan Jinwei shouted softly. Tang Shuyun shook her head helplessly. "Oh, you already know everything, right? This is a good thing. What we are most worried about now is Tuan Tuan and Lili's affairs. Since our son-in-law is Tuan Tuan and Lili's biological father, we should be happy that their family is living in harmony. Why are you so happy? Do you think I want to accept him? The thing is, now that things have come to this, he and the ice and snow certificate have been obtained, and I don't want to make my daughter sad," Yan Jinwei said proudly. Tang Shuyun directly exposed his excuse, "Don't use your daughter as an excuse. If you didn't really like your son-in-law and forgave him, you would have dared to let your daughter divorce even if they got the marriage certificate, right? You have done all the good things to help her, but you have to offend people with your words, you old man." Yan Jinwei gave her an irritated look and kept silent with his head down. Tang Shuyun smiled and said, "Okay, don't be angry, the children are fine now. From now on, they will be together as a family, and we can finally rest assured. By the way, did you and your son-in-law have any unpleasantness just now?" Tang Shuyun asked. Yan Jinwei said directly, "What's the fuss? I was the one scolding him. What dares he say? He did something wrong, but can't he let others say it? If it weren't for his good attitude of admitting his mistakes, do you think I would agree?" Tang Shuyun raised her head in confusion, looked at him and said, "You said your son-in-law admitted his mistake to you? And you scolded him unilaterally?" "Yes, he made our Bingxue suffer for 3 years and let 2 children grow up in a single-parent family until they were 3 years old. Shouldn't he be scolded?" Yan Jinwei said, feeling that he was making sense. He thought his wife would definitely share his hatred for the matter, but he didn't expect that what he got in return was a beating from his wife. "You stinky old man. You're really going to piss me off to death." Tang Shuyun kept hitting the old man's arm. Yan Jinwei quickly hid aside and wanted to be angry, but when he saw his wife's face, he held it back. Somewhat aggrieved, he said, "I didn't say anything wrong." Tang Shuyun glared at him, "You're still talking. Didn't your son-in-law tell you why he hasn't shown up for 3 or 4 years?" Yan Jinwei shook his head. "Did you not give him a chance to speak, or did he not speak on his own?" "He didn't say it himself. What legitimate reason could there be for him to abandon his wife and children for 3 years? As long as he is still alive, he shouldn't do such a thing. Yan Jinwei said angrily. Tang Shuyun was almost mad at him. She held her forehead and said, "You stinky old man, have you ever thought that the reason has nothing to do with Xiaosu, but your daughter's problem?" Yan Jinwei was stunned and asked blankly, "Wife, what does this mean? How come it has become a problem of ice and snow?" Tang Shuyun told the story her daughter had just said. After hearing everything, Yan Jinwei slumped down on the sofa. He looked at his wife with regret, and said with his tiger eyes wide open, "So what you mean is that it was my daughter who forced herself to be with someone else, and then left without saying goodbye? Su Qin didn't know who she was at all in these years?" Tang Shuyun closed her eyes and nodded heavily. Chapter 116 Father-in-law praises, son-in-law is a real man. Seeking monthly votes. Yan Jinwei slapped himself hard on the forehead, and his forehead turned red instantly. It took him a long time to speak, and his voice was much softer than before. "Wife, if this is the truth, why didn't my son-in-law explain it to me just now? Did he just let me scold him? I even said that I didn't agree with him being with our daughter and wanted them to divorce." Tang Shuyun glared at him fiercely and said angrily, "Your son-in-law is a good boy. Why do you want him to explain to you? He will listen to your scolding and then tell you, 'You stinky old man, don't accuse others. This is all your daughter's fault.' The son-in-law doesn't explain, which means he is responsible and willing to bear all this for his daughter. You scolded him and said you wanted your daughter to divorce her son-in-law. How can you be so powerful?" Yan Jinwei twisted his face in distress and looked at his wife cautiously. "Wife, I just said that because I was angry. How could I know that this was the truth? Do you think my son-in-law will be angry with me?" Alas, he behaved so well in the evening and had such a great chat with his son-in-law, but he didn't expect such a thing to happen in the end, ruining everything that came before. Wouldn't he, the son-in-law, think that his father-in-law is unreasonable and ungrateful? Next time I go to him to talk about mechas, will he still pay attention to me? Seeing that he regretted so much, Tang Shuyun didn't want to scold him anymore, so she said, "I don't think my son-in-law would argue with you. What did he say to you later?" "He didn't explain. He just waited until I finished scolding him and told me that the past could not be undone and that he would love his daughter in Tuanchuan and Lele twice as much in the future. I know he is a good person and is really good to his daughter and children. Besides, they are both married, so I didn't make it too difficult for him." Yan Jinwei himself felt a little lacking in confidence when he spoke about it. Now thinking about how he acted at that time, he really regrets it. Unable to sit still, he stood up and said, "No, we can't just let it go. What do you want to do?" Tang Shuyun looked at him. Yan Jinwei paused, feeling caught in a dilemma. Tang Shuyun smiled, pulled him back, and said with a smile, "All right, don't I know you? If I ask you to admit your mistakes and apologize to your son-in-law, I'm afraid you won't be able to say sorry even if it costs you your life. Besides, your son-in-law doesn't need it. Since he didn't explain at that time, he certainly won't blame you for what you did just now. Lao Yan, our son-in-law, is a rare good man in the world. In the future, you must not wrongly accuse him without knowing right or wrong. You have to know that he took the consequences for his daughter's momentary lapse of judgment because he and his daughter truly loved each other. He was willing to endure your anger and not refute because he understood how much we love our daughter. Our starting points are the same, and he would understand." After hearing what his wife said, Yan Jinwei's restless heart finally settled down. He nodded and said, "Wife, you are right, my son-in-law is indeed a real man. A verbal apology is meaningless. Just like my son-in-law said, everything is in action. This time, we must hold a grand wedding for our daughter and son-in-law. By the way, have you prepared the red envelope for your son-in-law? You have to give it to him when they leave tomorrow." Yan Jinwei reminded. Tang Shuyun smiled and said, "It's been prepared a long time ago, Lao Yan. We originally prepared a check for 1 million, but our son-in-law bought us such an expensive gift this time. I think 1 million is too little. We are not short of money, so we can't let the children suffer. So I want to change to a bank card with 50 million. What do you think?" Yan Jinwei shook his head, "Not good." Tang Shuyun said angrily, "Why? You're still distressed. Can't our son-in-law afford this mere 50 million? No. Listen to me." Yan Jinwei said helplessly, "I'm not saying that 50 million is too much. I mean, giving money directly is too vulgar. How can our son-in-law be such a vulgar person? And can't you see the gift your son-in-law gave you? He doesn't need money at all. Tang Shuyun understood and nodded. You are right, but it is customary to give red envelopes when meeting someone. If there is no money in the red envelope, then what should be put in it? Let me think about it carefully. Yan Jinwei stroked his beard and thought carefully. You should also think carefully about what kind of gift you can give to the children so that they will not suffer any loss and will be worthy of the status of our son-in-law. Tang Shuyun also began to think. The old couple lay in bed at night, still thinking about this problem. After thinking for several hours, in the early morning, Tang Shuyun could no longer bear it and asked in a daze, Old Yan, have you not made up your mind yet? I can't bear it any longer. Or you can think about it yourself. I've thought of so many, but you don't like any of them. I really can't think of anything. I'm going to bed first. Yan Jinwei was thinking anxiously, and when he heard his wife's words, he said casually, Okay, you go to sleep, I must figure it out tonight, and I will give it to my son-in-law tomorrow. If I can't figure it out, I won't sleep. Su Chen and Yan Bingxue went upstairs and went to the two little ones' rooms to check on them first. After they were in bed and covered with quilts, they returned to their own bedrooms. The four-piece set in the bedroom was changed to bright red, and Su Chen's eyes lit up when he saw it. Wife, are my parents-in-law planning to decorate this place as if it were our wedding place after our wedding? Yan Bingshue's face was as red as a peach under the quilt, and she said shyly, We haven't had the wedding yet, what's the point of going back to my parents' home? Su Chen leaned over and said with a smile, Wife, are you anxious to get married with me? Su Chen. Yan Bingxue stamped her feet, I won't talk to you anymore. I'm going to take a shower. After taking a shower, they lay on the bed, and Yan Bingxue asked about what had just happened. Honey, what did you just say to Dad upstairs? Does Dad know that you are Tuanchuan Leilei's biological father? Well, my father-in-law probably wanted to tell me to treat Tuan Tuan and Lulu well, so I just told him directly that they are my children, and of course I will take good care of them. What happened next? Dad, was he very angry? Yan Bingxue asked nervously. Su Chen nodded, he was angry and scolded me. Yan Bingxue became more and more anxious, looking at Su Chen with worried eyes. It was clearly over, but she felt as if she were there herself, looking at Su Chen with heartache. Then, how did you agree with Dad? She asked softly. Su Chen couldn't bear to see his wife like this, so he quickly said with a playful smile, Of course I will use my unparalleled charm to conquer my father-in-law, honey. Didn't I tell you that I can definitely handle my father-in-law? Don't worry, now everything is fine, just wait to put on your wedding dress and marry me. Yan Bingxue knew that since Su Chen was so nonchalant, there must be a lot more he hadn't said, but since Su Chen didn't say it, she didn't ask. She just needs to remember in her heart how good her husband is to her. Old Demon's words. Today, Lao Yao has updated 10 chapters, please give me a monthly ticket. Chapter 117, Yan's father shows off his son-in-law to his friends. The next morning, just after the Yan family had finished breakfast, the old couple from the Gu family came. He also brought a bunch of gifts, including fruits, flowers, toys for the children, and supplements for the two elders of the Yan family. There were a lot of big and small bags. The two came in and looked into the house at first glance. Su Chen and Yan Jinwei were sitting in the living room playing chess, while Yan Bingxue and Tang Shuyun were playing with the two children. When the family saw them coming, they all stood up. Lao Gu, Lao Man, you just come if you want to. Why do you bring so many things? Tang Shuyun asked with a smile. Lao Man smiled and glared at her, saying, Shuyun, we are not here just to see you today. Don't we have to bring some gifts for the children? Bingxue, I haven't seen you for a long time. Our Bingxue is getting more and more beautiful. Here, these are some snacks I bought for you and your husband and Tuanchuan Leilei. Aunt Man, you are too polite. Tuanchuan and Leilei, come and thank Grandma. Yan Bingxue took the things from the couple's hands and put them in the living room. Tuanchuan and Leilei were already calling people sweetly. Grandpa Gu, Grandma Man. Hey, our Zio Tuanchuan and Xiaolil are growing so fast. They are much taller than last time, the old couple said happily as they looked at the children. Grandpa and Grandma bought you toys. They're over there. Go and see if you like them. As soon as the two little ones heard that there were toys, they ran over immediately. Both Old Gu and Old Man focused their eyes on Su Chen, so Yan Bingxue quickly introduced him, Uncle Gu, Aunt Man, this is my husband, Su Chen. Su Chen, these are my parents' old friends, Uncle Gu and Aunt Man. Hello Uncle Gu, hello Aunt Man, Su Chen greeted politely. Lao Gu and Lao Man nodded with a smile, hello. Oh, Bingxue, your husband is such a handsome man, Lao Man couldn't help but praise, and after saying that, he couldn't help but wink at Tang Shuyun over there. Tang Shuyun raised her head slightly, her face full of pride. Uncle Gu, Ant-Man, stop standing and come in and sit down. A group of people went to the living room, and the children took their toys and went to play on the blanket over there. As soon as Lao Gu sat down, he saw the chessboard on the table. He stared at it and tapped it for a while before saying, "Hey, Lao Yan, what are you doing? This is what Xiao Su and I just played. The game isn't over yet. Aren't you guys here? Are you the black one or the red one?" asked the old consultant. Yan Jinwei knew what he wanted to do, smacked his lips and said, "Black." Old Gu laughed and said, "Xiao Su's chess skills are pretty good. Although this game hasn't been finished yet, it's obviously Red's game." Yan Jinwei was unhappy and tried to refute, but he really couldn't find a reason. "I thought Su Chen was already in the position of general before the battle was over." Su Chen smiled and said, "Uncle Gu, it's you who is teaching me how to play chess." Old Gu nodded in understanding, and said, "Is that so, Old Yan? Your skills are pretty good, and the son-in-law you taught is also pretty good." Yan Jinwei felt happy and smiled again, saying, "It's Xiao Su who has great talent." 5 people sat together and soon they couldn't sit still anymore. Yan Bingxue was busy with work and received continuous phone calls, so Tang Shuyun simply sent her to the study upstairs, and took Lao Man to the sunroom, saying that she wanted to fiddle with the flowers and plants. Su Chen didn't leave, but watched Yan Jinwei and Lao Gu play chess. He sat quietly beside Yan Jinwei, watching the game without saying a word. Sometimes, when Yan Jinwei was at a disadvantage and didn't know what to do, he would take the initiative to talk to him in a negotiating tone, and he would also say a few words silently and give some advice. Old Gu glanced at him from time to time, his eyes full of approval. Uncle Gu, I'll go make you a pot of tea. You can drink tea and play chess together." Yan Jinwei nodded and said, "Okay, you can brew the Da Hong Pao tea you bought last night. That tea tastes good. And the tea set you bought, use that to make tea." "Okay." Su Chen got up and left. As soon as he left, Lao Gu immediately said, "Old Yan, that's fine. Your son-in-law is really good. No wonder Shu Yun and my wife are full of praise for him." Yan Jinwei's mouth was almost upturned to the sky, but his words were still a bit arrogant. "It's okay, anyway, he is very good to us 2 old guys, and he is even better to Bing Xue and the children." Oh, you are so proud. I don't know who asked my son-in-law to brew the tea he bought last night, and used the tea set he bought. We are not tea connoisseurs, so why should we use tea sets? You just want to make your son-in-law happy. I don't know you." Yan Jinwei smiled without saying anything, which was considered as his agreement. Old Gu said with envy, "Hey, I really envy you, Lao Yan, your son-in-law is so attractive to me. If my Yusin could bring home a son like him someday, I would wake up laughing in my dreams." Yan Jinwei was very happy to hear this and said, "Don't worry, it will work." Su Chen made some tea and just put his things down when his cell phone rang. He looked at it, hesitated for a moment, and hung up the call. Yan Jinwei glanced at him and said, "Xiao Su, go upstairs and do your work first. I'll play chess with your Uncle Gu for a while." Su Chen nodded and said, "Okay, then uncle, just call me if you have anything." Lao Gu took a sip of tea, and his eyes suddenly lit up. "Lao Yan, you know what, this tea is really good, your son-in-law really put a lot of effort into it." "That's right, but I don't like this gift that much. He gave me a special gift last night. It was so good, it's simply priceless." Yan Jinwei actually couldn't help wanting to share the gift with his old friend, but because Su Chen was there and Lao Gu didn't mention the gift, he couldn't bring himself to say it. Now that the old consultant has come up, isn't that an opportunity? Old Gu asked curiously, "Oh? What gift? How could it please your knowledgeable eyes? I want to know what kind of treasure it is that deserves the word priceless treasure in your eyes." "Wait a minute, I'll get it." Old Yan quickly returned to the bedroom. When he came down, he held the box in his hands like a treasure. He was particularly careful when going down the stairs, as if he was afraid of falling. When Lao Gu saw this scene, he couldn't help but shake his head and laugh. But when he saw Yan Jinwei open the box, he was completely dumbfounded and overjoyed. This is, could it be the one I'm thinking of?" Lao Gu wanted to reach out and take it, but he didn't dare to touch it. When Yan Jinwei saw him like that, he was very happy. Look, he was not exaggerating. Didn't Old Gu have the same expression when he saw this? "That's what you were thinking of. This is a mecha model made by my son-in-law." Chapter 118, Father Yen's friends were shocked. "Your son-in-law is a genius. Don't underestimate it because it's just a model. It's a scaled-down version of the battle mecha that my son-in-law will make next." Except for the lack of systems, everything else is made perfectly. Look at the material, it's made of titanium alloy. And the joint details, this is a real mecha. Old Gu was so excited that he could hardly speak. He watched Yan Jinwei pick up the things, his eyes following his hands closely. Lao Yan, I think this mecha is completely different from the mecha models on the market. Okay, Old Gu, you have a sharp eye. Yan Jinwei was extremely happy. Every question from the old consultant was what he was about to say next, hee hee. Let me tell you, this mecha is amazing. Once it's really made, it will shock the whole world. Logically speaking, my son-in-law gave it to me because he trusts me, and I cannot share this unreleased thing. But with the relationship between us, I certainly can't hide it. But you have to promise me that you must not tell anyone what I tell you today. Yan Jinwei said seriously. Lao Gu nodded and said, don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Show it to me and tell me what's so special about it. Yan Jinwei happily handed over the mecha, and then began to explain it to his old friend, using the same words that Su Chen had said yesterday. After listening to a lot of things, Old Gu became more and more excited, and finally he could hardly sit still. Oh my god! Lao Yan, your son-in-law is a genius. This is incredible. Your family is going to make a real combat mecha in the future. It will be famous all over the world. Oh, I have a hard time digesting all the knowledge you just mentioned. I didn't expect that all of this came from a young person. You really can't help but be impressed by the young. Yan Jinwei was very happy when he heard him praising Su Chen, and his face was full of pride. Old Gu, now you know I'm not showing off to you, I'm telling the truth. Old Gu nodded in agreement and said with envy, yes, Old Yan, you are not showing off, your son-in-law is really awesome. Hey, I envy you more and more. Your Bingxue is so lucky. The child has waited for all these years and finally waited for a big man. Old Yan, your family will definitely reach a higher level in the future. I wish I had your blessing. In the sunroom, Tang Shuyun was watering the flowers with a kettle in a very good mood. She was wearing a new cheongsam, and her well-maintained figure looked graceful. She raised her hand to touch her neck from time to time. The emerald necklace hanging outside was very eye-catching, and she also had a pair of jade bracelets on her hands, both of which Lao Man had never seen before. Lao Man looked at her and said, oh, Shuyun, you saw your son-in-law bought a new outfit? This necklace and bracelet are new, right? I haven't seen them before. This necklace is so beautiful, where did you buy it? The two old girlfriends usually exchange shopping experiences when they have nothing to do, and share any new things they buy with each other as soon as possible, so Lao Man can tell at a glance what new things Tang Shuyun has on her. Tang Shuyun turned around, twisted her waist and walked over, touching the necklace and said happily, I didn't buy this is a gift from my son-in-law. Ah? Was it given by your son-in-law? Such a good gift. Lao Man asked in surprise. She leaned in closer and tapped the necklace carefully, and was even more surprised. This emerald is real. Such a big treasure, and this necklace with a strong sense of design, your son-in-law has a very good taste, right? Tang Shuyun smiled and said, of course my son-in-law has good taste, otherwise why would he be with my Bingxue? Lao Man laughed and said unhappily, you are so good, Shuyun, you just want to piss me off. Seeing that I don't have a son-in-law, you try to show off to me. Humph. No, Lao Man, I'm not that kind of person. I'm just happy. Tang Shuyun hurriedly coaxed. Lao Man twisted his body and said with a smile, I was just kidding you, but seriously, your son-in-law's gift doesn't look cheap. Tang Shuyun nodded, 11 million. What? Lao Man was shocked. A necklace worth more than 10 million yuan, your son-in-law is his family well matched with yours? Lao Man asked in shock with his eyes wide open. Tang Shuyun said, no, my son-in-law said his parents are from the Education Bureau. They probably don't have much income. His family is just an ordinary well-off family. It seems that this money was earned by my son-in-law after he went to college. Lao Man covered his mouth and said in shock, your son-in-law is too good. He can earn so much money in college, and he bought you a necklace worth 10 million right away. What did he buy for you, Lao Yan? It won't be more expensive, right? Tang Shuyun said, I spent about 3 million yuan on TNT sets for Old Yen. The most expensive gift didn't cost me anything, but Old Yen said it was a priceless treasure. I don't quite understand it, it seems to be a mecha. I heard that it is a real mecha, but it is just a model of the mecha that my son-in-law is making now. Mecha? So powerful. Oh my god, Shuyun, your Bingxue has found a treasure. Tang Shuyun was very pleased with the compliment and said with a smile, "It's okay. Xiao Su is quite capable. Anyway, Lao Yan and I are satisfied. Besides, these are actually secondary. The most important thing is that Xiao Su treats Bing Shui well and is the biological father of 2 children. As long as their family is together, Lao Yan and I can rest assured." Xiao Su is Tuan Tuan and Luli's father? Lao Man felt that he had received a lot of surprises today and was a little overwhelmed by the joke. Well, so they didn't get married suddenly, it was planned a long time ago. However, my son-in-law was still in college and is about to graduate, so they went to get the marriage certificate and announced it. Tang Shuyun didn't say much, but mentioned the matter in a roundabout way. Old man's face was filled with envy. He looked at Tang Shuyun and said, "Shuyun, how come you are so blessed? Not only did your daughter give you a grandson and a granddaughter early on, but now she has even settled her marriage and is reunited with the children's father. The most important thing is that your son-in-law is so outstanding. Woohoo, I'm so envious. When can I enjoy the same happiness as you? I don't ask for a son-in-law as good as you, I just hope that my Yusin can bring me a man as soon as possible. I can accept any man, as long as he is good to my Yusin. Shuyun, please hold my hand and lend me some of your good luck." Tang Shuyun was amused by her. She walked over, held her hand tightly and said, "Don't shout anymore. We can't rush our children's affairs. I understand this now. The children have their own ideas. A good marriage is there. It will come when it's time." Chapter 119, Su's father and mother were shocked. "Son, you are so rich." Lao Man was envious for a while, then started talking about business with Tang Shuyun. "Shuyun, your son-in-law gave you such an expensive gift, and you are so satisfied with him, so how much red envelope do you plan to give in return?" "It's hard to estimate the amount." Tang Shuyun nodded, "Yes, as parents, we can't let our children suffer. I said to give them a bank card, but my husband Yan said that giving money was too vulgar and wanted to give them something else. I discussed it with him until midnight last night and we couldn't come up with an idea. I even forgot to ask him this morning, so I don't know if he has made up his mind." Lao Man looked at her in surprise and said with a smile, "Your Lao Yan actually attaches so much importance to this? It seems that you really like this son-in-law. As for me, I am just waiting to drink your ice-cold wedding wine." In the study, Yan Bingshu saw Suchen coming up, looked up briefly, pointed at the laptop and continued working. Suchen pointed to the balcony, and the two of them understood each other and went about their business. Suchen walked to the balcony and called his mother back. The call downstairs just now was from his parents, probably wanting to ask him about meeting their parents. He sent a message last night saying that he would stay here, but he didn't tell his parents in detail. I guess the old couple doesn't know the situation yet and is very anxious. As soon as the phone was connected, Su's mother's voice came from the other end. "Son, have you been to the company? Were you busy just now?" Su's father and mother had been discussing since last night how their son was doing when he went to meet his parents-in-law. Then they received a text message from their son, in which Su's father said that since he could stay overnight there, the situation was not bad. Su's mother agreed, but still wanted to know the group situation. "I waited until this morning to call him, but he hung up on me again. I was afraid that I disturbed his work." Suchen quickly said, "Mom, it's okay. I didn't go to the company. My parents-in-law and I had friends over this morning, so they asked Bingshua and I to take a leave. We are still at Yan's house now." When Su's mother heard this, she immediately showed joy on her face. Su's father, who was standing next to her and didn't know what was going on, quickly said, "Wife, turn on the speaker so I can listen too." Mother Su quickly turned on the loudspeaker and said with a smile, "Son, you are still at Bingshua's house. They have guests over and asked you to stay there. Do Bingshua's parents think you are pretty good? Did you get along well last night?" "Well, Mom, it was already late last night when we decided not to go back, and we were still talking to my parents-in-law at the time. It was already very late when we got back to the house, so I didn't call you to tell you. You must have been worried at home, right? Ha, son, your father and I are not in a hurry. We know you live there, so we have a good idea. Tell us quickly, are Bingshua's parents satisfied with you?" Hearing his mother's happy and anxious tone, Suchen laughed, leaned on the railing and said, "Dad, Mom, my parents-in-law are all very satisfied with me. We had a good chat last night. The matter between Bingshua and me is settled. Don't worry." "That's great," Su Ma said excitedly. Father Su was also very happy beside him. He thought for a moment and said, "Son, since Bingshua's parents are also satisfied with you, then you too should think carefully about holding a wedding. Look, should we meet Bingshua's parents as well?" After hearing what Sue's father reminded her, Sue's mother also said, "Yes, son, to discuss the wedding, our two in-laws need to meet. In fact, your father and I came here this time just to settle these things before going back. We also asked for annual leave from the company, so we still have a lot of time." Su Chen thought for a moment and said, "Well, it's time for them to meet. It's just that Bingshue and I haven't mentioned the meeting between the two parents yet. Otherwise, I'll go discuss it with Bingshue, and then tell my father-in-law and mother-in-law to set a time for our two families to have dinner together." Father Su nodded, "Okay, son, you've thought it through very carefully. After all, we are the man, so it's better for us to take the initiative to bring this up. However, the specific decision-making power should be left to Bingshue's parents. Let them decide on the time and place, and we will cooperate with them." "Okay, then I'll go talk to Bingshue now." "Don't be in a hurry, son. We still have something to discuss with you first." Mother Su quickly called her son. Su Chen stopped and asked, "Mom, what's the matter?" "It's about the preparations for the wedding. Son, as the groom, our family doesn't know much about Bingshue's situation. You can ask Bingshue what their requirements are, such as the betrothal gift, the 3 golds, the change of name fee, and other wedding details. Your father and I will have a general idea in mind, and when we meet with the in-laws later, we won't be too careless and make them feel that we are neglecting them." After listening to his mother's words, Su Chen immediately understood what they meant. He put his phone away, opened his mobile banking app and transferred some money to Su's father. "Dad, take a look at your phone," Su Chen said after he finished. Father Su took out his phone and was shocked. He opened his eyes wide and asked, "Son, did you transfer this money to me?" "Well, Mom and Dad, you don't have to worry about the details of the wedding. Just use this money to prepare. If it's not enough, tell me." Su's mother didn't know what was going on. She leaned over to take a look at Su's father's phone. When she saw the number on it, she was stunned. Tens, hundreds, thousands, millions, tens of millions, and tens of millions. 10 million. "Son, you gave your father 10 million? Su's mother shouted in surprise. Father Su quickly took the phone and asked very seriously, "Son, where did you get so much money?" Su Chen smiled and said helplessly to his parents, "Mom and Dad, why do you always look down on your son? Since I can afford such a big house and such a nice car, don't I have any money at all?" Su's father and mother looked at each other, and Su's father slowly calmed down and said, "Son, your mother and I really didn't expect you to be so successful now. Hey, your mother and I have been saving money for you over the years. Originally, we wanted to use it to marry you, but we didn't expect that in the end, we didn't use it for anything. Whether it's buying a house, a car, or marrying a daughter-in-law, our little money is simply a drop in the bucket for you." There was some shame in Su's father's voice when he saw his son casually transfer 10 million yuan. Then he thought about how he and his wife had saved up only a few 100,000 yuan for so many years. That night they vowed to use the money to help their son. Unexpectedly, their son was much more capable than them. Su Chen noticed his father's mood and couldn't help but said with a smile, "Dad, Mom, you raised me up. Didn't you hope that I would become a successful person? Now that I am your son, I am so outstanding, you should be happy." Chapter 120 Arrangements for the meeting between the two parents. Su's mother quickly called Su's father, who instantly came to his senses and said to the phone, "I'm happy. My son is so great now, your mother and I are so happy. Dad feels that we, as parents, have not done anything to help you." Su Chen immediately said, "Nonsense, how can you not help? You have been busy these days, aren't you taking care of us? Besides, Mom and Dad, your son has grown up now. He doesn't need your support financially, but he still needs it mentally and physically. Mom and Dad will have to take care of us more in the future. Dad, Mom, don't think too much. The reason why your son is what he is today is inseparable from your nurturing since childhood. I have nothing but love for you." It was the first time that Su Chen said such corny words to his parents. It was probably because of the emotions he felt when he saw his wife come home yesterday. He didn't want to regret it in the future, so he said whatever he wanted to his parents. Even if the words sounded corny, he and his parents would be happy after saying them. Su's father and mother were already moved to tears. Su's mother said with a choked voice, "You silly boy, you were so old, but you are still so clingy. All right, go and tell Bingshue about our meeting. You'd better book a hotel first. Our son is promising now. We can't neglect our in-laws. We have to book the best hotel." You guys are going to come back for dinner tonight, right? I'll go out with your dad to buy groceries later and make a table full of delicious food for you tonight. Sue's mother hung up the phone crying. As soon as she put down the phone, she threw herself into Sue's father's arms and cried, "Old Sue, I'm so happy. Our son is not only promising now, but he has also grown up and become sensible." I was so moved by what he said. Father Sue's eyes were also red. He raised his hand to wipe away his tears and said with a smile, "Yes, I feel like this month, I was so shocked by my son that I used up all the shock I had in the past few decades. First, my son got married and had twin children. He also learned how to make mechas and joined the Dragon Academy. He also bought a super luxurious villa and a super luxurious car, and now he is giving us so much money. All these things are coming at me directly, and I am a little stunned." Mother Sue smiled and said, I feel like my son will do more things to shock us in the future. The two of us will just provide him with a strong backing and let him charge forward without any worries." "Yes." Father Sue nodded solemnly. Su Chen hung up the phone and returned to the study. Yan Bingshue's video conference had just ended, and he could finally talk to him. "Honey, why are you here too? Who were you talking to on the phone just now?" Su Chen said lovingly, "Auntie and Auntie Man went to chat, and Uncle Gu were playing chess downstairs. I didn't have anything to do, and my parents happened to call me, so I came up to call them back." "Is it my parents calling? They must be worried about our situation here. Have you told them everything?" Yan Bingxue asked. "Well, that's it. Dad said that now that we have met each other's parents and everything is going well, we should arrange for the parents of both sides to meet and then sit down and have a good chat about our wedding," Su Chen said as he stood in front of Yan Bingxue. Speaking of the wedding, Yan Bingxue was a little shy and lowered her head and said, "Husband, you decide on this matter. When you have made your decision, I will go and tell my parents." Su Chen put his arm around her waist, looked down at her, and said gently, "How can that be? Wife, as the man in our family, I can't be arbitrary. My parents and I have just discussed it. We will decide the location. When the time comes, my parents and we will go there first. But the time depends on my father-in-law and father-in-law. Let's find a time that is convenient for them." Yan Bingxue raised her head and smiled. "My parents will definitely be happy that they are thinking so much about my family. Then I will go and discuss it with them and then tell you the time?" "Yeah." Su Chen nodded, but did not let go of his hand immediately. Yan Bingxue tried to walk away, but was trapped and unable to move. "Honey, what are you doing? Aren't you going downstairs to discuss a meeting time with my parents? Don't be in a hurry, wife," Su Chen said in a low voice. Yan Bingxue lowered her head, and her exposed ears were red. Seeing this, Su Chen couldn't help but laugh. "Wife, what are you thinking about? Why are your ears red again? I find that your thoughts are really dangerous." Yan Bingxue raised her head in anger and glared at Su Chen coquettishly. "Husband, you are simply the villain who complains first. It was obviously you who held me and wouldn't let me leave. I won't let you go, so of course I have something else to say. I'm being serious, but you obviously got the wrong idea." Yan Bingxue was so annoyed that she reached out to push him away. Su Chen quickly coaxed her, Okay, I was wrong. I won't tease you anymore. Let's be serious, wife. When you talk to your parents-in-law, try to express to them how anxious my parents and I are. It would be best if the time is within these few days. We originally let your parents-in-law decide the time to make it convenient for them, but if we don't set a time limit, we're afraid they will think we're deliberately delaying and neglecting them." Seeing how carefully Su Chen considered things, Yan Bingxue felt a little warm in her heart. She nodded gently, "Okay, I understand." Yan Bingxue went downstairs and immediately saw Yan Jinwei, who was holding a mecha and talking to old Gu. She shook her head helplessly. It seemed inappropriate to disturb her father and Uncle Gu at this time. So I went to the sunroom to find my mother and Aunt Man. Mom and Aunt Man seemed to be talking about something strange. They put their heads together and discussed in a low voice. When Yan Bingxue went in, she vaguely heard something about the second child, with strong abilities. She quickly cleared her throat and reminded the two women over there. "Mom, Aunt Man. Oh, is Bingxue coming?" Aunt Man immediately distanced herself from her old friend. Tang Shuyun looked at her daughter a little embarrassedly. "Bingxue, why did you come down? Aren't you working upstairs? The video conference is over. I have something to discuss with you. I see my dad is busy, so I came over to tell you." "What's the matter?" Tang Shuyun and Lao Man both came over. Yan Bingxue knew that Ant Man was not an outsider, so she said directly, "Mom, this is the case. Su Chen's parents found out about our marriage a few days ago, so they came to Shanghai and are now living at home. Didn't we go home yesterday? Today they asked about the situation and found out that our family is also very satisfied with Su Chen, so they said that they wanted to have a meal together." When Tang Shuyun heard this, she was overjoyed. Ant-Man next to her smiled and said, "Shuyun, congratulations. It seems that the progress of your wedding will be much faster." Tang Shuyun pulled her daughter aside and said, "Okay, we must meet with our in-laws for dinner. Have you decided on the time and place?" Yan Bingxue said, "My husband has decided on the location. It's close to our home, at the Hongqiao Shijiao Hotel in the community. The time hasn't been decided yet. Su Chen's parents said they'll let you decide on a time that's convenient for you and your father."